All right, Brett, if you can hear me, everything should be up and running still. Um, can I see that, Spencer? Can you hear me, buddy? Yeah? I have no audio back to me, so I can't hear you, Brad. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, everybody. Welcome to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament here in day number 3 of our broadcast schedule. Have 6 games on tap for you today. We are in the winning side of things. Right now, we are about to see our first winning side of things game with the Central Lady Rebels and the St. John Lady Hunters. Right now, a very good game on tap for you guys. Your defending state champions from just last year are going to take on the number 4 seed in this tournament, the St. John Lady Hunters. Right now, starting lineups coming to you here on your PAL Automotive pregame show. Starting for the St. John Lady Hunters, the number 3 of Maddie Reynolds, the number 12 of Natalie Engel, the 13 of Darren Brown, the 33 of Riley Meyer, and the number 44 of Courtney Donzie. Starting for the Central Lady Rebels, the number 22 of Megan Skaggs, the 33 of Olivia Casey, the 13 of Brianna Seaton, the 12 of Jensen Uding, and the 24 of Skylar Amonette. About to get underway here, the Central Lady Rebels won by 40 in their first game. The St. John Lady Hunters had a little bit more of a handful in their first game. They were able to escape that one with a minimal win, but now face a very tough Central Lady Rebels team just a year ago, your 3A state champions. At the line right now, getting ready for the tip-off, is going to be the 22 of Megan Skaggs and the number 44 of Courtney Donzie. 6 games on tap for you today. We have 2 girls games Directly following this, you will see the Potosi Lady Trojans and the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. Up after that, we will start the men's side of things. We have the Central Rebels coming your way once again after this one-game break. Concluding this game, we will see the Central Boys and the Crystal City Boys. That our first men's game of the night, and we will have 3 more directly following that. A little bit of a technical difficulty here with one of the game clocks on the back of the backboard. Trying to get that fixed so we can get underway. Now it's finally fixed, and we are about to tip off this game number 2 for the girls here on the winning side of the bracket. Tip this time for Megan Skaggs goes all the way back, all the way past Olivia Casey, and goes into the hands of Maddie Reynolds. Underneath the bucket this time, the 33 of Riley Meyer gets tied up with Olivia Casey. The jump ball is going to go back to the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Just getting underway here. Jensen Uding going to get the inbound pass. She'll bring it up for the Lady Rebels. She's being guarded closely by Donzie. Now back up to Olivia Casey on the 10-foot line, and over to the left-hand side now to Jensen Uding. Uding now going to feed it down low. Brianna Seaton wide open, and a good look at it. She misses that one. Tied up with a rebound, though, is Megan Skaggs, and Riley Meyer somehow comes out and goes to Skylar Amadette, who is going to be fouled while shooting. Shot doesn't fall, but Skylar Amadette going to go to the free throw line for the first time here today, and our first personal is going to go against the number 44 of Courtney Donzie. That'll be Courtney's first personal and first team foul for the St. John Lady Hunters here in the first half. First free throw for Skylar Amadette going to be good. 1 for 1 from the line now with 1 point. And her second free throw is going to be up and just off the back of the rim. She's not able to complete the second free throw, is now 1 of 2 from the line. Bad pass that time, going to be picked off by the Lady Rebels, and back down the floor we go. Skylar Amadette had a look underneath the goal, but she passed it up. Kick back out to Skaggs, now across to Jensen Uding, who misses a three-point shot. Rebound going to fall right back into Olivia Casey's hands. Feed now goes down to Megan Skaggs, and that a good feed down to the bottom post from Skylar Amadette to Megan Skaggs, and she's got her first 2 points of the ball game. Now 3-0, the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels with the lead. A foul here upcoming going to be on Megan Skaggs. She was guarding that time the 12 of Natalie Engel. She's going to get a reaching foul here. That'll be Megan Skaggs' first personal and team foul number 1 on the Lady Rebels. Inbound pass now going to go to Donzie, then back to Maddie Reynolds. She'll come off the right-hand wing, and she's going to be fouled, I do believe, here by the Lady Rebels. Foul here is upcoming on the 24 this time of Skylar Amadette. And Skylar going to get her first personal. Now 2 team fouls on the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Inbound here, barely makes it into Maddie Reynolds. She comes up to the high post, now has to kick it back out. Riley Meyer now back to the 13 of Darren Brown. Darren Brown going to hold it up on top of the key. Now a feed down to Courtney Donzie, spin move, and she's got Megan Skaggs all over her. Has to kick it back out down in the post. Maddie Reynolds going to bring it back up for the Lady Hunters and get this offense reset. Natalie Engel now for the Lady Hunters, passes it off right-hand side, then all the way down into the corner for Maddie Reynolds. Long 3, that went off the back of the backboard, a little strong. And the rebound going to go to Brianna Seaton. A long pass down the floor to Skylar Amadette, who gets the bucket and the foul. Now 3 points on the night for Skylar Amadette, and she's going to go right back to the free throw line. Foul this time upcoming on the Lady Hunters is going to go against the 13 of Darren Brown. That'll be Brown's first personal and team foul number 2 on the Lady Hunters. Free throw for Skylar Amadette is no good. She's now 1 for 3 from the line, and the rebound going to go right back to Megan Skaggs, who finishes. Now 4 points on the day for her. 7-0 our score here, a quick lead for the Lady Rebels. Maddie Reynolds going to drive all the way east to coast by herself, goes down the middle of the lane, just a little strong on the layup that time. Now an outlet pass almost picked off. Finally finds Skylar Amadette on the right-hand wing, and she's going to try to drive herself. But before that, a violation from her, carrying violation, and that's going to give the ball right back to the Lady Hunters. 5:55 left to play here in the first quarter. A quick lead here for the Lady Rebels, 7-0. Inbound pass now going to go to Maddie Reynolds. She'll bring it up the floor for the Lady Hunters. Now a pass left-hand side to Darren Brown and back up to Maddie Reynolds. This pass going to go way past the half-court line, and hustling for the ball that time is Skylar Amadette and Maddie Reynolds. Foul here upcoming is going to be, I believe, on the Lady Hunters, and is Maddie Reynolds going to pick up her first personal and team foul number 3 on St. John. Inbound pass here goes to Megan Skaggs, then back to Jensen Uding. Now a quick give and go to Megan Skaggs, who finishes. Megan Skaggs now with 6 total points on the ball game. A 9-0 lead right here. The Lady Rebels up on top quick. And their second game of this Christmas tournament. First game, a win by 39. And this one, a quick lead for them, almost in double digits already. Still scoreless are the St. John Lady Hunters. Inbound pass here upcoming from Maddie Reynolds. And she's going to have to give it in that time to Riley Meyer. Long shot from Riley. And she's going to get her first 2 of the ball game. 10-footer that time from the right-hand baseline is going to fall for St. John. They got their first 2 points of the ball game. Now just a 7-point deficit. Here's Olivia Casey. Her first 3 of the game is going to go off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound goes right to Skylar Amonette. And the Lady Rebels still have it. Feed down into the post, finds Megan Skaggs, and she finishes. Megan Skaggs now with 8 total points to start this game. An 11-2 lead for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. 11-2 our score, Central over St. John right now in our first game here of broadcast day number 3. We got more coming your way after the break. Stay tuned right here to Froggy 96, 107.1 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, the Christmas tournament in 2015. Athletically, academically, the Arcadia Valley School District would like to thank you and say how proud they are for their school and their students this year. Good luck, Arcadia Valley Tigers, in this year's Christmas tournament in Park Hills. And welcome back to coverage of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, St. John going to get it back here. Darren Brown, left-hand wing. Now a feed down to Donzie, and then a quick pass to Riley Meyer, who tries to drive off the baseline. Passes it off to Maddie Reynolds. She's met by about 4 Central Lady Rebels. Has to give it back to Courtney Donzie, who finishes. Now 2 points on the game for Donzie. And our score now 11-4, a 7-point lead still yet for the Lady Rebels. A pass down to the corner now. Brianna Seaton going to take a shot just inside the 3-point line. That one goes in and out. Shot no good. Going to get right back to the St. John Lady Hunters, and a quick pass down underneath the goal, and the finish not accomplished that time for Darren Brown, and the Lady Rebels going to get it back on the run here. Quick pass now left-hand side, and a quick 2-point shot that time comes from the 32 of Carissa Belfield. Shot just a little bit strong, and now the rebound back to St. John. They trail by 7 to the defending state champion Lady Rebels. Right-hand side, skip pass from Darren Brown down to Donzie. Now back to Darren Brown, long 3. That went off the mark, doesn't even draw iron, and goes out of bounds. And that'll give it back to Central. Checking into the ball game for the Lady Rebels. Skaggs comes back in along with the 3 of Chloe Green. Checking out will be Brianna Seaton and Jensen Uding. Inbound pass here for Skaggs. Going to go into Carissa Belfield. She's going to bring it down for the Lady Rebels. A 7-point lead for them early on in this game, was up to 9 points at one time. Pass over right-hand side, Chloe Green. Pass fake that time, has to give it back up top of the key to Carissa Belfield. Now a feed to the high post for Megan Skaggs. Spin move, she's going to turn around, tries to get the shot off, and does. And they're going to say she traveled with the ball beforehand. So the turnover going to give it back to St. John with just 3:34 left to play in the first. Inbound now to Maddie Reynolds, comes down the floor, a pass to Darren Brown. Now a quick pass high post to Courtney Donzie, who gives it off to Meyer. Riley Meyer that time couldn't turn around on Megan Skaggs. Tried to feed it back out to Donzie. Jumping in the middle of that pass is Olivia Casey. It goes off her and will stay with St. John underneath their own goal. Inbound pass now from Maddie Reynolds all the way around the top of the key, back to Riley Meyer and back to Maddie Reynolds. And now a feed down into the bottom post, and not able to finish is Riley Meyer. On the rebound this time by Skaggs. She's going to be fouled, I do believe, going to be on Maddie Reynolds. And is Maddie Reynolds now going to pick up her second personal, and team foul number 4 on St. John. Inbound this time goes right back to Carissa Belfield. And down the floor she comes for the Lady Rebels. Also checking back into the game for Central, the number 21 of Caitlin Holmes. Pass this time going to be stepped in front of by St. John. And they'll go back on the attack. Top of the key now. Passed up shot that time for Natalie Engel. She tries to drive into the middle of the lane, and she's going to be fouled. Now the only 2 starters still in the game for Central, Olivia Casey and Megan Skaggs. Inbound here, upcoming from Darren Brown. She gets it in. Great pass underneath the goal, but unable to finish is Courtney Donzie. Rebound going to go right back to Caitlin Holmes. She's going to go east to west and takes it up, puts it in. Caitlin Holmes that time gets it off the rebound, goes all the way down the floor, and the quick jumper going to fall. Now a 13-4 lead, back up to a 9-point spread here for the Lady Rebels. Down in the corner, Riley Meyer passes up the shot, now gives it off. A long three that time by Emma Meyer, not going to fall. Rebound goes right back to St. John, and unable to finish that time is the 12 of Natalie Engel. Carissa Belfield going to bring it down now for the Lady Rebels. A pass here to Olivia Casey. She comes around top of the key. Now a three from Megan Skaggs, who gets it. Megan Skaggs now hits one from the three-point line. 11 total on the game for her and a 12-point lead for the Lady Rebels. Left-hand side now. That pass going to go off the hip of Caitlin Holmes and out of bounds. And some substitutions coming back into the game for Central. Checking back in will be the 24 of Skylar Amonette, the 13 of Brianna Seaton, and the number 10 of Kayla McCain. Checking out now, Megan Skaggs and Olivia Casey going to get a breather. Right-hand side now, long three for St. John's Lady Hunters. That time the shot missed by the 13 of Darren Brown. Shot off the right-hand side, just off the mark. Excuse me on that one, that was actually Maddie Helms. And now with 1:54 left to play, Central going to get it back. Inbound here, upcoming for Brianna Seaton. And Carissa Belfield going to bring it down for Central. Comes off the left-hand wing. Now a handoff to Jensen Uding. Now back to Skylar Amonette, who's going to shoot the three. That one just off the right-hand side of the rim and no good. Rebound stays with Central. Right back to Skylar Amonette, who dishes off this time to Brianna Seaton. And Seaton this time going to pick up an offensive charge. Lowered her shoulder that time on Natalie Engel right at the high post. Offensive charge here going to be against the number 13 of Brianna Seaton. That'll be her first personal and the 5th team foul here on Central in the first half. Underneath the goal now with the St. John Lady Hunters. This one going to be stripped away, and on the attack goes Skylar Amonette. Left-hand side layup, and she's got it. Skylar Amonette now with 5 total points for the Central Lady Rebels, and Josh Mapes, the Central coach, going to take a quick timeout. 18-4 our score right now with 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins broadcast from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse and the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. More on the way right after this.
Blackbird Cafe, located at 512 East High Street in Potosi, recognizes Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
At some point, you're going to need an attorney who handles criminal, traffic, social security issues, estate planning, and family law. Call Catherine Hardy, attorney at law in Farmington. Catherine Hardy, attorney at law, will represent your interest and fight for what's right. You're in good hands when you're represented by Catherine Hardy, attorney at law in Farmington. For criminal, traffic, social security, estate planning, and family law, contact Catherine Hardy, attorney at law, 756-7039, 756-7039, located at 312 Washington Street in Farmington. Free consultation on the phone or walk-ins are welcome. Remember, hiring an attorney should not be based solely on advertisement.
Unico.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, some substitutions for the Central Lady Rebels. Olivia Casey going to check back in, along with Megan Skaggs. Staying in the game will be the number 10 of Kayla McCain and Carissa Belfield. They're on the left-hand side. This time McCain going to try to feed it to Skylar Amonette. Nothing doing on the inside of the lane. Has to come back out. Lets this offense get reset. Now right-hand side, a pass to the post to Megan Skaggs and back to Skylar Amonette. And the quick jumper that time right outside the free throw line going to fall. And Skylar Amonette adds to her points total. Now 7 on the game for her. And now a double dribble, this time going to be on the St. John Lady Hunters, and give it right back to Central. 20-4 our score right now, a big 16-point lead for Central. Inbound pass upcoming from Olivia Casey, goes into Carissa Belfield. Now right-hand side pass to Skylar Amonette. Amonette now going to hold the ball, a pass up top to Kayla McCain. And back over to Olivia Casey. Central here with a revolving guard set around the top of the key. Going to drain some time. Now a quick shot from Kayla McCain. Couldn't pass that one up. Just a wide open 10-footer. That one goes off the back of the rim and no good. Back to St. John it goes. Maddie Reynolds on the drive here, left-hand side. Now a kick out and a long three. This time going to fall for Natalie Engel, and she's going to pick up her first three of the ball game. Now 20-7 with just 5 seconds left to play. A last shot here coming from Central. Comes off the right-hand baseline from Skylar Amonette, who drains it and now has 9 total points in the ball game. At the end of one, the Central Lady Rebels, your defending 3A state champions, lead 22-7 over the St. John Lady Hunters. More basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Right after this commercial break, we will bring you your second quarter from the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Country Mart of Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. At Country Mart in Arcadia, you'll find only the freshest meats, produce, and always the lowest prices on groceries in the area. That's why more people love to shop at Country Mart in Arcadia. Locally owned and operated, Country Mart in Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right into the second quarter we go here. Inbound goes to Maddie Reynolds. She's going to drive right off the bat by herself. What a play that time by Maddie Reynolds, right down the middle of the lane. And the finger roll going to count. She picks up her first two of the ball game. And now a 22-9 lead for Central, just 11 points. Pass to Olivia Casey in the middle of the lane. She tosses up one, a little strong off the top of the backboard and no good. Rebound goes right to Courtney Donzie and now out to Maddie Reynolds, who drives down the middle of the lane and picks up the bucket. No offensive charge here going to be called. The Central fans believe that it was. The feet weren't set that time for Jensen Uding, though, so she's going to pick up her first personal. And team foul number 6 on the Central Lady Rebels. At the line right now with a chance for the three-point play, Maddie Reynolds. Her first free throws, and that's going to fall. 1 of 1 from the line now is Maddie Reynolds with 5. And now just a 10-point lead for the Lady Rebels. Belfield going to bring it down for the Lady Rebels. Now off to Kayla McCain. Around the top of the key, Jensen Uding passes up a three-point shot. Now going to drive left-hand side, goes all the way under the goal and puts it up and in. Jensen Uding that time with her first two of the ball game. And up to a 12-point lead again for Central. Right-hand side, Maddie Reynolds going to do it by herself again down the middle of the lane. This one just a little bit strong. And Olivia Casey going to come down with that board. Now down the floor we go with Central. Jensen Uding into Breanne Seaton, who tries to take on two of them, Courtney Donzie and Natalie Engel. And she will pick up the foul. She'll go to the free throw line. Breanna Seaton's first time to the free throw line here today. Foul that time going to be on Natalie Engel. That'll be Natalie's first personal. And team foul number 5 on St. John. At the line, Breanna Seaton's going to miss her first. Is now 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Still looking for her first points of the ball game. 12-point lead right now for the Central Lady Rebels, your defending 3A state champions. At the line, Breanna Seaton's second free throw going to be up and good. Now 1 of 2 with her first point of the ball game. Extends this out to just a 13-point lead for Central. At one time was all the way up to 18. St. John has done a great job cutting into that just a little bit here in the start of this second quarter. Long pass this time for Maddie Reynolds. Thought that maybe Natalie Engel is going to roll down into the corner, and it goes right over her head, out of bounds. They'll give it back to Central. They have a 13-point lead right now, 25-12. Inbound goes to Skaggs, now back to Olivia Casey. And then to Jensen Uding. She's going to bring it up for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Left-hand side, high post, and a turnaround shot this time for Holmes. Going to go off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound goes right to Skaggs. Back to Holmes. What a pass underneath. And Holmes not able to finish that time. Rebound this time going to go to Natalie Engel. Up the floor now to Maddie Reynolds, who's going to take it by herself. Left-hand side, that shot no good. And off of Courtney Donzie it goes and out of bounds. Right back to the Lady Rebels. Olivia Casey now on the inbound for Central. Gives it off to Jensen Uding. She'll bring it up for Central. Right-hand side now gives it off to Skylar Amonette. Dribbles in, high post, and a shot from the elbow. Gonna go right in and out that time. Rebound back to St. John. A 13-point lead right now for Central. What once was an 18-point lead has been cut into by the St. John Lady Hunters. So far, a good second quarter for them. Maddie Reynolds now left-hand side and a feed down into the post for Donzie. Nothing doing. She was guarded closely by Holmes and Megan Skaggs. Now off the baseline, a shot that time goes from Natalie Engel, no good. Rebound to Megan Skaggs. And now up to Jensen Uding, who almost loses the ball, and Josh Mapes doesn't like the out-of-control play here from his Lady Rebels. He's going to take a timeout. Timeout comes with 5:44 left to play in the first half. Our score right now, a 13-point lead for the Lady Rebels, 25-12. They lead over the St. John Lady Hunters. More basketball coming your way right after this break.
Service and quality.
At Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, they have the same big names, same big brands, and same low prices as the big boys. That's right, same low prices, all here and without the cost of gas to get to the big boys. So shop your hometown store, Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, or call them at 438-5461.
Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to be a part of so many homes and businesses here in the area. Black River Electric Cooperative is member-owned, and Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to also be a part of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Congratulations to each and every team participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament from Black River Electric Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy partner.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, a turnover there by the St. John Lady Hunters. Went off the foot that time of Engel and out. Inbound here is going to go to Jensen Uding, and Uding going to bring it up for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Stops at about the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Now a pass down into the corner for Holmes. Holmes going to pass up the shot. Now a lob pass finds Megan Skaggs in the post, who finishes. Great pass, great finish that time from Holmes to Skaggs. Now 13 points on the night for her. And a 27-12 lead here. Central adding to that points lead. Now up to 15. And down in the corner this time, a scramble for the ball. And a St. John Lady Hunter down on the ground. Two of them collided. Holmes went to the ground along with. Still not able to tell who that young lady was. She's being hit by the referee. But it's Riley Meyer, and she's going to get up a little bit disoriented, take a trip over to the sideline real quick. She will have a substitution upcoming here for her. And Riley Meyer going to have to check out for the St. John Lady Hunters. Hopefully she will be able to return to this game. Just a little shooken up. It looks like maybe back of her neck and a little bit of pain. Coming into the ball game for her is going to be the number 4 of Avery Reed. Central going to come back down the floor here, and Carissa Belfield going to be called for the carry, trying to cross half court. And the turnover will go right back to St. John. Quite a few turnovers here for the Lady Rebels in the second quarter. Josh Mapes can't be happy about that. Big lead for him. Could be worse here. Pass broken up by Olivia Casey. Back down the floor, Skylar Amonette is going to miss the free throw. Brianna Seaton, though, on the rebound and the putback. Shot doesn't count, but she is fouled. And Brianna going to go back to the free throw line, her second trip here today. First time at the free throw line was just 50%, 1 of 2. And now her second trip, going to miss the first as well. Now 1 of 3 from the line is Brianna Seaton. Checking into the game for the St. John Lady Hunters is going to be the 22 of Abby Stegall. Second free throw going to be off as well for Brianna Seaton. So now just 1 of 4 from the line is Seaton. Ball out of bounds that time off Central. Going to give it back to the Lady Hunters. And here comes Maddie Reynolds. Top of the key, down the middle of the lane by herself. Right-hand side, shot not going to count. And the rebound goes to Olivia Casey. Casey now up the floor to Carissa Belfield. Top of the three-point line. She's going to give it off to Holmes. Holmes now down to Seaton, who's on the baseline. Tries to drive off the baseline. She's going to be cut off by Stegall. Now tries to pass to Chloe Green, and that one going to be stripped away. Down the floor we go now. Avery Reed and the St. John Lady Hunters. And she's going to be called for an offensive charge after giving her a shove there underneath the goal. Avery Reed with her first. And that's going to be the 8th team foul here on St. John in the first half. Carissa Belfield going to bring it back down for the Central Lady Rebels. A pass high post. What a feed that time. Megan Skaggs got it in the high post. And a great cut that time from Olivia Casey, who finds a wide open layup on the left-hand side. And a timeout going to be taken here by Josh Banks and the St. John Lady Hunters. It comes with 3:51 left to play in the first half. 29-12, a 17-point lead right now for your defending state champs, the Central Lady Rebels. Coming back after this, more basketball action from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, the Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
For over 35 years, Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town has offered a no-gimmick, no-hassle RV shopping experience. Bruce, Tim, Judy, and the boys in the back will provide you with award-winning, courteous, quick, and quality service before and after the sale. When you buy a new or used RV, you become a member of the Trailer Town family for life. From electrical and plumbing to brakes and tires, for new or used RVs and the greatest extended family around. Browse in person or online at bgtrailertown.com. Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town, 10 East Woodlawn Drive, Ludington, Missouri. Give them a call, 431-7790.
Welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament. Out of the break right now, a 17-point lead for the Central Lady Rebels in their second game of this Christmas tournament. They lead on top of, right now, the St. John Lady Hunters. This is our first broadcasted game here of 6 we have coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com. Remember, if you have family members, friends out there that just weren't able to make it over to the Christmas tournament today but would like to see the action, all they have to do is get on a smartphone, a smart TV, a laptop, computer, tablet, whatever it may be, and on your internet search, do KDKZ18.com and hit the live play button, and it's right there in front of you. You can catch the action as it happens from anywhere in the United States. Turnover this time from the Central Lady Rebels, going to go out of bounds and give it back to St. John. Ball that time goes off Jensen Uding's hand and out of bounds. Inbound here, going to go into Darren Brown. Brown now top of the key over left-hand side, gives it off to Maddie Helms. Back up to Brown, now back to Helms, and she's going to take the long three. This one off the back of the backboard, no good. But what a rebound that time by Maddie Reynolds, who puts it back up and in for the Lady Hunters. Now 7 total points for Maddie Reynolds. This time a feed underneath the goal goes to Holmes, who's going to finish. Caitlin Holmes now picks up her 4th points of the evening. And now a 31-14 lead for Central, other side of the floor. And this pass going to be broken up. Maddie Reynolds got swatted away that time by Uding. Somehow finds the hands of Carissa Belfield. Pass this time underneath to Holmes, and she's going to get it off the backboard and in. 2 more for Caitlin Holmes, now 6 on the day for her. 33-14, our score right now, a 19-point lead for the Central Lady Rebels. A long 3 here off the right-hand side, not going to fall. For the St. John Lady Hunters, Darren Brown. Down on the other side of the floor, though, down in the corner, a ball going to be wrestled for by Chloe Green. And Darren Brown, ball going to stay with Central. And 5 substitutions upcoming here for the Lady Rebels. Checking back in will be Brianna Seaton, along with Skylar Amonette, Megan Skaggs, and Olivia Casey. In the game as well for Central right now, the number 4 of Kimmy Wallen. Inbound here upcoming, Olivia Casey up top to Megan Skaggs. Megan Skaggs now rolling around the top of the key. Gonna hand it off this time to Olivia Casey, who stands at about the 3-point line, or the 10-foot line, excuse me, of the volleyball court. Might be her 3-point line, though. That girl can shoot from out there. Kimmy Wallen now top of the key, and they're gonna say she traveled with the ball. Turnover will give it back to the St. John Lady Hunters with 2:11 left to play. In the first half, 33-14 our score right now, a 19-point lead for the Central Lady Rebels. Inbound pass this time goes to Natalie Engel, who has to give it back to Maddie Reynolds. Back over to Engel, now a feed down to the post, going to be broken up by Olivia Casey. Natalie Engel that time was trying to find Courtney Donzie. Olivia Casey jumped right in the middle. Now a drive off the right-hand side by Skylar Amonette. And she's going to be fouled right about the right-hand block. Shot doesn't go, but she will go to the free throw line. Foul this time going to be on Natalie Engel. She'll pick up her 2nd personal and team foul number 9 on the St. John Lady Hunters. At the free throw line right now, Skylar Amonette going to make her 1st. Is now 2 of 4 from the line. as she now goes into double digits in her scoring here today with 10. Second free throw upcoming from Skylar, and that one's going to fall as well. Now 11 total points on the day for Skylar Amonette, is 3 of 5 from the free throw line, and pushes this out to now a 21-point lead. Down into the corner, Avery Reed. Reed now a quick feed to Maddie Reynolds, and she's going to be fouled on her way to the bucket. Foul here upcoming on the number 33 of Olivia Casey. Will be her first personal and 7th team foul on the Central Lady Rebels. At the line right now, Maddie Reynolds. Her first free throw going to go off the front of the rim and no good. A chance to cut into this 21-point lead. The Lady Rebels have accumulated right here in the first half and does. Now just 20. Maddie Reynolds able to make one of the two and is now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Drive here by Jensen Uding off the left-hand side, and a missed layup there. Goes back to the Central Lady Rebels, and trying to get back to the ball is Kimmy Wallen, who's going to be called for a backcourt violation. Turnover will give it back to St. John with just 1:24 left to play in the first half. Inbound there from Darren Brown, right back to her. And a quick feed down into the post. Courtney Donzie on the turnaround. That shot not going to fall for her. Avery Reed, excuse me, on that one. And the rebound right back to the Central Lady Rebels. Quick pass, left-hand side, a long three for Jensen Uding, and she's got it off the backboard. Jensen Uding now with 5 points on the game. Makes this now a 23-point ball game for the Lady Rebels. Maddie Reynolds, a hustle that time and a weird pass, a weird fall for her. Still stays in the hands of the St. John Lady Hunters, but now ripped away by Skylar Amonette, who's on the attack right-hand side and tries to go off the backboard. She's going to be fouled. St. John fans there looking for a foul on the other side of the floor. Nothing called. Pretty physical ball game so far for these gals. 10 total team fouls for the St. John Lady Hunters after that one. Foul going to be this time on the number 20 of Emma Meyer. Meyer will pick up her first personal. And team foul number 10. Checking into the ball game now for the St. John Lady Hunters is going to be the 22 of Abby Stegall, who replaces Avery Reed. Also checking back into the game is Kane, who will replace Brianna Seaton for the Lady Rebels. Second free throw that time for Skylar Amonette, going to be up and good. And now a 24-point lead for the Lady Rebels. She is now 4 of 6 from the free throw line with 12 total. And a quick rebuttal by the St. John Lady Hunters. Comes this time from Natalie Engel. She's now got 5 on the game. Central now, as they're going to let this time tick away, under 20 seconds to play here in the first half. They have a huge lead at 22 total points right now on the St. John Lady Hunters. Now a quick feed underneath, and Jensen Uding gets it, not able to finish a wide open attempt on the right-hand side. But on the putback is going to be fouled. Jensen Uding now going to go to the free throw line. Will be her first trip to the line here today. Foul that time is going to be on Courtney Donzie, who now picks up her 3rd personal here in the first half. Not good news for the big girl down underneath for St. John. She's going to be taken out of this ball game and replaced by Avery Reed. Josh Banks doesn't want her to foul out before the second half. First free throw for Jensen Uding is up and good. She is now 1 for 1 from the line with 6. And her second going to be good as well. Now 2 of 2. 7 total points on the game for Jensen Uding. Traveling violation upcoming here right as we end the first half on the St. John Lady Hunters. Our score right now 41-17, a big lead for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels in their second game of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. We have your Crown Motors halftime show coming up just right after this break. We will recap your first half and tell you just why the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels are so tough to beat this year, just like last year. Coming up on your Crown Motors halftime show.
Folks, when you want honest, dependable service on your home improvement project, you want Dalton Home Improvement, LLC. Serving the Mineral area with quality, honest work for over 30 years. No matter what project you're ready to tackle, owner Hank Kinsey is ready to give you the best estimate and pricing around. a featured service provider on Angie's List. Dalton Home Improvement LLC has been recommended time and time again. Call Hank Kinsey now at 431-2373, or you can reach Hank at 314-640-2808. Dalton Home Improvement, a member of the Better Business Bureau, and the most recommended in the Mineral area. Call Hank now, 431-2373 or 314-640-2808.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Crown Motors halftime show. We are at half of our first girls game of the day, 41-17. Right now, the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels lead over the St. John Lady Hunters. Scoring in the first half for the St. John Lady Hunters, the number 3 of Maddie Reynolds ends the first half with 7 total points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 12 of Natalie Engel ends the first half with 5 total points, no free throws, and just 2 personal fouls. Darren Brown, no points so far in the first half, but has played very well for the St. John Lady Hunters. No free throws and just 1 personal for her. The 33 of Riley Meyer ends the first half with 2 total points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. And the number 44 of Courtney Donzie ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. Bad news for that big post player for the St. John Lady Hunters. She is going to have to be extra careful there in the second half not to foul out. Scoring for the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels in the first half, your defending state champions. The 22 of Megan Siags ends the first half with 13 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The 33 of Olivia Casey ends with 2 points, no free throws, and just 1 personal foul in the first half. The 13 of Brianna Seaton, just 1 point for her. She is 1 of 4 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 12 of Jensen Uding ends the first half with 7 total points, was 2 of 2 from the free throw line with just 1 personal foul. The 24 of Skylar Amonette, playing big here today, has 12 total points after the first half, is 4 of 6 from the free throw line with just 1 personal foul. And rounding out your scoring for the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels in the first half, the 21 of Caitlin Holmes, who ends the first half with 6 total points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. Right now at half, the Park Hill Central Lady Rebels lead over the St. John Lady Hunters and their second game of this Christmas tournament, 41-17. This your Crown Motors halftime show. Coming up after this, we have your second half in about 7 minutes. More high school basketball coming your way on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens right here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. More basketball coming your way, and your second half of our first girls game right after this.
Folks, when you want honest, dependable service,
It's the perfect time to add quality sound to your ride at Audio Dynamics in Farmington. Buy a set of component speakers and get a second coaxial speaker pair free plus installation. Or buy coaxial speakers and get a free pair of coaxial speakers, or take 50% off select speakers. It's also the perfect time to add bass to your ride at Audio Dynamics. Buy select amplifiers, get a free subwoofer. Or buy 1 subwoofer and get a second subwoofer for 1/2 price. And it's the perfect time to add power to your mobile sound system. Buy select amplifiers and get free parts and installation up to $200. Or buy select bass amplifiers and get a free amplifier for your mids or highs. And it's a perfect time to add a car remote starter system to your vehicle. Never get into a cold car again. Buy a remote starter and get an upgraded extended range 2-way remote for 25% off. It's a perfect time to head to Audio Dynamics, 1125 Maple, Farmington.
The Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown features well-crafted women's clothing, must-have accessories to make every outfit new, and gifts for all budgets. The Mustard Seed carries many locally produced products and is proud to be locally owned and operated. The Mustard Seed Mercantile, the finest boutique in the heart of Fredericktown at 125 East Main Street. For unique shopping experience, check out the Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown and mention this ad for $5 off your December purchase.
The Baptist Home in Ironton is open to anyone needing 24/7 nursing or respite care. You do not have to be a Baptist or turn over all of your assets to enter. Now, with an open admission policy, we are able to offer our services to all. If you or someone you love needs compassionate nursing care in a secure and loving environment, please call 573-546-7429. That's 573-546-7429. The Baptist Home, providing care like family for more than 100 years.
My electric bill is due and I don't get paid for 2 more weeks. What am I going to do?
Check on the Spot in Farmington is your answer. They offer payday loans bi-weekly or monthly. Get a payday loan at Check on the Spot and avoid return checks. Check on the Spot at 760-1770 or visit them at 16 South Jackson Street in Farmington.
This Saturday, March 3rd, it's time for the first annual Animal
Spring has finally arrived.
Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com.
If your New Year's resolution includes updating your look, getting more sleep, and saving money, Fisher Furniture in Ironton can help. Update your look with great value, high-quality furniture in every room of your home. Get more sleep with a brand new Serta mattress set. We have every comfort level for what you like. It's all here and ready to deliver. And saving money is easy with our top-of-the-line Whirlpool Energy Star appliances. See a decrease in your utilities and make chores easy with new laundry pair, dishwasher, and a new steam clean range with an unheard-of 6.2 cubic foot capacity. We have it all at Fisher Furniture in Ironton. Visit us online or stop in today.
Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a proud part of our community. Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a major employer too, creating jobs and providing a sound economic base to the area. Windsor Foods is also proud to be a supporter of area events in the Clearwater Lake area. Windsor Foods in Piedmont, proud of our community, proud of our employees and management, and proud to be involved with community events.
It's the year-end clearance event at Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. All 2015s must go. Crown Motors and Chrysler is offering the best rebates of the year. 2015 Jeep Cherokee, $3,000 rebate. 2015 Chrysler 200, $5,000 rebates. 2015 Dodge Darts, up to $3,000 rebates. Year-end clearance event on all pre-owned cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and even motorcycles. Starting at just $59.95. Run, don't walk to Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit.
At the law offices of Williams & Sechrest, they provide every client with commitment and experience along with care and concern. The law offices of Williams & Sechrest has over 40 years combined experience in civil litigation, bankruptcy, estate planning, personal injury, criminal defense, and family law. They strive to be readily available to their clients and to have competent staff to assist you with your case. They will discuss your case with you in an honest and straightforward way so you can make the decisions that are best for you. So if you are in need of a trustworthy and dedicated attorney, contact the law offices of Williams & Sechrest at 431-5592. That's 431-5592. Or stop by 105 Science Street in Park Hills by the Central High School. The choice of attorney is an important one and should not be based solely upon advertisement.
The Viburnum School District is proud to support their student athletes participating in the annual Park Hill Central Christmas Tournament. The staff and faculty of the Iron County C4 School District thank you for your encouragement and involvement with students, and go Blue Jays from everybody of the Viburnum Schools Iron County C4.
About this time of year, old Gene Finch at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson gets real sentimental. The man just can't get enough of the holidays, so this time of the year, Gene Finch wants to remind all of you out there that he appreciates your patronage and business and wishes you and your family the happiest of holidays. Say howdy ho to Gene Finch next time you see him, and best wishes from Gene and his family at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson. Call 856-4536. That's 856-4536. 536. They don't charge an arm and a leg, they just want your tow. And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament out of halftime. Right now, the St. John Lady Hunters on their side of the floor. Ball rolls out of bounds off of Central Lady Rebel. They'll keep it on their side. Pass this time down the baseline, and the shot's going to fall that time for Natalie Engel. got the pass right at about the right-hand corner, came down the baseline and finished. Natalie Engel now with 7 on the game. 41-19 our score. The Lady Rebels still in the lead here as we just begun this second half. Quick pass and a wide open layup for Brianna Seaton. Great offensive move that time from her to get wide open underneath the bucket. And now 43-19. Other side of the floor now with the St. John Lady Hunters, and down into the corner to Natalie Engel. Back up right-hand wing now to Maddie Reynolds, and a skip pass here. Going to go over to Darren Brown. She thought about the shot. Now going to give it back to Maddie Reynolds, top of the key. This our first game of the day. Have 6 total coming your way today on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. One more girls game, and then our second round of men's action on the winning side of things. Some good games coming your way. Long three-point shot here for Maddie Reynolds. Going to go off the backboard and no good. Rebound to Olivia Casey and a quick outlet pass down to Jensen Uding, who finds Megan Skaggs underneath the bucket and picks up 2 more. Now 15 total on the game for Megan. Inbound pass. Maddie Reynolds going to bring it down now for St. John. Left-hand side. Gives it over to Darren Brown. Back and forth they play catch, and now a drive to the high post for Darren Brown, and a foul upcoming here on the Lady Rebels. Jensen Uding going to pick up a foul here. That'll be Jensen's second personal and team foul number 1 on the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels here in the second half. Inbound here upcoming from Natalie Engel underneath her goal. Has to get it up to Maddie Reynolds, and that one just goes off of her hand and out of bounds. Not able to catch that pass inbounds from Natalie Engel, and it'll go right back to Central. 45-19 our score as we have just begun play here in the second half. It has been all Central Lady Rebels this game. Right-hand side of the wing. Now a pass down into the post for Megan Skaggs, and she splits 2. Was being double-teamed that time, but it doesn't matter. She puts it up and in. Now 17 on the game for her. Steal here from Jensen Uding. She's under the goal, and she's going to go up with it and be fouled. Jensen Uding that time picked it clean off the inbound pass. And the foul this time going to go against the 12 of Natalie Engel. That'll be Natalie's 3rd personal and first team foul here in the second half for St. John. First free throw for Jensen Uding is up and in. She remains perfect from the stripe. Is now 3 of 3 with 8. Second free throw is going to be up and in as well. Jensen Uding now 4 of 4 from the line with 9 points. Inbound pass now goes to Maddie Reynolds, and she'll bring it down for St. John. Left-hand side to Natalie Engel. Engel no shot there. Back up top of the key, and Maddie Reynolds long 3 and got it. Maddie Reynolds now with 10 total points after that 3-point shot. 49-22 our score. Down on the other side, a pass across the lane from Skylar Amonette to Brianne Seaton. Shot no good, but the rebound goes to Skaggs, and the putback not going to fall. She is fouled and will go to the free throw line. Her first trip to the free throw line here today. Megan Skaggs, such a handful to deal with down underneath the goal. Really pounds that offensive glass, and pretty dangerous if she gets it underneath the goal. First free throw there going to be no good for Megan Skaggs. Is now 0 for 1 from the line. 49-22 our score. A 27-point lead here for Central. Skaggs now, her second free throw is up and in. She is now 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 18. Emma Meyer going to check into the game for the St. John Lady Hunters. She will replace Natalie Engel, who just picked up her 3rd personal. Right now, a long feed down underneath the post. Intended that time for Riley Meyer, who took a heck of a spill there in that first half. Now back in the game. Nice to see that young lady able to play. She is definitely a tough basketball player out there. On the bench right now, Courtney Donzie, her counterpart, as she picked up her 4th personal to start out this second half, is going to have to sit for quite a while here. Down the floor we go now with Carissa Belfield. Right-hand side, Skylar Amonette, then back to Belfield. She comes around top of the key, a handoff pass to Megan Skaggs, who steps up top of the key, and the 3-point shot is good. Megan Skaggs now with 21 on the game after that 3-pointer. Is 53-22 A now 31-point lead for the Park Hills Central Lady Rebels. Right-hand side, Darren Brown has to kick it down into the corner. No shot there. And the pass now to the high post going to be stepped in front of by Skylar Amonette, who then is stripped by Maddie Reynolds, and Maddie Reynolds back on the attack now for St. John. Up in the middle of the lane, that finger roll no good for Maddie Reynolds on the rebound and the putback, though, a foul. Great rebound that time on the offensive glass from Abby Stegall. She puts it back up. Shot doesn't fall, but she is fouled while shooting. She'll go to the free throw line. Foul that time is going to go on Caitlin Holmes, who now picks up her second personal of the ball game, and second team foul here in the second half on the Central Lady Rebels. At the line right now after making her first is Abby Stegall. She'll miss her second, now 1 of 2 from the line as she picks up her first points. Quickly down the floor we go now with Central. Caitlin Holmes got it in the high post, no shot there. Now back up top, she goes to Carissa Belfield. Right-hand side now, Megan Skaggs from the right wing. Spin move, and towards the goal she goes. And she gets the bucket, but the offensive charge going to be called here on Megan Skaggs. Great move with the ball that time, and a great move towards the bucket. Just bumped into a standing St. John Lady Hunter, though. Foul's going to be Megan Skaggs' third, and the third team foul on Central. A 30-point lead right now for the Central Lady Rebels, 53-23, our score over St. John. Right-hand side now, and a pass to the high post goes to Riley Meyer, who's going to be fouled here. Skylar Amonette tried to reach in and strip that one away. Got a handful of wrist, and she's going to be called for the reach. Skylar Amonette now going to pick up her second personal and fourth team foul on Central. Inbound here, upcoming, goes up top, and a long three-point shot off the right-hand side doesn't fall for Kylie Kennard. Rebound now goes to Megan Skaggs. Right-hand side, a dish to Skylar Amonette. She tried to drive, was cut off by Maddie Reynolds, and she's got to retract, come back out top of the key. Now up to Olivia Casey, who stops right elbow. Shot that time, no good, off the left-hand side. And the rebound this time going to go to Emma Meyer. Meyer now over to Maddie Reynolds, and I do have to say Maddie Reynolds might be just the best point guard on the girls' side of this tournament. A very good ball handler, really the floor general. This time an assist over to the right-hand side for Emma Meyer as she hits the three-pointer. Now 3 on the day for her. Quick feed underneath to Megan Skaggs. Spin move, and the 2 good. Megan Skaggs so dangerous under that goal. That time gets the inlet pass and a quick spin move right around, up and in. So tough to deal with is Megan Skaggs underneath the goal. Other side was St. John now. Pass up top to Maddie Reynolds. Now right-hand side to Kylie Kennard. Kylie Kennard, no shot. Now back to Maddie Reynolds. Long 3 just off the front of the rim that time for Maddie Reynolds. That one going to roll out of bounds, and we'll go right back to the Central Lady Rebels. Checking back into the game here for Central is the 13 of Brianna Seaton, along with the 10 of Kayla McCain, and the 3 of Chloe Green. 55-26, our score right now. A 29-point lead for the Central Lady Rebels. And this their second game of this Christmas tournament. Top of the key now. Now a feed down underneath on a cutting Kayla McCain, who's not able to hold on to the ball. Ball does go off the hands that time, though, of a St. John Lady Hunter. Maddie Helms that time got her hand on the ball. Kayla McCain now to inbound for Central. Long inbound pass, top of the key to Brianne Seaton, who's going to drive left-hand side, puts one up. Shot not going to fall, but she will draw the foul. She was double-teamed that time by Maddie Helms and Riley Meyer. Foul this time is going to go against Maddie Helms. Will be her first personal and team foul number 3 on St. John. At the free throw line right now, Brianna Seaton, her third trip to the line, makes her first, is now 2 of 5 from the free throw line with 4 total points. Second free throw is going to be up and good as well. Brianna Seaton shooting a little bit better from the stripe here in the second half, is now 50%, 3 of 6 from the line. Right-hand side now, a long three-point shot here just off the back of the rim for Emma Meyer. And the rebound going to go down to Holmes. Caitlin Holmes that time going to be fouled on the rebound. And the foul going to be against Maddie Helms, who picks up now her second personal in a row. And fourth team foul on St. John. Inbound pass upcoming here for Central finds Carissa Belfield. And she's going to bring it down now for the Lady Rebels. Now over to Caitlin Holmes, who has to bring it over past the half-court line. Brianna Seaton now from the right-hand wing, and a lob pass into the post. A great one for Caitlin Holmes, who finishes. Caitlin Holmes now with 8 total points on the ball game. And a great lob pass that time for Brianna Seaton down into the post. The assist that time will go to her. Other side of the floor, a long three here for the St. John Lady Hunters. Falls. Great shot out there from the left-hand wing. Falls for the 20 of Emma Meyer, who now has 6 total points for St. John. Brianna Seaton coming off the left-hand wing now for Central. Nothing doing out there. Has to kick it back up top to Chloe Green. Now a handoff pass for Carissa Belfield. Going to be contested by Maddie Reynolds. And she's going to pick up another personal here. Now 3 on Maddie Reynolds. And the 5th team foul on St. John. Inbound upcoming here for Central. Brianna Seaton going to throw the ball in for the Lady Rebels. Finds Caitlin Holmes, top of the key. Now she's going to drive right-hand side of the lane, and she will be fouled on the floor. 4 very quick fouls here on the St. John Lady Hunters. This time going to be on Kylie Kennard, who now picks up her first personal, team foul number 6 on St. John. Inbound pass goes to Carissa Belfield, top of the free throw line. Now out 2. The 10 of Kayla McCain, who tries to feed it down low to Caitlin Holmes. That pass going to be broken up by Riley Meyer. And the foul after the fact going to go on the 21 of Caitlin Holmes. Holmes now picks up her 3rd personal for the Lady Rebels and 5th team foul here in the second half. Approaching the 1-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. All Central Rebels a 30-point lead, 59-29. Long three here from Darren Brown from the St. John Lady Hunters, going to go way over the back of the rim. And rebounded by Caitlin Holmes. Now up to Brianna Seaton. She's going to drive by herself. Spin move at the left block. A turnaround this time. Going to fall for her. Athletic move that time from Brianna Seaton down in the post as she picks up her 6th points of the night. 61-29 now our score as we go under a minute to play in the 3rd. Right-hand corner now Darren Brown tries to feed it down to Riley Meyer. Brianna Seaton going to break that one up. She gets the ball back, and now the pass to Carissa Belfield. Top of the key. Now back over to Seaton for the long three, and Brianna Seaton coming to life here in the second half, now with 9 points after that three-pointer. 64-29 our score. A drive towards the middle of the lane for Maddie Reynolds, and the charge going to be assessed this time to Maddie, and she will pick up her 4th personal. 7th team foul now on the St. John Dragons as she ran right over the top of Brianna Seaton that time. 64-29. A big lead here for the Central Lady Rebels in their 2nd game of the Christmas tournament. Some substitutions about to come in for the Lady Rebels. Down on the other side, Brianna Seaton, she has another shot at the 3-point line. This one just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound to Darren Brown, now up to Riley Meyer, and a quick pass left-hand side is going to be missed on that time by Maddie Helms. And the rebound going to go back to Central. 1 second left to play, and Brianna Seaton just turns around and tosses it as hard as she possibly can. Shot doesn't fall, but at the end of 3 right now, the Central Lady Rebels, all Lady Rebels, a 35-point lead right now, 64-29 our score, and our second game for the Central Lady Rebels and St. John Lady Hunters are winners brackets right now as we see the Central Lady Rebels with a huge lead on St. John. Directly to follow this game, we will see more high school girls basketball action coming your way. We have the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats and the Potosi Lady Trojans coming your way directly following this game. Also, your Hometown Motors post-game show with the Mark Bonnet Construction Player of the Game. Right now, our score 64-29. The Central Lady Rebels lead over the St. John Lady Hunters. More coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
It's almost impossible to get a good night's sleep during tax time, but Fisher Furniture can help. Stop by today and check out our mattress inventory sale. All styles and models of Serta mattresses are marked down. We have what you need, whether it's super pillow top or firm. Whatever comfort you like, we have in stock. And with free local delivery and haul off of your old mattress set, you can't go wrong. 12 months no interest financing and you're ready for a great night's sleep. Stop by today or check us out on Facebook. That's Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
And welcome back to the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, Central with the ball. a whole host of substitutions for the Central Lady Rebels. I will let you know who has just checked in for them. Right now in the game, the 34 from Central of Peyton Bradley, along with the number 15 of Alexis Groom, the 4 of Kimmy Wallen, the 21 of Caitlin Holmes, Chloe Green. That your 5 players in the game now for the Central Lady Rebels. Emma Meyer going to pick up another 3-pointer there. Now 9 points on the game for her, 64-32. Our score as we begin this fourth quarter. Our second half drawing to a close here. All Central Lady Rebels, the whole game, 64-32, our score. Drive off the left-hand side. And a foul here going to go against the the St. John Lady Hunters. Foul that time going to be on Emma Meyer. She picks up her second personal. At the line right now is Chloe Green, who misses her first. She is now 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Still at the free throw line, her second going to be up and good. Now 1 of 2 as she picks up her first point of the ball game. Darren Brown going to bring it down now for St. John. Pass over to the 23 of Helms. Now back up to Darren Brown around the corner. Back to Maddie Helms, right-hand side. Natalie Engel now kicks it back up top, then to Riley Meyer, and back out to Maddie Helms for 3. That one going to be off the mark. And the rebound this time going to go to Caitlin Holmes. 65-32 our score. The Central Lady Rebels right now leading their second game of this Christmas tournament. Feed down into the post that time from Caitlin Holmes. Going to go off the hands of Alexis Groom and out of bounds. Ball will go back to St. John. Now checking into the ball game also for the Central Lady Rebels will be the number 14 of Jessica Shockley. Right-hand corner, long 3 for the St. John Lady Hunters, just off the mark that time for Natalie Engel. Rebound going to go to Kimmy Wallen, and she's going to have a little trouble coming down the floor this time, but some good ball handling gets her through it. Top of the key, now Peyton Bradley, long 3. That one off the back of the rim, and no good. Rebound going to go to Jessica Shockley, who attacks the bucket, puts one off the backboard, no good. And the rebound this time going to go to Natalie Engel and the St. John Lady Hunters. She passes it over to Emma Meyer, and on the run we come with her. She stops left-hand side of the wing. Now a pass over to Maddie Helms. Then back down, another long 3-point shot, this time no good. Doesn't go for Darren Brown. And the ball going to go out of bounds off the St. John Lady Hunters. 4:57 left to play here in the fourth quarter, a running clock as we see a 65-32 score here. Central Lady Rebels playing the basketball that everybody expected them to after that championship last year. Very tough team to deal with. Inbound here, upcoming from Peyton Bradley, goes into Kimmy Wallen. Across the half-court line here for Kimmy Wallen, and thought about a pass, thought twice about it, and drug her foot that time. She's going to travel with the ball and give it back to St. John. Always a good thing when you can make a mistake like that and smile about it. Kimmy Wallen able to do it that time. A 65-32 lead. Why not smile? Right-hand side now, a shot passed up. And now back up top to Maddie Reynolds, who takes the long 3. That one in and out for Maddie Reynolds. And on the rebound, Kimmy Wallen going to be fouled. Foul upcoming here on the St. John Lady Hunters is their 10th team foul here in the second half. In bonus now, the Central Lady Rebels will go down to shoot some free throws at the line. Kimmy Wallen. Foul that time is going to be on the 22 of Abby Stegall, who picks up her first personal. And like I was saying, team foul number 10. First free throw for Kimmy Wallen going to be no good. Still at the line, she is, and this free throw going to be no good as well, off the front of the rim. So Kimmy Wallen now 0 for 2 from the line. Inbound pass to Maddie Reynolds, left-hand side. Now back up top of the key to Maddie. Around the top, Kylie Kennard. Back to Maddie Reynolds and Darren Brown. Now down into the post, and a turnaround that time going to be no good. Abby Stegall that time had the ball underneath the post and is going to be fouled. And that's going to be on Peyton Bradley. Peyton Bradley going to pick up her first personal and 16 foul here on Central. Maddie Reynolds that time tied up with Chloe Green. And she's going to travel with the ball, turn it right back over to Central. Down the floor now we go with the Central Lady Rebels. Peyton Bradley with the ball up on top of the key. Now a long three-point shot right-hand side for Chloe Green. Doesn't fall. The rebound goes right into the hands of Kylie Kennard. Long pass down into the corner. Shot passed up that time by Emma Meyer. Now she'll get it back and take it. And Emma Meyer going to pick up another three-pointer. Now 12 points. She is 4 of 6 from the three-point line. Emma Meyer with a hot three-point hand right now for St. John. Peyton Bradley now with the ball, top of the left-hand key. She dishes it off to Alexis Groom. Now back to Chloe Green, who gives it off to Alexis Groom. Shot that time, a wide-open layup, no good. But Chloe Green's right there to put it back up and in. Now 3 points on the game for her as we approach this 2-minute mark, 67-35. Our score, a 32-point lead here for the Central Lady Rebels. Maddie Reynolds up on top of the key, a three-point shot thought about. Now back over to Emma Meyer, and this pass going to be picked off by Kimmy Wallen. Kimmy Wallen going to stop about 10 foot. The shot no good. Tries to follow her own shot, but Maddie Reynolds got the rebound. And another foul here upcoming on the Central Lady Rebels. This one going to be against the number 4, Kimmy Wallen. Her first personal will now push this into bonus for St. John, and free throws upcoming here for Maddie Reynolds. Maddie Reynolds so far from the free throw line is 2 of 3. Her free throw here going to be off the back of the rim and no good. Now 2 of 4. Rebound that time. Pulled down by Abby Stegall and attempted. That shot no good, and it's going to go off a Central Lady Rebel and stay with St. John underneath their own goal. Inbound here upcoming for the Lady Hunters. Goes up top to Maddie Reynolds. Another three-point shot for her just off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Kimmy Wallen. Now under a minute to play here in our first broadcasted game here in day number 3 of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Left-hand side, this time Peyton Bradley going to be fouled by a St. John player. She will go to the free throw line with a chance for some points. Foul this time is going to go against the number 23 of Maddie Helms. She now picks up her 3rd personal and 11th team foul on St. John. This game now approaching the 22nd mark. At the line still Peyton Bradley. A chance for some points here. This free throw going to be no good. So Peyton Bradley goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Now just 15 seconds to play, and another pass going to be picked off here by Kimmy Wallen. Right-hand side, a long three here upcoming for Chloe Green. No good off the front of the rim. Rebound goes back to Kimmy Wallen, who puts it back up and in. Now 2 for her, and that's going to draw to a close our first game here of day number 3. The Central Lady Rebels beat out the St. John Lady Hunters. The final score here, 69-35. Keep it tuned right here to the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com. We have your Hometown Motors post-game show, along with your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. All of that coming your way, plus another girls basketball game on tap, our second broadcasted game, right around the corner, right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
The Women's Infants and Children Program, referred to as WIC, is a supplemental nutrition program that offers nutrition education, breastfeeding support, and community referrals to Missouri families with children under the age of 5 years old, new mothers and infants, and/or a woman that has been pregnant within the last 6 months. Income and nutritional eligibility requirements apply. The St. Francis County Health Center WIC office is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m., with appointments during the lunch hour and twice monthly open until 6 p.m. for the working families. For more information to see if you qualify for WIC services, please call 573-431-1947. The St. Francis County Health Center and USDA is an equal opportunity provider.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Hometown Motors post-game show brought to you by all the great folks over at Hometown Motors, Mindy and Shannon. Make sure you stop over by there. Tell them Sam said hi. They will know exactly who you're talking about. Right now, our scoring here in your Hometown Motors post-game show for the St. John Lady Hunters Josh Banks squad performed pretty well here, but the Central Lady Rebels still loaded with talent here the year after their state championship. Scoring for the St. John Lady Hunters, the number 3 of Maddie Reynolds. She ends the game with 10 points, was 2 of 4 from the line, and had 4 personal fouls. The 12 of Natalie Engel ends the game with 7 total points, no free throws and 3 personals. The 33 of Riley Meyer, the tough one, man, I got to give kudos to her. Hit her head pretty hard right there before halftime, went in, came back out, and played pretty much the whole second half. Definitely, if we have a tough award, it goes to the number 33 of Riley Meyer, who ends the game with 2 total points, no free throws, and no fouls. Also scoring for St. Jen, the 44 of Courtney Donzie, who had to sit out most of that second half with 4 personals. She ends the game with 2 total points, no free throws and 4 personal fouls. The 20 of Emma Myers, she ends the game with 12 total points. She was the hot-handed three-point shooter there in the second half. No free throws and 2 personals for her. The 22 of Abby Stegall, she ends the game with 1 total point, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. That'll round out your scoring for the St. Jen Lady Hunters. They drop 1 to the Central Lady Rebels here in their second game of the Christmas tournament, 69-35. Scoring for the Central Lady Rebels here on your Hometown Motors postgame show, the 22 of Megan Skaggs, who ends the game with 23 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 3 personal fouls. The 33 of Olivia Casey ends with 2 total points, no free throws and 1 personal. The 13 of Brianna Seaton really came to life there towards the end of the second half. She ends with 9 points, was 3 of 6 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 12 of Jensen Uding ends the game with 9 total points, was 4 of 4 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The 24 of Skylar Aminette, what a game that young lady had, 12 total points, was 4 of 6 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. The 3 of Chloe Green ends the game with 3 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with no fouls. Peyton Bradley ends with no points, put in some valuable minutes there in the end, was 0 for 2 from the line with 1 personal. The 4 of Kimmy Wallen ends with 2 points, was 0 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. And rounding out your scoring, the number 21 of Caitlin Holmes, who ends the game with 8 total points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. It is that magical time here in our Hometown Motors postgame show where we name our Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. And this game, we're going to have to give it to, you guessed it, Megan Skaggs. She ends the game with 23 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line, and had 3 personal fouls. She is definitely playing up to every standard that everyone around the state of Missouri has for her here in this 2015-2016 season. Right now on tap, we have for you on the Dawkins broadcast group, the Potosi Lady Trojans and the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats, our second broadcasted game here today in our winners bracket. We will see a great Fredericktown team coached by Scott Davis and a Potosi Trojan, Lady Trojan team that is, coached by Brooke Hale, first-year head coach over in Potosi. We have your PAL Automotive pregame show coming your way here in just a few minutes as we look to tip off our second game of our third broadcast day right here on the Dawkins broadcast group. 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens.
Why shop for insurance when you can trust a professional to do the work for you? Danny Bates Insurance covers auto including SR22, home, life, health, Medicare supplements, individual and employee supplement insurance. With years of experience, Danny can track down the coverage you need at a price you can afford. Stop paying too much for insurance you don't need and let Danny Bates Insurance in Park Hills get your family or business covered today. Call Danny Bates Insurance at 573-431-2270.
Sleep is hard to come by during tax season, but Fisher Furniture is here to help. Not with your taxes, of course, but with your sleep. Stop by today and check out the all-new Serta mattress sale. All styles and models are marked down. We have what you need, whether it's super pillow top or firm. Whatever style you like, Fisher Furniture has it in stock. And with free delivery and haul-off of your old mattress set, you can't go wrong. Stop by today and find your perfect mattress at Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
The oldest tournament west of the Mississippi River is here, the 89th annual Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving Tournament. Azinomoto Windsor Foods is proud to wish all area high schools the best of luck in this year's prestigious tournament. Great high school basketball talent will be on the court this year, and you're invited to be a part of the excitement. Join everyone at Azinomoto Windsor Foods in supporting these hard-working students during this year's Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving Tournament.
D&D Towing in Fredericktown has been serving the area for over 15 years. So when you're in need of a tow, call the folks that have been trusted for years. D&D Towing at 783-7739. They service all surrounding counties and are also a member of AAA. Plus, D&D Towing offers a lockout service, jump starts, medium duty towing, and 4x4 recovery. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's D&D Towing in Fredericktown, 783-7739. That's 783-7739. D&D Towing in Fredericktown would like to take this time out to thank their customers for their business throughout the years and to wish everyone a safe and happy holidays. Also, don't forget to bring your family and friends to this year's Christmas basketball tournament and support your local team. Happy holidays from D&D Towing in Fredericktown.
Hello everyone, this is Dave Parmley with Prairie Farms Dairy. I'd like to introduce 2 new milk flavors for this holiday season, Peppermint Mocha and Speculous Cookie, both made with our reduced fat milk. These new flavors complement our original line of holiday flavored milk, which are chocolate mint, pumpkin spice, holiday custard, and our traditional eggnog. They're available at your local grocery and supermarket stores. Look us up on the web at prairiefarms.com or like us on Facebook. We at Prairie Farms are proud to be farmer-owned and have been serving our customers for over 77 years. We're also proud to be a helping organization of the community.
Bordeaux Dance Studio is located in DeSoto, Missouri. We offer classes in ballet, tap, jazz, point, hip-hop, and tumbling. This year, we have brought back our Mommy and Me class for ages 2 to 3. We offer recreational class for ages 3 and up. We have a recreational competition team ages 5 to 9 that takes class once a week and competes 2 times a year. Our BDS competition team starts at age 7, and they audition once a year in August. That's Bordeaux Dance Studio in DeSoto, Missouri. Keep your car or truck properly serviced and running right, and your vehicle will actually be a good investment. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills is there to help. Dunlap employees are certified technicians. You'll get straightforward, honest advice and the best repairs from the best people. Don't ignore the check engine light, providing full diagnostic testing, tires, fleet maintenance, and don't forget to get your AC serviced and charged. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or call Donnie at 431-5100. That's 431-5100. No job too big or too small. We do it all here at Dunlap Automotive Solutions.
Sports is a big part of the Mineral area, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of all the area schools and their sports programs. Working hard as a team makes for a successful sports program, just as the associates at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington all work together to make sure you have what you need when you visit your Farmington Walmart Supercenter. Good luck, everyone, in your sports programs from your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
Loaner's Concrete Construction of Caledonia are the ones to call for driveways, patios, sidewalks, and all foundation work. Need a tall or short wall? Loaner's Concrete Construction can do it all. For commercial or residential concrete estimates, call Bill at Loaner's Concrete Construction at 747-6266. That's 747-6266. Loaner's Concrete Construction in Caledonia.
Providing dependable quality work from start to finish. Call Loaner's Concrete at 631-0703 and visit loanersconcrete.com.
Etzel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Etzel for all your beef, hog, and deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Etzel Packing is proud and thankful for all their customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Etzel Packing of Perryville. Just call 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 4 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call 547-6815. That's 547-6815 for Etzel Packing of Perryville, your jerky champs.
Save big bucks at Barefoot Village Fireworks. Buy factory direct. Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store. When quality, safety, and value are important to you, remember Black Cat is the best you can get. At Barefoot Village, discover dirt cheap fireworks. Discover thousands of new and exciting items just arrived. Barefoot Village locations are the giant new superstore at Cherokee Pass with 7,500 square feet of pure pyro pleasure. Highway 34 in Piedmont, the Mother Store, 1/2 mile north of McDonald's in Ironton, at the end of the bridge in Van Buren, and at the junction of 221 and B in Doe Run. Barefoot Village 80% fireworks trailers are at Bonne Terre, St. Genevieve, DeSoto, Hillsboro, Junction City, and Wapapello. Remember, Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store, where quality and dependability are ensured.
Barefoot Village would like to take this time to wish good luck to the Fredericktown Black Cats and everyone else participating in the Christmas tournament, and a Merry Christmas.
Are you tired of fast food? Then try the great atmosphere and the wonderful home-cooked food at the Blackbird Cafe on East High Street in Potosi. Pat and her crew will fix up great burgers and fries made to order. They have an expanded menu with fresh homemade desserts daily, and they can make homemade pies and cakes upon your request. You don't know what you're missing, so get on over and see for yourself. The Blackbird Cafe on East High in Potosi. Well worth your visit. Folks, you know right now could be the best time for you if you're considering buying residential property or even hunting, fishing, or recreational property in this area. Now, Dan Buck and his agents over there at Buck Realty in Ironton are just the people that can show you just what you're looking for. So give Buck Realty a call at 546-5546 and see what Dan can do for you, because right now is an exciting time to be buying and selling property. Just call 546-5546 for Buck Realty in Ironton.
Boyer Lumber, service and quality.
And Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi. They have the same big names, same big brands, and same low prices as the big boys. That's right, same low prices, all here and without the cost of gas to get to the big boys. So shop your hometown store, Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, or call them at 438-5461.
Who doesn't want the freshest of fresh? Have you visited the meat market in town? Set up like an old-time general store, stop into the Hungry Gardener and let Kelly tell you about everything they carry, like dry goods, treats, dairy, and most importantly, fresh meat. Juicy fresh pork, beef, chicken, frozen seafood, fresh smoked meats such as ribs, chicken, and of course their homemade sausages and fresh made sandwiches. It's displayed in the case for you to pick out your own, then wrapped in freezer paper the way meat is supposed to be bought. Meats are available in bulk packages too. Kelly offers lunch specials that are posted daily on their Facebook page that are sure to fill your belly. On Fridays, you can get a side of smoked ribs or a smoked chicken with 3 pounds of sides for just $25. Need a last-minute gift? Well, the Hungry Gardener offers reloadable gift cards. They accept all forms of payment, including EBT. For more information or questions, call 573-440-5031. Store hours are Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday from 10 to 4. Located at 203 East College in Fredericktown in the parking lot with Domino's. Call Kelly at 440-5031. Wishing everyone safe and happy holidays and a great big thank you from Kelly, Justin, and the kids.
Next time you're
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Powell Automotive pregame show. We have your second game of our third broadcast day here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Right now on tap, we have the Potosi Lady Trojans, coached by Brooke Hale, and the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, coached by Scott Davis. Starting lineups for the number 3 are for the Potosi Trojans, the number 3 of Megan Clapp, the number 15 of Miranda Chazelle, the number 20 of Mackenzie Adams, the 22 of Allie Golden, and the number 32 of Macy Knott. Starting lineup for your Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, the number 3 of Annabeth Phillips, the number 5 of Paige Gotze, the number 12 of Raylan Dodd, the 20 of Kirsten Hanner, and the number 42 of Callista Francis. Starting lineups here brought to you by Powell Automotive on our Powell Automotive pregame show. We got just a little bit of time left, and we will get our tip-off here of game number 2 in our third broadcast day from the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills. All of that coming your way right after this.
Next time you're shopping for flooring, consider Carpet One Floor and Home. With the buying power of 1,000 Carpet One stores to guarantee great prices, but locally owned to provide you quality service and installation. We sell and professionally install all types of flooring: hardwood, laminate, ceramic, vinyl, and carpet, plus and hardwood sand and finish. For a free measure or estimate, call 756-1999 or visit our friendly showroom, conveniently located between Steak and Shake and Famous Footwear in Farmington.
Don't let it up on you this year. Take advantage of Fisher Furniture's free layaway. Yes, you can afford that wow gift this year. Disney's Frozen or Camo Kids recliners for the little ones. New double oven for mom. Samsung LED curved television for dad. New Serta mattress for you both. They have everything to make your Christmas gift wow worthy. Start free layaway today at Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
For your life with Fisher Furniture.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Tip-off of our second game now gone and done, and it goes right to the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. But a turnover here from the 14 that time from Fredericktown of Rachel Hamilton. That one going to go off the foot of a Potosi Trojan and go right to him. Now another turnover after the missed shot. Goes back to the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. And Annabeth Phillips with a feed down underneath to Raylan Dodd. That shot not going to count. And back on the attack, here comes the 22 of Allie Golden. Feed down low to Macy Knott, and she's going to be tied up. Shot doesn't count. And the turnover now going to go right back to the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. This the most anticipated girls game that we have had so far in this tournament. A number 2 seed and a number 3 seed Shaping up to be a very good basketball game. Annabeth Phillips, top of the key, going to give it over now to Rachel Hamilton. Hamilton now going to come back to the top of the key and a feed over to Paige Gotze, who shoots the three. That shot no good. And the rebound going to go right to Jenna Haynes. Pass here from Mackenzie Adams to Macy Knott. Now in to Allie Golden, who drives off the right-hand side. That shot going to be no good. And the rebound this time going to go to Rachel Hamilton. Down the floor with the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Left-hand side now to Annabeth Phillips. Pass fake that time and the dribble off the left-hand side. Nothing doing on that side. Going to give it off now to Gotze. Gotze now back to Phillips. And they play catch with it back and forth on top of the key. Now a feed down to the high post by Paige Gotze, going to be picked off. And on the attack come the Potosi Lady Trojans. And on the left-hand side, Megan Clapp going to take it to the hole. Shot doesn't go, but she is fouled. She'll shoot two. Foul that time is going to go against the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, number 5, Paige Gotze. That'll be her first personal and the first team foul at the line right now. Megan Clapp, who makes her first, and the first points of the ball game now go to the Potosi Lady Trojans. Second free throw for Megan Clapp, going to fall as well. Now 2 of 2 from the line is she, and a 2-0 lead here for the Potosi Lady Trojans with just over 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Paige Gotze on her side of the floor drives off the right-hand side, gives it back out to Callista Francis, then back to Annabeth Phillips, who tries to pass to Rachel Hamilton, almost goes out of bounds before she saves it. Left-hand wing, and then a feed down into the post. Going to go over the head that time of Raylan Dodd, and the turnover going to go back to Potosi. Inbound upcoming here for Macy Knott, and she throws it right to Raylan Dodd. On the attack is Raylan Dodd, who picks up a charge. Raylan Dodd that time off the right-hand side. There was going to be a no call, and then she extended that arm out. As soon as that happened, an offensive charge going to be called by referee Scott Ragland, and the turnover back to the Potosi Trojans. Foul that time against Raylan Dodd on the offensive charge. Her first personal, team foul number 2 on Fredericktown. And the other side of the floor, a quick foul going to be called here after the missed shot by Jenna Haynes. And the foul going to go against Jenna Haynes. Jenna Haynes going to pick up her first personal and team foul number 1 for Potosi. Inbound now goes to Annabeth Phillips. She'll bring it up for the Lady Black Cats. Top of the key now being guarded by Mackenzie Adams. Almost gets that ball stripped away. Now to the left-hand side, Paige Gotze gets the pass. She comes back up to the top of the key, and a feed down low to Raylan Dodd goes in and out of her hands again. Raylan Dodd not able to come down with 2 of those passes so far, just over her head and right off her fingertips. And now back on the attack comes Mackenzie Adams. Back up top now to Macy Knott. Macy Knott, right-hand side to Megan Clapp. And back up to Knott. Now a feed down low to Jenna Haynes. Nothing doing. Now Clapp gets the 3 out from the right-hand side. Megan Clapp that time now with 5 points. All 5 points for Potosi as they lead 5-0. Rachel Hamilton now a feed down to Callista Francis, and that one going to be a shot missed by Callista Francis. She gets her own rebound, and now the kick out goes back up top to Annabeth Phillips. Now a feed back down to Callista Francis, and another missed opportunity for the Fredericktown Black Cats, as that one was just a little bit strong. Foul upcoming here on the rebound, though, is going to go against the Potosi Lady Trojans, 35, Jenna Haynes. Jenna Haynes now with 2 personal fouls in this ball game, and team foul number 2 on Potosi. Inbound to Annabeth Phillips. She now gets it down to Callista Francis. Pass across the lane is going to be broken up. That time by Allie Golden. Goes right into the hands of Rachel Hamilton and will stay with Fredericktown. Annabeth Phillips now a drive to the middle of the lane, and that shot going to be off the front of the rim, no good. Callista Francis with the rebound and the putback, no good. Rebound that time off the putback. A foul upcoming here on the rebound. Raylan Dodd went up for it. And right behind her, Allie Golden is going to give her a good shove to the back. Foul will be going against Allie Golden. Stays with Fredericktown. Inbound pass that time swatted away by Allie Golden. And Paige Gotze is going to get another chance to inbound this one for Fredericktown. Long inbound pass this time is going to find Annabeth Phillips, just able to wrangle it down. And then a bad pass is going to be picked off by Allie Golden. And a reaching foul upcoming here on Fredericktown after the pass. And actually no foul that time. They're going to say she stepped out of bounds after grabbing the ball. So Fredericktown going to keep it on their side of the floor. Paige Gotze now around the left-hand side. A pass down low goes to Raylan Dodd. And Raylan Dodd finishes, but a foul called right before the shot that time. Going to be on the floor. And the foul this time going to go against Macy Knott. Macy Knott picks up her first personal and team foul number 4 on the Lady Trojans. Quick feed down low this time from Phillips to Raylan Dodd. Then back out to Paige Gotze, who gets the 3. Paige Gotze on the board here, and the first points for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats come off a Paige Gotze 3-pointer. Down the floor now trying to beat that full court press are the Lady Trojans. They finally do. Mackenzie Adams posts up. Now a quick pass across the lane to Megan Clapp, who shoots the long 3 just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound to Callista Francis. Now Annabeth Phillips on the attack for Fredericktown. Kick back out to Paige Gotze. Now back to Annabeth Phillips from the corner. Shot fake. And back up to Gotze for 3 again. Just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound going to go to Callista Francis. And the putback good. Callista Francis has tied this ball game back up with her first 2 points of the ball game. Now a 5-5 game. Inbound pass. Macy Knott. Now a long pass down the floor to Mackenzie Adams. Adams from the left corner going to press towards the middle of the lane. And the floater going to fall. A good shot that time by Mackenzie Adams to finish. And now her first 2 points of the ball game puts Potosi back up by 2. Pass to the high post this time. Callista Francis moves her feet before she dribbles, and a traveling violation going to give it right back to Potosi. Checking into the game for the Fredericktown Blackcats is going to be the 10 of Maddie Whitworth, as she comes in to replace Raylan Dodd. Excuse me, not Raylan Dodd. She comes in to replace Rachel Hamilton. Pass down low that time, going to be swatted. And a foul going to be assessed here on Callista Francis. Callista going to pick up her first personal and team foul number 3 on Fredericktown. Inbound pass goes to Macy Knott, who misses a shot off the back of the rim. Rebound to Raylan Dodd, now to Paige Gotze, and she's on the run with Fredericktown. Pass over the left-hand side to Annabeth Phillips. And those two play catch with it again up on top of the key. Back to Gotze now, and a pass down into the corner. Annabeth Phillips for 3, just off the side of the backboard. Rebound going to go to Raylan Dodd. Then she's stripped by Macy Knott. And to the floor they go, tied up. And the jump ball going to give it back to Potosi. 7-5 our score with 2:37 left to play here in the first quarter. Just a 2-point ball game. Potosi led at one time by 5. Pass now going to go to Allie Golden, who's stripped by Raylan Dodd. Now off to Gotze, and back on the attack come Fredericktown. They trail by 2 right now to the Potosi Lady Trojans. Right-hand side, Annabeth Phillips, pass fake that time. Still has the ball left hand. Tries to get it down low to Callista Francis, and that one going to be broke up by Shayla Jennings, who just checked in for Potosi. Long pass this time for the Potosi Lady Trojans. And a traveling violation going to be called here, as they took off running without dribbling. Mackenzie Adams with a mistake there, going to give it right back to Fredericktown. Both teams with some poor ball handling here in the early part of this game has created quite a few turnovers. Another bad pass there from Annabeth Phillips is going to be swatted out of bounds by Mackenzie Adams, and a timeout going to be taken here by Scott Davis and the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. It comes with 1:58 left to play here in the first quarter. Right now, a 7-5 lead by 2. The Potosi Lady Trojans on top of the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Blackcats. Coming up after the break, we have more high school basketball coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
When it comes to customizing your car or truck, in this area, there's only one name to remember.
Andy's Garage at Park Hills.
Andy's Garage at Park Hills. Lift kits. Custom rims and tires. High performance customizations. Andy's Garage in Park Hills is the only place you need to stop. And diesels are their specialty.
Andy's Garage at Park Hills.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills. So what are you waiting for? Call Andy's Garage in Park Hills now to start separating yourself from the pack. Call 431-2626. That's 431-2626.
Service Master
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we are under break, another foul here This time going to be on behalf of Mackenzie Adams, the Potosi Lady Trojans, and the inbound this time going to be knocked down. What a shot by Maddie Whitworth. Her first points of the ball game, a long three-pointer from the left-hand corner. And she's going to give the lead back to the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. 8-7 now, their first lead since the beginning of the ball game. On the other side, though, Allie Golden not going to let them keep it for long. She gets two. And now a 9-8 ball game. Potosi back in the lead. On the attack now comes Raylan Dodd. Now back up to Maddie Whitworth and down to Callista Francis. Great pass underneath to Raylan Dodd, who gets the bucket and the foul. Raylan Dodd finally able to finish down there underneath the goal, and a good time for it. Now picks up her first two and is going to go to the free throw line with a chance for three. Foul that time is going to be on Macy Knott. She now gets her second personal of the ball game and team foul number 6 on the Potosi Lady Trojans. At the line right now, Raylan Dodd with the chance for the three-point play. Just in and out that time, but the rebound goes to Callista Francis, who gets it back up and in. Callista Francis on the putback that time, picks up her 4th points of the ball game and extends this out to now a 3-point lead for Fredericktown. Backcourt violation here on Potosi. They were being bottled up that time by Paige Gotze and Annabeth Phillips, and the good defense creates another turnover. Substitution into the game here for Fredericktown as we see the number 20 check-in of Kirsten Hanner for Raylan Dodd. Paige Gotze now off the inbound top of the key and a quick feed down low to Callista Francis. No shot there. She feeds it back out to Annabeth Phillips. And now a skip around the key and a long shot here. Just off the mark that time by Kirsten Hanner. And the rebound this time going to go to Potosi. On the run now we go with Miranda Chazelle down the right-hand out of bounds line. And she's going to go out. They say that one goes off the hand of a Fredericktown Lady Blackcat. It'll stay with Potosi. Inbound now to Mackenzie Adams. She's top of the key. Now under 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. A 3-point lead for Fredericktown, who had one time trailed by 5. Mackenzie Adams now tries to get it down low, and that pass going to be intercepted by Callista Francis. Now the outlet pass to Paige Gotze, who attacks off the left-hand side. She's not going to get the bucket, but was fouled while shooting and will go to the line now to shoot 2. She pressed the lane that time on Mackenzie Adams and made Mackenzie Adams foul her. Now her second personal and team foul number 7 on the Potosi Lady Trojans. At the line right now, Paige Gotze. Her first shot going to be in and out that time. She is now 0 for 1 from the line. 12-9 our score right now, a 3-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. Paige Gotze's second free throw is going to be up and good. She is now 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 4 points on the ball game and extends this out to a 4-point lead for Fredericktown. Shot this time in the middle of the lane by Megan Clapp, not going to fall. And on the rebound, a foul here upcoming is going to be on Miranda Chazelle as she picks up her first personal and team foul number 8 on Potosi. That foul will push them into bonus, and now at the line, Callista Francis with a chance to extend this lead out for Fredericktown. Now they lead by 4. Her first trip to the free throw line unsuccessful as she misses her first. Now 0 for 1 from the line, and back on the attack, a stolen ball from Paige Gotze on Allie Golden. And up off the right-hand side, Paige Gotze is going to be rejected by Megan Clapp. And that'll draw to a close our first quarter, and what a first quarter we have seen. 2 lead changes, and now a 13-9 game, a 4-point lead for the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Blackcats as we get ready to start this second quarter. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. More coming your way after the break.
Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a 13-9 lead for the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Blackcats over the number 3 seeded Potosi Lady Trojans. What a first quarter. We saw 3 different lead changes in that one. At one time, the Potosi Lady Trojans led by 5. And then that lead cut into after a big 3-pointer by Paige Gotze. Not much scoring in the first quarter, but a heck of a defensive battle we are seeing right now. A lot of fouls out there as well. Inbound here, going to go to Fredericktown out of the break. Annabeth Phillips tries to press the baseline. Now a pass back out to Raylan Dodd. Shot no good. Gets her own rebound and now tries to get it back out to Phillips. Phillips now for 3 and got it. Annabeth Phillips now with her first points of the ball game after the long 3-pointer has now extended this out to a 7-point lead for Fredericktown. Pass this time by Potosi, going to be swatted away, but somehow finds Mackenzie Adams. And a foul upcoming here on the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, going to be on the 3 of Annabeth Phillips. Annabeth going to pick up her first personal of the ball game. And the 4th team foul on Fredericktown here in the first half. Inbound now going to go up to Megan Clapp. This time pass going to be almost intercepted by Paige Gotze. That young lady so quick playing defense out there and just a very good ball handler for Fredericktown. You really have to be careful making passes around her. Inbound pass here going to go to Mackenzie Adams. She goes top of the key being guarded by Paige Gotze. Now left-hand side to Clapp. Pass to the free throw line goes to Allie Golden, who drives right-hand side. Shot no good, gets her own rebound, and the putback no good as well. She's fouled while shooting and will go to the free throw line after that putback. Foul this time on Fredericktown. Going to be on the number 10 of Maddie Whitworth. Maddie will pick up her first personal and team foul number 5 on the Lady Black Cats. At the line right now, Allie Golden, who makes her first free throw, is now 1 of 1 from the line as she picks up her 3rd point and makes the 2nd as well. Now 4 points on the day for Allie Golden, is 2 for 2 from the line. Down the floor we go now with the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. Annabeth Phillips calling out the plays here for the offense as she brings it down the floor. Now top of the left-hand key comes Paige Gotze. Now back up top to Maddie Whitworth. She pulls it out, lets this offense get reset for Fredericktown. Now picks up her dribble. She's going to need a little help up there by the volleyball court. Now an intercepted pass goes to Allie Golden. Allie Golden now on the attack for Potosi and loses control of the ball right at the rim and is going to give it right back to Fredericktown. Lots of turnovers, lots of mistakes here for both teams in this first half. Got to believe that Scott Davis and Brooke Hale would really like to get out of this first half with just a little bit of a deficit or a little bit of a lead so they can talk about it at halftime. No need for this one to get out of control, and Brooke Hale right now in danger of that happening. As another foul here going to be called on her Potosi Lady Trojans. Now Shayla Jennings, first personal, and team foul number 9 puts Raylan Dodd on the free throw line, and she's going to make her first. Raylan Dodd's 2nd trip to the line is now 1 for 2 with 3, and a chance here for her 4th points and to extend this lead out to 7 points again. Makes it. Raylan Dodd now with 4 is 2 of 3 from the line, and now an 18-11 game, back to a 7-point deficit for Potosi. Potosi Trojans side of the floor. Mackenzie Adams with a great dish underneath to Shayla Jennings, who's not able to finish. But on the rebound and the putback is Allie Golden. She will be fouled. Foul this time on Fredericktown will send Allie Golden back to the line, and this foul going to be on the 14 of Rachel Hamilton. And she picks up her first personal and team foul number 6 on Fredericktown. First free throw for Allie Golden going to fall again. She remains perfect from the stripe, now 3 of 3. And makes her 2nd as well. Now 6 points on the day for Allie Golden and is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. 5-point lead now for Fredericktown. They're back on the attack. Maddie Whitworth from the top of the key gives it off to Annabeth Phillips. Phillips holds her dribble. Now going to take her time letting this offense get set up. Pass down to Calissa Francis. Nothing doing there. And a long 3-point attempt here. Going to be by the 14 of Rachel Hamilton. Or excuse me, the 10 of Maddie Whitworth. Shot does not go, but she is fouled while shooting a 3. So 3 free throws upcoming here for Maddie Whitworth. Foul that time is on Mackenzie Adams. She didn't believe that she got her. Tried to box her out that time, hit her with the butt, knocked her down. And the foul, Maddie Whitworth going to make him pay for it here as she makes her first. Now 4 points on the day for her. 2nd free throw is going to be away, and this one off the mark on the left-hand side. So they will say that she was just inside the three-point line that time. Maddie Whitworth only able to make one of the two with 4 points now. Extends this lead out to 6 for Fredericktown, and another foul upcoming here on Fredericktown, this time on Annabeth Phillips. Lots of fouls, lots of turnovers here in this first half as we now see Fredericktown get their 7th team foul and push Potosi right into bonus. Allie Golden going to make them pay for it as she remains perfect from the free throw line. Now 5 of 5. And now 6 of 6. Allie Golden perfect from the stripe here tonight with 8 points. Paige Gotze going to bring it down now for the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Top of the key being guarded by Megan Clapp. Now gives it off to Phillips on the right-hand side. Back up to Rachel Hamilton. And now the skip around to Paige Gotze. Gotze now a long pass down into the corner for Phillips. Phillips with another three just off the front of the rim and no good. The rebound this time going to go to Jenna Haynes. Long pass here almost intercepted after Miranda Chazelle put it up in the air. Finds the hands of Megan Clapp, and on the Potosi side we see Allie Golden left-hand wing. Top now, Megan Clapp back over to Chazelle and back to Clapp. Clapp now gives it back to Chazelle, right-hand side of the wing, and she tries to feed it down low and definitely does. Somehow gets it in between 3 different players from Fredericktown to Allie Golden, who turns around and during the shot is going to be fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the number 40 from Fredericktown, Grace Bradford. And Allie Golden finally going to miss a free throw. She is now 6 of 7 from the free throw line, her first miss from the stripe here today. Second free throw will fall, is now 7 of 8 from the line with 9 points. All of her points coming so far from free throws. Pass right-hand side, going to be knocked down, and now to the floor. Potosi and Fredericktown go. Somehow Megan Clapp comes up with the ball and pushes it up top to Allie Golden. Now a shot from Golden, going to go in and out. And the rebound to Rachel Hamilton. And on the attack goes Annabeth Phillips, left-hand side. Now a pass down low. Callista Francis wasn't there. It goes directly out of bounds. And we'll go right back to the Potosi Lady Trojans. Now just a 3-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Checking back into the game for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats will be the number 12 of Raylan Dodd, who comes in to replace Grace Bradford. Other side of the floor with Potosi trying to cut into this 3-point lead. Shayla Jennings now under the bucket. Turnaround's going to be no good. And on the rebound, Megan Clapp and Callista Francis go at it. Ball going to go off Callista Francis's hand and out of bounds, and Potosi will keep it underneath their own goal. Pass to the middle of the lane this time for Jenna Haynes, and the shot not going to fall. She is fouled yet again, and to the free throw line, Jenna Haynes goes. Foul this time going to be on the 42 of Callista Francis. Will be her second personal. And ninth team foul now on the Fredericktown Lady Cats. First free throw for Jenna Haynes going to be off the mark. She is now 0 for 1 from the line, still looking for her first points of the evening. Still at the line, Jenna Haynes. A chance to cut into this lead. Her second free throw, no good as well. Now 0 of 2 from the line. And on the rebound, Allie Golden going to come up with the ball somehow. And to the floor, her and Paige Gotze go. Jump ball is going to give it back to Potosi. 19-16 our score. Potosi trails right now by 3 to the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Cats. Right-hand side, Allie Golden going to drive off the backboard and in. Allie Golden has now made this just a 1-point ball game with her 11 points of the evening. With 4:09 left to play in the first half. Fredericktown's lead that was once 7 points now cut down to just 1. 19-18 our score. The number 2 seed against the number 3 seed here in our women's bracket. Feed down low, going to be broken up by Potosi's Allie Golden. Now on the run goes Megan Clapp and Allie Golden. Quick pass to Allie Golden, going to be good, and they take back the lead. What a play that time from Allie Golden and Megan Clapp. Now 13 total points on the day for Allie Golden as she gives the lead right back to the Potosi Lady Trojans. 20-19 our score right now from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. More high school basketball coming your way here in our second broadcasted day, our game of day number 3 from the Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
Mark Bonney Construction is who you should call for your next construction need. Mark Bonney Construction boasts a level surpassed by no one with nearly 25 years of experience. Custom framing for some of the new premier structures in the area. New home building with beauty and precision shown by perfectionists. That's Mark Bonney Construction. You can reach them today at 573-760-2033. That's 760-2033. Mark Bonney Construction, quality and honesty is what you receive.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, with 3:50 left to play in the first half, Potosi has came back from a 7-point deficit to take back the lead, now by 20-19 over the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. We knew this was going to be a great game, but a physical and defensive game is what it's been. Right-hand side, Paige Gotze tries to drive, and a big rejection that time from Allie Golden. Going to go out of bounds off her and stay with Fredericktown on their side of the floor. Inbound pass now from Paige Gotze. Right-hand side finds Rachel Hamilton, and now the pass almost going to be ripped away. Annabeth Phillips comes up with it, a drive. Right-hand side, and Annabeth Phillips has picked up 2 more points and gave the lead right back to Fredericktown, now 21-20. Inbound pass now goes to Megan Clapp. Megan Clapp, Allie Golden, left-hand side. She's going to drive towards the middle of the lane, and the floater for Allie Golden just in and out that time. Rebound jiggles off the hands of Callista Francis and finds Megan Clapp. Now back to Golden for another shot, and that shot going to be no good. Was going out of bounds. Callista Francis saved it, and it went right back into the hands of Miranda Chazelle. They tie that ball up, and now a jump ball going to give it back to Fredericktown. 3:05 left to play in the first half, 21-20. Our score right now, a back-and-forth ball game. This has been Fredericktown at one point had a 7-point lead on Potosi. Been cut in too drastically on behalf of Allie Golden run here in the second quarter. Now Paige Gotze with the spin move in the attack towards the basket. Just in and out that time. Raylan Dodd with the putback, no good. And on the rebound, Potosi going to come up with it. Miranda Chazelle now on the attack for Potosi. Foul in the backcourt this time, off the dribble, going to be on Paige Gotze. Gotze going to pick up her second personal and 10th team foul here on the Fredericktown Lady Cats. At the line right now, while they're in bonus, the number 15 of Miranda Chazelle. Miranda's first time to the free throw line here today, and she's going to miss her first. Is now 0 for 1 from the line. Second free throw here, a chance to tie up the ball game again. And Miranda Chazelle is going to make it, and she ties it right back up. Now 1 of 2 from the line with her first point and ties this thing at 21. An offensive struggle all game long for both teams. Lots of turnovers, lots of mistakes. Somehow they find themselves tied up still with 2:36 left to play here. The number 2 seed and the number 3 seed of this tournament, the Fredericktown Lady Cats and the Potosi Lady Trojans. Annabeth Phillips on her side of the floor now, doing some work on Megan Clapp. Tried to press towards the middle of the lane, nothing doing there. Has to kick it back out to Maddie Whitworth. Now over to Annabeth Phillips. Back to Whitworth now on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. And a pass over right-hand side to Annabeth Phillips, who's going to try to attack, and does. Gets it off the backboard and in, draws the foul as well. And Annabeth Phillips now with her 7th points of the evening has given the lead back to the Fredericktown Lady Cats. A chance here for the 3-point play. This will be Annabeth's first time at the free throw line here today. And a chance to make this a 3-point ball game for Fredericktown. Free throws up and good, nothing but the bottom of the net that time for Annabeth Phillips. Now 8 points on the day for her and is 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Pass down the floor this time from Jenna Haynes, finds the 15 of Miranda Chazelle, who goes right to the rack and picks up 2 more points for Potosi. And now just a 1-point ball game. Fredericktown still in the lead. Gotze now, a handoff pass that time to Annabeth Phillips at the top of the key. Back out to Paige Gotze for 3, got it! Paige Gotze now with 7 total. Gives the lead to Fredericktown by 4. Shot now, right-hand side. No, the pass actually goes over to Miranda Chazelle. I thought Allie Golden was going to take it up by herself. Shot doesn't count. Rebound goes to Maddie Whitworth, who attacks. Now out to Paige Gotze for 3 again and got it. They left her wide open twice in a row, and Paige Gotze made them pay. Now 10 points total on the day for Paige Gotze. as she extends this back out to a 7-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Cats, your number 2 seed in this tournament. A short timeout going to be called here by Brooke Hale and the Potosi Lady Trojans. We'll take one with them here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Keep it tuned right here to 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. More basketball coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
Mark Bonney
Bellevue Valley Nursing in Bellevue wishes everyone a very merry holiday season. For over 20 years, Bellevue Valley Nursing has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. All of your friends at Bellevue Valley Nursing gladly wish a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all their employees, Bellevue's clients, and all families enjoying another Christmas season in our community.
Hello, this is...
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, an attack there from Fredericktown goes off the foot of Raylan Dodd. Now on the rebuttal, Potosi going to turn it back over. A mistake there from Macy Knott as she's called for the double dribble. And Fredericktown now with a 7-point lead is going to get it back underneath their own goal. Paige Gotze now to inbound. Long pass here goes into Kirsten Hanner. She's going to attack middle of the lane. Now a kick back out to Paige Gotze for 3 again, just off the back of the rim. And no good. Now under a minute to play here in this first half. And on the other side of the floor, Allie Golden going to be attacked this time by Kirsten Hanner. To the floor she goes. Foul actually going to be on Brooklyn Hudson, on that one. Those two young ladies look a lot alike out there for Fredericktown. At the line right now for Potosi, Allie Golden, who remains pretty consistent from that free throw line. Now 8 of 9 with her 14th point of the evening. And her second free throw going to be off the mark. Now 8 of 10 from the line is Allie Golden, and cuts this back down to just a 6-point ball game for Fredericktown. Now under 50 seconds to play here in the first half. Fredericktown on their side of the floor. Annabeth Phillips thought about the pass across the lane, passed it up. Now a shot from Brooklyn Hudson, going to be no good off the back of the rim. And on the rebound that time, Raylan Dodd going to swat it out. And the ball going to go back to Potosi. Substitution upcoming here as Brooklyn Hudson going to check back out. Into the game comes the number 10 of Maddie Whitworth. Potosi comes down the floor flying. Now Megan Clapp has to stop, right-hand wing. Now a pass to Macy Knott for 3. And it doesn't go. Rebound goes right to Allie Golden, who puts it back up and in. Now 16 points in the first half for Allie Golden. 26 total points for Potosi. They trail right now to Fredericktown 30-26. A 7-point lead at one time here in the fourth quarter has now been cut down once again to just 4. Now under 10 seconds to play, Fredericktown looking for the last shot of the half. And Paige Gotze is going to take it from the 3-point line. No good. And on the rebound, Maddie Whitworth going to get it and put it back up. And a foul going to be called right here at the end of the first half. Maddie Whitworth with a quick putback after the missed shot by Paige Gotze is going to be fouled by the Potosi Lady Trojans and go to the line right at the end of the first half. Foul that time is going to be assessed to Allie Golden, who now picks up her second personal. And that was the 11th team foul for Potosi in that first half. Maddie Whitworth going to miss her first, is now just 1 of 3 from the line. Chance here to get at least one more before the end of the half. As she stands on the free throw line, her second free throw is up and no good as well. Maddie Whitworth unable to make either one of the free throws after the foul at the end of the first half. So that will conclude our first half here in game number 2 of our third broadcast day from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Right now at half, 30-26, the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, your number 2 seed, lead over the Potosi Lady Trojans, your number 3 seed. We have your Crown Motors halftime show coming up right here after the break.
Hello, this is State Representative Paul Fitzwater. I would like to take a moment to wish all of the teams in the Park Hill Central Christmas Basketball Tournament the best of luck. I would also like to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year in 2016.
It's almost impossible to get a good night's sleep during tax time, but
Advance America. Need money for anything? Advance America. If you need cash, you need Advance America. They're the better alternative for you when you need cash. Payday loans, money grants, prepaid cards, better and faster service, and Advance America has 2 locations to better serve you. In Farmington at 671 Karsh Boulevard and 832 East High Street in Potosi. Need cash? You need Advanced America in Farmington and Potosi.
And welcome back to your Crown Motors halftime show. Right now, we are at half of our second game here of broadcast day number 3. It features the Potosi Lady Trojans and the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. Right now at half, the Fredericktown Lady Cats lead over the Lady Trojans 30-26, a half where we saw over 5 lead changes. A great game we have seen here, a much anticipated game, your number 2 seed and your number 3 seed here in the winning side of things on the girls bracket. 30-26, right now Fredericktown leads. During your first half here on your Crown Motors halftime show, Potosi scoring. The number 3 of Megan Clapp ends the first half with 5 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with no fouls. The number 15 of Miranda Chazelle ends the first half with 3 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 foul. The 20 of Mackenzie Adams ends with 2 points, was 0 from the free throw line with 3 personal fouls. And rounding out your scoring for Potosi, doing a lot of it for the Lady Trojans, the 22 of Allie Golden, who ends the first half with 16 total points, is 8 of 10 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. Scoring for your Fredericktown Lady Cats, your winning team right now at halftime in this Crown Motors halftime show. The number 3 of Annabeth Phillips ends the first half with 8 total points, was 1 of 1 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 5 of Paige Gotze ends the first half with 10 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 2 personals. The 12 of Raylan Dodd ends with 4 total points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 1 personal foul. The number 42 of Callista Francis ends the first half with 4 total points, didn't have any free throws and 2 personal fouls. And rounding out your scoring right now for your leading team at half, the number 10 of Maddie Whitworth, who ends the first half with 4 total points, was 1 of 4 from the line with 1 personal foul. Right now on your Crown Motors halftime show, our score at half, 30-26. The Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, your number 2 seed, over the Potosi Lady Trojans, your number 3 seed, 30-26, just a 4-point ball game. We got about 6 minutes left here in halftime, and we will be back here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group for your second half action here of our second game and broadcast day number 3 from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Catch the action on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where all you have to do is go online, type in KDKZ18.com, hit the live play button, and boom, right there in front of you, you can catch the action as it happens, brought to you by the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More basketball coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
Nobody wants to pay more for tires than they should, right? Then look no further than Impressive Auto Service. They will not, repeat, will not be undersold anywhere in St. Francis County on tires, from passenger to light truck to farm and trailer tires. They also have custom wheels, suspension lift kits, and they do alignments, routine maintenance with their full-line auto repair shop, and much more. Plus, they do state inspections, too. And if you're crunched for time, no problem. Don't forget Impressive Auto Service has a shuttle service to provide you transportation with 2 convenient locations. Visit them in Farmington at 1249 East Karsh Boulevard. Call 756-0011. And in Bonne Terre at 112 South Division Street. Give them a call in Bonne Terre now at 358-5800. That's Impressive Auto Service. Nobody wants to pay more for tires than they should, right? Then look no further than Impressive Auto Service. They will not, repeat, will not be undersold anywhere in St. Francis County on tires, from passenger to light truck to farm and trailer tires. They also have custom wheels, suspension lift kits, and they do alignments, routine maintenance with their full-line auto repair shop, and much more. Plus, they do state inspections, too. And if you're crunched for time, no problem. Don't forget Impressive Auto Service has a shuttle service to provide you transportation with 2 convenient locations. Visit them in Farmington at 1249 East Karsh Boulevard. Call 756-0011. And in Bonne Terre at 112 South Division Street. Give them a call in Bonne Terre now at 358-5800. That's Impressive Auto Service.
Gain your independence from your housework with help from Whirlpool and Fisher Furniture in Ironton. Cut your time in the laundry room with the Whirlpool Duet front-load washer and dryer, washing 16 pairs of jeans in one load. Or check out the Whirlpool Tall Tub dishwashers with additional interior loading space, allowing you to fit all of your dishes in one cycle. Say goodbye to all-day housework with help from Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
For your life with Fisher Furniture.
Emeren UE Tom Sock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Emeren UE Tom Sock in Annapolis.
Attention truckers, if you're an owner-operator and looking for a great company to lease to, All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown is looking for you. They have work scheduled now and operate in all 48 states. All-Star Trucking is family-owned and operated and a dependable company to lease onto. So if you're an owner-operator and want to lease onto a great company, call Becky at All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown at 783-6719, at 783-6719.
Polite Ready Mix is proud to serve the Southeast Missouri region with quality concrete and fast service. When you need concrete, Polite Ready Mix is there when promised. Polite Ready Mix in Potosi has been serving the area for decades, and they look forward to providing the area with the best service for years to come. That's Polite Ready Mix in Potosi.
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 2 decades and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. They're located 5 miles past the Bellevue School. Visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
Come to Fisher Furniture. We can save you more for sure. You get more at Fisher Furniture.
Is Christmas shopping stressing you out? Well, don't panic. Fisher Furniture has everything you need to make holiday dreams come true for everyone on your list. For Dad, we have the latest in LED, plasma, and curved televisions, and comfy power recliners too, with heat and massage. Now for the cook and the family, Whirlpool appliances are at the lowest prices of the year, and the whole family can snuggle down into new Serta mattresses. 600 thread count Egyptian cotton sheets make that even more cozy. Hurry in for the best selection or visit us on Facebook. Fisher Furniture, Highway 21 in Ironton.
For your life, we're Fisher Furniture.
Spring is finally here, and Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown is ready. Ward's Farm Center has garden seed, seed potatoes, onion sets, lettuce seeds, grass seeds, lime, and fertilizer of all types to get your lawn and garden off to a great start. Ward's Farm Center also offers mulch in bags or in bulk by the truckload to help you.
Is Christmas shop?
Spring is finally here, and Ward's Farm Center in
Your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown is proud of all of the area high school athletes. Sports is a very important part of any school, and their athletes demonstrate that team spirit is first and foremost. Do your best in school and on the field, and always practice sportsmanship. This community-minded message was presented by your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown. Save money, live better. Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown.
Your Walmart. And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now at halftime, our score 30-26, a 4-point lead right now for your number 3 seeded Fredericktown Lady Black Cats over the number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Black Cats over the number 3 seeded Potosi Lady Trojans. This our best girls game that we have seen as of yet, and just more good things to come here in the second half. All Allie Golden for the Potosi Trojans in the first half. She ends with 16 total points, was 8 of 10. She right now is definitely holding up that Potosi Lady Trojan offense. On the other side of things, right towards the end of that first half, Paige Gotze with a hot three-point hand hit 2 in a row back-to-back and really extended this lead for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. At one time was 7, has now been cut down just to 4. Potosi going to get it to start this second half. Inbound goes to Megan Clapp. Clapp now over to Miranda Chazelle and down into the corner for Macy Knott. Inbound pass that time. Going to go for Macy Knott underneath the goal, and a loud boom here. Something going on with the PA system, and Harvey Faircloth really freaking out over there. Didn't know what to do with it. A loud boom there from the PA system. But we're back underway here at the Christmas Tournament. Inbound upcoming from Miranda Chazelle. Miranda got to get it in underneath the goal this time, and it's stripped away by Callista Francis. And then the tie-up, going to give a jump ball back to Fredericktown. A 4-point ball game The Fredericktown Lady Black Cats lead right now 30-26 as we just begin this second half. Down the floor now with Fredericktown. Paige Gotze on the left-hand side. Now pushes it up towards the top of the key and a quick pass over to Annabeth Phillips. Phillips now right-hand side, back up to Maddie Whitworth. Back to Paige Gotze for three, and she's got another one. Starts the second half just like she ended the first. Now with 12 total points after the three. Paige Gotze really coming alive past that arc out there. And a double dribble going to be called here on Potosi. And I'll give it right back to the Fredericktown Lady Cats, now a 7-point lead once again for Fredericktown. Number 2 seed against the number 3 seed. Fredericktown and Potosi right now on your girls' championship side of things. Pass over to the right-hand side. Finds Annabeth Phillips. She's going to be fouled. Foul this time going to go against Allie Golden, and she now picks up her third early on in this second half. Not the player that you want to see getting foul trouble here. She has pretty much held him up most of the first half, and now she's got to take a seat on the bench after that third personal. Inbound pass goes to Paige Gotze, now around the key, and a quick feed down low to Raylan Dodd. And Dodd's got 6 points now after those two. And now a 9-point ball game for the Lady Black Cats. Long pass down the floor finds Shayla Jennings, and now out to Clapp. Clapp with a long three off the front of the rim, and no good. Rebound goes right into Macy Knott's hands. Potosi going to keep possession on their side. Miranda Chazelle now left-hand side, gives it back up to Clapp on top. They play catch with it back and forth on top of the key for a minute. Now back over to Macy Knott. Knott for the long three, and got it. Macy Knott hits her first three-pointer of the ball game and gets her first points of the ball game, now with 3, and has brought this back to just a 6-point ball game for Fredericktown. A big time to hit her first three-pointer of the game. Annabeth Phillips now top of the key. A quick feed down to Gotze for 3 again, and Paige Gotze, holy cow, has now got the hot hand once again in this second half with 15 total points. Paige Gotze does not need to be left alone, and now a strip. Back down to Gotze again for the easy layup, and she misses it. Annabeth Phillips on the rebound and put back. Shot no good, but she's fouled. Paige Gotze laughing to herself down there. She can hit it from about 20 feet out, but she can't make the layup. Doesn't matter, though. Her friend Annabeth Phillips on the rebound that time, and the putback going to be fouled. She's at the free throw line now. Foul that time is going to go against Macy Knott, who picks up her third personal. And team foul number 2 on Potosi. First free throw for Annabeth Phillips, no good. She is now 1 of 2 from the free throw line. A chance here to extend this lead out to 11 points for Fredericktown, and does. Now 2 of 3 from the line. Annabeth Phillips picks up her 9th point. And back on the attack comes Potosi. A long, dangerous pass that time. Somehow finds the hands of Megan Clapp. And now a quick pass down into the post. Going to be broken up by Fredericktown, and a foul upcoming here on Potosi. Maddie Whitworth tried to get control of the ball there and is going to be fouled, I do believe, by Jenna Haynes. And no, they're going to say it's again against Macy Knott. And Macy Knott now going to pick up her 4th. Not good news for the Potosi Trojans. She is now going to have to go sit down as well with Allie Golden. And 2 big players right now for Potosi sitting on the bench because of fouls. Top of the key now, Annabeth Phillips around the side. She's going to stop about 10 foot, takes a shot, and drains it. Annabeth Phillips now with 11 points, and this is getting out of control for the Potosi Lady Trojans. A 13-point lead now for the second-seeded Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. 5:27, Brooke Hale and the Potosi Lady Trojans going to take a timeout. They trail right now by 13. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this commercial break.
For 4 years, Jade Home Care Services in Bellevue has been providing the utmost professional, loving care to their clients. Jade Home Care Services provides in-home services for the elderly and disabled with services like personal care, advanced care, homemaker chore, respite care, and authorized nurse visits. Jade Home Care is located at 2370 Highway 21 in Bellevue. Visit them soon for a tour or call them at 697-1190 for more information. That's Jade Home Care Service in Bellevue.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now our score with 5:27 left to play in the third, 42-29. what had changed leads 5 times in the first half now has became a landslide for Fredericktown here in the second half, due in large part to the hot hand three-point shooter from Fredericktown, Paige Gotze, who now has 15 total points after her 4th three-pointer in a row. Inbound pass goes to Megan Clapp, now over to Mackenzie Adams on the left-hand side. A feed down low to Jenna Haynes is going to go off of Raylan Dodd. Now they're going to say it's actually a foul on Raylan Dodd. So Raylan going to pick up her third personal foul here of the ball game. And team foul number 2 here in the second half on Fredericktown. Inbound upcoming for Potosi. Long inbound pass, Clapp for 3, off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Mackenzie Adams. And the putback, a foul upcoming here, going to be on Callista Francis. Callista Francis now going to pick up her 3rd personal. And the 3rd team foul here in the second half on Fredericktown. 11 total team fouls in the first half for the Potosi Lady Trojans and 10 for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. These teams in a lot of foul trouble right now. And the missed free throw that time by Mackenzie Adams going to be rebounded. And their putback no good. Ball this time going to go back to Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. These girls definitely playing a physical ball game here. Inbound now goes to Paige Gotze, and she's going to bring it down for Fredericktown. Top of the key now, Paige Gotze gives it over to Annabeth Phillips. Phillips now back to Paige Gotze. And Annabeth Phillips going to get it on the right-hand wing, a long pass for her. Now a feed down low to Callista Francis. Not able to finish that time as Francis now on the run is Megan Clapp and the Potosi Lady Trojans. She loses the ball, picks it back up, a traveling violation on her, and another turnover on Potosi. Paige Gotze brings the ball down now for Fredericktown. Stops, top of the key, crossover dribble there, and is going to give it off to Annabeth Phillips. Phillips now back up top. As she goes to work now on Miranda Chazelle, left-hand side, drives down to the lane, and she's going to kick it back out. Kicks it back out that time to Kirsten Hanner, now back up top to Paige Gotze. Gotze now with a handoff pass to Maddie Whitworth, and Gotze going to drive baseline. Now a kick out to Callista Francis. And Francis finishes, now 6 points on the game for her, as this has became a 15-point ball game for Fredericktown over the number 3 seeded Potosi Trojans. 44-29 with just 4:01 left to play here in the third quarter. And things have gotten a little out of control here for the Potosi Lady Trojans. Maddie Whitworth there going to pick up her 2nd personal. And team foul number 4 on Fredericktown here in the second half. Down the floor now, a little bit of trouble upcoming here for Maddie Whitworth, and a timeout going to have to be taken as they approach that 10-second mark behind the half-court line. Scott Davis saw it coming, so he takes a timeout. Timeout comes with 3:48 left to play in the third quarter. 44-29, a 15-point lead right now for your number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. More high school basketball from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse at your Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament right after this.
Month at Hood's, take advantage of our holiday waypoint specials. New Sun Heat infrared heaters were $129.99, now only $69.99. Rapid Click vinyl planking only $1.19 a square foot. Glass tiles starting at $1.99 a square foot, and 3 1/4 inch gunstock hardwood at $2.69 a square foot. Struggle to get all those decorations out of the attic? We'll make it easier with our Doorbuster special featuring a new aluminum attic folding ladder for only $205.29. And now on special are 400 and 500, as well as 600 and 700 series sink bases that you get for free. That's right, for free, with a purchase of 12 or more cabinets. That's Hood's Discount Home Center, located in Farmington and Festus. Come by and check out what the Fat Man was able to fit down the chimney. And remember, it's all good at Hood's.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, another foul going to be assessed, this time to Potosi's number 20, Mackenzie Adams, who now has 4 personal fouls as well for the Lady Trojans. Long three-point shot, though, going to be drained by Paige Gotze. Once again, now 18 points on her as she picks up her 5th three-pointer. Back in the game for Potosi, Allie Golden as she tries the shot off the right-hand block. That shot just a little bit strong and goes off of the Potosi Lady Trojans, and we'll go right back to Fredericktown. At one point in time, Potosi led by 5. They now trail by 18 points here in the second half after some great three-point shooting by Paige Gotze and the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Right-hand side, that time a shot passed up by Rachel Hamilton. Tries to get it down into the post for Grace Bradford, and it's going to be swatted out of bounds that time by Jenna Haynes. Inbound upcoming for Gotze. She gets it in the left-hand side. Now a feed down underneath the bucket for Rachel Hamilton. Turnaround is going to be good. And Rachel Hamilton with her first 2 has made this a 20-point ball game for Fredericktown over the number 3 seeded Potosi Lady Trojans. As I was saying that, an attack on the basket by Allie Golden. Shot doesn't fall, but the foul here going to be on the number 40 of Grace Bradford. Second personal gives Fredericktown team foul number 5. And at the line right now, Allie Golden, who has been pretty brilliant tonight from the free throw line. Her first free throw is going to be up, and this one does not fall. Is now 8 of 11. Free throw, rebound, goes back to Shayla Jennings. And the putback going to be no good. Another foul upcoming, I believe, on Grace Bradford. And it is Grace Bradford now with her 3rd personal. Gives the Fredericktown Lady Cats their 6th team foul. At the line, Shayla Jennings, her first free throw, no good. Shayla Jennings 0 for 1 from the line, still looking for her first points here today. 2:45 left to play in the third. Second free throw from Shayla Jennings, no good, but the rebound goes to Allie Golden. The putback, no good as well. This time the rebound going to go into the hands of Grace Bradford. And Grace Bradford going to be fouled on the rebound. Fredericktown going to get it back. Player down on the court there for just a second. She got back up. Mackenzie Adams was a little shooken up. Foul that time on the rebound is going to go against Shayla Jennings. She now picks up her 2nd personal and team foul number 5 on Potosi. Paige Gotze again for 3, right-hand side, just off the front of the rim. And why Potosi is still leaving that girl wide open, I have no clue. Annabeth Phillips now top of the key after the rebound. And she's going to give it off to Kirsten Hanner. Hanner now back to Phillips. Phillips just inside the three-point line. A shot at the top of the key, no good. Rebound goes to Allie Golden, and back on the attack they go. Left-hand side, Allie Golden now with a spin move, and to the rack she goes. 18 total points on the day so far for Allie Golden, and she has definitely held up this Potosi offense. Top of the key now, Annabeth Phillips with a great spin move that time, attacks the basket. Shot no good, but she's going to be fouled, and I do believe it's going to go against Allie Golden. Not good news for the Potosi Trojans, as now Allie Golden will pick up her 4th personal and team foul number 6 on Potosi. Upcoming substitution here is Allie Golden's going to have to check back out. Can't lose her. 1:52 left to play here in the third. And checking back into the games is going to be Jenna Haynes, along with Macy Knott. Sitting down will be Allie Golden and Shayla Jennings. At the line right now, Annabeth Phillips with a chance to extend this lead and is unable to. Annabeth going to miss her free throws, now 2 of 4 from the line. Still an 18-point ball game, and back on the attack goes Fredericktown after the steal. Annabeth Phillips on the right-hand side. Now to Maddie Whitworth, and a quick feed down low to Grace Bradford. Turnaround that time, no good. And the rebound goes to Jenna Haynes. Haynes tried to get a quick outlet pass, but Paige Gotze, she was right there, slapped it out of bounds. And another incoming pass here from the Potosi Lady Trojans. Mackenzie Adams in 2. Now Megan Clapp, who attacks the basket on the right-hand side. A quick feed that time. Shot no good. Now back on the attack goes Fredericktown, and Paige Gotze's got it on the left-hand wing. She's going to bring it back up top and let that offense get reset here as we approach the 1-minute mark in the third quarter. Started this out as just a 4-point ball game after half. Now is an 18-point ball game. It has been all Fredericktown all second half. And Grace Bradford going to pick up another one away from the play this time as she gets her 4th personal and team foul number 7 on Fredericktown. Inbound pass now going to be all the way up the floor to Miranda Chazelle, who forces a pass over to the right-hand side that'll go out of bounds. She was trying to find Megan Clapp over there on the right-hand wing, just out of her reach though. And out of bounds will go back to Fredericktown. Now under a minute to play here in game number 2 of our third broadcast day. The number 2 seed against the number 3 seed in the women's side of things, Fredericktown and Potosi. Gotze holds on to the ball right now for Fredericktown as they cling to an 18-point lead here in the second half. Annabeth Phillips now right-hand wing, a pass out to Maddie Whitworth, who passes up the shot. Now around the horn they go, and a long shot here from Brooklyn Hudson, just off the mark. And the rebound going to go back to Potosi. Mackenzie Adams on the attack, a long pass to Megan Clapp. Then across the lane, it goes to the number 21 who just checked in for Potosi, Sierra Kay, who tried to attack the basket and was fouled. Both of those young ladies hit pretty hard. Maddie Whitworth and Sierra Kay that time both collided. Foul going to go against Maddie Whitworth, and that'll be Maddie's third personal and team foul number 8 on Fredericktown. First free throw for Sierra Kay going to go down. Now 1 for 1 from the line as she picks up her first point. And checking out of the ball game will be Maddie Whitworth. Checking back in is going to be Rachel Hamilton. At the free throw line, Sierra Kay, her second free throw off the mark, going to be no good, is now 1 for 2 from the line. And on the rebound is going to be Macy Knott. The putback that time no good, but she's fouled. So back to the free throw line, the Potosi Lady Trojans go. This time Macy Knott. Knott's first time at the free throw line. Her first is going to be up and good. Macy Knott now 1 for 1 from the line with 4 total points. Her second free throw is going to be off the mark and no good. Now 1 of 2 from the line. Macy Knott with 4. And this now a 17-point ball game and a traveling violation on Fredericktown. Going to give it right back to Potosi. 19.6 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. This second half been all Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. Inbound pass to Megan Clapp. Now back over to Mackenzie Adams. She's going to feed it down low. Turnaround now for Jenna Haynes, and she's going to be fouled. No, they're going to say she traveled with it first. And Jenna Haynes going to turn the ball over again. And back with the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats we go. Now under 10 seconds to play. Paige Gotze coming down the floor for Fredericktown. And they got just a little time left looking for that last shot here of the third quarter. And just off the front of the rim is Paige Gotze, and no good. As we draw to a close now, our third quarter, a 16-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats, who just had a 4-point lead at halftime. This second half, all Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. They lead right now by 16. Our score 49-33 from our second game here of our third broadcast day from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, your 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this break.
The St. Francis County Health Center Women's, Infants, and Children's Program would like to invite all families with a child under 5 years old to attend the WIC Holiday Party on December 3rd at 1 p.m. at the St. Francis County Health Center, 1025 West Main Street in Park Hills. There's going to be several free activities that day, such as decorating gingerbread houses, crafts, games, and snacks. Santa will also be making an appearance for pictures with the little ones. The Women's, Infants, and Children Program, referred to as WIC, is a supplemental nutrition program that offers nutrition education, breastfeeding support, and community referrals to Missouri families with children under the age of 5 years old, new mothers and infants, and/or a woman that has been pregnant within the last 6 months. Income and nutritional eligibility requirements apply. The St. Francis County Health Center WIC office is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. with appointments during the lunch hour and twice monthly open until 6 p.m. for the working families. For more information regarding the holiday party or to see if you qualify for WIC services, please call 573-431-1947. The St. Francis County Health Center and USDA is an equal opportunity provider.
Here's this.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, to begin this fourth quarter, a big 16-point lead for your number 2 seeded Fredericktown Lady Blackcats over the number 3 seed Potosi Lady Trojans. While we were under break, another foul going to be assessed, this time to Mackenzie Adams, who picks up her 5th. And our first person to foul out of this ball game is going to be Mackenzie Adams, with still 7:50 left to play. At the line right now, after the foul, is Callista Francis, who makes her first, is now 1 of 1 from the line with 7. And a chance for a second point here falls. Callista Francis, perfect from the free throw line, now 2 of 2 with 8. Inbound going to be a long pass down to Megan Clapp. Now a feed to Allie Golden, who goes off the right-hand side. And she's going to be blocked that time by Raylan Dodd. Ball will go out of bounds off Fredericktown and stay with Potosi underneath their own goal. 7:42 left to play in the ball game. A big lead here for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. Shot that time by Allie Golden, not going to be good. And the rebound back to Callista Francis. Out to Rachel Hamilton, who pushes it down the floor for Fredericktown. Now a skip pass, Gotzi for 3. Just in and out that time for Paige Gotzi. And Gotzi now has missed 2 straight from the three-point line. On the other side of the floor, a quick drive to the bucket by Macy Knott, going to be stripped away by Annabeth Phillips. Annabeth going to pick up her 3rd personal of the ball game and team foul number 10 on the Fredericktown Lady Cats. At the line right now, Macy Knott, her first free throw is going to be no good. She's now 1 of 3 from the line with 4. And Potosi in a desperate need of some points here as Macy Knott misses another one. Is now 1 of 4 from the line. They now trail by 18. Pass over right-hand side for Fredericktown goes to Annabeth Phillips, and she's a little bit antsy that time off the right-hand wing and walks with the ball. Got those feet moving before she put down the dribble. The ball going to go back to the Potosi Lady Trojans. Inbound upcoming here, Macy Knott. Gets it in a Clap, now back to Knott. She's going to bring it down, and a long pass down the floor to Allie Golden. Golden now a feed to Shayla Jennings. Jennings with the turnaround, and Shayla Jennings now has her first points of the ball game, now 2 for her. And now a 51-35 ball game. Right-hand side, Annabeth Phillips going to hold on to it for a second. Now gives it back up top to Paige Gotzi. Gotzi going to take the dribble off the right-hand side. Now a pass right-hand wing, and a feed to Raylan Dodd going to be broken up by Shayla Jennings. Long pass now goes down to Allie Golden, and she's not able to hang on to it. Barely gets it back. And the pass this time going to be swatted, then off the backboard. Finds Paige Gotzi. Gotzi on the attack. Now out to Annabeth Phillips. Shot fake that time. Now the pass down low is going to be broken up by Jenna Haynes and Shayla Jennings. And during the pass that time, a foul upcoming here, I do believe, going to be on Raylan Dodd. If so, will be our 4th. And is Raylan Dodd now going to pick up her 4th personal. And team foul number 11 on Fredericktown here in the second half. At the line now will be Shayla Jennings. She so far from the free throw line here today is 0 for 1. The first free throw this trip is going to be unsuccessful as well. Now 0 for 2 from the line. Checking back into the game for the Fredericktown Lady Cats is going to be Maddie Whitworth. And along with her is going to also be the number 20 of Kirsten Hanner. At the line still for Potosi, the 44 of Shayla Jennings. Her second free throw going to go in and out, but the rebound goes back to Jenna Haynes. Her rebuttal going to be bad. Now Shayla Jennings gets the rebound. Her shot no good. And Jenna Haynes with another one. Another rebound, and finally get a fall. Jenna Haynes and Shayla Jennings with 3 rebounds there apiece. A lot of shots missed and some missed opportunities, but finally get a fall for Jenna Haynes as she picks up her first 2. And a timeout going to be taken here by Scott Davis and the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats. Timeout comes with 6:14 left to play in the ball game. 51-37 right now. Our second-seeded Fredericktown Lady Cats lead over the Potosi Lady Trojans. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Your hometown Motors postgame show just right around the corner.
Here's a silly question for you. You ever get hungry around lunchtime? Yeah, of course you do. So do a lot of other people who, for one reason or another, may need some help finding that next meal. At BOGO's Sandwich Shop in Farmington, they do something amazing every day. First, they make an awesome sub sandwich from only the finest and freshest ingredients, where you get to choose the size, the bread, the meats, the cheeses, and all the wild and tasty toppings that Doug hand selects for his interactive menus. And then, once your sandwich is prepared and you fill your belly, BOGO's donates another sandwich to an area food bank for someone less fortunate than you. That's the magic of BOGO's. Buy one, give one. Every sandwich you buy at BOGO's, they will make an additional sandwich that feeds someone in need right here in our community. BOGO's founder Doug Thomas followed his heart. You just have to follow your stomach. To BOGO's Sandwich Shop in downtown Farmington, where when you buy one, you give one. Find BOGO's next to the post office in downtown Farmington or on Facebook. And BOGO's now delivers.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, a foul going to be assessed this time to Callista Francis. And she will pick up now her 4th personal at the line, Macy Knott. Macy Knott going to make her first free throw. She is now 2 of 5 from the line as she picks up her 5th point of the evening. At the line now, a chance to make more, and she misses yet again from the free throw line. Macy Knott now just 2 of 6 from the line. Rebound goes to Maddie Whitworth, and now the pass to Paige Gotze. Now under 6 minutes to play in the ball game, and still a big lead here for the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Top of the key now, Annabeth Phillips gives it over to Maddie Whitworth. Maddie Whitworth now to Gotze. Gotze stands with it on top of the key. Finally going to take her dribble right-hand side. And over to Annabeth Phillips. Feed down low is going to be broken up by Jenna Haynes. On the attack comes Allie Golden after the pass. That shot going to be no good off the right-hand side. And on the rebound, Paige Gotze going to get it. Left-hand side now for Gotze. And she somehow keeps the possession and the dribble. Gotze now right-hand side. A pass over to Annabeth Phillips. Almost stripped away. Now to Annabeth Phillips. And she's going to be molested that time by both Megan Clapp and Allie Golden. Who's going to get the foul, though? Luckily, going to go against the number 3 of Megan Clapp. A break there for Allie Golden. She could have very easily gotten her 5th foul right there. Luckily goes to Megan Clapp at the free throw line now, Annabeth Phillips, and she's going to miss her free throw. She is now 2 of 5, from the free throw line. On the attack now, the Potosi Lady Trojans, Megan Clapp on the right-hand side. Now back up top of the key to Golden. Back over to Clapp, and a long 3 upcoming for Megan Clapp, and she's got it. Megan Clapp now with her 2nd three-pointer with 8 total points on the ball game. Has brought this back to just a 10-point lead for Fredericktown. What once was a 21-point lead has drastically been cut down towards the end of that 3rd quarter and beginning part of this 4th. 4:40 left to play in the ball game. And Fredericktown clinging right now to a 10-point lead. A feed down into the lane this time for Grace Bradford, and a quick foul. Foul this time going to be on Potosi, and I do believe it'll be on Macy Knott. If so, she will have to leave the ball game. It is going to go against Macy Knott, so Macy Knott now going to pick up her 5th personal and team foul. Number 9 on the Potosi Lady Trojans, Macy Knott. Going to have to sit down. She finishes the game with 5 total points, was 2 of 6 from the free throw line. She fouls out with 4:39 left to play. Megan Clapp going to bring it down now for Potosi after the missed free throws that time. And a shot off the right-hand side for Allie Golden, not going to fall. Rebound goes to Miranda Chazelle, who tries to get it back out to Allie Golden. That one going to be swatted away. And a good defensive play that time on behalf of Kirsten Hanner. And the inbound here going to go into Shayla Jennings. Jennings now thought about the shot, gives it back out to Allie Golden, who takes the long 3. And that one going to go off the right-hand side. Shot no good, goes out of bounds off of Potosi. And Fredericktown going to get it back here. A 10-point lead for them, 51-41. Across midcourt we go now. Annabeth Phillips comes around the pick set by Kirsten Hanner. Now a quick pass over to Paige Gotze, who's got another 3. Paige Gotze now with 21 points in this ball game. She has been shooting the lights out from beyond the 3-point line all game long. Extends this lead out to 13. On the other side, though, Shayla Jennings going to get 2 of them back. Now an 11-point lead for Fredericktown. Shayla Jennings now with 4 points total on the game. Gotze now going to bring it down for Fredericktown. Pick set by Annabeth Phillips. She goes the other way. Now a quick pass over to Annabeth. And she's going to feed it down low. Kirsten Hanner with a wide open look is unable to finish. And on the rebound, Grace Bradford's going to be fouled. Who's the foul on? If it's on, no, it's not going to be on Allie Golden. Good news right there. Shayla Jennings going to pick up the foul. Shayla Jennings now with her 3rd personal will rack up team foul number 10 on Potosi. At the line, Grace Bradford, and she's going to miss her first. is now 0 for 1 from the line. Checking back out of the ball game is going to be the 20 of Kirsten Hanner, and back in will be the 32 of Brooklyn Hudson. Second free throw for Grace Bradford going to be no good as well. Now 0 of 2, but the rebound, goes to Maddie Whitworth. Now a skip pass down into the corner and back around the top of the key we go. Brooklyn Hudson almost loses the ball and does. That time a carry on Brooklyn Hudson is going to give it back to Potosi with just 3:16 left to play. They trail by 11. This lead at one time 21 points for Fredericktown here to begin this second half has been cut into by Brooke Hale's team. And now another 2 going to be assessed to the Potosi Trojans. Now a 9-point lead has been cut down to just a single-digit lead for Fredericktown after some good shooting and good defense here by Potosi. Shot that time for Allie Golden, going to give her 20th points of the evening. And another turnover here on Fredericktown. And quickly, Scott Davis going to throw Raylan Dodd and Callista Francis back in there. Both of those players with 4 fouls, both of them have to be pretty careful here with just 2:40 left to play. A 9-point lead now for Fredericktown, and another upcoming foul here, this time going to be on Miranda Chazelle. Miranda's going to go to the free throw line. Foul that time is going to go against Annabeth Phillips, and she now picks up her 4th foul. So 3 of the 5 starters right now for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats sit with 4 personal fouls. Miranda Chazelle is going to knock down her first free throw, making them pay for that foul. Now 2 of 3 from the line with 4, and now just an 8-point lead. Second free throw is going to be up and no good, and the rebound goes to Raylan Dodd. Miranda Chazelle now 2 of 4 from the line, 50% on the day. And Fredericktown going to go back on the attack. A pass now to Brooklyn Hudson, going to go off of her foot, and another turnover here, going to go right back to Megan Clapp. Only an 8-point lead, now going to be cut into. Now they're going to say she was fouled on the floor that time. Allie Golden with a quick break towards the basket. And off the right-hand side is going to be fouled. Foul this time on Paige Gotze. And Gotze now picks up her 3rd personal. At the line, Allie Golden, who's going to rattle one in. Allie Golden now 9 of 12 from the free throw line. And checking back out of the game is going to be Brooklyn Hudson. Back in is Maddie Whitworth. Second free throw for Allie Golden going to be no good, and she gets her own rebound. Maddie. Now Allie Golden finishes. Allie Golden has now got 23 points on this game and has brought this back to just a 5-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. What a game we have seen so far. 7 total lead changes, and what once was a 21-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats has now been cut down to just 5 points. 54-49 our score right now. The number 2 seed still clings to a 5-point lead over the number 3 seeded Potosi Lady Trojans. More high school basketball coming your way here from the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, right after this break.
The museum annex is rapidly approaching completion. Please consider the annex as our Christmas gift to the Mineral area. It will be loaded with more displays, new artifacts, and challenging interactive exhibits. We promise it will be fun and educational to all. So as we celebrate the holidays, the staff and volunteers at the Space Museum wish you a merry and joyful Christmas and a happy and profitable New Year.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, 54-49, a 21-point lead at one time for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats has now been cut down to just 5 points by some good defensive play here from the Potosi Lady Trojans in this 4th quarter. Up top now, Paige Gotze has it for the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Now over left-hand side for Phillips. She's going to come around the pick set by Paige Gotze. And those two going to run a revolving guard set around the top of the key right now, as we see Fredericktown just try to take some time off this clock. This time it's going to be picked off. Allie Golden on the attack, left-hand side, and she's got it. Allie Golden has made this just a 3-point ball game with her 25th point of the evening. Inbound pass now going to go to Annabeth Phillips, and this has became very interesting here in our second game, our 3rd broadcast day. The number 2 seed and the number 3 seed Fredericktown Lady Cats and the Potosi Lady Trojans. Paige Gotze now on the attack for the Fredericktown Lady Cats. Her and Annabeth Phillips trying to run that revolving guard set around the top. Last time was picked off by Allie Golden. And still right now a lot of pressure being applied by Megan Clapp and Miranda Chazelle. Gotzi now going to come around the top of the key. Now a pass back over to Annabeth Phillips. And these two going to run back and around and hand it off to each other once again. Now as we approach the 1 minute mark left to play, Paige Gotzi, a kick back to Annabeth Phillips. She drives. Now back out to the elbow. Passed up shot that time. All they are trying to do is run clock off. The bad part is all the players on the floor right now in a little bit of foul trouble. We have seen so many fouls here in this game. Now a feed underneath to Callista Francis, who gets it. Callista Francis makes it another 5-point lead here for Fredericktown with her 10th points of the evening. Now under 40 seconds to play here in this ball game, and a slapped away pass that time, hustled for by Paige Gotzi. And almost a great play that time. Brooke Hale going to take a timeout here and talk to her Potosi Lady Trojans. Our score right now with 38 seconds left to play, 56-51, just a 5-point lead for the second-seeded Lady Black Cats over the third-seeded Lady Trojans. More basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
There's nothing more tasty than going to West Side Grill in Potosi. Stepping up to the counter. There's nothing more tasty than going to West Side Grill in
Are you facing foreclosure, considering abandoning your home, moving and need a quick sale, or just needing fast cash for your home? Call McWilliams Investments at 636-209-7933. If you are faced with circumstances and need an option, call McWilliams Investments. Don't allow your home to be foreclosed on or abandoned before exploring your options. We pay cash for homes and in most cases close the deal in 30 days or less. Call today for free consultation on your home at 636-209-7933. That's 636-209-7933.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, a missed opportunity by the Potosi Lady Trojans. And then a foul is going to be assessed to Megan Clapp. Now her second personal of the ball game and 11th team foul here on Potosi. At the line right now, Annabeth Phillips. And she is able to extend this lead out now to 6 after the made free throw. Annabeth Phillips now 3 of 6 from the line. Her second free throw is going to be up, and this one good as well. Now 4 of 7 from the line with 13 is Annabeth Phillips as we approach the 22nd mark and a 7-point lead for Fredericktown. Around the top of the key, now down feed to the post is to Shayla Jennings, who tries to make it. That shot no good. Rebound goes to Jenna Haynes. Another shot for her, and that one going to be no good. And the ball going to go out on Potosi with just 8 seconds left to play. And I do believe this one is over with. 7-point spread right now for Fredericktown. They had a 21-point lead a while ago, cut down to just 3 by Potosi. And now we're going to see them get out of here with a win. Allie Golden with a little bit of a vicious foul right there towards the end of the game. Figured why not. 5 fouls on her now, and she's going to foul out of the ball game with 5.5 left to play. Allie Golden going to have a seat. Checking into the game for Allie Golden is going to be the 21 of Sierra Kay. At the line, Paige Gotzi, and she's going to make her free throw. Paige Gotzi now 2 of 3 from the line with 22 points. And more than likely going to be your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game after that hot-handed three-point shooting she has displayed all game long. Second free throw for Paige Gotzi going to be good as well. And now Potosi going to inbound it with just 4 seconds left to play. A long three-point shot from half court. Going to go. Megan Clapp makes it from half court, but right at the end of the game, a great shot to end it, but still a win for the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats, who defeat the third-seeded Lady Trojans. They will move on to face the Central Lady Rebels in your championship here in the girls bracket. That game going to be brought to you on New Year's Eve right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Our final score 60-54 as the Fredericktown Black Cats beat out the Potosi Lady Trojans by 6. A 21-point lead at one time for Fredericktown, cut down to just 3 with about a minute left to play by Potosi, and somehow they survive. 60-54, our final score. The Fredericktown Lady Black Cats will advance to the championship game against the Central Lady Rebels on New Year's Eve. We have your Hometown Motors post-game show along with your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game coming up right after this break.
Bringing
Hi, this is Kevin Harrington with Signs Etc. in our all-new location on Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington. A new location means better service and more products for our customers. What it doesn't mean is higher prices. Signs Etc. has been serving the Southeast Missouri area for over 23 years with the same great service, the same competitive prices, and the same family-owned and operated values. And we're looking forward to sending our customers for years to come. Stop in and see our new facility and see how Signs Etc. continues to bring our customers. Still the same phone number at 756-9000, the same website at signsetconline.com, but a brand new location at 1101 Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, our post-game show brought to you by Hometown Motors. At the end of our second broadcasted game here of day number 3 of our broadcast schedule, we saw a great girls game. At one time, a 21-point lead for the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats, and it was cut down to just 3 points with about a minute left to play by the Potosi Lady Trojans. A bit of fireworks there towards the end of the game, and what a win, what a hold-on win, and a great show of mental toughness by the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. They advance on to the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Girls Championship, where they will face a very tough Park Hills Central Lady Rebel team. They win 60-54 over the Potosi Lady Trojans. Scoring win as such for our last game for the Potosi Lady Trojans. Brooke Hale's squad put up a heck of a fight towards the end of that game. The number 3 of Megan Clapp ends the game with 8 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 2 fouls. The 15 of Miranda Chazelle ends with 4 points, was 2 of 4 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 20 of Mackenzie Adams ends with 2 points. No free throws for her, and she fouled out to begin that fourth quarter. The 22 of Allie Golden, your leading scorer for the Potosi Lady Trojans, she ends the game with 25 total points, was 9 of 12 from the free throw line, and she fouled out with just 4 seconds left to play. The 32 of Macy Knott ends the game with 5 total points, was 2 of 6 from the line. She fouled out with just about 13 seconds left to play. The 35 of Jenna Haynes ends the game with 2 total points, was 0 of 2 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The 44 of Shayla Jennings ends with 4 total points, was 0 for 2 from the line with 3 fouls. And rounding out your scoring for the Potosi Lady Trojans, the 21 of Sierra Kay, who ends the game with 1 point, was 1 of 2 from the line with no personal fouls. Scoring win as such here for your Fredericktown Lady Blackcats on your Hometown Motors post-game show. The number 3 of Annabeth Phillips ends the game with 13 total points, was 4 of 7 from the free throw line with 4 fouls. The 12 of Raylan Dodd ends with 6 total points, was 2 of 3 from the line with 4 personal fouls. The 42 of Callista Francis ends the game with 10 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 4 personals. The 14 of Rachel Hamilton ends the game with 2 total points, no free throws for her and 1 personal foul. And the number 10 of Maddie Whitworth ends the game with 4 total points, was 1 of 4 from the line with 3 fouls. Now it's time for that magical time where we name our Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. And for this game, it goes to the Fredericktown Lady Blackcat, number 5, Paige Gotzi, who ends the game with 22 total points, was 3 of 4 from the line with 3 personal fouls. That young lady, the hot-handed three-point shooter, the big reason why Fredericktown was able to pull away towards the beginning of that second half. And our player of the game, your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game, Paige Gotzi from the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats. That's going to do it for our Hometown Motors post-game show. Right now on tap, we got something special coming your way. We have the second round of the boys action bracket on tap. The Central Rebels and the Crystal City Hornets. That coming your way right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Right after your break, your PAL Automotive pregame show.
Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi is the place to get the latest cuts or styles for the entire family. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop is a Christian-based owned shop. Brother Don and his daughter Stephanie have been providing quality cuts and styles for years, and now you can even tan in their location as well. Go where the most famous people go. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop right down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi. It's the holiday season. Time for community, friends, and family. The professionals at Torres Sanitation LLC in Fredericktown want to thank all of their customers for a great year and look forward to continuing serving their friends, living and working right here in the community. When you need residential, commercial, garbage collection, or roll-off service, call Torres Sanitation of Fredericktown, 783-7809. Enjoy your holiday season with your family and have a happy new year to all of our customers at Torres Sanitation.
What happened to that beautiful tan you had this summer? Well, folks that go to Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon in DeSoto still have that beautiful tan. During December, Sun Rays Tanning in DeSoto is offering a stand-up bed special with unlimited tanning for only $80. Super 40-month unlimited tanning for only $65, and facial bed 2 and 3 with 20 tans only $60, and extreme beds bed 5 and 6 with 20 tans only $50. Cheryl Owens is also offering haircuts for only $10 too. That's Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon, 610 South Main in DeSoto, or call 636-337-4990.
Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Auto. Jeff Jensen and I would like to invite everyone in the area down to look at our tremendous line of inventory. We have got everything from 1997 models right up to 2015 models at Barrett Jensen Auto. We're still at the same location. We want everybody to come in and look at all the great changes that we've made here in the last couple months. And we'd like to see you come in, look at our inventory. We still have great financing, good service. And folks, we still want to welcome you into our dealership. Jeff and I would love for you to come see us. We're at 140 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com. Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Automotive. Jeff and I would like to invite everyone in the listening area down to look at the great selection that we have right now on ground. I tell you what, if you're looking for a good price, low payment, we have the lenders lined up, ready to go, willing and able to make a car payment as low as you can imagine. So come see us at Barrett Jensen Automotive, where cars always do cost less. 142 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com.
Everybody knows that Janie Powell at Powell Automotive is always pushing the envelope, striving to better serve his customers. Powell Automotive is proud to announce a full-service transmission tech at Powell Automotive. With 20-plus years of experience with transmission work and full-service transmission work, and offering a 12 and 12 warranty. 12 months or 12,000 miles. It's Powell Automotive in Park Hills. Call 431-2204.
Are you saying Powell? What are you saying?
Powell Automotive in Park Hills. Attention farmers and ranchers. Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown reminds you that proper nutrition and mineral intake are crucial to fall breeding. The longer a cow stays open, that's money out of your pocket. Well-conditioned cattle breed back faster, putting calves on the ground sooner. Purina Mills and Ward's Farm Center have the answer. Purina's wind and rain minerals exceed daily requirements for your cattle, and with low intake are of value to you, the rancher. No other mineral can compete with the new Storm formula from Ward's Farm Center and Purina Mills. Quality minerals for your cattle don't cost. They make you money. Feed your cattle the best from Purina Mills and Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. Stop in today or give them a call at 783-3100. That's 573-783-3100.
Dave's getting loud, but he don't mean no harm. We're just country boys and girls getting down on the farm.
A successful fall hunting season starts with a stop at Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. You'll find a knowledgeable staff that can help you create a quality food plot that will keep the wildlife coming back to your hot spot. Choose from buck forage oats, wheat, winter rye, turnip seed, radishes, whitetail clover, sugar beets, or any of the many fall wildlife mixes. Lime fertilizer, drag harrows, cedars, spreaders, feeder, game cameras, and more. They also have a large selection of deer minerals and attractants. Trophy Rocks 465 Mineral, BB Square, Liquid Molasses, Buck Jam, Deer Desire, Block Topper, and the list goes on at Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. They don't just sell it, they live it. You can find it all at your one-stop shop for fall. Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. Fast, friendly, knowledgeable service. Call them today at 783-3100.
Dave's getting loud, but he don't mean no harm. We're just country boys and girls getting down on the farm.
Are you looking for a warm warm, safe-feeling, family-oriented environment to raise your family? Well, quit looking. Located at 601 Wallace Road behind Mineral Area Hospital in Farmington is Fox Ridge Apartments. Now, let me tell you a little bit about Fox Ridge Apartments. They offer 1- and 2-bedroom apartments ranging from the smallest $370 to the largest $532. HUD is accepted and is pet-friendly, too. There's a brand new on-site coin-operated laundry rooms, too. On-site maintenance, and we can't forget a playground and picnic area for the kids. There's a basketball and tennis court, too, and an outside 3-foot to 10-foot deep pool for the apartment tenants. Now, the applications are located 24 hours a day, 7 days a week outside the office in the app box. Jennifer shows apartments Monday through Friday from 8 until 5, and appointments only on the weekends. For more information, contact Fox Ridge Apartments at 756-5222. Fox Ridge Apartments in Farmington, clean, safe, affordable housing.
Ronnie Gibbs with American Family Insurance has been your local insurance agent for 15 years in the Arcadia Valley area. People trust Ronnie. He works hard, providing the best coverage at the best prices. After all, that's what you want from your local American Family Insurance agent, right? Ronnie Gibbs Insurance has expanded into the Madison County area. That's right, folks. 2 convenient locations. Visit 110 South Mary Street in Pilot Knob or call 546-7101. You can also visit 705 West Main Street in Fredericktown or call 783-5544 for a no-cost, no-obligation checkup. Look them up online at RonnieGibbsAgency.com or like them on Facebook. That's Ronnie Gibbs Insurance, now serving the Iron and Madison County areas.
It's Customer Appreciation Day at Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. This Saturday from 7 a.m. all day long, all animal swap meters are welcome. Door prizes, giveaways all day. Lunch served at 10 a.m. The fish truck will be on hand from 11 to 12. No pre-orders are necessary at Ward's Farm Center. Customer Appreciation Day this Saturday, March 31st in Fredericktown.
Fifth wheels, and more fifth wheels. Hi, it's Mindy with Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales. If you've been considering a fifth wheel travel trailer, you need to stop by and see us. We have fifth wheels to meet every need, and right now they're drastically reduced at fall season clearance prices. Head out west, go see the coast, or visit the mountains in one of our all seasons units, or take one of our Deer Hunters specials out and hit the woods. At Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, we go above and beyond to make your buying experience a great one, and we still have the best quality, sales, and service around. Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, located on Highway 8 between Potosi and Park Hills. Call us today, 573-562-1000, or find us on the web, www.hometownmotorsinc.com.
Cold weather can make operating your equipment a difficult task. The staff at Ward's Farm Center can help you with all the necessities to keep your equipment going this winter. With a wide variety of lubricants and hydraulic and engine oils, you're sure to find the product that best meets your needs. Diesel treatment, starter fluid, antifreeze, and de-icers are also available to make starting, running, and protecting your equipment an easier task this season. Ward's Farm Center, your local Purina dealer, has protein tubs for all your livestock, creep feed for your growing calves, horse, goat, and pig feed, and the best mineral lineup in the industry. Let the knowledgeable staff help you with all your winter livestock needs. Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. Stop in today or give them a call at 573-783-3100.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Powell Automotive pregame show brought to you by all the great folks over at Powell Automotive here in Park Hills. Right now, your starting lineups for our first boys game in the second round of this Christmas tournament. All of these teams won their first games, and we are shaping up to see some great basketball in our next 4 games. Right now, the number 1 seeded Central Rebels against the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets. Starting for Crystal City is going to be the number 12 of Logan Grove, the number 22 of A.J. Basson, the 23 of Kyle French, the 31 of Matt Eisenby, the number 55 of Brady DeGear. Starting lineup for the number 1 seeded Park Hills Central Rebels, coached by Mike Harlow, the number 5 of Connor Proffer, the 11 of Jake Bridges, the number 13 of Brandon Wagner, the 15 of Tyler Stewart, and the number 33 of Drew Harlow. Going to round out your starters here for the Park Hills Central Rebels in their second game of this Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament. This your Powell Automotive pregame show, and what a round of games we have had already. Our last game, Fredericktown Lady Black Cat and Potosi Lady Trojan, number 2 seed and number 3 seed battle. At one time, Fredericktown had a 21-point lead, and they were able to hold on to it, although Potosi drew it all the way back down to just 3 points with about a minute left to play. So the Central Lady Rebels and the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats going to be your championship game on New Year's Eve on the girls' championship bracket. That coming your way right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. We will have 4 games coming your way on New Year's Eve, both third-place games and your championship rounds. Right now, about to get underway here of our third game, of our third broadcast day, the Crystal City Hornets and the Park Hills Central Rebels. First game for the Park Hills Central Rebels, an enormous score they put up on the on the Herculaneum Black Cats. The final score in that one, 83-19. Crystal City was able to beat out South Iron in their first game. Final score in that one, 76-62. So that moved them on to this round. Games coming your way after this one. We have Hillsborough and Farmington on tap coming up next. Then Festus and West County coming your way at 7 o'clock. And our last broadcast game of tonight, Perryville and North County. Right now, tip-off is going to go to the Park Hills Central Rebels, and we're underway here of our first broadcasted men's game of day number 3 from the Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Jake Bridges now top of the key. He's going to work it over to Connor Proffer. Proffer now to Brandon Wagner. Wagner now a drive, stops at about the elbow. Now a kick to Jake Bridges, and the long 3, no good. Off the back of the rim, but big Drew Harlow with the rebound, and he's going to kick it back up top. Brandon Wagner going to hold the ball and pull it back on the left-hand wing, let that offense get reset. Now he's going to drive middle of the lane, and a toss-up shot that time for him. Not going to fall. Rebound goes right back to Connor Proffer. Central so far here in the beginning of this game, a great offensive rebounding stretch. And now a long shot from Connor Proffer, and an air ball, and goes out of bounds, and will go right back to the Crystal City Hornets. Just a little bit of time expired here in this third game of our third broadcast day. Tournament sponsors for this game: Powell Automotive, Crown Motors, Hometown Motors, Mark Bonnet Construction, Signs, etc., Andy's Garage, Hood's Home Discount Center, Ameren Huey, Tom Salk, and many more. Drive that time by Crystal City's number 22, A.J. Basson, and he's going to be fouled. Foul this time going to go to Brandon Wagner, and that'll be his first personal. Team foul number 1 on Central. At the line, A.J. Basson, who is going to miss his first free throw, now 0 for 1 from the line. A number 1 seed against the number 9 seed here. Central and Crystal City, our first men's game of the day. A.J. Basson going to miss his second free throw as well. And on the rebound that time, going to be batted out of bounds by Brady DeGear. And goes right back to Central. Inbound goes to Bridges. He's going to bring it down for the Rebels. Left-hand side of the floor, now works it over to Connor Proffer. Now back up to Tyler Stewart. And Stewart, right-hand wing, going to kick it over left-hand side to Brandon Wagner. It's actually Matt Richardson out there, excuse me on that. He got the start for the Park Hills Central Rebels here in this game. And the foul here underneath the goal going to be on the 23 of Kyle French. That'll be his first personal. And team foul number 1. Jake Bridges got the basket that time. And now the chance for the three-point play, and completes it. Now 3 points on the game for Jake Bridges, is 1 for 1 from the line. Other side of the floor, Brady DeGear with a turnaround shot, no good. Good defense that time by Drew Harlow. And the rebound going to go to Harlow. Now the kick out to Connor Proffer. He drives, stops at about the free throw line. And the kick back out to Jake Bridges. Around to the right-hand wing, Bridges. Shot fake that time. Now the pass over to Connor Proffer. He'll give it off to Brandon Wagner. And Wagner up to Harlow. Harlow with the standing shot just inside the three-point line is going to fall. And Drew Harlow with his first points of the ball game extends this lead out to 5 points for Central. Inbound here goes to Kyle French. Then the pass to Brady DeGear, going to be broken up by Richardson. Now a pass underneath the goal goes to Brandon Wagner. He's going to pull it back out and get this offense set for Central. Good heads-up play that time for Brandon Wagner not to force anything. Bridges now tries to push right side of the lane. Richardson now over to Brandon Wagner for 3. Got it. Brandon Wagner with his first 3 points of the ball game, and came at a perfect time. Now an 8-point lead For the Park Hills Central Rebels, they lead over the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets. Our score 8-0 with 5:48 left to play in the first quarter. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. It's Christmas tournament time.
The Arcadia Valley School District has had a great start to this school year. Athletically, academically, the Arcadia Valley School District would like to thank you and say how proud they are for their school and their students this year. Good luck, Arcadia Valley Tigers, in this year's Christmas tournament in Park Hills.
Out of the break, the Park Hills Central Rebels with an 8-point lead right now inbound. Going to go to Logan Grove, now back to Kyle French. Down the floor with Crystal City, they trail by 8 after a quick lead by the Park Hills Central Rebels, and now a charging foul going to be given to A.J. Basson. Left-hand side of the wing went right at Jake Bridges. Bridges, a great job defensively to plant his feet that time, and he's going to draw the offensive charge that time. A.J. Basson picks up his first personal, and team foul number 2 on Crystal City here in the first half. Long pass down the floor, finds Wagner in the corner. He's not going to be left alone for very long. Now a kick back up top of the key, and Bridges going to come up to about the mid-court line. And a pass over right-hand side, Richardson. Now a feed down low. Wagner with a turnaround, and that shot no good. Somehow finds the hands of Jake Bridges on the board. Now a post pass down to Drew Harlow, ripped away. Now out to Bridges for 3. Got it. Jake Bridges, his first three-pointer of the night, gives him 6 points. And now an 11-0 score, a quick lead for Park Hills. Feed down underneath the goal, and what a finish that time for Brady DeGear. And he's going to pick up his first 2 points and the first 2 for Crystal City here in the beginning part of this game. 11-2 our score, a 9-point lead for Central. Down in the corner, nothing doing, out to Wagner. A long 3, and Brandon Wagner connects again. Brandon Wagner now with 6 points total on the ball game after that long 3. A 14-2 score now, 12-point lead for Central. Left-hand side now, they're going to give it off to the 31 of Matt Eisenbeis. Now up top to Basson. Basson going to drive right-hand side. Nothing doing there. And back on the run comes Brandon Wagner. Out to Jake Bridges, and they're going to say he stepped on the out-of-bounds line there. A turnover will give it back to Crystal City with 4:19 left to play in the first quarter. A 12-point lead, a quick lead here for Central, your number 1 seeded team in this tournament. So many dangerous weapons out there on the floor, a lot of shooters and a lot of speed. They really get after you quick. Right now you can see a prime example of that with a 14-2 score. A missed opportunity there for Brady DeGear, and the rebound goes to Harlow. Outlet pass now to Bridges and over to Brandon Wagner. Thought about the three-pointer, now gives it off to Proffer, who drives left-hand side, and a nifty move there by Connor Proffer. And he's going to put it up and in for his first 2 of the ball game. And now a 14-point lead. Connor Proffer that time going to intercept it on the long outlet pass. And back to Central it goes. Jake Bridges shot fake that time, and then a pass out to Connor Proffer. Isn't going to get to him. Jake Bridges anticipated that time where Connor Proffer was going to be. Connor Proffer didn't read his mind. Ball goes out of bounds, and Central going to give it back to Crystal City with 3:38 left to play in the first. Pass down to the post that time. Drew Harlow tried to break it up. And they're going to say he fouled Brady DeGear down in the post. Will be Drew Harlow's first personal and second team foul on Central. Coming into the game now for the Park Hills Central Rebels is going to be Holden Mabry along with Wade Scherfus. Wade Scherfus, our player of the game in that first game, came in at the end of the second half and had racked up 14 points. He played brilliant as a young Central Rebel. And Holden Mabry going to get a quick foul here after just checking into the ball game, his first. Will send DeGear to the free throw line. His first free throw is up and good. Brady DeGear now 1 for 1 from the free throw line. With 3 points, still on the free throw line is Brady DeGear. His second shot is going to be up and off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound going to stay with Crystal City though. Braden Cox able to hustle out there and get that one. Now a pass over to Ahmad Townsend. Back to Cox, then up top, A.J. Basson going to take the shot just from inside the three-point line. Rebound. This time going to go to Brandon Wagner. Wagner on the attack, pulled up on the three-point line, had everybody guessing. Now to Connor Proffer, over to Sherfus, and then back out to Jake Bridges. Bridges going to come back up top of the key, let his offense get set up. Now over to Connor Proffer, who drives baseline, reverse layup, no good that time for Connor Proffer. And the rebound going to go to Brady DeGear and A.J. Basson. On the attack now, Kyle French. And Crystal City right now trails by 13. Our score 16-3. Down underneath the goal, nothing doing for Cox. Now a long three for French. That shot no good. Rebound goes to Jake Bridges. Now a quick pass down the floor to Wade Sherfus. And he's going to pick up his first two. Nobody saw him down there underneath the goal. A wide open look for Sherfus. And he now extends this out to a 15-point lead for Central. Brady DeGear that time tries to go around the pick, and now a steal by Holden Mabry and a quick pass across the lane, going to be picked off by A.J. Basson. He tried to find Wade Sherfus after the steal. Never saw Basson coming. Turnover will give it back to Crystal City. Up top now, Ahmad Townsend down to A.J. Basson in the corner, and a foul going to be put on Jake Bridges here. Reached that time as he tried to slap the ball away. Gives Bridges his first personal. And a timeout going to be taken here by the Park Hills Central Rebels. That timeout comes with 2:10 left to play in the first. An 18-3 lead right now for the Park Hills Central Rebels over the Crystal City Hornets. More basketball coming your way here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. The 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament coming up right after this.
Blackbird Cafe, located at 512 East. The Blackbird Cafe.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Country.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, after the break, going to go right back to Crystal City. Inbound pass goes to Ahmad Townsend. Long three for him, no good. Rebound goes to Holden Mabry. Now down the floor, Brandon Wagner not going to wait. He takes a long three that time just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound will go to A.J. Basson and Crystal City. Going to come back down the floor. They trail right now by 15. Central with a quick lead here and the pass across the lane. Tried to find Ahmad Townsend. And a foul here upcoming on Crystal City. Going to be an offensive charge. This one going to be on Kyle French. Kyle French now picks up his second personal. And third team foul on Crystal City. Checking back into the game for Crystal City is going to be the 12 of Logan Grove. Bridges now going to bring up the ball for Central. Wade Sherfus on the right-hand wing. Thought about the shot, now gives it down low to Drew Harlow. Harlow now going to kick it back up top to Sherfus. Sherfus around the key, gets up top to Brandon Wagner. And Central taking their time in this offensive set. Bridges left-hand side over to Connor Proffer. Proffer calls for a screen. Now Sherfus comes up right-hand wing and some nifty ball handling there as he went around Ahmad Townsend. Going to cause the foul. Foul here is going to be on Ahmad Townsend. And he picks up his first personal and fourth team foul on Crystal City. Inbound upcoming here for Wagner. Finds Harlow underneath the goal. Can't finish though, a little strong that time. And the rebound goes to A.J. Basson. Basson now gives it over to Logan Grove. Grove now tries to split two. And underneath the goal gets it over to Brady DeGear, who's going to be fouled again by Drew Harlow. Harlow that time with a reach over the top of him, tried to swat the ball away, got a piece of his hand, and Drew Harlow going to pick up his second personal. And fifth team foul here for Park Hills. At the line right now, Brady DeGear. He's 1 for 1 so far from the free throw line and continues to make them. Now 2 of 2 from the free throw line as Brady DeGear. Checking back out is going to be Drew Harlow. And back into the game for Central, Holden Mabry. On the free throw line right now, Brady DeGear. And the shot this time going to be off the back of the rim and no good. Brady DeGear fails to make his second. Now just 2 of 3, from the free throw line with 4 points. Other end of the floor, Central tries to press it into the lane, and he's going to be fouled by Braden Cox. Inbound upcoming here for Central. Jake Bridges just couldn't get to that one. Connor Proffer, a quick pass out there, just went off the hand of Jake Bridges. And out of bounds, going to give it back to Crystal City. Inbound here finds Brady DeGear underneath his own goal. Now over to A.J. Basson and back to Logan Grove. They're trying to split this full court press put on by Central. Wade Sherfus now just about got his hand on that one from Logan Grove. Back up top now, he goes to Braden Cox. Cox being guarded by Connor Proffer. Off the right-hand side, a missed shot there for Braden Cox. And the rebound goes to Wagner. Wagner now over to Connor Proffer, now down into the corner for Jake Bridges. And around the key they go. Brandon Wagner off the shot fake, now a kick across the lane to Jake Bridges. Down underneath the shot fake, and then the finish, not gonna fall for Jake Bridges. And Brady DeGear gonna come down with a rebound. 18-4 our score here. About a 2.5-minute stretch here that Central has not scored. A missed opportunity there for Ahmad Townsend on the Crystal City side. Shot goes off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Jake Bridges. And now under 10 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Bridges now goes around. Townsend gives it off to Proffer for a last shot here, just off the back of the rim and no good. And that's going to draw to a close our first quarter. Brady DeGear tosses up one. That one not before the end of the buzzer. At the end of one right now, the Central Rebels lead over Crystal City. Our score after the end of one, 18-4. A big lead here by 14 for your number one seeded Park Hills Central Rebels. We have more basketball coming your way from the Christmas tournament, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Country Mart of Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. At Country Mart in Arcadia, you'll find only the freshest meats, produce, and always the lowest prices on groceries in the area. That's why more people love to shop at Country Mart in Arcadia. Locally owned and operated, Country Mart in Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament.
Service and quality.
And Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi. They have the same big names, same big brands, and same low prices as the big boys. That's right, same low prices, all here and without the cost of gas to get to the big boys. So shop your hometown store, Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, or call them at 438-5461.
Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to be a part of so many homes and businesses here in the area. Black River Electric Cooperative is member-owned, and Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to also be a part of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Congratulations to each and every team participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament from Black River Electric Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy partner.
And welcome back to coverage of the Christmas tournament. Out of the break, Crystal City with two missed opportunities there. A long three from Logan Grove doesn't fall, and the follow by Brady DeGear also doesn't. Now the rebound back to Central, and on their side of the floor, a turnover here from Connor Proffer as he throws it right into the hands of Brady DeGear. Pass into the middle of the lane that time. Holden Mabry going to try to break it up. He's going to get a foul here. Made an attempt that time to keep it out of Brady DeGear's hands. And Holden Mabry now going to pick up his second personal. He had come in to replace Drew Harlow, had picked up his second. And now both of those young men with two. Holden going to have to check out yet again, and into the game now, Kobe Wright. Out of the inbound, though, A.J. Basson, he's going to get his first two. Now 18-6 our score. Jake Bridges, left-hand side, now works it up to the top of the key. Connor Proffer going to bring it around. Handoff to Brandon Wagner, the long three, no good. Kobe Wright on the rebound, though, is going to be fouled. Kobe Wright just came in to replace Holden Mabry, who had originally replaced Drew Harlow, who picked up his second personal. Inbound upcoming here from Matt Richardson, and finds Connor Proffer right under the goal. Connor Proffer still not able to finish, though. Shot off the mark that time. Now the rebound, and down the floor we go with A.J. Basson. Back up top, Kyle French, and a carry that time for Kyle French. Going to be another turnover for Crystal City. And Central going to get the ball back. Inbound here goes to Jake Bridges, and he's going to bring it down the floor for Central. Right-hand side now as he works on the Crystal City defense, and a foul upcoming here. Going to be an offensive foul on Kobe Wright. Moving screen that time is what they're going to call on Kobe. And now one personal on Kobe Wright. That'll be team foul number 7 on the Park Hills Central Rebels. And the inbound this time going to go to Kyle French. French now down into the corner, almost throws it away that time. Just about got past Mitch McConnell. Now out to Logan Grove for a long three. And Logan Grove connects. His first 3 points of the ball game has drew this back to just a 9-point lead for Central. Down into the corner now for Brandon Wagner. Crossover dribble there. He's going to bring it back out to the top of the left-hand wing as we approach the 6-minute mark. 15-point lead given up here by Central. Now just a 9-point lead. Bridges off the spin move in the attack to the basket. What a move that time by Jake Bridges as he picks up his 8th points of the evening. Now 20-9, back to an 11-point lead for Central. On the inbound that time, good defense by Jake Bridges, and Connor Proffer going to force him to almost turn that ball over. And now a full court press by Central, causing some trouble. Kyle French now. He's having some trouble, almost bottled up that time, and he's going to throw this one away. Kobe Wright goes to the floor to try to get it, though, tries to kick it back up, and that's going to go right into the hands of Crystal City. On the layup that time, Kyle French not able to connect. Now a long pass down the floor to Jake Bridges, and he's going to get the bucket and the foul. Jake Bridges now picks up another one. Going to go to the free throw line after his 10th points with a chance to make it 11 and extend this lead back out to 14. Checking into the game now for Park Hills is going to be Wade Scherfus. And Brandon Wagner going to have a seat for a short minute here for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Shot for Jake Bridges is up and good. Now 11 points on the game for him as he remains perfect from the free throw line. Feed down into the post for Brady DeGear, and then a skip pass across the lane to A.J. Basson. Ball still rolling around on the floor. Somehow A.J. Basson gets his hands on it. And another foul here coming on Kobe Wright. So now the 3 big men that Mike Harlow likes to rotate in and out, Drew Harlow, Kobe Wright, and Holden Mabry, all have 2 personal fouls. Checking back in is going to be Drew Harlow. Harlow will come back in to replace Kobe Wright. 5:26 left to play in the half, a 23-9 lead. At the line right now, A.J. Basson. Basson's shot is going to be off the front of the rim and no good. And back on the attack comes Central. Richardson going to push it down the floor for them. And the pass that time to Connor Proffer almost given away to Logan Grove. And Mike Harlow, the Central Rebel coach down there with his head in his hand. Not too happy about the turnovers here in the second quarter by Central. Bridges now over right-hand side to Richardson. Now the kick back up to Richardson and around the key to Connor Proffer. Now over to Jake Bridges, left-hand wing, and a skip pass that time. Going to go right past Matt Richardson. Another turnover here for Central is going to give the ball back to Crystal City. 23-9 our score right now. A 14-point lead for Central. Now a feed down into the post for Crystal City. Brady DeGear, now the turnaround on Drew Harlow, and he's going to get it. Brady DeGear now with 2 more points, gets his 6th. And now just a 12-point lead for Central. Bridges that time, tries to attack the lane, and he's going to be fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the number 3 of Ahmad Townsend. Now Ahmad's 2nd personal and 8th team foul on Crystal City. 8 total team fouls for both teams here as we approach the end of this first half, second quarter. At the line right now, Jake Bridges after the bonus. He's going to make him pay for it as he makes his first free throw. Now remains perfect, 3 for 3 from the line. Still at the line, Jake Bridges, his 2nd free throw is going to be up. This one just rolls in for Jake Bridges. Now 13 points on the game for him, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Long shot here from Crystal City out on the 3-point line, not going to fall. And back on the attack goes Bridges and the Central Rebels, and he gets another one. Jake Bridges took it from coast to coast that time, pressed the lane. He's going to pick up the bucket and the foul that time. And that foul is going to be on the 23 of Kyle French. Kyle French now going to pick up his 3rd personal and 9th team foul on Crystal City. Jake Bridges standing on the free throw line right now, perfect, a 4 for 4 night so far. And finally going to miss one, now 4 of 5, but gets his own rebound. Now the kick back out to Scherfus, and then down to Wagner for 3, just off the back of the rim. And no good, rebound goes to Townsend. Townsend now going to come back down the floor. Back up top, they're going to work it around to Logan Grove. Grove now, a kick back down into the corner for Townsend, and then a feed to Brady DeGear. What a pass that time from Ahmad Townsend as he finds Brady DeGear for 2 more points. 8 total so far on the evening for Brady DeGear. Central side of the floor now, Wade Scherfus got it into Holton Mabry, nothing doing in the high post. Now a skip around the top of the key. Brandon Wagner over to Bridges, now back to Wagner, passes up the shot out on the right-hand wing, now down to Drew Harlow, a shot from him. That shot just off the front of the rim and no good. And back down the floor with Crystal City we come, a 14-point lead still yet for Central. Ahmad Townsend that time, a quick 3, no good off the back of the rim. Rebound goes to Harlow. Harlow now outlet pass to Bridges. He's going to attack the lane, and the shot that time not going to fall. Jake Bridges that time tried to put one off the backboard. Shot doesn't go, but he is fouled. He'll go back to the free throw line again. Foul this time is going to be on Logan Grove. That gives him his 2nd personal of the ball game. And team foul number 10 on Crystal City. Checking into the game now for Crystal City is going to be the 31 of Matt Eisenbeis. Also the 11 of Mitch McConnell. Free throw for Jake Bridges is going to fall. And he continues to add more points here. Now 5 of 6 from the free throw line as Bridges with 16. Long pass underneath the goal. Mitch McConnell holds up that time. Harlow was looking for the big rejection. Flew right past him. Mitch McConnell going to pick up his first 2. Now a 29-15 score, still 14-point ball game. Bridges actually had made both of his free throws on that last attempt. Now 6 of 7 from the free throw line with 17. Shot this time from Central, going to be off the back of the rim. Rebound goes to Harlow. And on the putback this time, going to be fouled. Foul this time under the goal is going to go against the 55 of Brady DeGear. DeGear going to pick up his first personal. And team foul number 11 on Crystal City. At the line, Drew Harlow, his first free throw going to be off the front of the rim and no good. Big Drew's first time at the free throw line here today. Second free throw for Drew Harlow is going to be up and good. Drew Harlow now 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 3 total points. And on the inbound this time, a timeout going to be taken by Sean Breeze and the Crystal City Hornets. Timeout comes with 2:56 left to play in the first half. 30-15, our score right now, a 15-point lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels in our first men's game here of our broadcast day number 3 on the Dawkins broadcast group from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse and the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. More high school basketball coming your way on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and the KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens.
For over 35 years, Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town has offered a no-gimmick, no-hassle RV shopping experience. Bruce, Tim, Judy, and the boys in the back will provide you with award-winning, courteous, quick, and quality service before and after the sale. When you buy a new or used RV, you become a member of the Trailer Town family for life. From electrical and plumbing to brakes and tires, for new or used RVs and the greatest extended family around. Browse in person or online at bgtrailertown.com. Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town, 10 East Woodlawn Drive, Ludington, Missouri. Give them a call, 431-7790.
Folks, when you want honest, dependable service on your home improvement project, you want Dalton Home Improvement, LLC, serving the Mineral area with quality, honest work for over 30 years. No matter what project you're ready to tackle, owner Hank Kinsey is ready to give you the best estimate and pricing around. A featured service provider on Angie's List. Dalton Home Improvement, LLC has been recommended time and time again. Call Hank Kinsey now at 431-2373, or you can reach Hank at 314-640-2808. Dalton Home Improvement, a member of the Better Business Bureau, and the most recommended in the Mineral area. Call Hank now, 431-2373 or 314-640-2808.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Christmas tournament here from Park Hills. While we were under break, a long three-point shot by Mitch McConnell gave Crystal City 18, now a 30-18 game. And just a 12-point lead now for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Past that time for Ahmad Townsend. Took him off his feet, out of bounds on Crystal City, back to Central. Brandon Wagner on the right-hand side of the wing, now down to Holden Mabry on the baseline. Skip pass up top to Jake Bridges, now back up to Connor Proffer. Proffer now over to Bridges, down to Harlow, and Jake Bridges. Gonna kick it back up top to Brandon Wagner. Now down to Drew Harlow on the baseline, shot no good, but Connor Proffer on the rebound, gonna be fouled. Foul here upcoming on Mitch McConnell will be his second, and team foul number 13 on the Crystal City Hornets. Shot from the free throw line for Connor Proffer, gonna fall. And Connor Proffer now makes his first free throw of the evening, now 3 points total for him. Another shot here from Connor Proffer, gonna fall. Now 2 of 2 from the line with 4 is Connor Proffer. 31-18 our score right now. A big lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels here in their second game of this Christmas tournament. And the inbound pass that time for Crystal City, gonna be unsuccessful. Goes out of bounds off of Crystal City and stays with Central on their own side of the floor. 1:46 left to play in the first half. And the inbound pass gonna go up to Wagner. Long three for him, just off the back of the rim, but he's fouled. Brandon Wagner gonna be fouled on the three-point attempt that time, and he will go to the free throw line. And they're actually gonna say that that foul wasn't the one that knocked Brandon Wagner down. It was actually underneath the goal that time, so Connor Proffer gonna be the free throw shooter here. Foul that time gonna go on AJ Basson, now his second personal of the ball game, and team foul number 14 for Crystal City here in the first half. At the line, Connor Proffer didn't make his first. Second free throw, or excuse me, just missed his first free throw, so now is 2 of 3 from the line. Checking back in for Crystal City is gonna be the 12 of Logan Grove and the number 31 of Matt Eisenby. Second free throw for Connor Proffer is gonna go. Now 3 of 4 from the line is Connor with 5 total points. 32-18 our score now. Down the floor with Crystal City, Logan Grove tried to press one down into the corner for Ahmad Townsend. That one's gonna be knocked out of bounds by Wagner. Ball will stay with Crystal City on their side of the floor. 1:38 left to play here in the half. 32-18 all Central Rebels this game. Inbound pass is gonna go to AJ Basson, now around left-hand side to Ahmad Townsend. Skip pass now to Logan Grove across to the other side. And now back to the other side we go. To Matt Eisenby, now the feed down to Brady DeGear, and that ball gonna be ripped out of his hands by Connor Proffer. And Central gonna get the ball back here as we approach the 1 minute mark here in the first half. Jake Bridges left-hand side now puts it all the way over on the right-hand wing, and Brandon Wagner gonna drive, floater that time over Brady DeGear, doesn't fall. And now back down the floor we come with Eisenby. Defensive kick that time for Jake Bridges, was guarding Eisenby, tried to split the difference in between him and Logan Grove. Just stuck his foot out that time, goes off his foot and out of bounds, so Crystal City will keep it. Checking back in for Crystal City will be Mitch McConnell as Matt Eisenby checks out. Left-hand side, Ahmad Townsend thought about the three, pulled it back down. Now back up top to Logan Grove, and a foul upcoming here is gonna be away from the ball in the lane. A lot of those fouls being assessed here to the Central Rebels away from the play. And this one gonna go against Kobe Wright. Kobe Wright now is gonna pick up his third personal. It'll be team foul number 9 on Park Hills. At the line now, Brady DeGear. DeGear's first free throw is gonna be up and good. He's now 3 of 4 from the line with 9. Second free throw upcoming here from Brady DeGear. Now under a minute to play here in the first half. Brady DeGear gonna miss his second. And he is now 3 of 5 from the line with just 9 points here in the first half. Bridges now gonna bring it down for Central. Top of the key now, gonna pull it back out over to Holden Mabry. Now down on the baseline to Wagner. A wide open look, and Brandon Wagner gonna pick up 2 more. Now 8 points on the game for him. and extends this out to a 34-19 lead for Central. Foul this time on the inbound, going to go against Central. That's going to be on Brandon Wagner. Right after the points, he's going to pick up a foul as well. Now his second personal and 10th team foul on Park Hills here in the first half. 36.3 left to play in the first half. Right now at the free throw line is the 55 of Brady DeGear. First free throw for Brady is going to be up and good. Now 4 of 6 from the line with 10 points. Into the game for Park Hills is going to be Wade Scherfis. He'll come in to replace Brandon Wagner, who just picked up his second personal. At the line, still Brady DeGear, made his first, and his second free throw going to fall as well. Now 11 points on the night for Brady DeGear as he goes 5 for 7 from the free throw line. Across midcourt now, Jake Bridges over left-hand side to Connor Proffer. Now back up to Scherfis. Over right-hand side for Jake Bridges, and now a skip pass for Scherfis, and a long three upcoming for him, and he got it. Wade Scherfis now with his first three-pointer of the night, gives him 5. And now a 37-21 lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Pass down the floor goes to Ahmad Townsend. He's guarded by Kobe Wright. Now out on the right-hand side, Logan Grove, and then a pass going to be stripped away by Jake Bridges. Right-handed layup, easy layup that time for Jake Bridges right at the end of the half. Jake Bridges right now with 19 total points in the first half, a 39-21 lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels at half. We have your Crown Motors halftime show coming up here in just a second. We will recap the first half and tell you why the Park Hills Central Rebels, your #1 seed in this tournament, are up to such a big lead at 18 right now on the Crystal City Hornets. All of that coming your way on your Crown Motors halftime show right after this.
It's the perfect time to add quality sound to your ride at Audio Dynamics in Farmington. Buy a set of component speakers and get a second coaxial speaker pair free plus installation. Or buy coaxial speakers and get a free pair of coaxial speakers, or take 50% off select speakers. It's also the perfect time to add bass to your ride at Audio Dynamics. Buy select amplifiers, get a free subwoofer. Or buy one subwoofer and get a second subwoofer for one-half price. And it's the perfect time to add power to your mobile sound system. Buy select amplifiers and get free parts and installation up to $200. Or buy select bass amplifiers and get a free amplifier for your mids or highs. And it's a perfect time to add a car remote starter system to your vehicle. Never get into a cold car again. Buy a remote starter and get an upgraded extended range two-way remote for 25% off. It's a perfect time to head to Audio Dynamics, 1125 Maple, Farmington.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now at half, we see a score of an 18-point lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels, 39-21 over the Crystal City Hornets. What a first half Jake Bridges has had, but a lot of turnovers and a lot of mistakes there for the Central Rebels. Mike Harlow with his head in his hand a couple different times there during the first half. Luckily, they're able to escape the first half with a 39-21 lead. Right now, scoring for the Crystal City Hornets in the first half. Right now, 12 of Logan Grove. He ends the first half with 3 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The 22 of A.J. Basson ends with 2 points, is 0 for 1 from the line with 2 personals. The 55 of Brady DeGear, holding up that Crystal City offense right now, has 11 points, is 5 of 7 from the free throw line with just 1 foul. And rounding out your scoring for the Crystal City Hornets, the number 11 of Mitch McConnell, who ends the first half with 5 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. Scoring right now for your Central Rebels at half on your Crown Motors halftime show. The number 5 of Connor Proffer ends with 5 total points, is 3 of 4 from the line with no fouls. The number 11 of Jake Bridges, right now your score leader for both teams, ends the first half with 19 total points, is 5 of 7 from the free throw line with 1 foul. The 13 of Brandon Wagner ends the first half with 8 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The 33 of Drew Harlow ends the first half with 3 total points, is 1 of 2 from the line with 2 personals. And rounding out your scoring for the Park Hills Central Rebels in the first half, the number 20 of Wade Scherfis, who ends the first half with 5 total points, had no free throws and no personal fouls. Right now on your Crown Motors halftime show, the Park Hills Central Rebels in the lead over the Crystal City Hornets, 21. We got about 6 minutes left in halftime here on your Crown Motors Halftime Show, and we will be back with your second half action as we see the number 1 seeded Central Rebels and the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets go at it in our first men's game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens from the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
The Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown features well-crafted women's clothing, must-have accessories to make every outfit new, and gifts for all budgets. The Mustard Seed carries many locally produced products and is proud to be locally owned and operated. The Mustard Seed Mercantile, the finest boutique in the heart of Fredericktown at 125 East Main Street. For a unique shopping experience, check out the Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown and mention this ad for $5 off your December purchase. The Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown features well-crafted women's clothing, must-have accessories to make every outfit new, and gifts for all budgets. The Mustard Seed carries many locally produced products and is proud to be locally owned and operated. The Mustard Seed Mercantile, the finest boutique in the heart of Fredericktown at 125 East Main Street. For a unique shopping experience, check out the Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown and mention this ad for $5 off your December purchase.
The Baptist Home in Ironton is open to anyone needing 24/7 nursing or respite care. You do not have to be a Baptist or turn over all of your assets to enter. Now, with an open admission policy, we are able to offer our services to all. If you or someone you love needs compassionate nursing care in a secure and loving environment, please call 573-546-7429. That's 573-546-7429. The Baptist Home, providing care like family for more than 100 years.
My electric bill is due and I don't get paid for 2 more weeks. What am I going to do?
Check on the Spot in Farmington is your answer. They offer payday loans bi-weekly or monthly. Get a payday loan at Check on the Spot and avoid return checks. Check on the Spot at 760-1770 or visit them at 16 South Jackson Street in Farmington.
Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com.
If your New Year's resolution includes updating your look, getting more sleep, and saving money, Fisher Furniture in Ironton can help. Update your look with great value, high-quality furniture in every room of your home. Get more sleep with a brand new Serta mattress set. We have every comfort level for what you like. It's all here and ready to deliver. And saving money is easy with our top-of-the-line Whirlpool Energy Star appliances. See a decrease in your utilities and make chores easy with new laundry pair, dishwasher, and a new steam clean range with an unheard-of 6.2 cubic foot capacity. We have it all at Fisher Furniture in Ironton. Visit us online or stop in today.
Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a proud part of our community. Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a major employer too, creating jobs and providing a sound economic base to the area. Windsor Foods is also proud to be a supporter of area events in the Clearwater Lake area. Windsor Foods in Piedmont, proud of our community, proud of our employees and management, and proud to be involved with community events.
It's the year-end clearance event at Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. All 2015s must go. Crown Motors and Chrysler is offering the best rebates of the year. 2015 Jeep Cherokee, $3,000 rebate. 2015 Chrysler 200, $5,000 rebates. 2015 Dodge Darts, up to $3,000 rebates. Year-end clearance event on all pre-owned cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and even motorcycles. Starting at just $59.95. Run, don't walk to Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit.
At the law offices of Williams & Sechrest, they provide every client with commitment and experience along with care and concern. The law offices of Williams & Sechrest has over 40 years combined experience in civil litigation, bankruptcy, estate planning, personal injury, criminal defense, and family law. They strive to be readily available to their clients and to have competent staff to assist you with your case. They will discuss your case with you in an honest and
Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com. Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com.
Signs, etc. Bringing customers.
Hi, this is Kevin Harrington with Signs Etc. in our all-new location on Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington. A new location means better service and more products for our customers. What it doesn't mean is higher prices. Signs Etc. has been serving the Southeast Missouri area for over 23 years with the same great service, the same competitive prices, and the same family-owned and operated values. And we're looking forward to sending our customers for years to come. Stop in and see our new facility and see how Signs Etc. continues to bring our customers. Still the same phone number at 756-9000, the same website at signsetconline.com, but a brand new location at 1101 Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington.
Signs, etc. Signs, etc.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break right before I could even get on the air, Brandon Wagner throws down another three, and now a 42-21 ball game here, a 19-point lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Back on the attack, the Rebels right now, and a long pass that time from Wagner almost goes out of bounds, but a save that time by Jake Bridges. Has to run almost all the way down the floor to get it. And now back underneath they go, and Drew Harlow going to be swatted by Brady DeGear. And a foul upcoming here on Ahmad Townsend, I do believe. After the swat, Connor Proffer tried to go after the ball, and he was body checked by the number 3 of Ahmad Townsend, who now picks up his third personal of the ball game, and team foul number 1 here in the second half for Crystal City. Inbound pass goes to Tyler Stewart. Now around top of the key to Jake Bridges. Back to Wagner for another three, and he's got it. Brandon Wagner coming alive here. Now with 14 total points in the ball game, a 45-21 lead for Park Hills. Other side of the floor now, A.J. Basson works around top of the key. Now down into the lane, Brady DeGear with the turnaround hook, no good. Rebound goes to Brandon Wagner. Wagner now the outlet pass to Jake Bridges. Bridges going to come left-hand side of the wing. Now back up top to Tyler Stewart and over to Connor Proffer. Proffer going to take his time with the dribble here. Let the offense get set. Now a kick out to Tyler Stewart. Passed up, three-point shot there. And the feed down underneath the post to Connor Proffer in the turnaround. That time on Ahmad Townsend. Connor Proffer now with 7 total in the ball game, 47-21. Our score right now, a 26-point lead for Park Hills. Feed down under the goal to Brady DeGear, and he's guarded greatly by Drew Harlow. And the shot that time goes off the side of the backboard. And now on the other side, another three for Brandon Wagner. You guys better get on him. He is heating up. Now 17 points for Brandon Wagner as he extends this out to a 29-point lead. Brandon Wagner with a hot-handed three-point right now. 50-21, Park Hills leads over the number 9 seed Crystal City Hornets. Another break coming your way. Up after that, more high school basketball right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
The Women's, Infants, and Children program, referred to as WIC, is a supplemental nutrition program that offers nutrition education, breastfeeding support, and community referrals to Missouri families with children under the age of 5 years old, new mothers and infants, and/or a woman that has been pregnant within the last 6 months. Income and nutritional eligibility requirements apply. The St. Francis County Health Center WIC office is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m., with appointments during the lunch hour and twice monthly open until 6 p.m. for the working families. For more information to see if you qualify for WIC services, please call 573-431-1947. The St. Francis County Health Center and USDA is an equal opportunity provider.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a 50-21 lead for Park Hills at 29 total points right now. And what a second half so far. Brandon Wagner is having another missed opportunity for Crystal City. Pass going to be intercepted by Jake Bridges, and to the coast he goes, right off the glass and in. 2 more points for Jake Bridges. Now 21 total points on the game for him. 52-21, a 31-point lead now for Park Hills. Off the pass that time, Jake Bridges is going to make contact with Brady DeGear and pick up a foul, now his second personal, and team foul number 1 on Central here in the second half. Crystal City going to keep possession underneath their own goal, and the inbound upcoming here from Cox. Cox gets it in to Logan Grove, and Grove being guarded by Brandon Wagner out on the left-hand key. Now over to Mod Townsend for a long 3. That shot not going to go. And on the rebound this time, everybody scrambling for the ball. To the ground we go, and somehow it comes into the hands of A.J. Basson. Basson with a missed layup that time. And finally, the rebound going to go to Drew Harlow. Harlow now gives it off to Wagner. He's going to stop at the three-point line and shoot another one. That one just in and out for Brandon Wagner. But the rebound goes right into the hands of Jake Bridges. And Central still with the ball on their side of the floor. A drive here from Connor Proffer. He dishes out to Bridges for 3. Got it. Jake Bridges now with 24 points on the game. 55-21, and this one is getting out of hand for Crystal City. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Left-hand side, Logan Grove now down into the corner, and a shot from the baseline there doesn't fall for Braden Cox. And the rebound going to go to Drew Harlow. Down underneath the goal now, Tyler Stewart with a wide open look, and he's going to get his first 2 points of the ball game. 57-21 now. Quick pass down into the post for Brady DeGear, and the turnaround going to fall for him. Brady DeGear right now really holding up this Crystal City offense. And on the inbound this time, Connor Proffer going to travel with the ball and give it right back to Crystal City. 57-23, the second half, all Central so far in the first 4 minutes here. Inbound barely gets to Logan Grove. He's going to drive by himself, right-hand side, shot doesn't fall. And the rebound once again goes to Drew Harlow. Bridges now with a long pass down the floor, finds Tyler Stewart. Now a kick back up to Connor Proffer for a wide open 3. Shot no good, off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Brady DeGear, now back out to Cox, and a long 3-pointer for Logan Grove, not going to fall. That one off the back of the rim. And another rebound here for Central. Down the floor quickly we go with Jake Bridges out to Brandon Wagner for 3 again. Brandon Wagner catching up to Jake Bridges now after shooting very well here in the second half. 20 total points on the night for Brandon Wagner. Right-hand side, Ahmad Townsend with the turnaround that time. Shot doesn't even draw iron, goes right into the hands of Drew Harlow. And the outlet pass to Connor Proffer. He's going to try to press into the middle of the lane, and he is fouled this time. Foul upcoming on Crystal City is going to be on the number 22 of A.J. Basson. Basson now picks up his 3rd personal and team foul number 2 on Crystal City. 60-23 our score right now, a big lead by 37 for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Up top now, Jake Bridges stands with it at about the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Now over right-hand side for Connor Proffer. Connor Proffer going to come around the right-hand wing. Now pulls back to the middle of the lane. Pass down into the corner for Brandon Wagner, and they quickly go out there to get him. Now back to Connor Proffer, and a feed down low to Tyler Stewart. Nothing doing in the post. Has to kick it back out to Bridges. Connor Proffer now out to Wagner for 3. Just off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound here going to go to A.J. Basson. And a foul upcoming here going to go against the 15 of Tyler Stewart. who now picks up his first personal and team foul number 2 on Central here in the second half. Right-hand side now, Logan Grove. Grove now back up to Cox, and around the key they go over to Mitch McConnell. And this one going to be swatted away by Drew Harlow. And back down the floor with Central we go. Quick pass down to the post. And the finish doesn't happen that time for Connor Proffer. On the rebound, Logan Grove, who's being chased now by Jake Bridges. Logan Grove tries to force a pass, somehow finds Basson, and then out to Brady DeGear. And that shot not going to fall either. Tyler Stewart on the rebound, and back down the floor with Central we go. 2:04 left to play in the third quarter. All Central Rebels so far here in the second half. A 37-point lead, and now another 3 from Jake Bridges just off the mark. And the rebound going to go to Basson. Basson tries to press the ball down the floor quickly for Crystal City. And now passes back out to McConnell, and that one going to be a no-good shot from the left-hand side. Doesn't even draw iron and goes right into the hands of Brandon Wagner. And Central now going to take their time setting up this offense. Let the time tick away here with just a minute and a half left in the third quarter. Long three-point shot from Tyler Stewart, not going to fall from the corner. And another rebound here for Crystal City's Logan Grove. Down into Brady DeGear now in the quick turnaround with the hook, and Brady DeGear connects again. Brady DeGear, a big body down there, 6'7" is what he's listed at, and he is a big, tall kid. So far, some good defense, though, by Drew Harlow down there on the big man, holding him to only 15 points now, and a 35-point lead, 35-point lead, excuse me, for the Park Hills Central Rebels. A drive to the hole that time from Drew Harlow, and it's not going to fall. No foul, and Basson's going to attack the basket now on the left-hand side. Nifty move that time, but doesn't fall. On the rebound, though, is going to be Eisenbeis, and he puts it back up and in. Eisenbeis now is going to pick up his first 2 of the ball game. And another turnover here for Central comes with just under a minute to play in the third quarter. Long shot here from the baseline, going to fall from Eisenbeis. Now 2 straight shots down the floor for him, 4 total on the night. A slower approach here for the Central offense as Jake Bridges almost walks the ball down the floor. Now over to Connor Proffer. He takes his time. Now up to Brandon Wagner from the volleyball 10-foot line. Mid-court now, Connor Proffer holds the ball for Central. A press towards the lane. Now a kick out to Wagner for 3. Just off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Basson. And then back to Harlow, who throws up a shot right at the end of the third quarter. That shot won't fall, but right now a 60-29 lead. 31 points here for the Park Hills Central Rebels as we see the third quarter draw to a close. This second half, nothing but Central Rebels so far. Our score 60-29 as the number 1 seeded Park Hills Central Rebels are all over the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can get online and catch the action as it happens. More coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
What happened to that beautiful tan you had this summer? Well, folks that go to Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon in DeSoto still have that beautiful tan. During December, Sun Rays Tanning in DeSoto is offering a stand-up bed special with unlimited tanning for only $80. Super 40-month unlimited tanning for only $65, and facial bed 2 and 3 with 20 tans only $60, and extreme beds bed 5 and 6 with 20 tans only $50. Cheryl Owens is also offering haircuts for only $10 too. That's Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon, 610 South Main in DeSoto, or call 636-337-4990.
And welcome back to coverage of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament right now at the start of the fourth quarter. Some substitutions in the game for the Park Hills Central Rebels, and why not? Right now they have a 31-point lead in their second game of this Christmas tournament with just 7:28 left to play in the fourth. On the attack now goes Kyle French, and he's going to get the bucket and the foul. Kyle French now with his first 2 points of the ball game, and he's going to go to the line to shoot. Out of the break here, down the floor we go with the Park Hills Central Rebels and Tyler Stewart with the ball at the top of the key. Left-hand side now goes to Wade Sherfus. And now going to kick it back out top of the right-hand wing. Tyler Stewart with the pass fake there. New substitutions in the game right now for Park Hills. Tyler Stewart, along with Matt Richardson, Wade Sherfus, Kobe Wright, and Holden Mabry. Left-hand side, Wade Sherfus with some ball handling there. Almost goes off of his hands and in the bucket somehow. Kobe Wright gets it, and he's going to put it back up and in. Kobe Wright now with his first 2 points of the ball game. And now a 31-point lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Right-hand side, Kyle French now out, and a long three-point shot that time, not going to fall for Braden Cox. Rebound goes right back to Crystal City, and they try to push it into Brady DeGear. That one going to be ripped away by Tyler Stewart. Down the floor we go now with Central, and that pass going to be no good for Tyler Stewart. Kyle French now on the attack for Crystal City, and he's going to put it up and in. Kyle French now with 4 total points on the ball game. As we are just getting into this fourth quarter, it has been all Central Rebels. Right now, a 29-point lead for them. Left-hand side now goes to Matt Richardson. And back up top to Tyler Stewart. Stewart working on Mitch McConnell. Now left-hand wing and kicks down into the corner for Holden Mabry. All the youngsters out there right now for the Park Hills Central Rebels. Kind of a good thing to see a glimpse of what they have coming in the future. Wade Sherfus now drives to the middle of the lane, and the floater not going to fall for him. Rebound goes to Kyle French, and back down the floor we go. Eisenbeis now has it on the right-hand wing. No shot there for him. Has to give it back to Kyle French. Now a crossover dribble between the legs for French and an approach towards the basket. That shot going to be a little strong off the backboard. Rebound going to go right back to Braden Cox, and his putback no good. Wade Sherfus almost goes out of bounds and somehow gets the ball down the floor to Richardson. And some crazy passing right there. Somehow stays in the hand of the Park Hills Central Rebels. And a foul here upcoming is going to be on Crystal City. Holden Mabry had it at about the free throw line and was fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the 23 of Kyle French. That will be his 4th personal and the 3rd team foul here on Crystal City in the second half. Inbound pass this time goes into Wade Sherfus. Now right-hand side to Richardson. Down on the block, nothing doing for Holden Mabry. He's got to kick it back out to Tyler Stewart. And Stewart going to stand with the ball up on top of the left-hand wing. Lets that offense get reset. And now back underway, Central goes. Holden Mabry now with it, gives it to Wade Sherfus on the right-hand wing. Crossover dribble for him. He dribbles to the right elbow, now gives it up. And Holden Mabry passed up the shot. Another 3 here for Wade Sherfus, just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to the 31 of Matt Eisenbeis. Kyle French now on the attack for Crystal City, right-hand side of the lane, and a quick pass down to the baseline and a drive from Braden Cox, not going to fall. Rebound that time went to Kobe Wright, and he tried a long outlet pass that just went over Tyler Stewart's head and out of bounds. Crystal City going to get it right back here. They trail by 39. 39. Brady DeGear from the free throw line. A shot that time going to be no good off the front of the rim. It is a 29-point lead for the Park Hills Central Rebels. My math not so good sometimes, Matt. Can you believe that? 4:20 left to play here in the game. 62-33 our score. Brady DeGear right now at the free throw line, and he's going to make his first. Brady DeGear now 6 of 8 from the free throw line as he picks up his 16th point. A chance now for 17. That one off the back of the rim and no good. Now 6 of 9 from the free throw line as Brady DeGear on the attack. Right off the bat goes Tyler Stewart on the left-hand side of the lane. And the shot not going to fall for Tyler Stewart, but he is fouled. Foul this time going to be on Brady DeGear. That'll be the 2nd personal on Brady. And 4th team foul on Crystal City here in the second half. Free throw for Tyler Stewart's going to be up and no good. He's now 0 for 1 from the line. Chance here to make one of the two. His 2nd free throw's up and good. Tyler Stewart now 1 for 2 from the line as he picks up his 3rd point of the evening. Pass down the floor now for Crystal City as they try to find Brady DeGear underneath the goal, and on the floor wrestling for it is Kobe Wright and Brady DeGear, and a timeout going to be called here. And Holden Mabry now a little scuffle after the play was over with. Two players went to the floor. Had some rough play there. A technical foul going to be assessed here to Holden Mabry as he mouthed off something to the referee as they were getting up. Mike Harlow not happy with him. He's going to send Big Drew Harlow back into the game. And Brady DeGear going to get to go and shoot some free throws here without anybody on the blocks. And Crystal City will get it back after that. Technical foul is on Holden Mabry. It comes at 4:05 left to play here in the fourth quarter. On the line right now, Brady DeGear. DeGear missed his first, now his second, going to be up and good. Brady DeGear now 7 of 10, or 7 of 11, excuse me, from the free throw line, and Crystal City going to get it back here. Technical foul that time was called on Holden Mabry. Came with 4:05 left to play here in the game. 63-35 Central leads. And Holden going to have to go have a seat on the bench. Checking back in is Drew Harlow. And the inbound pass now goes to Crystal City's A.J. Basson. He's going to go off the left-hand side of the lane, and he is swatted that time by Tyler Stewart. A clean rejection that time. Tyler Stewart tried to come up with it after the block. His toe just on the out-of-bounds line, though. And it'll stay with Crystal City under their own goal. Pass inbounds that time to Braden Cox. He presses towards the lane, and he's going to pick up two. Braden Cox with his first points of the ball game. Now just a 63-37 lead for Park Hills. Left-hand side, long three here from Tyler Stewart, just off the back of the rim and no good. And on the rebound here, I do believe Drew Harlow is going to be called for the foul. And he is, the number 33 of Drew Harlow that time, going to pick up the foul on the rebound. That'll be his third personal and team foul number 7 on Park Hills here in the second half. On the line right now, Matt Eisenbeis. His first trip to the free throw line and his first free throw's up and good. Matt Eisenbeis now 1 for 1 from the stripe with 5 points. Second free throw for Eisenbeis is going to be up and good. He is now 2 for 2 from the line with 6 total on the evening. 63-39 our score right now. A big lead for Park Hills and their second game of this Christmas tournament. Top of the right-hand wing, now up top to Drew Harlow. He passes up the three-point shot, now around the left-hand side and a feed across the lane to Richardson. Now back up to Scherfis for three, just off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound this time going to go into Kyle French's hands. Left-hand side now gives it off to A.J. Basson and a drive off the left-hand side. Shot going to be no good. But I do believe the foul here going to be on Drew Harlow. And it is. Drew Harlow can't believe it is, but they are going to give him a foul. He was standing straight up in the air that time. And will pick up his fourth personal, team foul number 8 on Central. At the line right now, A.J. Basson, who made his first, is now 1 of 2 from the line with 3 points. A quiet night for Basson, and this one going to be off the front of the rim and no good. Now just 1 of 3 from the line with 3 points is A.J. Basson. Tyler Stewart going to bring it down for Central right now. They have a 23-point lead. Top of the key, Drew Harlow. Now dishes off to Wade Scherfis. He's going to drive into the middle of the lane. Now a kick out right-hand side to Tyler Stewart and back up to Scherfis. Scherfis going to come off the out-of-bounds line that time and gives it off to Kobe Wright. Kobe Wright now up top to Harlow with the long shot that time. Shot no good off the front of the rim. And going back for the rebound that time is Drew Harlow. Couldn't get it. Now Kyle French back on the attack. Left-hand side three here upcoming for Braden Cox. Not going to fall. And back on the attack goes Central. Wade Scherfis now going to pull up from the right elbow. That shot no good. On the rebound attempt that time is Tyler Stewart, who can't come down with it. Quick outlet pass now goes to A.J. Basson, who picks up his dribble. Shot fake that time, had Kobe Wright hanging in the air. Comes back underneath of him and makes the bucket. A.J. Basson now with 5 points on the game. Sheriff is going to bring it down for Park Hills. Now up top to Drew Harlow. Harlow going to bring it around right-hand side. Tyler Stewart with the handoff pass that time. On top of the key now to Kobe Wright in the high post. Nothing doing there, so he has to give it back off to Wade Sherfus. And Park Hills running a little bit of clock off here now with just 1:43 left to play. Left-hand side now, Richardson passes up the shot. Drew Harlow is going to take it from the corner. And Drew Harlow going to get the 2. A scrum that time after the shot. Is going to be on Brady DeGear, and that'll send Drew Harlow to the line. Foul was after the shot was made. Harlow on the ground, so the foul will keep the ball with Central. Brady DeGear getting a little bit upset here as they trail big to Park Hills. He was the one that was on the ground just a while ago with Holden Mabry and Kobe Wright after that technical, or before the technical foul was called, excuse me, on Holden Mabry. Now he gets a very bad foul himself. And this time an offensive charge upcoming. Charge is going to be on Kyle French, so Kyle French is going to have a seat as he picks up his 5th personal foul and team foul number 6 on the Crystal City Hornets. Score right now 67-42. A 25-point lead for Central, right-hand side of the lane, and a quick dish out to Kobe Wright. Shot this time for Kobe. He's going to go off the front of the rim and roll in. Kobe Wright now with 4 total points on the ball game, and now under a minute to play here in game number 2 of this Christmas tournament for these two teams, and looking like a Park Hills Central Rebel win here as they lead by 27. Inbound pass this time is going to go to Ahmad Townsend. He's going to be fouled. I do believe the foul this time going to be on the 32 of Kobe Wright. And it is. And Kobe Wright now going to pick up his 5th personal foul, and will have to leave this game for the Park Hills Central Rebels. A round of applause for him. Checking back in is going to be Connor Proffer. Connor Proffer, one of those starters that has to come back into the game because of fouls, just like Drew Harlow. And from the free throw line, Ahmad Townsend going to make his first. Now 1 for 1 from the line as he picks up his first points of the evening. At the free throw line right now, Ahmad Townsend, who is 1 for 1 and makes his second as well. Now 2 for 2 from the free throw line with 2 points. .40 left to play here in the ball game. And down on the other side, now we go with Central. Kick out to Matt Richardson. Now up top to Tyler Stewart, and around the horn they go. Harlow has it down in the left-hand corner. Now back up top to Tyler Stewart. Central just letting some of this time tick away. Nobody seeming to have a problem with that. 69-44, a 25-point lead right here for Central. And going to be a Park Hills Central Rebel win here in our first men's game of day number 3, excuse me, of our broadcast schedule. The Park Hills Central Rebels, your number 1 seed, going to defeat the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets. The final score here, 69-44, all Park Hills, and they will advance on yet again after a win over Crystal City. Final score here, 69-44, as the Park Hills Central Rebels beat out the Crystal City Hornets and advance on in the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. We're going to take a short break. Coming up after our break, I have your Hometown Motors post-game show and your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. That coming your way right after our commercial break, right here on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens, the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
It's the holiday season. Time for community, friends, and family. The professionals at Torres Sanitation LLC in Fredericktown want to thank all of their customers for a great year and look forward to continuing serving their friends, living and working right here in the community. When you need residential, commercial, garbage collection, or roll-off service, call Torres Sanitation of Fredericktown, 783-7809. Enjoy your holiday season with your family and have a happy new year to all of our customers at Torres Sanitation.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Our first men's game and our third broadcast day here from the Christmas Tournament in the books, as we just saw the number 1 seeded Park Hills Central Rebels beat out the number 9 seeded Crystal City Hornets. Final score in that one, 69-44. Park Hills will advance on in the championship bracket of the Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Scoring for the Crystal City Hornets here on your Hometown Motors postgame show. Scoring for them, the number 12 of Logan Grove. He ends the game with 3 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The 22 of A.J. Basson. He ends the game with 5 total points. It was 1 of 3 from the line with 3 personals. The 23 of Kyle French ends the game with 4 total points, no free throws, and he fouled out with just a little bit of time left in that ball game. The number 31 of Matt Eisenbeis, he ends the game with 6 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with no personal fouls. The 55 of Brady DeGear was holding up that offense for Crystal City for so long. He ends the game with 16 total points, was 7 of 11 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. The 3 of Ahmad Townsend ends the game with 2 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 3 fouls. The 11 of Mitch McConnell ends with 5 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. And rounding out your scoring for the Crystal City Hornets, the number 30 of Braden Cox, who ends the game with 2 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. Your leading team, your winning team, the Park Hills Central Rebels, the number 1 seed in this tournament. They get out of here with a win, 69-44 over Crystal City. Scoring for the Park Hills Central Rebels here in game number 2 of their Christmas tournament, the number 5 of Connor Proffer, who ends the game with 7 total points, was 3 of 4 from the line with no fouls. The number 13 of Brandon Wagner, who had a heck of a second half, had 20 points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. The number 15 of Tyler Stewart, who ends the game with 5 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 33 of Drew Harlow, who had to come back in there after some fouls at the very end, after the starters have already sit down. He's just showing his team spirit, 5 points for Drew Harlow, 1 of 2 from the line with 4 total fouls. The 32 of Kobe Wright ends the game with 4 total points, no free throws, and he fouled out with just a little time left in the ball game. And rounding out your scoring for the Park Hills Central Rebels, the number 20 of Wade Scherfus, he ends the game with 5 total points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. That magical time here in our Hometown Motors postgame show, where we name our Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. Your Player of the Game here for our Central and Crystal City game, our first men's game of day number 3 in our broadcast schedule, is going to go to the number 11 of Jake Bridges. He ends the game with 24 total points, was 5 of 7 from the free throw line with 2 personal fouls. Jake Bridges really held up that Central offense in that first half. Ended the first half with 19 total points in a half where a lot of the Central Rebels were having trouble really getting rolling. Coming out in the second half, definitely a Brandon Wagner half, but Jake Bridges coming out and finishing the same way he started. He's going to be your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game here on your Hometown Motors post-game show. That's going to do it for our first game here of our men's side of things on our third broadcast day. On tap right now, do not go anywhere. We have the game of the night coming your way, the Farmington Knights and the Hillsboro Hawks. You will see the number 4 seed and the number 5 seed go at it right here from the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills, Missouri. More high school basketball coming your way on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens, the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
The Viburnum School District is proud to support their student athletes participating in the annual Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament. The staff and faculty of the Iron County C4 School District thank you for your encouragement and involvement with students, and go Blue Jays from everybody of the Viburnum Schools Iron County C4.
Sports is a big part of the Mineral area, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of all the area schools and their sports programs. Working hard as a team makes for a successful sports program, just as the associates at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington all work together to make sure you have what you need when you visit your Farmington Walmart Supercenter. Good luck, everyone, in your sports programs from your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
Your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown is proud of all of the area high school athletes. Sports is a very important part of any school, and their athletes demonstrate that team spirit is first and foremost. Do your best in school and on the field, and always practice sportsmanship. This community-minded message was presented by your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown. Save money, live better. Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown.
Your Walmart Supercenter of Fredericktown would like to take this time to wish everyone a happy holiday season.
Attention farmers and ranchers, Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown reminds you that proper nutrition and mineral intake are crucial to fall breeding. The longer a cow stays open, that's money out of your pocket. Well-conditioned cattle breed back faster, putting calves on the ground sooner. Purina Mills and Ward's Farm Center have the answer. Purina's wind and rain minerals exceed daily requirements for your cattle and with low intake are of value to you, the rancher. No other mineral can compete with the new Storm formula from Ward's Farm Center and Purina Mills. Quality minerals for your cattle don't cost, they make you money. Feed your cattle the best from Purina Mills and Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown. Stop in today or give them a call at 783-3100. That's 573-783-3100.
Dave's getting loud, but he don't mean no harm. We're just country boys and girls getting down on the farm.
At the law offices of Williams & Sechrest, they provide every client with commitment and experience along with care and concern. The law offices of Williams & Sechrest has over 40 years combined experience in civil litigation, bankruptcy, estate planning, personal injury, criminal defense, and family law. They strive to be readily available to their clients and to have competent staff to assist you with your case. They will discuss your case with you in an honest and straightforward way so you can make the decisions that are best for you. So if you are in need of a trustworthy and dedicated attorney, contact the law offices of Williams & Sechrest at 431-5592. That's 431-5592. Or stop by 105 Science Street in Park Hills by the Central High School. The choice of attorney is an important one and should not be based solely upon advertisement.
Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a proud part of our community. Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a major employer too, creating jobs and providing a sound economic base to the area. Windsor Foods is also proud to be a supporter of area events in the Clearwater Lake area. Windsor Foods in Piedmont, proud of our community, proud of our employees and management, and proud to be involved with community events.
Need cash today? Advance America. Need money for anything? Advance America. If you need cash, you need Advance America. They're the better alternative for you when you need cash. Payday loans, money grants, prepaid cards, better and faster service, and Advance America has 2 locations to better serve you. In Farmington at 671 Karsh Boulevard and 832 East High Street in Potosi. Need cash? You need Advanced America in Farmington and Potosi. Attention truckers, if you're an owner-operator and looking for a great company to lease to, All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown is looking for you. They have work scheduled now and operate in all 48 states. All-Star Trucking is family-owned and operated and a dependable company to lease onto. So if you're an owner-operator and want to lease onto a great company, call Becky at All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown at 783-6719, at 783-6719.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Powell Automotive pregame show. Starting lineups for Hillsboro and Farmington. Your number 4 seed against your number 5 seed. This is the game that everybody's been sticking around waiting for. Shaping up to be a very good game here in our second men's game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule. Starting for the Farmington Knights, Justin Callahan's squad. The number 4 of Alex England. The 20 of Tyson Gray. The 22 of Grant Waddell. The number 23 of Brendan Hardy. And the number 24 of John Bader. Starting lineup for the Hillsboro Hawks, Dan Johnson's squad. The number 3 of Tyler Schwartz. The 13 of Garrett Lampkins. The number 10 of Drew Bassan. The 23 of Gavin Pinkley. And the number 32 of Michael Brewer. Your number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks and the number 5 seeded Farmington Knights about to square off here in our second men's game of our second round in the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Number 4 seed and the number 5 seed, it is going to be a slugfest. Hillsboro with a lot of talent on the floor, although Justin Callahan, a very good coach from down around this way, has had a bunch of success over in Farmington. Just saw our first men's game. That was Central and Crystal City. A big win there for the Central Rebels. The number 1 seed tops the number 9 seed. They will move on in the bracket. The winning team from this will face the number 1 seeded Park Hills Central Rebels. That coming up tomorrow right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. About to get underway here in game number 2 on our men's side of things in our broadcast day number 3. At the line right now for the tip-off, John Bader and the 23 of Gavin Pinkley. Tip this time is going to go to the Farmington Knights. And on the attack right now, Tyson Gray. Gray off the right-hand side. He's going to feed it back up top to Alex England. England now right-hand side to Grant Waddell. Waddell back to England. A skip pass around the horn goes to Brendan Hardy. He is that dangerous shooter out there. You can't leave him alone. He will make you pay for it. Now Alex England, a drive and a quick pass to John Bader. And John Bader going to put in the first points here of the ball game for Farmington. Now a 2-0 lead for the Farmington Knights. Other side of the floor now, Hillsboro Hawks on the attack. Got to watch out for them, loaded with talent. Now Gavin Pinkley for 3. And the big man out there you cannot leave alone is Gavin Pinkley, who makes you pay right there. A 3-point shot for him. Now a 1-point lead for Hillsboro. Brendan Hardy on the other side. Brendan Hardy says, I can match it. His first points of the night come from the 3-point line, and now a 5-3 lead for the Farmington Knights. Left-hand side now, Drew Bassan kicks it back up top. Now to the 13 of Garrett Lampkins. Lampkins down underneath to Pinkley, and Pinkley is going to miss that layup. And the rebound goes to Tyson Gray. Gray now, the kick out to Grant Waddell, and down the floor we go with Farmington. Alex England now, top of the key, going to press left-hand side. Now has to kick back out to Grant Waddell. Waddell back to Alex England. Alex England now left-hand side, and he's going to go by himself. A wide-open layup that time for Alex England, and he picks up his first points of the night. And just like that, a 7-3 lead for the Farmington Knights. Gavin Pinkley thought about the 3-point shot, now goes into the middle of the lane. That shot no good. The floater doesn't fall, and the rebuttal no good for Gavin Pinkley as well. Now down the floor with Farmington we go. Brendan Hardy with a great fake that time and puts it off the basket. Up and in that time for Farmington. Now a 6-point lead for the Knights. Now on the rebuttal, other side of the floor, a big foul that time. Tyson Gray went after the number 3 of Tyler Schwartz on his approach towards the basket. They collided in midair, and Tyler Schwartz went to the ground, and a foul here going to be charged to Tyson Gray, his first personal, and team foul number 1 on Farmington. At the line, Tyler Schwartz, his first free throw is up and good. Now 1 of 1 from the line with his first points of the evening. He closes this back down to just a 5-point lead, a chance to make it 4 here with his second free throw. Just getting underway here of game number 2 on the men's side of things in broadcast day number 3 from the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a 4-point lead for Farmington after Tyler Schwartz makes both of his free throws, now 2 on the night for him. On the attack now, Grant Waddell, and the switch hand layup doesn't fall, but right there is Tyson Gray for the rebound and the putback. 2 more points for the Farmington Knights, this time for Tyson Gray. Other side of the floor now we go with the Hillsboro Hawks, and a long 3-point shot for Drew Bassand is gonna fall. Drew Bassand now hits his first 3-pointer of the evening. And what a shot it was. Other side of the floor now with the Farmington Knights. Left-hand corner, long 3 for Brendan Hardy, not gonna fall. And back on the attack go the Hillsboro Hawks, and a pass from Sam Mock, not gonna find Tyler Schwartz. That one gonna go out of bounds. And the turnover here, gonna give it right back to the Farmington Knights. Inbound pass here goes to Tyson Gray. He's gonna push it down the floor for Farmington, and a wide open John Bader underneath the goal gets another 2. John Bader now with 4 points in the ball game, a 5-point lead for the Farmington Knights. Gavin Pinkley spin move to the middle of the lane, and he's gonna make it fall. What a scoring display we are seeing right here from both teams. Now 5 points on the night for Gavin Pinkley, and now another wide open layup for John Bader. John Bader now picks up his 6 points of the evening. 15-10, Farmington leads right now with just about 3 minutes expired here in this first quarter. Off the left-hand side here, we're gonna see a foul be applied to Farmington. Gavin Pinkley tried to drive the lane, and the foul this time gonna go to the 24 of John Bader. That's his first personal and team foul number 2 on Farmington. Inbound pass goes all the way up top to Michael Brewer. Brewer now over to Bassan for the long 3. That shot no good. Rebound goes to Grant Waddell. Waddell gonna bring it down for Farmington. Right-hand side now to Tyson Gray, and a skip pass to England. Down into the corner now for Brendan Hardy. And Hardy stands with it on the left-hand wing, now feeds down into the post. John Bader. Bader turn around, finds Tyson Gray, and off the fade, Tyson Gray gonna be a little strong that time, goes over the rim, and no good. And back on the attack is Tyler Schwartz and the Hillsboro Hawks. He goes right to the rack, and Tyler Schwartz gonna pick up 2 more. Now 4 points on the game for him, and just a 3-point lead for Farmington. Down the floor, Brendan Hardy now gonna try to go down baseline. He's gonna keep going, and work himself out to the right-hand wing. Now a pass down into the post. Alex England, nothing doing for him. He kicks it back out to Waddell, now back to England. England now gives it to Tyson Gray on the free throw line. He can't make a shot. So now they're going to kick it out to Waddell. Waddell tries to press towards the baseline, has to turn around and come back up. And now a pass going to be swatted back into the backcourt by Hillsboro. Alex England, luckily, was right there to pick it up. Now underneath the goal, we go with John Bader, and a reverse layup for John Bader. What a game that young man's having. Now 8 points on the night for him, and back to a 5-point lead for Farmington. Left-hand side now, Sam Mock passes up the shot. Around the horn we go. Tyler Schwartz now going to try to press the lane. Nothing doing. And a long 3-point shot for Drew Bassan. You cannot leave him alone. 6 points now for Drew Bassan, and he's drew it back to just a 2-point game. Right-hand corner, John Bader going to kick it back up to the top of the key. Now over to Hardy. Hardy for 3. Hardy just off the mark that time, but the rebound almost got by Tyson Gray. Now finds Hardy. Hardy for the quick jumper. That one not going to fall, and now Tyler Schwartz, the quick point guard from Hillsboro, on the attack. He tries to press it himself, and that shot not going to fall. Rebound goes to Alex England. Down in the left-hand corner now, Tyson Gray going to try to press into the lane and gives it off to Bader, who goes up with it. He's going to be fouled. Foul this time going to go against Gavin Pinkley. Gavin Pinkley now going to get his first personal foul of the ball game, and team foul number 1 on Hillsboro. What an opening quarter we have seen here in this game. 17 of 15, a scoring extravaganza right now for both teams. John Bader going to miss his first free throw. He's now 0 for 1 from the line. Checking into the game now for the Hillsboro Hawks will be the 0 of Chris Baumgartner, along with the number 20 of Justin Taylor. And the other substitution for Hillsboro is going to be the number 13 of Garrett Lampkins, who checks back into the ball game. 18-15, now a three-point ball game after the second free throw being made by John Bader. He's now got 9 and is 1 for 2 from the line. Garrett Lampkins, top of the right-hand wing, now back up to Pinkley. Pinkley gives it off to Garrett Lampkins, and now back up top. Around the top of the key, and now Gavin Pinkley with another three-point shot. No good, but follows his shot and gets the rebound. The putback is good. Gavin Pinkley with some good fundamental basketball right there. Picks up 2 more. 18-17, just a one-point ball game. Farmington still leads over the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. Pass down to the block that time, intended for Gunnar LeBrot. Going to be swatted out of bounds by the Hillsboro Hawk, number 20, Justin Taylor. Inbound pass now coming for Hardy. In Alex England, now down into the post for Tyson Gray, and the quick hook that time for him, not going to fall. Missed opportunity under the goal that time for Farmington. Down the floor we go now with Hillsboro. A kick back up to the top of the key. Gavin Pinkley going to drive, and off the backboard and in. The Hillsboro Hawks have taken the lead for the first time here tonight off a Gavin Pinkley drive down the middle of the lane. Now 9 points on the game for him. Top of the key now left-hand side. Brendan Hardy. He's being guarded closely by Lampkins. Has to give it back to Alex England. England now picks up his dribble, and he is almost stripped of the ball. Down to the floor they go, wrestling for it. Grant Waddell comes up with it. And on the attack to Alex England, Brendan Hardy now shot fake, pulls in from 10 foot, and he's going to drain it. Lead goes right back to Farmington after the Brendan Hardy 2. And now a 2019 game, Farmington back in the lead. Gavin Pinkley now with the drive, and he doesn't let him keep it long. Gavin Pinkley showing his presence here in this game. Now 11 points in the opening quarter, a 21-20 lead for Hillsboro. Right-hand side of the wing now up to Alex England. He's going to come left-hand side of the lane. Now kick back out to Brendan Hardy. Hardy now goes down baseline. He's going to pull up. That shot no good, but he is fouled. Foul this time is going to be on the Hillsboro Hawks. And it's going to be on the 0 of Chris Baumgardner. Baumgardner going to pick up his first personal and team foul number 2 on Hillsboro. At the line right now, Brendan Hardy with 5 points already in this ball game, a chance to extend his points, and does. Now 6 total after the first free throw, now 1 for 1 from the line. Gavin Duncan checking into the ball game for the Farmington Knights, along with the number 10 of Cameron Friend. Second free throw for Brendan Hardy is going to fall as well. Now 2 for 2 from the line with 7 is Hardy. Lampkin's going to bring it down now for Hillsboro, over to Baumgardner and back to Lampkins, around to Sam Mock, and Mock going to skip it back up to Gavin Pinkley. A feed to the high post now, nothing doing there for the 20 of Justin Taylor. Back up top of the key, over to Gavin Pinkley, and Gavin Pinkley going to pass up the three-point shot that time. Baumgardner with it on top of the key. Now over to Justin Taylor, and great ball movement around the top of the key now for Hillsboro. Under 25 seconds to play here in our opening quarter, and what an opening quarter it has been. 3 lead changes already, and right now the Farmington Knights lead by 1, 22-21. Right-hand side, Sam Mock, pass fake that time, and he's going to come left-hand side. Now the pass back up to Lampkins, down to Gavin Pinkley. The turnaround for Gavin Pinkley, and he's going to pick up 2 more, now 13 for him as we see this quarter close down. And what a first quarter it has been. Right now the Hillsboro Hawks lead 23-22 after 4 lead changes in the opening quarter. Do not go anywhere. We have more high school basketball coming your way from the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills. More coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Cameron Huey Tomsock Plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Amarin UE Tom Sock in Annapolis. Amarin UE.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a lead by 1 for the Hillsboro Hawks after a first quarter that saw 5 different lead changes. A 1-point lead right now for Hillsboro, the number 4 seed over the number 5 seeded Farmington Knights. And this has been an absolute slugfest here in the first quarter, a scoring extravaganza, if you will. Everybody taking part in the scoring. 3 players right now scoring for the Hillsboro Hawks and 4 players with points for the Farmington Knights. Out of the break, it's going to go right back to the Hillsboro Hawks. They cling to a 1-point lead right now. Just got it right before the end of the half after a Gavin Pinkley 2. Tyler Schwartz going to check back into the game for Hillsboro, along with the 32 of Michael Brewer. And most of your starters, Drew Bassan, going to check back in as well. And a feed down into the post is going to create a foul. Gavin Pinkley on the turnaround that time is going to be fouled. And the foul this time going to go against Gunnar LeBrot. That'll be Gunner's first personal and team foul number 3 on Farmington. At the free throw line right now, Gavin Pinkley. That one just goes off the front of the rim and in. Gavin Pinkley now 1 for 1 from the line already with 14 points in this ball game. Still at the line, Gavin Pinkley looking to extend this 2-point lead and does. Gavin Pinkley now 2 for 2 from the line with 15 points, has given the Hillsboro Hawks a 3-point lead. Alex England going to bring it down for Farmington over to Cameron Friend. Now back up top, and around the horn we go. Gunnar LeBrot going to get it down on the block. Now a quick kick to Tyson Gray for 3, just in and out that time, and the rebound going to be fought for underneath, and Gavin Duncan comes up with it. Approach towards the basket and has to be kicked back out to Gavin Duncan. Now a long pass to Cameron Friend, and Farmington with some sketchy passing, still with their hands on the ball somehow, and the bucket that time for Gavin Duncan. A quick little roller that time as he's fouled is going to fall. And Gavin Duncan, who just checked into the ball game, has made the bucket, and now with the chance for the 3-point play and to tie Hillsboro back up with just a little bit of time left, or gone, excuse me, out of this second quarter. Shot this time for Gavin Duncan is going to be no good. He's 0 for 1 from the line, still a 1-point lead for Hillsboro. Tyler Schwartz here almost loses the ball, somehow gets it out to Bassan for 3, just off the back of the rim. And the rebound this time somehow finds the hands of Bassan for another 3, and that one off the back of the rim and no good as well. Rebound now to Cameron Friend. Up top to Alex England, and Farmington trails by 1 right now. First quarter, 5 different lead changes. Gavin Duncan going to try to move towards the basket again. That shot no good, and the rebound going to go back to Hillsboro. Down into the corner, Sam Mott going to feed Michael Brewer underneath the basket. The turnaround that time, no good. And now for the rebound they go. And this one going to go off Michael Brewer's hand and go back to the Farmington Knights. Inbound pass upcoming here for the Farmington Knights. Alex England going to bring it down for them. They trail by 1 to the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. Right-hand wing now, a move around the top of the key by Cameron Friend. And he's going to take a step back and let that offense get set back up. Now over to Tyson Gray on the left-hand wing. He picks up his dribble. Got to find somebody to get the ball off to. And a foul here upcoming. No, they're going to say a 5-second violation after he picked up his dribble. And some good defense there by Hillsboro. Going to give him back the ball with 6:11 left to play here in the first half. Inbound here goes to Tyler Schwartz, who then gives it off to Sam Mock. And Mock going to bring it down for the Hillsboro Hawks. Left-hand side wing now gives it over to Schwartz. Schwartz now a skip pass to Bassan. Bassan now down to Tyler Schwartz in the corner. And he's going to bring it back up to the top of the key. And now a long 3-point shot for Gavin Pinkley, just off the mark in the back of the rim. But Michael Brewer's going to get it. And a traveling violation here on Michael Brewer is going to give the ball back to the Farmington Knights after a good offensive rebound that time. Just moved his feet before he dribbled. And that's going to give it back to Farmington. Under 6 minutes left to play here in the first half. And what a first half we have seen so far. 5 total lead changes, and now a dish underneath the bucket to Gavin Duncan. The shot going to be no good, but a foul on the rebound, I believe, going to be on Duncan. Foul this time is going to be on the 12, actually, of Gunnar LeBrot. So Gunnar LeBrot going to pick up his second personal and team foul number 4 for the Farmington Knights. Down the floor now with Tyler Schwartz, and this one going to be picked off by Alex England. Steps right in front of the pass to Sam Mock, and then fouled by Sam Mock after he tried to go down the floor all alone. What a great defensive play that time by Alex England. Foul this time on Sam Mock, going to be his first personal, and 4th team foul on Hillsboro here in the first half. Alex England, top of the left-hand wing, now out to Cameron Friend in the corner. Couldn't get the shot off, now back up to England. England back down to Cameron Friend, back and forth they play catch. Trying to get it down low to Gunnar LeBrot and finally do on the baseline. Now Gunnar gonna have to skip it back up top to Tyson Gray. Gray now tries to press towards the lane and they're gonna say he traveled. Tyson Gray with a travel there. Farmington fans not happy about that one. Everybody thought he got fouled. Referee calls a travel instead, and Hillsborough is going to get it back here with just a 1-point lead. Now under 5 minutes to play in the half, and Farmington still trails by 1. Down on the Hillsborough side of the ball, and now a press towards the basket. Shot going to be no good that time for Justin Taylor. And the rebound back to Cameron Friend, and down the floor we go with Farmington. Bad pass that time to the high post. Going to be picked off by Sam Mock. And on the other side of the floor, a foul here upcoming by that number 1 that we still have no idea who it is for Farmington. Farmington with a lot more players on the bench than they have listed on the roster. Substitutions here for Farmington. We see Brendan Hardy check back in along with John Bader. Inbound pass here for Gavin Pinkley, going to be picked off by Tyson Gray. Down the floor they go. Brendan Hardy with a wide open layup, and he's going to get it. Brendan Hardy has taken the lead back for the Farmington Knights. Now a 1-point lead for the number 5 seed over the number 4 seeded Hillsborough Hawks. 26-25 our score right now from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. More high school basketball coming your way after the break.
When it comes to customizing your car or truck, in this area, there's only one name to remember.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills. Lift kits. Custom rims and tires. High performance customizations. Andy's Garage in Park Hills is the only place you need to stop. And diesels are their specialty.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills. So what are you waiting for? Call Andy's Garage in Park Hills now to start separating yourself from the pack. Call 431-2626. That's 431-2626.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, a foul just now going to go against the Farmington Knights. And the foul going to go against John Bader. John Bader now going to pick up his second personal and the 6th team foul here on Farmington in the first half. Shot that time for Tyler Schwartz from the free throw line. Now 3 of 3 as he makes his first and ties this back up at 26. Now 5 points on the night for him. Second free throw is going to be no good. Now 3 of 4. He has tied it back up at 26. 4:12 left to play in the half. Down on the Farmington side of the ball now, Brendan Hardy from the corner. No shot there. Grant Waddell is going to have to get it back on the right-hand wing. Back and forth they play catch, and now Brendan Hardy back down in the corner again. Grant Waddell, top of the right-hand wing. Now a skip pass to Hardy, wide open for 3. Just off the front of the rim and no good for Hardy. Outlet pass from Bassan to Mock. Mock now attacks left-hand side and got it. Sam Mock from coast to coast that time. Takes it up and off the backboard for 2. And now a 2-point lead for the Hillsborough Hawks over the Farmington Knights. Right-hand side of the wing now down into the corner for Brendan Hardy. Hardy going to pull it up, take his dribble. Now pulls his dribble up and a feed down into the post to John Bader. Then across the lane to Tyson Gray, who's going to be fouled. Tyson Gray had a wide open look on the left-hand side and was fouled right there during the shot. Foul this time going to be on the number 10 of Drew Bassand, who picks up his first personal. And team foul number 5 on Hillsborough. At the line, Tyson Gray, who is going to make him pay with his first free throw. Now 1 of 1 from the line. 3 points on the night for him. Still at the line, Tyson Gray with a chance to tie up the ball game here. 28-27 our score in a game now that has had 7 lead changes in just the first half. Living up to all the expectations of everybody that stuck around all day long to watch this 4 and 5 seed battle. Tyson Gray, his second free throw going to be off the mark and no good, but the rebound goes to John Bader. Now out to Tyson Gray, the floater no good. An air ball that time for Tyson Gray. And back on the attack come the Hillsboro Hawks. Left-hand dribble this time for Sam Mock. He tries to press the basket. Nothing doing there. Somehow Gavin Pinkley comes up with it on the rebound. Now out to Schwartz. Schwartz with some good dribble work there. Still having trouble getting to the lane. And now a dish to Michael Brewer. What a dish that time from Tyler Schwartz to Brewer, who went up with it. Shot doesn't count, but he is going to be fouled. Michael Brewer now going to go to the free throw line with a chance to extend this lead out to 3 for the Hillsboro Hawks. 28-27 our score right now. The number 4 seed on top of the number 5 seed right now, but could change drastically in just a few seconds, as we've seen 7 different times here. Michael Brewer is going to make his first free throw. Now 1 of 1 from the line as he picks up his first points, extends this lead out to 2 for Hillsboro, and the second one going to fall as well. Now 2 of 2 from the line with 2 is Michael Brewer. Down the floor now we come with Farmington. Grant Waddell, top of the key. Now over to the number 1 from Farmington on the right-hand wing. Back up top now to Grant Waddell. Waddell back over to his other guard, the number 1 from Farmington. Now a feed down low to Gunnar LeBrat, who's going to finish. Gunnar LeBrat with a great post move that time, and off the glass, nice and easy. It falls, pulls Farmington back to within just 1. Long outlet pass this time for Drew Bassan. Goes to Gavin Pinkley and almost stripped away. Now Gavin Pinkley's got to give it back. Drew Bassan for 3, and he got it. Drew Bassan now with his third three-point shot of the night is 3 of 5 from the three-point line. A 4-point lead now for Hillsboro, the biggest lead that they have had yet today. Around the top of the key, and a forced pass that time is going to be intercepted by Michael Brewer, and down the floor with Hillsboro. A pull-up 3 for Tyler Schwartz, just in and out that time, and the rebound going to go back to Grant Waddell. Waddell now going to press right-hand side of the lane, and shot no good. Grant Waddell is going to be fouled there on the shot. Shot this time, or foul this time, excuse me, going to be on the 3 of Tyler Schwartz. He will pick up his first personal and 6th team foul here on Hillsboro. At the line, Grant Waddell with a chance to cut into this lead. He misses his first. Is now 0 for 1 from the line. Grant Waddell with the chance to make this a 3-point game and doesn't. That one off the front of the rim, so Grant Waddell goes 0 for 2 from the line. That foul turns out to be a good foul for the Hillsboro Hawks. Sam Mock now left-hand side to Tyler Schwartz for 3. That one going to be well short. Doesn't even draw iron and goes right into the hands of Tyson Gray. Here come the Farmington Knights one more time. Right-hand side to Grant Waddell, then back up to Alex England. Pass now to high post for Tyson Gray. Pass fake and now drives to the lane, and the floater going to count. Tyson Gray has now made this just a 2-point ball game with his 5th points of the night. Traveling violation here on Sam Mock is going to give it right back to Farmington. Getting close to that 1-minute mark here in our first half. Hillsboro and Farmington, what a shootout this has been. 33-31 our score right now, just a 2-point ball game in a game that has seen already 8 lead changes in the first half. Left-hand side, Brendan Hardy thought about the 3. He's going to pull it back down. Now they work it around back to the top of the key as we approach this 1-minute mark here in the first half. A great first half we have seen here. Everything we expected from this number 4 and number 5 seed. Now under a minute to play, and Grant Waddell going to press it into the lane and finds Brendan Hardy. Brendan Hardy now with 11 points in the ball game has tied this thing up. Gavin Pinkley now stands with it on top of the half-court circle. And Hillsboro looking to get an offense set up here for a last shot. Drew Bassan now a feed down to Michael Brewer, and he's going to kick it back up to Sam Mock, then to Tyler Schwartz. And a skip pass now to Drew Bassan for 3, just off the front of the rim and no good. And the follow-up that time for Tyler Schwartz not going to fall. 20 seconds left to play here in the first half, and Farmington with a chance to take the lead before halftime. Keep it tuned right here. Got your Crown Motors halftime show coming up. We'll recap this amazing first half that we have seen here in our second actual men's game here in the men's side of things. And a shot here at the end of the half, going to go for Alex England. No. So we will go into halftime right now. Your number 4 seed and your number 5. No, hold on just a second. A foul going to be called here on the shot that time by Alex England. Foul this time going to be on Tyler Schwartz, and a costly foul for Hillsborough right before half, as now Alex England stands on the free throw line with a chance to give the Knights a lead before half. First free throw for Alex England going to be no good. He's now 0 for 1 from the line. Has one more here to give the Knights a 1-point lead before half. This free throw going to be up and off the back of the rim as well. Alex England is going to get to shoot 3. He was actually on the three-point line during that. Now 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Makes his last, though, and that's the one that counts. Now 1 of 3 with 3 total points is Alex England, and he gives the lead to the Farmington Knights by 1 going into half. Now a 34-33 score. Keep it tuned right here to Froggy 96, 107.1 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. More coming your way here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after our break. Your Crown Motors halftime show.
The Arcadia Valley School District has had a great start to this school year. Athletically, academically, the Arcadia Valley School District would like to thank you and say how proud they are for their school and their students this year. Good luck, Arcadia Valley Tigers, in this year's Christmas tournament in Park Hills.
It's the perfect time to add quality sound to your ride at Audio Dynamics in Farmington. Buy a set of component speakers and get a second coaxial speaker pair free plus installation. Or buy coaxial speakers and get a free pair of coaxial speakers, or take 50% off select speakers. It's also the perfect time to add bass to your ride at Audio Dynamics. Buy select amplifiers, get a free subwoofer. Or buy one subwoofer and get a second subwoofer for one-half price. And it's the perfect time to add power to your mobile sound system. Buy select amplifiers and get free parts and installation up to $200. Or buy select bass amplifiers and get a free amplifier for your mids or highs. And it's a perfect time to add a car remote starter system to your vehicle. Never get into a cold car again. Buy a remote starter and get an upgraded extended range 2-way remote for 25% off. It's a perfect time to head to Audio Dynamics, 1125 Maple, Farmington.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Crown Motors halftime show, and what a first half we have seen. Now 9 total lead changes in just the first half. Farmington going to walk into halftime after one free throw made right there at half by Alex England with a 1-point lead. 34-33 right now. Your number 5 seeded Farmington Knights on top of the number 4 seeded Hillsborough Hawks. Scoring went as such here on your Crown Motors halftime show for the first half. The number 3 of Tyler Schwartz ends the first half with 5 points, was 3 of 4 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The number 10 of Drew Bassand, he ends the first half with 9 total points, is right now 3 of 5 from the three-point line with 9, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. The 23 of Gavin Pinkley doing a lot of work for the Hillsborough Hawks in the first half. He ends with 15 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with just 1 foul. The number 32 of Michael Brewer ends the first half with just 2 points, 2 of 2 from the line with 1 personal. And rounding out your scoring for the Hillsborough Hawks in the first half, the number 1 of Sam Mock, who ends the first half with 2 points, no free throws, and just 1 foul. Scoring for your leading team right now at half by just 1 point, 34-33. The Farmington Knights Justin Callahan squad here on your Crown Motors halftime show. The number 4 of Alex England ends the first half with 3 total points, was 1 of 3 from the free throw line, but a big 1 point it was from the free throw line to give Farmington the lead right before half. And also scoring for Farmington, the number 20 of Tyson Gray. He ends the first half with 5 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 foul. The 23 of Brendan Hardy. He ends the first half with 11 points, was 2 of 2 from the line with no fouls. The 24 of John Bader ends with 9 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 2 fouls. The 12 of Gunnar Lebrat, he ends with 2 points, no free throws, and 2 fouls. And rounding out your scoring for your leading team right now at halftime, the 34 of Gavin Duncan, who ends the first half with 2 points, was 0 for 1 from the free throw line with no personal fouls. Your score right now at halftime on your Crown Motors halftime show, 34-33, a 1-point lead for the number 5-seeded Farmington Knights over the number 4-seeded Hillsboro Hawks. We have more action coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, Froggy 96, 107.1 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. More basketball action coming your way in the second half, right after this 5-minute break on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
The Baptist Home in Ironton is open to anyone needing 24/7 nursing or respite care. You do not have to be a Baptist or turn over all of your assets to enter. Now, with an open admission policy, we are able to offer our services to all. If you or someone you love needs compassionate nursing care in a secure and loving environment, please call 573-546-7429. That's 573-546-7429. The Baptist Home, providing care like family for more than 100 years. The Baptist Home in Ironton is open to anyone needing 24/7 nursing or respite care. You do not have to be a Baptist or turn over all of your assets to enter. Now, with an open admission policy, we are able to offer our services to all. If you or someone you love needs compassionate nursing care in a secure and loving environment, please call 573-546-7429. That's 573-546-7429. The Baptist Home, providing care like family for more than 100 years.
Save big bucks at Barefoot Village Fireworks. Buy factory direct. Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store. When quality, safety, and value are important to you, remember Black Cat is the best you can get. At Barefoot Village, discover dirt cheap fireworks. Discover thousands of new and exciting items just arrived. Barefoot Village locations are the giant new superstore at Cherokee Pass with 7,500 square feet of pure pyro pleasure. Highway 34 in Piedmont, the Mother Store, 1/2 mile north of McDonald's in Ironton, at the end of the bridge in Van Buren, and at the junction of 221 and B in Doe Run. Barefoot Village 80% fireworks trailers are at Bonne Terre, St. Genevieve, DeSoto, Hillsboro, Junction City, and Wapapello. Remember, Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store, where quality and dependability are ensured.
Barefoot Village would like to take this time to wish good luck to the Fredericktown Black Cats and everyone else participating in the Christmas tournament, and a Merry Christmas.
Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Automotive. Jeff and I would like to invite everyone in the listening area down to look at the great selection that we have right now on ground. I tell you what, if you're looking for a good price, low payment, we have the lenders lined up, ready to go, willing and able to make a car payment as low as you can imagine. So come see us at Barrett Jensen Automotive, where cars always do cost less. 142 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com. Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Auto. Jeff Jensen and I would like to invite everyone in the area down to look at our tremendous line of inventory. We have got everything from 1997 models right up to 2015 models at Barrett Jensen Auto. We're still at the same location. We want everybody to come in and look at all the great changes that we've made here in the last couple months, and we'd like to see you come in, look at our inventory. We still have great financing, good service, and folks, we still want to welcome you into our dealership. Jeff and I would love for you to come see us. We're at 140 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com.
Why shop for insurance when you can trust a professional to do the work for you? Danny Bates Insurance covers auto including SR22, home, life, health, Medicare supplements, individual and employee supplement insurance. With years of experience, Danny can track down the coverage you need at a price you can afford. Stop paying too much for insurance you don't need and let Danny Bates Insurance in Park Hills get your family or business covered today. Call Danny Bates Insurance at 573-431-2270
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 2 decades and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. They're located 5 miles past the Bellevue School. Visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
Are you tired of fast food? Then try the great atmosphere and the wonderful home-cooked food at the Blackbird Cafe on East High Street in Potosi. Pat and her crew will fix up great burgers and fries made to order. They have an expanded menu with fresh homemade desserts daily, and they can make homemade pies and cakes upon your request. You don't know what you're missing, so get on over and see for yourself. The Blackbird Cafe on East High in Potosi. Well worth your visit.
Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to be a part of so many homes and businesses here in the area. Black River Electric Cooperative is member-owned, and Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to also be a part of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Congratulations to each and every team participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament from Black River Electric Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy partner.
Here's a silly question.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right out of halftime, Gunnar LeBrot going to extend this lead out for Farmington now to 3 after his 2. And just like that, Alex England going to come right back down and do the same thing. He now extends it out to a 5-point lead for the Farmington Knights after his 2. He is fouled, and he's going to go to the line with a chance to make it 6. The foul that time going to be on Sam Mock. His second personal and team foul number 1 in the second half. 39-33, a 6-point ball game. And Alex England that time able to make another free throw. Now 1 of 4 from the line with 6. Extends this lead. Now a long 3 for Gavin Pinkley, who hits it. Gavin Pinkley brings it right back to just a 3-point ball game. 39-36, our score right now. The number 5 seed on top of the number 4 seed, Farmington, beating Hillsborough. Top of the key now, Alex England. England now around right-hand side. He's still got his dribble, comes back top of the key. Now a feed down to the baseline, going to be swatted away that time by Drew Bassand and goes into Gavin Pinkley's hands. And a long pass that time from Gavin Pinkley to Tyler Schwartz, going to be broken up by Brendan Hardy, and it goes off the hand of Tyler Schwartz and out of bounds. Brendan Hardy on the inbound here, gives it off to Alex England. Hillsborough fans not happy with that call, thought it definitely went off Brendan Hardy. Ball will go back to Farmington though. Now Grant Waddell, top of the key around the right-hand side to Alex England and down into the corner to Brendan Hardy. Hardy now presses the baseline. Now a kick back out to Alex England. England now going to come back up top of the key, and Tyler Schwartz tries to strip him, and he's going to be called for the foul. Tyler Schwartz now with 3 personal fouls has racked up the second team foul for Hillsborough, and now has to go take a seat as he has gotten his 3rd foul pretty quickly here in the second half. Taking his place is going to be the 13 of Garrett Lampkins. Left-hand side now, Alex England going to have to hand it off to Grant Waddell. Back up to the top of the key. And Waddell going to come around right-hand side, now drives towards the block, pulls back out, and a long pass to Brendan Hardy for 3, just off the mark. And for the rebound goes Sam Mock and Gunnar LeBrot. And Gunnar LeBrot going to get tied up with Sam Mock and get called for a foul here. And a quick 3rd foul here on Gunnar LeBrot. Is going to be his 3rd personal and 1st team foul on Farmington. Justin Callahan doesn't like what he sees, so he and his Farmington Knights take a timeout. Timeout comes with 6:09 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Our score right now, 39-36. The Farmington Knights lead over the number 4 seeded Hillsborough Hawks. More action coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
Here's a silly question for you. You ever get hungry around lunchtime? Yeah, of course you do. So do a lot of other people who, for one reason or another, may need some help finding that next meal. At Bogo's Sandwich Shop in Farmington, they do something amazing every day. First, they make an awesome sub sandwich from only the finest and freshest ingredients, where you get to choose the size, the bread, the meats, the cheeses, and all the wild and tasty toppings that Doug hand selects for his interactive menus. And then, once your sandwich is prepared and you fill your belly, BOGO's donates another sandwich to an area food bank for someone less fortunate than you. That's the magic of BOGO's. Buy one, give one. Every sandwich you buy at BOGO's, they will make an additional sandwich that feeds someone in need right here in our community. BOGO's founder, Doug Thomas, followed his heart. You just have to follow your stomach. To BOGO's Sandwich Shop in downtown Farmington, where when you buy one, you give one. Find BOGO's next to the post office in downtown Farmington or on Facebook. And BOGO's now delivers.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, a quick 2 there from Michael Brewer to give him 4 points on the night. And on the other side of the floor, Gunnar LeBrot is going to be fouled, this time by Sam Mock, who now racks up his 3rd personal as well. And team foul number 3 on Hillsborough here in the second half. Gunnar LeBrot going to make both of his free throws at the line. And now 6 points for him as he extends this lead back out to 3 points for the Farmington Knights. Down the floor, and a picked off pass that time. And back on the attack goes Tyson Gray. Tyson Gray and the Farmington Knights, after that steal by Tyson Gray, are going to add to their lead. Now a 5-point lead once again for Farmington. Hillsborough, their side of the floor, and a long 3 from Gavin Pinkley. Just in that time. Gavin Pinkley was just in front of the volleyball court 10-foot line. And Gavin Pinkley makes the 3. An injury timeout now coming up for Hillsborough as Drew Bassan has got to wipe off his face. Had a little bit of blood on there. He's back at it now. Gavin Pinkley now with 21 points in the ball game as he has drawn this back to just a 2-point lead for the Farmington Knights. Top of the key now, Alex England almost loses the ball, and a quick foul here upcoming. I do believe going to be on Baumgartner. And is Chris Baumgartner now racks up his 2nd personal and team foul number 4 on Hillsborough. Inbound pass goes to Alex England, now left-hand side to Brendan Hardy. Down on the baseline now, they go to Gavin Duncan, and Gavin Duncan with a dangerous pass that time to Waddell. Waddell now going to pull up from 10 foot, and he drains it. Grant Waddell with his 1st points on the night has extended this out now to a 4-point lead for Farmington. Long pass, Drew Bassan for 3. That one off the mark in front of the rim. Ball goes right into the hands of Alex England, and Farmington back on the attack. Brendan Hardy, left-hand side of the wing. Thought about the 3, going to pull it back down here. Now halfway through this 3rd quarter, and what a game we have seen so far here between the number 4 and number 5 seed. Right-hand side, Alex England tries to go on the baseline. He's going to be cut off by Gavin Pinkley. Has to force a pass back up top of the key to Waddell. Now out to Hardy. Hardy going to try to drive baseline. He's held up again, and a thrown away pass that time for Brendan Hardy. Going to go out of bounds on Farmington and go right back to Hillsborough. Coming into the game now for the Hillsborough Hawks, the number 20 of Justin Taylor. He will replace Drew Bassan. Inbound pass now goes backwards to Garrett Lampkins, and he's going to bring it past half court and get this Hillsborough Hawk offense reset. Approaching the halfway point here in our 3rd quarter, a 45-41 lead right now for Farmington. Garrett Lampkins now over right-hand side to Gavin Pinkley, and he is guarded quickly by Brendan Hardy. Not going to let him shoot again. Right-hand side now, Chris Baumgartner, and the shot fake is going to designate a travel. Moved his feet that time on the shot fake, and Chris Baumgartner with a turnover. Going to give it right back to Farmington. Alex England going to take his time bringing the ball up the floor this time for Farmington. Now over right-hand side to Waddell, down into the corner. Brendan Hardy with a hard pass fake that time, pulls it back, and then gives it off to Waddell. Waddell now presses towards the left-hand elbow, and now a pass to Brendan Hardy. He's going to go baseline. The floater this time for Hardy, no good. And on the rebound this time, Farmington and Hillsborough both fighting for it, and it's going to go right into the hands of Tyson Gray. Tyson Gray able to come back and get that ball for Farmington, and they still keep possession here. Working around, now a long 3 for Grant Waddell, just off the mark. That shot going to be no good. Rebound goes to Chris Baumgartner. Up top now, Gavin Pinkley for 3, just off the mark, left-hand side, air ball for Gavin Pinkley. We'll give it right back to Farmington. Substitution into the game. Tyler Schwartz going to come back in for Hillsborough and replace Baumgartner. Inbound pass now goes to England, and up the floor we come with the Farmington Knights. They cling right now to a 4-point lead. Down into the corner, Brendan Hardy thought about the shot, now has to work it back up top of the key. Alex England, right-hand side. He'll go top of the key now, picks up his dribble, needs some help. Grant Waddell's right there. Now a pass out to the corner for Brendan Hardy. Shot fake that time. He's being guarded very, very closely by Michael Brewer. And you can see why. Brendan Hardy with a couple really good three-point shots there in the first half. Part of the reason why Farmington jumped out to such a big lead there right off the bat. Farmington now taking their time, letting this offense get set up. Top of the key, Alex England. He's working on Tyler Schwartz. Schwartz has to be careful, has 3 fouls already in this ball game. Now a feed to the post, and Tyson Gray gets a wide open look and can't complete the shot. A missed opportunity right there for Farmington may have cost him. And now back down the floor, we go with Garrett Lampkins out to Schwartz. Schwartz for 3, just off the front of the rim and no good. And that one goes off the hand of Justin Taylor and out of bounds on Hillsborough. Farmington going to get the ball back here with just under 2 minutes to play in this third quarter. Also checking back into the game is going to be the number 10 of Drew Bassan. He will come in and replace Michael Brewer. England going to bring it down for Farmington. A pass across midcourt now. Back up top of the key for Alex England. England now around the right-hand side. He's going to have to kick it back out. Now Waddell for 3. Just in and out that time for Grant Waddell. And the rebound going to go to Justin Taylor. And back down the floor we go now with Hillsborough. Pass down to Drew Bassan. He's guarded quickly by the Farmington Knights. Around the top of the key. Now a quick skip pass to Drew Bassan for 3. Just off the front of the rim and no good. On the rebound, there's Gavin Pinkley, though. And Gavin Pinkley went over the top of Alex England. England looked at the ref like, could you not believe that that was not over the back? No call there, though. And Gavin Pinkley going to pick up 2 more. Now 23 on the night for him. And cuts this down to just a 2-point lead for Farmington. Pass down into the post now. John Bader on the turnaround. Still having some trouble with Pinkley, and now the reverse. No good. Gets his own rebound and back up and in. Refusing to quit right there, John Bader, and it pays off. 2 more for him. 11 points on the ball game. Now under a minute to play here in this third quarter, and another turnover for Hillsborough. Going to go right back to Hardy. Hardy on the attack, and he will be fouled. Brendan Hardy that time tried to press it off the left-hand side. Gavin Pinkley was right there. And he's going to draw the foul, this time on the 23 of Pinkley. Gavin Pinkley now picks up his second personal, and team foul number 5 on the Hillsborough Hawks here in the second half. At the line, Brendan Hardy. Hardy's first free throw's up and good. Brendan Hardy now 3 of 3 from the free throw line with 12. 49.1 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Now a 5-point lead for Farmington, and Brendan Hardy adds to it with his second free throw. Now 4 of 4 from the line with 13 as Brendan Hardy, and extends this out to a 6-point lead for Farmington. Around the top of the key we go now with Hillsborough. Drew Bassan, left-hand side, a feed down low to Gavin Pinkley. The turnaround that time, good for him. No foul called on John Bader. And Gavin Pinkley gets 2 more. Now 25 on the night for him. Left-hand side now, Brendan Hardy tries the shot. That shot no good, but a great rebound by John Bader. Goes out to Grant Waddell. The shot that time by Cameron Friend, no good. And that one's going to go out of bounds off the Farmington Knights. Still a 4-point lead for them. And now Hillsborough with a chance to cut into that lead. Now under 15 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Farmington still with a 4-point lead. Hillsborough looking for that last shot here in the third quarter. This game has been tight the entire time. After the first quarter, Hillsborough actually had a 1-point lead, 23-22. Going into half, it was 34-33. And now a 4-point lead for Farmington. Missed shot that time for Drew Bassan, and now the rebound goes to Schwartz. Schwartz with a turnaround just off the front of the rim, and no good. And that will close out our third quarter. Nothing but the fourth quarter and the conclusion of this great basketball game that we are seeing right now from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. The number 5 seeded Farmington Knights right now on top of the number 4 seeded Hillsborough Hawks. 49-45 our score as we work into our fourth and final quarter. More high school basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Bordeaux Dance Studio is located in DeSoto, Missouri. We offer classes in ballet, tap, jazz, point, hip-hop, and tumbling. This year, we have brought back our Mommy and Me class for ages 2 to 3. We offer recreational class for ages 3 and up. We have a recreational competition team ages 5 to 9 that takes class once a week and competes 2 times a year. Our BDS competition team starts at age 7, and they audition once a year in August. That's Bordeaux Dance Studio in DeSoto, Missouri.
Service and quality.
At Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, they have the same big names, same big brands, and same low prices as the big boys. That's right, same low prices, all here and without the cost of gas to get to the big boys. So shop your hometown store, Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, or call them at 438-5461.
Folks, you know right now could be the best time for you if you're considering buying residential property or even hunting, fishing, or recreational property in this area. Now, Dan Buck and his agents over there at Buck Realty in Ironton are just the people that can show you just what you're looking for. So give Buck Realty a call at 546-5546 and see what Dan can do for you, because right now is an exciting time to be buying and selling property. Just call 546-5546 for Buck Realty in Ironton.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, Gavin Pinkley puts in another 2, now 27 on the night for him, and he closes this back down to just a 2-point ball game for the Farmington Knights. 49-47 our score right now, just getting underway here in the fourth quarter. And what a game we have seen here. 9 total lead changes so far in this ball game. The 4 seed right now losing to the number 5 seed Farmington Knights, and Brendan Hardy tacks on another one. Brendan Hardy now with 16 total points and a big-time three-pointer that was. Now back to a 5-point lead for Farmington. Top of the key now, Sam Mott going to work it around to Drew Bassan. Now back to Tyler Schwartz. Schwartz to Gavin Pinkley. He thought about the three-point shot. That big, tall kid can shoot well from outside. Skip pass now to Sam Mock, who just checked back into the game for Hillsboro. And the pass down into the post, almost going to be picked off by John Bader. What a great defensive play from him. And that ball was going out of bounds. Bader tried to save it. Wasn't able to that time. So Hillsboro going to keep control of the ball on their side of the floor. Brendan Hardy picks up his second foul, so he's going to go take a break for a few minutes. And the inbound pass here going to go to Tyler Schwartz. Pass around left-hand side. Tyler Schwartz, long 3, just off the mark. And the rebound going to go back to Grant Waddell. Waddell now, pass over right-hand side to Alex England. England on top of the right-hand wing. Skip pass now to Grant Waddell. Had an open look for just a second. Now back over to Alex England the same way he caught it. And back up to the top of the key now to Cameron Friend. Right-hand side of the wing now kicked down into the corner for Grant Waddell. And he's going to bring it back up top of the key. Left-hand side now, a passed-up opportunity that time by Friend. And he'll pull it back up top. Grant Waddell, left-hand side of the wing. And now back over to Alex England. 5:40 left to play in the ball game. A 5-point lead here for the Farmington Knights, 52-47. Left-hand side now down in the corner for Grant Waddell. Nothing doing for him. He's going to have to work it back up top. Now back to Waddell again. Waddell being guarded closely by Michael Brewer. Now a push towards the middle of the lane, and he's just going to come right back out top of the key. Now a dish over left-hand side of the wing. He picks up his dribble. Now a skip pass to Alex England. Down low to John Bader. Post move for him. Up he goes, and that shot not going to fall for John Bader. Rebound goes to Gavin Pinkley. Down into the corner now. Long shot for Drew Bassan. Just off the back of the rim and no good. And on the rebound and the putback there by Gavin Pinkley. Shot not going to fall, but he is fouled. Foul this time going to be on the Farmington Knights. Number 34, Gavin Duncan. Actually, the number 24, excuse me on that, that's John Bader. And not good news, John Bader now picks up his 4th personal of the ball game. And he's going to have to check out of the ball game. Coming in for him will be Gunnar Labrat. Also checking back in is Brendan Hardy, who will replace Cameron Friend. Shots for Gavin Pinkley going to fall, and he closes this back down to just a 3-point ball game now with his 28th and 29th points of the evening. He is 4 of 4 from the line, and Gavin Pinkley holding up this Hillsboro Hawk offense. We got to take a break. They have a timeout called right now. More high school basketball action coming your way. Do not go anywhere. This one, I promise, is going to have a good finish. The Farmington Knights, Hillsboro Hawks right now the 5 seed on top of the 4 seed. Farmington winning 52-49. More basketball coming your way right after this.
Next time you're shopping for flooring, consider Carpet One Floor and Home. With the buying power of 1,000 Carpet One stores to guarantee great prices, but locally owned to provide you quality service and installation. We sell and professionally install all types of flooring: hardwood, laminate, ceramic, vinyl, and carpet, plus blinds and hardwood sand and finish. For a free measure or estimate, call 756-1999 or visit our friendly showroom, conveniently located between Steak and Shake and Famous Footwear in Farmington. Next time you're
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, at 5 minutes left to play in the game, 52-49, our score, a 3-point lead right now for the number 5 seed over the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. And what a game we have seen now, 9 different lead changes in this basketball game. And we knew it was going to be a good one all day long. That's why this place is completely packed out right now. A lot of these people waiting around to see this game all day. Tyson Gray going to bring it down for the Farmington Knights now, right-hand side of the wing. And nothing doing on that side, so he's going to have to bring it back out, gives it off to Waddell. Grant Waddell down out top of the key, right-hand side of the lane. He's got to pull it back again. Brendan Hardy now over to Grant Waddell. And Waddell going to bring it back up, top of the key again. Crossover dribble, right-hand side, easy layup for Grant Waddell. Goes right to the rack, and now 4 points on the game for Grant Waddell. He puts this back at a 5-point ball game. Drew Bassan from the corner for 3, just off the back of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to go to Grant Waddell. Farmington back on the attack. Waddell, crossover dribble, goes to the middle of the lane, now has to pull it back up top. And back up to Alex England. England now going to roll up top of the key. Stops at the right elbow. Now a kick back to Grant Waddell for 3, and he got it. What a time for Grant Waddell to come alive. Now with 7 total points, has made this an 8-point ball game for Farmington. Sam Mock now presses towards the middle of the lane for Hillsboro. Now a 3-point shot from him, just off the mark and no good. And Gavin Pinkley and Gunnar LeBrock go for it on the rebound. And finally, Gavin Pinkley going to be called for an over the back. Justin Callahan been asking for that call all game long, and finally he gets it. Gavin Pinkley right now racks up his 3rd personal, and with 3:46 left to play, the Farmington Knights have extended their lead out to 8 points. The number 5 seed on top of the number 4 seed here in the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. More coming your way right after this.
shopping for flooring, consider Carpet.
My electric bill is due and I don't get paid for 2 more weeks. What am I going to do?
Check on the Spot in Farmington is your answer. They offer payday loans bi-weekly or monthly. Get a payday loan at Check on the Spot and avoid return checks. Check on the Spot at 760-1770 or visit them at 16 South Jackson Street in Farmington.
And welcome back to coverage of this great basketball game that we have going on right now. The Farmington Knights and the Hillsboro Hawks. What a game we have seen. 9 different lead changes, and just now, after the big 3-point shot by Grant Waddell, Farmington has extended their lead out to 8 points, the biggest lead that they have had this game. Farmington side of the ball, they're going to be pressed a little bit harder now. A man-to-man coverage for Hillsboro. Left-hand side now to Alex England. He's going to press off the left-hand side. Now the pass to Brendan Hardy. And then back up top to Grant Waddell. Alex England now top of the key. He's letting his offense get set up now off the left-hand side. He's going to have to kick it back out again to Grant Waddell. Waddell now back up to Alex England. Around the key we go to Tyson Gray. And Tyson Gray now a feed to Grant Waddell, who's wide open for the layup. And he's got it. Grant Waddell now with 9. A 10-point lead for the Farmington Knights over the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. And a foul upcoming here is going to go against Farmington. I'm sure that you can hear the displeasure from the Farmington Knights fan group. The foul this time going to go against the number 4 of Alex England. That'll be his first personal. And team foul number 3 on Farmington here in the second half. Down into the corner now, Gavin Pinkley going to make a drive towards the bucket. That shot no good. On the rebound, a foul here upcoming on Farmington. Michael Brewer went back up for it that time, and he was fouled on the putback, and Michael Brewer now going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul that time is going to be on the 22 of Grant Waddell. He now picks up his first personal, and team foul number 4 for Farmington. First free throw for Michael Brewer going to be no good. He's now 2 of 3 from the line. His second free throw is going to be up. This one will go in and out again, and another foul upcoming here on Gavin Pinkley. As he went up for the board that time, Gavin Pinkley now going to rack up his 4th personal foul. And what will the Hillsboro Hawks do if they lose Gavin Pinkley to foul trouble? He has held up this offense the entire game right now with 29 total points in this ball game. Is 4 of 4 from the line, but picks up his 4th personal at the line right now. Tyson Gray with a chance to extend this lead out past 10, and does. Tyson Gray now 2 of 3 from the line with 8 points, has made this an 11-point ball game for the Farmington Knights. The underdogs right now on top of Hillsboro, the 5 seed on top of the 4. Tyson Gray going to miss his second free throw, now 2 of 4 from the line as he does extend the lead out now to 11 points. A drive now middle of the lane for Tyler Schwartz, and that shot not going to fall. Rebound goes to Tyson Gray. Tyson Gray now on the attack, right-hand side of the bucket. Shot doesn't go, and the rebound back to Tyler Schwartz. Schwartz now on the attack for Hillsboro, and he runs him over on the right-hand side of the lane. And Tyler Schwartz going to pick up his 4th personal. Tyler Schwartz now with 4 personal fouls has got the 8th team foul for Hillsboro, and a timeout going to be taken here by Dan Johnson. Him and his Hillsboro Hawks got a lot of work to do with 2:20 left to play. 60-49, the number 5 seed on top of the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. More basketball coming your way right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this commercial break.
Country Mart of Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. At Country Mart in Arcadia, you'll find only the freshest meats, produce, and always the lowest prices on groceries in the area. That's why more people love to shop at Country Mart in Arcadia. Locally owned and operated, Country Mart in Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now with 2:20 left to play, a 60-49 game, an 11-point lead for the Farmington Knights. This game that has had 9 total lead changes. Starting in the first quarter, Hillsboro actually had the lead at the end of it, 23-22. Then right before half, Alex England was able to make 1 free throw to extend the lead out to 1 point for Farmington. They have not let off the gas since then. 49-45 at the end of 3, and now an 11-point lead, a 60-49 lead for the Farmington Knights. Inbound pass going to go to Alex England, and now a full court press being applied by the Hillsboro Hawks. Wide open under the goal is Brendan Hardy, who completes it. What a great press breaker that time for the Farmington Knights as Brendan Hardy picks up his 18th points of the ball game. Drive to the bucket this time from Tyler Schwartz, and he almost puts it up and in that time. A shifty move under the bucket that time for Tyler Schwartz. Shot doesn't fall, but he will go to the free throw line now to shoot 2. Foul that time is going to be on Gunnar LeBrot. Now his 4th personal foul and the 5th team foul for Farmington. First free throw here for Tyler Schwartz is not going to fall. He is now just 3 of 5 from the line. A quiet night for Tyler Schwartz. Been in foul trouble pretty much since halftime. A little scared to be too aggressive here, as you can see why, with 4 fouls now. And Tyler Schwartz going to pick up his second free throw now, 4 of 6 from the line with 6 points is Schwartz. Tyson Gray now a press breaker, good. Grant Waddell now to Brendan Hardy, and 2 more for Brendan Hardy. 20 points on the night for Brendan Hardy. What a heck of a night he has had. Right-hand side now a feed to Drew Bassan for 3, and he got it. Drew Bassan quiets the crowd just a little bit here as he hits now his 4th three-point shot of the night, now 12 points on the game for him. A 64-53 lead, still at 11 points for the Farmington Knights. More high school basketball coming your way from the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament and the Dawkins Broadcast Group. More from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
It's the year-end clearance event at Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. All 2015s must go. Crown Motors and Chrysler is offering the best rebates of the year. 2015 Jeep Cherokee, $3,000 rebate. 2015 Chrysler 200, $5,000 rebates. 2015 Dodge Darts, up to $3,000 rebates. Year-end clearance event on all pre-owned cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and even motorcycles. Starting at just $59.95. Run, don't walk to Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. It's the year.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, with just 1:29 left to play, we see a big lead right here for Farmington, the number 5 seed on top of the number 4 seed, and extended after that great finish by Tyson Gray, and an answer on the other side for Gavin Pinkley. Gavin Pinkley now racks up his 32nd point of the night. What a night he has had. But still a 10-point lead for the Farmington Knights. Tyson Gray, after his last two, a 12 on the evening. And the foul here going to be on the Hillsboro Hawks. Tyler Schwartz going to pick up his 5th foul, and he's going to have a seat. 5 personal fouls now on Tyler Schwartz, and he will have to leave the game now. The 9th team foul on Hillsboro here in the second half. Checking into the game now for Tyler Schwartz is going to be the 13 of Garrett Lampkins. A round of applause from the Hillsboro Hawk fans for Tyler Schwartz as he has to have a seat with still a minute left to play in the ball game. From the free throw line right now, Grant Waddell, and he's going to make his first as he extends this now out to an 11-point lead for Farmington with his 10th point of the night. Now 4 Farmington players with over 10 points. And Waddell going to make another one here for 11. Now 2 of 4 from the line, 50% from the stripe tonight is Grant Waddell. Other side of the floor now with the Hillsboro Hawks. And a foul here going to be taken by Sam Mock. The foul going to be on Grant Waddell. Used his body right there. Now the 6th team foul on Farmington. Grant Waddell going to pick up his 2nd. Inbound pass upcoming from Sam Mock finds Gavin Pinkley down on the 3-point line. A skip pass now to Garrett Lampkins, who's going to take the 3. That one off the front of the rim and no good. On the rebound is Alex England, and he got it but went right out of bounds after he grabbed it, tried to save it and give it to Grant Waddell. Referee said he was out of bounds first though. Sam Mock now to inbound for Hillsboro, finds Gavin Pinkley in the middle of the lane, and a missed opportunity there for Gavin Pinkley, going to go off of Sam Mock and out of bounds. A 12-point lead right now for Farmington with just 40 seconds left to play. Pass down the floor and Grant Waddell on the run. Right-hand dish now to Brendan Hardy, who can't finish, but Gavin Duncan's right there to finish the rebound, and back out to Grant Waddell. Alex England now around the key, just under 30 seconds to play. And a foul here by Sam Mock is going to be his 4th. And the 10th team foul here on Hillsboro. That'll send to the line now Alex England. As Hillsboro trying to get some fouls here, a very quiet Hillsboro Hawk bench and fan base over there on the other side of the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Alex England gonna miss his first free throw, now just 2 of 5 from the line. Still on the line is Alex England. He misses his 2nd as well, now just 2 of 6. But the rebound gonna go to Gavin Duncan. And another foul here upcoming on Alex England as Drew Bassan fouls him. Drew Bassan now going to pick up his 2nd personal of the ball game and team foul number 12. Alex England again from the free throw line, misses yet again. Alex England now just 2 of 7 from the free throw line. A great performance by Farmington here tonight, but can't be happy with his free throw percentage. Now finally makes one, 3 of 8 with 7 points is Alex England here tonight. Gavin Pinkley now going to get the ball. He squares up from the 3-point line, and he's going to shoot. Foul here upcoming on Farmington is going to give Gavin Pinkley 3 shots from the free throw line. The young man that right now has 32 total points for the Hillsboro Hawks. A great game for him, but it just might not be enough with just 15 seconds left A huge lead here of 13 points for the Farmington Knights, and a timeout going to be taken here by the Hillsboro Hawks. Dan Johnson's squad wants to talk about it. 15.5 left to play, a 13-point lead for the number 5 seed over the number 4 seed. Farmington beating out Hillsboro right now by 13, 69-56 in our second men's game here of day number 3 from the Christmas tournament. More coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this break.
D&D Towing in Fredericktown has been serving the area for over 15 years. So when you're in need of a tow, call the folks that have been trusted for years. D&D Towing at 783-7739. They service all surrounding counties and are also a member of AAA. Plus, D&D Towing offers a lockout service, jump starts, medium duty towing, and 4x4 recovery. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's D&D Towing in Fredericktown. 783-7739. That's 783-7739. D&D Towing in Fredericktown would like to take this time out to thank their customers for their business throughout the years and to wish everyone a safe and happy holidays. Also, don't forget to bring your family and friends to this year's Christmas basketball tournament and support your local team. Happy holidays from D&D Towing in Fredericktown.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, a 12-point lead for the Farmington Knights, as Gavin Pinkley has made 1 free throw, now makes 2, and is now 6 of 8 from the free throw line, as he now gets his 34th point. 34 total points for Gavin Pinkley here in this ball game, and now just an 11-point lead for Farmington. A little too late, though, just 14 seconds left to play in the ball game. And Tyson Gray going to get the inbound, and a foul upcoming here on Drew Bassand. Drew Bassand going to pick up his 3rd personal foul. And now a 13th team foul on Hillsboro here in the second half. At the line shooting, Tyson Gray, he makes his first. Now 3 of 5 from the line with 13 is Tyson Gray. And a chance to extend it out even more here, and he does. Tyson Gray now 4 of 6 from the free throw line with 14, and now under 10 seconds to play. Gavin Pinkley going to take the long 3. This shot off the mark. Rebound goes to Alex England, and the Hillsboro Hawks going to pull off the fouling, and Farmington has beaten out the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. The underdog comes up with a big win here. The number 5 seed on top of the number 4 seed. Your final score 71-58. The Farmington Knights will move on in the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Keep it tuned right here to the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. We have your Hometown Motors post-game show, along with the Mark Bonnet Construction Player of the Game, coming up right after this commercial break.
Folks, when you want honest, dependable service on your home improvement project, you want Dalton Home Improvement, LLC. Serving the Mineral area with quality, honest work for over 30 years. No matter what project you're ready to tackle, owner Hank Kinsey is ready to give you the best estimate and pricing around. A featured service provider on Angie's List. Dalton Home Improvement LLC has been recommended time and time again. Call Hank Kinsey now at 431-2373, or you can reach Hank at 314-640-2808. Dalton Home Improvement, a member of the Better Business Bureau, and the most recommended in the Mineral area. Call Hank now, 431-2373 or 314-640-2808.
And welcome back to your Hometown Motors postgame show here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Just now we saw an underdog win out here and move on in this Christmas tournament. The number 5 Farmington Knights move on past the number 4 Hillsboro Hawks. The final score in this one, 71-58. Right now, part of your Hometown Motors postgame show. And we have a special presentation right now on the court for the Central Rebels. Chad Bradley, the athletic director of the Park Hills Central Rebels. A special recognition here for Harvey Faircloth, as he has been the announcer here for the Park Hills Central Rebels Christmas tournament for a very long time. Mr. Harvey Faircloth getting an award from the Park Hills Central Rebels staff, and everybody on their feet here applauding the man that has been a great announcer for the Central Rebels for years and years. Harvey Faircloth, one of the original Central Rebels here. And Representative Paul Fitzwater and Senator Gary Romine are going to be presenting him
Thank you. What an honor it is to be here to
this
recognize a gentleman
gift.
that has been a mainstay in this tournament for the past 28 years. I know it seems like I've been here that long, but Harvey has been a true friend. We in the Missouri House, we like recognizing people who go far
Harvey
beyond
Faircloth right now getting a special award from the Park Hills Central Rebel staff. Paul Fitzwater out there presenting the award
very proud to call him my friend like you are.
on behalf of the state, as well as Senator Gary Romine, who is out there right now as well. Shows you just what Harvey Faircloth means to the Park Hills Central Rebels and everybody here at the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Award given to Harvey Faircloth from Representative Paul Fitzwater, and now Senator Gary Romine going to say his words.
Together on the Help the Hungry projects. Those items are listed along with the tournament and other community activities. We want to share flowers and give flowers while an individual is still alive and can appreciate them, and so we can see the smile on their face as we make that commitment to them. Thank you, Harvey. Bless you.
And the award now goes to Harvey Faircloth from Senator Gary Romine as well. And what a great honor here for all of you that know just what Harvey Faircloth means to this Park Hills Christmas Tournament. He has now been part of it for years and years and years. And he is the voice of the Christmas Tournament. It has been for now over 30 years. Harvey Faircloth now presented with 2 awards. Had to take a break from our Hometown Motors post-game show for just a second. We'll continue on that. Just now, we saw a great game between the number 5 seed and the number 4 seed, Farmington Knights and Hillsboro Hawks. The final score in that one, 71-58. The final, as the number 5 seed will move on in the tournament. That will move Hillsboro over to the consolation bracket. Scoring here on your Hometown Motors post-game show for the Hillsboro Hawks. Dan Johnson's squad, a lot of scoring and some good play there. Just weren't able to keep up with Farmington there in the second half. A lot of good shooting on the Farmington Knights side of the ball. Scoring for Hillsboro, though, the number 3 of Tyler Schwartz ends the game with 6 total points, was 4 of 6 from the line, and fouled out with just a little time left there in the fourth quarter. Also scoring for Hillsboro, the number 10 of Drew Bassan, who ends with 12 total points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. Gavin Pinkley, the number 23, had himself a heck of a game. 34 total points for Gavin Pinkley, was 6 of 9 from the free throw line with 4 personal fouls. The 32 of Michael Brewer ends the game with 4 total points, was 2 of 3 from the line with just 1 foul. And the number 1 of Sam Mott going to round out your scoring for the Hillsboro Hawks. He ends with 2 points, no free throws, and 4 personal fouls. Scoring for your Farmington Knights, the winning team here as the number 5 seed moves on past the number 4 seed. The number 4 of Alex England, he had 7 total points in tonight's game, was just 3 of 8 from the free throw line with 1 foul. The number 20 of Tyson Gray ends with 14 total points, was 4 of 6 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 22 of Grant Waddell ends with 11 points, was 2 of 4 from the line with 2 personal fouls. The 24 of John Bader ends with 11 points, was 1 of 2 from the line with 4 fouls. The 12 of Gunnar Lebrat, he ends the game with 6 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with 4 personal fouls. And the 34 of Gavin Duncan ends with 2 points, didn't have any free throws, and no personal fouls for Gavin Duncan. It is that special time of the game when we award somebody with that Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game on your Hometown Motors post-game show. And right now that award going to go to the number 23 of Brendan Hardy, coming out in the second half. That young man, a three-point shooter, was lights out. And a lot of the reason why Farmington was able to hang on here tonight with a big win over the number 4 seeded Hillsboro Hawks. Brendan Hardy ends the game with 20 total points, was 4 of 4 from the free throw line with just 2 fouls. Your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game going to go to the number 23 of Brendan Hardy. Right now on tap, we have another great basketball game coming your way. Last night, the West County Bulldogs 2 overtimes before they were finally able to move on. They will now play the Festus Tigers, your number 2 seed in this tournament. Festus loaded with talent, but we all know what the West County Bulldogs are capable of. A lot of talent out there on the floor for them and some great coaching by Chris LeBrier. On tap right now, our third game here on the men's side of things in the championship bracket on our third broadcast day. The West County Bulldogs and the Festus Tigers, your PAL Automotive pregame show just right around the corner. Coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament right here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens.
Keep your car or truck properly serviced and running right, and your vehicle will actually be a good investment. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills is there to help. Dunlap employees are certified technicians. You'll get straightforward, honest advice and the best repairs from the best people. Don't ignore the check engine light, providing full diagnostic testing, tires, fleet maintenance, and don't forget to get your AC serviced and charged. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or call Donnie at 431-5100. That's 431-5100. No job too big or too small. We do it all here at Dunlap Automotive Solutions. Keep your car or truck properly serviced and running right, and your vehicle will actually be a good investment. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills is there to help. Dunlap employees are certified technicians. You'll get straightforward, honest advice and the best repairs from the best people. Don't ignore the check engine light, providing full diagnostic testing, tires, fleet maintenance, and don't forget to get your AC serviced and charged. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or call Donnie at 431-5100. That's 431-5100. No job too big or too small. We do it all here at Dunlap Automotive Solutions.
Etzel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Etzel for all your beef, hog, and deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Etzel Packing is proud and thankful for all their customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Etzel Packing of Perryville. Just call 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 4 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call 547-6815. That's 547-6815 for Etzel Packing of Perryville, your jerky champs.
If your New Year's resolution includes updating your look, getting more sleep, and saving money, Fisher Furniture in Ironton can help. Update your look with great value, high-quality furniture in every room of your home. Get more sleep with a brand new Serta mattress set. We have every comfort level for what you like. It's all here and ready to deliver. And saving money is easy with our top-of-the-line Whirlpool Energy Star appliances. See a decrease in your utilities and make chores easy with new laundry pair, dishwasher, and a new steam clean range with an unheard-of 6.2 cubic foot capacity. We have it all at Fisher Furniture in Ironton. Visit us online or stop in today.
Are you looking for a warm, safe-feeling, family-oriented environment to raise your family? Well, quit looking. Located at 601 Wallace Road behind Mineral Area Hospital in Farmington is Fox Ridge Apartments. Now, let me tell you a little bit about Fox Ridge Apartments. They offer 1- and 2-bedroom apartments ranging from the smallest $370 to the largest $532. HUD is accepted and is pet-friendly, too. There's a brand new on-site coin-operated laundry rooms, too. On-site maintenance, and we can't forget a playground and picnic area for the kids. There's a basketball and tennis court, too, and an outside 3-foot to 10-foot deep pool for the apartment tenants. Now, the applications are located 24 hours a day, 7 days a week outside the office in the app box. Jennifer shows apartments Monday through Friday from 8 until 5, and appointments only on the weekends. For more information, contact Fox Ridge Apartments at 756-5222. Fox Ridge Apartments in Farmington, clean, safe, affordable housing.
About this time of year, old Gene Finch at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson gets real sentimental. The man just can't get enough of the holidays, so this time of the year, Gene Finch wants to remind all of you out there that he appreciates your patronage and business and wishes you and your family the happiest of holidays. Say howdy ho to Gene Finch next time you see him, and best wishes from Gene and his family at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson. Call 856-4536. That's 856-4536. They don't charge an arm and a leg, they just want your tow.
For over 35 years, Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town has offered a no-gimmick, no-hassle RV shopping experience. Bruce, Tim, Judy, and the boys in the back will provide you with award-winning, courteous, quick, and quality service before and after the sale. When you buy a new or used RV, you become a member of the Trailer Town family for life. From electrical and plumbing to brakes and tires, for new or used RVs and the greatest extended family around. Browse in person or online at bgtrailertown.com. Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town, 10 East Woodlawn Drive, Ludington, Missouri. Give them a call, 431-7790.
Fifth Wheels, Fifth Wheels, and more Fifth Wheels. Hi, it's Mindy with Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales. If you've been considering a fifth wheel travel trailer, you need to stop by and see us. We have fifth wheels to meet every need, and right now they're drastically reduced at fall season clearance prices. Head out west, go see the coast, or visit the mountains in one of our all seasons units, or take one of our Deer Hunter specials out and hit the woods. At Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, we go above and beyond to make your buying experience a great one, and we still have the best quality, sales, and service around. Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, located on Highway 8 between Potosi and Park Hills. Call us today, 573-562-1000, or find us on the web, www.hometownmotorsinc.com.
It makes me want to take a back road. This month at Hood's, take advantage of our holiday waypoint specials. New Sun Heat infrared heaters were $129.99, now only $69.99. Rapid Click vinyl planking, only $1.19 a square foot. Glass tiles starting at $1.99 a square foot. And 3 1/4 inch gun stock hardwood at $2.69 a square foot. Struggle to get all those decorations out of the attic? We'll make it easier with our Doorbuster special featuring a new aluminum attic folding ladder for only $205.29. And now on special are 400 and 500, as well as 600 and 700 series sink bases that you get for free. That's right, for free, with a purchase of 12 or more cabinets. That's Hood's Discount Home Center, located in Farmington and Festus. Come by and check out what the Fat Man was able to fit down the chimney. And remember, it's all good at Hood's.
Who doesn't want the freshest of fresh? Have you visited the meat market in town? Set up like an old-time general store, stop into the Hungry Gardener and let Kelly tell you about everything they carry, like dry goods, treats, dairy, and most importantly, fresh meat. Juicy fresh pork, beef, chicken, frozen seafood, fresh smoked meats such as ribs, chicken, and of course their homemade sausages and fresh-made sandwiches. It's displayed in the case for you to pick out your own, then wrapped in freezer paper the way meat is supposed to be bought. Meats are available in bulk packages too. Kelly offers lunch specials that are posted daily on their Facebook page that are sure to fill your belly. On Fridays, you can get a side of smoked ribs or a smoked chicken with 3 pounds of sides for just $25. Need a last-minute gift? Well, the Hungry Gardener offers reloadable gift cards. They accept all forms of payment, including EBT. For more information or questions, call 573-440-5031. Store hours are Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday from 10 to 4. Located at 203 East College in Fredericktown in the parking lot with Domino's, call Kelly at 440-5031. Wishing everyone safe and happy holidays and a great big thank you from Kelly, Justin, and the kids.
Nobody wants to pay more for tires than they should, right? Then look no further than Impressive Auto Service. They will not, repeat, will not be undersold anywhere in St. Francis County on tires, from passenger to light truck to farm and trailer tires. They also have custom wheels, suspension lift kits, and they do alignments, routine maintenance with their full-line auto repair shop, and much more. Plus, they do state inspections, too. And if you're crunched for time, no problem. Don't forget Impressive Auto Service has a shuttle service to provide you transportation with 2 convenient locations. Visit them in Farmington at 1249 East Karsh Boulevard. Call 756-0011. And in Bonne Terre at 112 South Division Street. Give them a call in Bonne Terre now at 358-5800. That's Impressive Auto Service.
For 4 years, Jade Home Care Services in Bellevue has been providing the utmost professional, loving care to their clients. Jade Home Care Services provides in-home services for the elderly and disabled with services like personal care, advanced care, homemaker chore, respite care, and authorized nurse visits. Jade Home Care is located at 2370 Highway 21 in Bellevue. Visit them soon for a tour or call them at 697-1190 for more information. That's Jade Home Care Service in Bellevue.
At some point, you're going to need an attorney who handles criminal, traffic, social security issues, estate planning, and family law. Call Catherine Hardy, attorney at law in Farmington. Catherine Hardy, attorney at law, will represent your interest and fight for what's right. You're in good hands when you're represented by Catherine Hardy, attorney at law in Farmington. For criminal, traffic, social security, estate planning, and family law, contact Catherine Hardy, attorney at law, 756-7039, 756-7039, located at 312 Washington Street in Farmington. Free consultation on the phone or walk-ins are welcome. Remember, hiring an attorney should not be based solely on advertisement. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi is the place to get the latest cuts or styles for the entire family. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop is a Christian-based owned shop. Brother Don and his daughter Stephanie have been providing quality cuts and styles for years, and now you can even tan in their location as well. Go where the most famous people go. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop, right down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now on tap, we have our third men's game of the night. These guys winning their first games, moving on in the championship bracket. Right now, the West County Bulldogs and the Festus Tiger, the number 7 seed against the number 2 seed. And what a great game this is going to be. Both teams loaded with talent. Here on your PAL Automotive pregame show, we have your starting lineups. Right now, starting for the West County Bulldogs, Chris LeBrier's squad, the number 3 of Roger Vance, the 22 of Jacob Minershagen, the number 24 of Parker Forshee, the 45 of Blake Barlow, and the number 52 of Jared Jones. Starting for the Festus Tiger, Anthony Kinder's squad, the number 3 of the very athletic Kamal Kinder, the 5 of Elijah Richardson, the number 12 of Daniel Portell, the 20 of Dylan Imes, and the number 30 of Joe Woods. Going to get the start for the Festus Tigers. We have another good basketball game coming your way here from the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Christmas Tournament. TJ Foulon Fieldhouse and many more things. We could call this place the home of one of the biggest basketball tournaments in the state of Missouri. Right now, getting ready to kick off a number 7 seed against a number 2 seed, but those seeds, they don't really mean much, as we just saw a number 5 seed beat out the number 4 Hillsboro Hawks. The Farmington Knights going to move on after a great win. Justin Callahan's squad played great basketball just now. And on tap, we have tip-off right now, Parker Forshee and Joe Woods, and the tip going to go back to the Festus Tigers. Underway we go here in our third men's game of the day, and down underneath to Elijah Richardson. He's going to toss up a shot. That shot no good, gets his own rebound. Back to Joe Woods, top of the key, and then back up to Kamal Kinder. And that young man right there is a very dangerous player. This time a floater in the middle of the lane, going to be no good. And a foul here upcoming on the West County Bulldogs to start things off. Foul this time is going to go against the number 53 of Austin Bradley. First personal foul here on Austin will be the first team foul on West County. He actually getting the start. I apologize for that. For the West County Bulldogs. He replaced Roger Vance in that starting lineup. Right-hand side now, Jacob Minershagen after the one free throw make that time from Kamal Kinder. He is now 1 for 2 from the line with his first point of the evening, and Festus with a 1-0 lead. West County side of the ball now, work it up to the top of the key. Jared Jones now over to Parker Forshee, and Forshee got to kick it back up top to Austin Bradley. Now a long three-point shot from Jacob Minershagen off the mark and goes back against the back of the rim. Now a run for the ball, and Elijah Richardson going to get to it before Minershagen. And Elijah Richardson going to have his first 2 points. Now a 3-0 lead for Festus. Parker Forshee going to bring the ball back down here for the West County Bulldogs, and on the out-of-bounds line is Jacob Minershagen off the pass, and another turnover here for West County is going to give it right back to Festus. Kamal Kinder going to bring it up the floor for the Festus Tigers. Right-hand side now, gives it off to the 20 of Dylan Imes. Imes now back up top, and he's going to bring it around. Daniel Portell now down into the corner to Elijah Richardson, and Joe Woods and Daniel Portell almost fighting for the ball right there on the same team. And a quick layup that time missed by Joe Woods. And down the floor with West County we go. Minershagen going to attack the bucket, and what a drive that time from Jacob Minershagen as he picks up his first 2 points of the ball game. Now just a 1-point lead for Festus, but just like that, Kamal Kinder going to drive straight to the basket and get the 2 back. 5-2 our score right now, and Chris LeBrier doesn't like what he's seen out there from his West County Bulldogs. A timeout going to be taken by him with 6:21 left to play in the first quarter. Our score right now, 5-2. Festus on top of West County. More basketball coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse right after this.
Owners Concrete Construction of Caledonia are the ones to call for driveways, patios, sidewalks, and all foundation work. Need a tall or short wall? Loaner's Concrete Construction can do it all. For commercial or residential concrete estimates, call Bill at Loaner's Concrete Construction at 747-6266. That's 747-6266. Loaner's Concrete Construction in Caledonia.
Providing dependable quality work from start to finish. Call Loaner's Concrete at 631-0703 and visit loanersconcrete.com.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. A missed opportunity that time by Jacob Minershagen. Rebound goes right back to Festus. And on the other side of the floor, ball going to go off of West County and stay with Festus once again. Inbound upcoming here from Elijah Richardson into Kamal Kinder. Kinder now on top of the right-hand wing. And he's got to get it back up top to Daniel Portell. Now across, Dylan Imes down to Joe Woods. Joe Woods in the left-hand corner, and now a feed down into the post. That one going to be broken up by Parker Forshee. Goes off the referee's shoulder and back in. Now Elijah Richardson. A break right there for Festus as he picks up 2 more. Now 4 points on the game for him. Down the floor we go with the West County Bulldogs. Down into the corner with Parker Forshee. Forshee being guarded by Kamal Kinder. And now back up top. A 1-2-2 jug defense here for West County. Not going to work out. Another turnover here, and back to Joe Woods. An easy layup that time for the Festus Tigers. And this thing getting out of control quickly for the West County Bulldogs. Now a 9-2 lead for Festus. Underneath the basket that time, Jared Jones going to go up with it, and on the rebound, a foul upcoming on West County. Foul this time is going to be on the 44 of Jared Barnett. Barnett going to pick up his first personal and the second team foul, here on West County. Now under 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter, a 7-point lead for the Festus Tiger, your number 2 seed in this basketball tournament. A feed underneath that time intended for Joe Woods, going to be swatted away by Blake Barlow and out of bounds. Upcoming inbound here from Kamal Kinder. Pass up to the top of the key goes to Dylan Imes, and now back across to Kamal. He stands with the ball on top of the left-hand wing. Now back to Imes. Imes for 3, just off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound going to go to Jared Barnett. Barnett being wrestled with for the rebound, and Dylan Imes going to pick up a foul here. Dylan Imes gets his first personal and the first team foul here for Festus in the first half. A 7-point lead right now for your number 2 seeded Festus Tigers over the number 7 seed West County Bulldogs. Down into the corner now, Barnett. Barnett going to have to bring it back up top, and then a pass to Blake Barlow. Barlow stands with it at about the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Now over right-hand side to Forshee, who's giving it up to Matt Momot. Momot now around the right-hand side. Blake Barlow now to Parker Forshee for 3. That one just off the mark. Rebound goes to Joe Woods. Back on the attack come the Festus Tigers, and right to the bucket goes Joe Woods, and an offensive charge here on him as he runs right over the top of Blake Barlow. Joe Woods going to pick up his first personal and second team foul for the Festus Tigers. Preston Purchase going to check into the game for Festus along with the number 22 of Jared Johnson. Pass this time down in the corner intended for Minershagen, going to be broke up by Kamal Kinder. And back on the attack goes Joe Woods, but a foul here upcoming on Matt Momot. Joe Woods had a wide open look at the bucket. Matt Momot wasn't going to let him go uncontested. And now Momot going to pick up his first personal and team foul number 3 on West County. 3:55 left to play here in the first quarter. A 7-point lead for the Festus Tigers. 10-2 now An 8-point lead after the made free throw there from Joe Woods. Now 1 of 1 from the line. He's going to make his second as well. Now 2 of 2 from the line with 4 points is Joe Woods. Right-hand side now, Matt Momot stands with the ball, now down into the corner. I thought about the long pass that time, did Minershagen. Now Parker Forshey trying to drive, and that ball going to be stripped away. Long pass here intended for Joe Woods. Finally going to find Dylan Imes, and then swatted out of bounds by Parker Forshey. West County with a little bit of a deer in the headlight look right now with these Festus Tigers. They trail right now by 9. A lot better basketball team than what they're playing right now. But Festus loaded with talent out there. Kamal Kinder now gets the inbound, and he goes back to the left-hand corner. Now going to square it for 3. Long 3 for Kinder, and he's got it. Kamal Kinder now with 6 points on the night after that 3-point shot from the left-hand wing. And now a 12-point lead for Festus. Right-hand side for Minershagen, now back up top. They work it around the key. Parker Forshey going to drive in, pulls up on the jumper. That shot no good. And on the rebound somehow finds Minershagen. Ball going to stay with West County on their side of the floor. Now right-hand side of the wing for Jacob Minershagen. Back up to Barlow. And then back to Minershagen for 3. Got it. Jacob Minershagen answers right back for the West County Bulldogs. They're not going to go down without a fight, I promise you that. Now 5 points on the evening for Jacob Minershagen. 14-5, back to a single-digit lead here for Festus, and Kamal Kinder going to drive left-hand side. That shot no good. Good defense by Parker Forshey, and he's going to get the ball running. Minershagen now the dish to him, and the high lob that time off the glass, not going to fall. Rebound goes that time to Jared Johnson. Long 3 again for Kamal Kinder. You cannot leave him alone down from the corner. He connects again. Now a 9-point total for Kamal Kinder. 17-5 our score right now, and now a steal for Kamal Kinder. He's down the floor, and up and off the glass goes Kamal Kinder. Kamal Kinder that time got the steal and the bucket. Now 11 points on the night for him, and still 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Kamal Kinder living up to that athleticism we have been talking about since the pregame show. Dish down into Blake Barlow, and he's going to be stripped away by Jared Johnson. And then the rebuttal, going to finally get a foul on him.
Personal foul on number 22, Jared Johnson.
Jared Johnson going to pick up his first personal. And third team foul here on Festus. At the line right now, Blake Barlow, who was just fouled, his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Hopefully a better free throw night for him than last night. And he starts off with a make here. Blake Barlow now 1 for 1 from the line with a point. Austin Bradley going to check back into the game for the West County Bulldogs. And the second free throw going to be made by Blake Barlow as well. Now 2 points on the night for him, 2 for 2 from the line, and he's going to check out right after he makes those free throws. Checking in for him is going to be the 53 of Austin Bradley. 1:50 left to play here in the first quarter. A 12-point lead for Festus over the West County Bulldogs. Top of the key now over right-hand side and down into the corner for Jarrett Johnson. Back up top for Joe Woods. He passes it up. Now Preston Purchase for 3. That shot no good. Rebound goes to Jarrett Johnson and back up and in. Jarrett Johnson now picks up his first 2 after the rebound and the putback. And now 21-7, a 14-point game here for Festus. Down into the corner, a 3 for Minershagen off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Preston Purchase. Down the floor we go now with Festus, and a kick back up top of the key to Kamal Kinder. He pulls right inside the 3-point line and fires up a shot. That shot no good. And the rebound going to go back to Matt Momot. Momot brings it down the floor for West County. Now over left-hand side of the wing, and Parker Forshey passes up the shot, back up top, and around we go. And that pass almost broken up. Jared Jones was trying to find Minershagen over on the right-hand side. And right in the way, Kamal Kinder got. Inbound upcoming here from Minershagen as he finds Parker Forshey. Checking back into the game for the Festus Tigers is Elijah Richardson, along with now the number 42 of Colin Wade. Long shot from the corner that time from Matt Momot, doesn't fall. Rebound goes to Parker Forshey. His shot no good as well. And on the rebound, going to go off a Festus Tiger. And it'll stay with the West County Bulldogs on their side of the floor. Underneath the goal now, Minershagen to inbound. 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. And a big deficit already here for the West County Bulldogs to the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. Inbound goes all the way back up top to Blake Barlow, and around the key we go with the Bulldogs. Parker Forshee now with the drive, right-hand side, and he is going to be mugged underneath the bucket that time by Preston Purchase. Preston Purchase now going to pick up his first personal, and team foul number 4 on Festus. At the line, the 24, Parker Forshee. His first trip to the free throw line tonight. His first free throw is good. Parker Forshee picks up his first points of the ball game from the free throw line. Still at the line here, a chance to make both of them, and he does. Parker Forshee now 2 for 2 from the free throw line with 2 points, and it's now a 21-9 game. The Festus Tigers with a 12-point lead over the West County Bulldogs, your number 7 seed in this tournament. Now under 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter, and Kama Kinder stands with the ball on top of the key. He's going to let some time work off here and look for that last shot of the first quarter. Kama Kinder being guarded by Jacob Minershagen. Those two more than likely the most two athletic out there. And now a long shot from the top of the key from Kama Kinder is no good. Rebound goes back to Kama Kinder again. Second three-point shot, no good. And the putback that time by Preston Purchase almost falls. So at the end of one, 21-9 our score right now. The number 2 seeded Festus Tigers on top of the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. 21-9 our score, and we'll be back with more high school basketball from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, after this on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Loaner's Concrete Construction.
Mark Bonney Construction is who you should call for your next construction need. Mark Bonney Construction boasts a level surpassed by no one with nearly 25 years of experience. Custom framing for some of the new premier structures in the area. New home building with beauty and precision shown by perfectionists. That's Mark Bonney Construction. You can reach them today at 573-760-2033. That's 760-2033. Mark Bonney Construction, quality and honesty is what you receive.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, after one, a big lead here for the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers over the 7 seed West County. 21-9 our score right now, and it has been all Kamal Kinder for the Festus Tigers here for the whole first quarter. Inbound is going to go to West County out of the break. Matt Momont with the ball now down into the corner for Jacob Minershagen. Minershagen now picks up his dribble, going to need some help. Has to throw it way up top to Matt Momont. Now Parker Forshee and back down to Minershagen. Minershagen now a long skip pass over into the corner for Matt Momont, and then back to him. An open three-point shot now for Minershagen just off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound that time going to go to Daniel Portell. And back down the floor with Preston Purchase and the Festus Tigers we go. A pass down to the right-hand corner that time intended for Elijah Richardson. Just goes off his hand and out of bounds, and it'll go back to the West County Bulldogs. A slow-moving game here for these two teams, a game that I would not have predicted to be slow. A 21-9 game right now. I would have not predicted that as well. Look for West County to turn it up a little bit here towards the end of this first half. The shot there from Parker Forshee from the left elbow, not going to fall. And a rebound again here for the Festus Tigers. Long three from Preston Purchase, just off the rim and no good. Rebound this time, going to go to Jared Jones. And back down the floor with Matt Momont and the Bulldogs. Pass over to Parker Forshee. Forshee comes around top of the key, now to Barlow. Barlow for three, and he got it. Blake Barlow now with 5 points on the game after his first three-pointer of the night. Has pulled this back down to just a single-digit lead, now at 9 for the Festus Tigers. Kamal Kinder tries to go off the right-hand side of the lane. He's going to be stopped. And now a push down to the post. Goes to Colin Wade, and he's going to be fouled. A great pass from the corner that time from Kamal Kinder into the post. Just wasn't able to finish it that time was Colin Wade as he was tied up. Checking out of the game now will be Preston Purchase. Kamal Kinder and Colin Wade back into the game will be the 22 of Jared Johnson, along with the 20 of Dylan Imes and Joe Woods. Inbound pass that time, top of the key to Dylan Imes over the left-hand side, now to Joe Woods. Coming off the left-hand wing, and he's going to pass it across the lane to Elijah Richardson, who's not able to finish that time. And the rebound now going to go to Blake Barlow. Just a 9-point lead here for Festus. West County with a chance now to cut back into it even more. Preston. Whoa, Parker Forshee from way outside on the right-hand side has drawn this back down to just a 6-point lead. You better look out, because I'm telling you right now, the West County Bulldogs will not go away easy. And another turnover here on Festus. Barlow now on the attack for West County. Out to Jared Jones, and a long three just off the back of the rim, and no good. Ball that time goes off the 22 of Jared Johnson. And a timeout going to be taken here by Anthony Kinder and the Festus Tigers. He takes a timeout before this thing starts. Snowball effect. 21-15 now down to just a 6-point lead for the Festus Tigers, who have been unable to score for most of this second quarter. Don't go anywhere. We got more basketball action coming your way right after the break. Your number 7 seed, West County Bulldogs, and the number 2 seed, Festus Tigers, right here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, right after this.
Marlar Music Center, located in downtown Park Hills, has been proudly serving the Parkland since 1951. Open Monday through Saturday, Marlar Music Center is a full-service music store that offers lessons on a wide variety of instruments to players of any skill level. It has a certified repair technician for band instruments and electronics, as well as a PA and installation specialist. Here at Marlar Music Center, we provide timely service you won't get from outside dealers. Marlar Music Center offers a band rental program to our local schools, and when it comes to guitars, amps, and drums, we match online prices. So come on in to Marlar Music Center in downtown Park Hills today and find out why we have been the Parkland's music authority for over 60 years.
And welcome back to coverage of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break now, Minershagen a break towards the bucket, and he's going to get 2. Minershagen now with 7, and the foul, a chance for the 3-point play. What once was a very big lead at 12 points for the Festus Tigers has been drastically cut into here by the West County Bulldogs. Now just at 4 points. Minershagen with a chance to make it just 3. Minershagen from the line, his free throw's good. Now 1 of 1 from the free throw line with 8 points, has brought this back to just a 21-18 game. Left-hand corner now, down to Joe Woods. Woods on the left-hand wing. He's going to take his dribble. Now back up to Dylan Imes as they get this Festus Tiger offense moving, and Minershagen got to pick it off. Back on the attack goes Minershagen, right-hand side, and he's got it. Jacob Minershagen now with 10 has brought this back to just a 1-point ball game. A feed down into the post. Now Elijah Richardson on the turnaround, and he's going to get him back. Elijah Richardson now with 6. Back to a 3-point ball game for Festus, and Kamal Kinder, he's going to check back in. Anthony Kinder not going to let him sit out for too long, as he's seen this lead disintegrate here for his Festus Tigers. Jared Barnett now gets it in the high post, tries to drive middle of the lane, and the shot that time not going to fall, but he is fouled. Foul this time upcoming on Jarrett Johnson. Jarrett Johnson now going to pick up his 3rd personal of the ball game, and now the 6th team foul on the Festus Tigers. At the line, Barnett with a chance to cut into this lead. He's going to miss his first. Jared Barnett now 0 for 1 from the line, still looking for his first points. Can make this and make it just a 2-point ball game. Second free throw for Barnett's going to be up and good. Jared Barnett connects on 1 of the 2, now with 1 point. And Kamal Kinder back in the game for the Festus Tigers, picks up his dribble at the top of the key. Now down into the corner for Joe Woods, and back up for the long 3. Daniel Portell connects for the Festus Tigers, his first points of the ball game. And now back to a 5-point lead for Festus. Right-hand side of the wing, and we see Anthony Kinder, the Festus Tiger coach, come to life. He was sitting down over there on the bench for a long time, now is standing up. Barking orders at this Festus Tiger offense, and another turnover here is going to go back to Festus. Joe Woods now on the attack, left-hand wing. He'll pull up from about 10, shot no good, but followed up by Elijah Richardson. Now 8 points on the game for him. Down the floor and almost a steal there for Daniel Portell, and Minershagen going to travel with the ball. Jacob Minershagen that time with a costly turnover. This game now back to a 7-point lead for Festus, 28-21. The number 2 seed right now on top of the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. And this game closed back down to a 1-point ball game at one time. Now Kamak Kinder back into the game and is causing some havoc on this offensive side. A turnover here for Joe Woods. We'll give it back to West County on the attack. Blake Barlow now out to Parker Forshee for 3, and he got it. Parker Forshee now with 8 points on the game has closed it back down to just 4. Kamak Kinder bringing it down for Festus. 28-24 our score, and an easy drive to the bucket that time for Dylan Imes. Nobody in front of him. Chris LeBrier not happy with his defense that time. And back to a 6-point lead here for Festus. Dylan Imes now with 2. Blake Barlow for 3, and he got it. Blake Barlow now with 8 points on the game. What a shot that time for Blake Barlow. Kamak Kinder now top of the key, left-hand side. Going to give it back to Daniel Portell. They're not going to give him very much room anymore. Now over left-hand side, Dylan Imes got a skip pass here to Kamak Kinder. Kinder going to pull up right-hand side. No, now takes the dribble on the inside of the lane, and he's going to put that one up and in. Kamak Kinder now with 13 total points on the ball game. 32-27 our score. A 5-point lead for Festus. West County now their side of the floor. Jared Johnson going to take it to the hoop, and that one not going to fall. Jared Jones, excuse me, on that. Turnover here now down the floor with Festus and Joe Woods with the easy layup that time. And now an 8-point lead quickly for the Festus Tigers. Joe Woods now with 6 points on the game and a 34-27 ball game. A 7-point lead here for Festus. Blake Barlow tries to cut into it. Shot no good, but the rebound right there for Parker Forshee, and he puts it back up and in. Now it's back down to just a 5-point lead for Festus. Kamak Kinder now going to pull up from the 3-point line, and he gets it right back. Kamak Kinder with 16 total points, 37-29. Minershagen now going to dish down low, and the shot off the backboard, no good. Rebound, though, will go back to Austin Bradley. The turnaround for him goes. Austin Bradley picks up his first points of the ball game, and back to a 6-point lead for Festus. Kamak Kinder for 3 again, just off the back of the rim, and no good on the rebound this time. A foul going to be called on Jared Jones. Kamak Kinder right down the floor and tried the 3-point shot again. He is a dangerous shooter, dangerous ball handler. I got to be honest with you, might be the best ball player in this tournament. Underneath the goal now, Kamak Kinder about to inbound for Festus. And still with the ball, he's finally got to lob it up to Joe Woods, and he gets it inbounds. A 6-point lead right now for the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. At one time had a 12-point lead, and West County cut into it here in the second quarter, but a cut that time to the bucket. Going to be good for Preston Purchase. He picks up 2, his first 2 of the ball game, and now back to an 8-point lead. Down underneath, Roger Vance now the turnaround off the glass. Shot no good. Rebound goes to Kamak Kinder. Now we approach that 1-minute mark here left in our first half. And Festus back up now to an 8-point lead. Right-hand side now, long 3 for Preston Purchase off the mark. Air ball goes into Matt Momot's hands, and West County back on the run. Matt Momot right to the hoop, and an easy 2 for him. Matt Momot so smooth with the ball, right up and off the glass. Now back to just a 6-point lead, and Kamak Kinder going to come back and get it once again. Kamak Kinder now with 18 total points in the first half. Minershagen now to the middle of the lane, and they're going to call a travel on him. And Minershagen now going to turn it back over to Festus. They have an 8-point lead here, 41-33. Kamak Kinder right now able to answer every call that he's had. Extremely good basketball player is Kinder, and he's going to bring the ball down now for Festus. He gets it across the midcourt line. He's going to hold it up for a little bit. Festus going to look for that last shot here of the first half, and why not? They have an 8-point lead. Nobody at all coming out to press on Kamak Kinder. And he's going to let it tick down to about 10 seconds before the Festus Tigers get underway, and here we go. 10 seconds left in the ball game. Kamak Kinder approaches the left-hand wing. Now comes off the pick. Quick pass down to Daniel Portell. That shot going to be no good. And the rebound now for Minershagen. And the shot from the midcourt line not going to go. So at halftime right now, the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers lead over the West County Bulldogs. Our score 41-33, an 8-point lead for Festus. We're going to take a short break. Coming back after that, I will have your Crown Motors halftime show. We'll recap the first half and let you know just exactly why the Festus Tigers right now have an 8-point lead over the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. All of that coming your way on your Crown Motors halftime show on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Are you facing foreclosure, considering abandoning your home, moving and need a quick sale, or just needing fast cash for your home? Call McWilliams Investments at 636-209-7933. If you are faced with circumstances and need an option, call McWilliams Investments. Don't allow your home to be foreclosed on or abandoned before exploring your options. We pay cash for homes and in most cases close the deal in 30 days or less. Call today for free consultation on your home at 636-209-7933. That's 636-209-7933.
And welcome back to your halftime show here presented by Crown Motors on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. You can catch coverage of this on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens. And what I mean by that is if you have some family members, some friends out of town that can't make it down to the Christmas tournament, make sure you let them know that all they have to do on their smartphone, smart TV, tablet, laptop, or computer is get on the internet, type in the search KDKZ18.com, click on the live play button, and boom, they have the action as it happens right there from their home, on their cell phone, their tablet, their smart TV, their computer, their laptop, whatever it may be. Coverage right here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now at half, we see a 8-point lead for the Festus Tigers, your number 2 seed over the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. Score right now 41-33. Scoring for the West County Bulldogs in the first half, the number 22 of Jacob Minershagen ends with 10 points, was 1 of 1 from the line, and has no personal fouls. The 24 of Parker Forshee after the first half has 10 points, is 2 of 2 from the line with no personal fouls. The 45 of Blake Barlow ends with 8 total points, is 2 of 2 from the line, no fouls on him. The number 44 of Jared Barnett ends with 1 point, is 1 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 33 of Matt Momot ends with just 2 points, no free throws for him, and 1 personal foul. And rounding out your scoring for the West County Bulldogs in the first half, the number 53 of Austin Bradley, who ends the first half with 2 total points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. Right now, scoring for the Festus Tigers on your Crown Motors halftime show, the number 3 of Kamal Kinder ends the first half with 18 total points. That young man completely controlling this ball game, is 1 of 2 from the free throw line with no fouls. The number 5 of Elijah Richardson, he ends the first half with 8 total points, no free throws, and no personal fouls. The 12 of Daniel Portell ends with 3 points, no free throws, no fouls. The 20 of Dylan Imes ends with 2 points, no free throws, and just 1 personal foul. The number 30 of Joe Woods ends with 6 points, is 2 of 2 from the line with 1 personal. The 24 of Preston Purchase ends with 2 points, no free throws, and 1 personal foul. And rounding out your scoring for your leading team right now at halftime, the Festus Tigers, Jarrett Johnson ends with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. Right now your score on our Crown Motors halftime show, 41-33. The Festus Tigers, your number 2 seed, on top of the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. We're going to take a short break. Coming back after this, we will have second half action coming your way on KDKZ18.com, Froggy 96, and 107.1 The Zone, the Dawkins Broadcast Group, bringing you coverage from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. All of that coming your way right after the break.
The museum annex is rapidly approaching completion. Please consider the annex as our Christmas gift to the Mineral area. It will be loaded with more displays, new artifacts, and challenging interactive exhibits. We promise it will be fun and educational to all. So as we celebrate the holidays, the staff and volunteers at the Space Museum wish you a merry and joyful Christmas and a happy and profitable New Year.
The museum annex is rapidly approaching completion. Please consider the annex as our Christmas gift to the mineral area. It will be loaded with more displays, new artifacts, and challenging interactive exhibits. We promise it will be fun and educational to all. So as we celebrate the holidays, the staff and volunteers at the Space Museum wish you a merry and joyful Christmas and a happy and profitable New Year.
The Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown features well-crafted women's clothing, must-have accessories to make every outfit new, and gifts for all budgets. The Mustard Seed carries many locally produced products and is proud to be locally owned and operated. The Mustard Seed Mercantile, the finest boutique in the heart of Fredericktown at 125 East Main Street. For a unique shopping experience, check out the Mustard Seed Mercantile in Fredericktown and mention this ad for $5 off your December purchase.
Hello, this is State Representative Paul Fitzwater. I would like to take a moment to wish all of the teams in the Park Hill Central Christmas Basketball Tournament the best of luck. I would also like to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year in 2016.
Polite Ready Mix is proud to serve the Southeast Missouri region with quality concrete and fast service. When you need concrete, Polite Ready Mix is there when promised. Polite Ready Mix in Potosi has been serving the area for decades, and they look forward to providing the area with the best service for years to come. That's Polite Ready Mix in Potosi.
Everybody knows that Jamie Powell at Powell Automotive is always pushing the envelope, striving to better serve his customers. Powell Automotive is proud to announce a full-service transmission tech at Powell Automotive. With 20-plus years of experience with transmission work and full-service transmission work, and offering a 12 and 12 warranty. 12 months or 12,000 miles. It's Powell Automotive in Park Hills. Call 431-2204.
Are you saying Powell? What are you saying?
Powell Automotive in Park Hills.
Hello everyone, this is Dave Parmley with Prairie Farms Dairy. I'd like to introduce 2 new milk flavors for this holiday season, Peppermint Mocha and Speculous Cookie, both made with our reduced fat milk. These new flavors complement our original line of holiday flavored milk, which are chocolate mint, pumpkin spice, holiday custard, and our traditional eggnog. They're available at your local grocery and supermarket stores. Look us up on the web at prairiefarms.com or like us on Facebook. We at Prairie Farms are proud to be farmer-owned and have been serving our customers for over 77 years. We're also proud to be a helping organization of the community.
Ronnie Gibbs with American Family Insurance has been your local insurance agent for 15 years in the Arcadia Valley area. People trust Ronnie. He works hard, providing the best coverage at the best prices. After all, that's what you want from your local American Family Insurance agent, right? Ronnie Gibbs Insurance has expanded into the Madison County area. That's right, folks. 2 convenient locations. Visit 110 South Mary Street in Pilot Knob or call 546-7101. You can also visit 705 West Main Street in Fredericktown or call 783-5544 for a no-cost, no-obligation checkup. Look them up online at RonnieGibbsAgency.com or like them on Facebook. That's Ronnie Gibbs Insurance, now serving the Iron and Madison County areas.
Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com. Service Master Restoration by MMCT is available 24/7 to handle any unexpected event, big or small. Their trained technicians and specialized equipment will help restore life back to normal in no time. Service Master provides residential and commercial restoration services. When disaster strikes, you need the right people on your side. They are the team you can count on. Service Master Restoration by MMCT. We're the team for restoring peace of mind. For more information, call 664-1200 or go online to svmbymmct.com.
Signs, etc.
Bringing customers.
Hi, this is Kevin Harrington with Signs Etc. in our all-new location on Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington. A new location means better service and more products for our customers. What it doesn't mean is higher prices. Signs Etc. has been serving the Southeast Missouri area for over 23 years with the same great service, the same competitive prices, and the same family-owned and operated values. And we're looking forward to sending our customers for years to come. Stop in and see our new facility and see how Signs Etc. etc. continues to bring our customers customers. Still the same phone number at 756-9000, the same website at signsetconline.com, but a brand new location at 1101 Karsh Boulevard at the junction of Highway 32 and 00 in Farmington.
The Women's, Infants, and Children program, referred to as WIC, is a supplemental nutrition program that offers nutrition education, breastfeeding support, and community referrals to Missouri families with children under the age of 5 years old, new mothers and infants, and/or a woman that has been pregnant within the last 6 months. Income and nutritional eligibility requirements apply. The St. Francis County Health Center WIC office is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m., with appointments during the lunch hour and twice monthly open until 6 p.m. for the working families. For more information to see if you qualify for WIC services, please call 573-431-1947. The St. Francis County Health Center and USDA is an equal opportunity provider.
What happened to that beautiful tan you had this summer? Well, folks that go to Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon in DeSoto still have that beautiful tan. During December, Sun Rays Tanning in DeSoto is offering a stand-up bed special with unlimited tanning for only $80. Super 40-month unlimited tanning for only $65, and facial bed 2 and 3 with 20 tans only $60, and extreme beds bed 5 and 6 with 20 tans only $50. Cheryl Owens is also offering haircuts for only $10 too. That's Sun Rays Tanning and Hair Salon, 610 South Main in DeSoto, or call 636-337-4990.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, about to begin our second half. And our score right now, 41-33, an 8-point lead for the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. Inbound here is going to go to Kamal Kinder, and that's how we're going to start with Festus having the ball. Top of the key, Kamal Kinder for 3, and he's got it. Can't leave him alone up there. Kamal Kinder will make you pay. Now 21 points on the game, and he pushes us back to an 11-point lead for Festus. West County, their side of the floor now. A kick over on the right-hand side goes to Blake Barlow. Barlow now a skip pass around the top of the key, goes over to Parker Forshee. A floater that time for him, doesn't fall. Rebound goes right into Jared Jones's hands, but it's going to be stripped away quickly. And Dylan Imes that time tries to bring the ball up the floor that time. It's ripped back away by Jared Jones, and the foul this time going to go against Imes. Foul this time on the 20 of Dylan Imes, going to be his second personal and the first team foul on Festus here in the second half. Right-hand side, Blake Barlow from the right wing. He stands with the ball, still looking for somebody to do something with it. Now gets it down into the post, and the turnaround post move, a good one. That time for Jared Jones as he picks up his first 2 points of the ball game. And now back to just a 9-point lead for Festus. Joe Woods now doing some nifty work right there. A spin move for him into the middle of the lane, and the shot not going to fall though. Blake Barlow going to pull down the rebound. West County, their side of the floor now. To the middle of the lane goes Parker Forshee. That shot no good. Gets his own rebound. A good follow that time, but ripped away by Joe Woods. Joe Woods going to bring it back down for Festus. Now top of the key, Kamal Kinder back to Joe Woods. Joe Woods for 3. That one in and out. And the rebound this time for Minershagen. Minershagen, quick pass down the floor to Blake Barlow. He's going to press the lane and does. That one off the backboard and in. Blake Barlow now with 10 points on the ball game. 37-44 our score, just a 7-point ball game. Missed opportunity that time for Kamal Kinder. Now a pass down the floor to Minershagen, and the 3 just off the mark that time for the Bulldogs. Rebound this time goes to Joe Woods. 6:05 left to play in the third quarter. Festus Tigers right now cling to a 7-point lead. Right-hand wing now. Dylan Imes going to skip it over to Joe Woods. Now a pass down into the post for Elijah Richardson. Now back up to the left elbow for Kamal Kinder, who drains another one. Now 23 points on the game for Kamal Kinder. Left-hand side now Blake Barlow, a feed down to Roger Vance, and a great post move that time as Roger Vance puts it up and in, his first 2 of the ball game. And still a 7-point game here for Festus. A number 2 seed on top of the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs right now. This lead cut down to 1 point at one time in the first half. Now a pass down into the post for Joe Woods. And that time, no foul called. He's going to give the ball up. Parker Forshee on the charge, and the layup going to go to Parker Forshee. What a drive that time from coast to coast for Parker Forshee, and now a 5-point ball game is all this is. Daniel Portell for a long three, and you cannot leave him alone either. That kid right now with 6 points is 2 of 3 from the three-point line. Now Barlow for his shot at it, and he answers right back. Blake Barlow now with 13, and a timeout going to be taken here quickly by Anthony Kinder and the Festus Tigers. Now just a 5-point ball game. Our score 49-44. The 2-seeded Festus Tigers lead right now over the number 7-seeded West County Bulldogs. A short break coming your way. Up after that, more high school basketball from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse.
It's the holiday season. Time for community, friends, and family. The professionals at Torres Sanitation LLC in Fredericktown want to thank all of their customers for a great year and look forward to continuing serving their friends, living and working right here in the community. When you need residential, commercial, garbage collection, or roll-off service, call Torres Sanitation of Fredericktown, 783-7809. Enjoy your holiday season with your family and have a happy new year to all of our customers at Torres Sanitation.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, the Festus Tigers with a lead on the West County Bulldogs and another 2 points for Kamal Kinder. Now 25 on the game for him. 51-44 our score right now, back to 7-point lead for Festus. Kamal Kinder's so good out there with that basketball. Definitely the better player here of the tournament. As you can see now, 25 points with still 4 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Right-hand side now, going to give it over to Matt Momont. Back up top to Austin Bradley and around to Forshee. Forshee now left-hand side, gives it to Minershagen. A shot fake there, dribbles in and takes a shot from the right-hand elbow. It doesn't fall. Rebound to Kamal Kinder. Now the feed to Joe Woods, and he'll press the bucket. Shot that time goes off the front of the rim, although he is fouled on the way. And the foul this time going to go against the West County Bulldogs. Number 22, Jacob Minershagen, who will pick up his first personal and first team foul of the second half here for West County. At the line, Joe Woods. Joe Woods going to hit his first. Now 3 of 3 from the line with 7. 52-44. He has made this now an 8-point ball game for the number 2-seeded Festus Tigers. And the second free throw here from Woods going to fall as well. So Joe Woods still remains perfect from the stripe with 8 points. And back up to a 9-point lead here for Festus. A drive here from Forshee going to go right down the middle of the lane, and the floater going to fall left and not go in, but the rebound goes to Momont. He pulls up from the free throw line, and a great finish off the rebound that time for Matt Momont. 4 points on the game for Matt Momont. Now back to 53-46 game, and the floater that time from Kamal Kinder not going to fall. Rebound goes right back out to Purchase, then to Joe Woods for 3. And Joe Woods now with 11 points after that 3-point shot has turned this back into a 10-point ball game and a double-digit lead for the Festus Tigers. Drive to the lane this time for Minershagen, and he's going to get it. Now 12 points on the game for Jacob Minershagen. 56-48, an 8-point ball game, and Festus now gives another 3-point shot to Kamal Kinder, who just misses off the back of the rim. Why he is being left alone out there from the 3-point line still, I have no idea. Matt Momont now pulls up. That shot going to be no good. And the rebound being fought for and going to go off of the Festus Tigers, they say. A weird play that time underneath the goal somehow goes off the Festus Tigers and will stay with the West County Bulldogs. A break that West County desperately needed here as they trail by 8 to the number 2-seeded Festus Tigers. Long 3 for Minershagen, got it. Jacob Minershagen pulls him back close again. Now 15 points on the game and a 5-point lead only for Festus. Preston Purchase thought about the 3-point shot. Now he's going to get it back and take it. This time he drains it. Preston Purchase makes you pay from out there beyond the 3-point line. Now 5 on the night for him. And back to an 8-point ball game. Minershagen the lob underneath. That time going to be broken up by Preston Purchase. And back on the attack come the Tigers. Left-hand side, Kamal Kinder now behind the back. He's going to press towards the lane. And what a feed down underneath the bucket. But a traveling violation going to be called here on Joe Woods. Kamal Kinder with such a great shot right there, or pass right there across the lane, but just a traveling violation by Joe Woods. Going to give the ball back to West County. Anthony Kinder going to take another timeout here with the Festus Tigers. It comes with 2:21 left to play in the third quarter. 59-51, an 8-point ball game for the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers right now over West County. More basketball coming your way from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills right after this.
Bank, banking with people like you at locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Unico Bank, banking with people like you at locations.
The Viburnum School District is proud to support their student athletes participating in the annual Park Hill Central Christmas Tournament. The staff and faculty of the Iron County C4 School District thank you for your encouragement and involvement with students, and go Blue Jays from everybody of the Viburnum Schools Iron County C4.
Sports is a big part of the Mineral area, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of all the area schools and their sports programs. Working hard as a team makes for a successful sports program, just as the associates at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington all work together to make sure you have what you need when you visit your Farmington Walmart Supercenter. Good luck, everyone, in your sports programs from your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament from Park Hills, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Inbound here, going to go to Kamal Kinder, top of the key. Festus right now with an 8-point lead over West County, your number 7 seed in this tournament. Due in large part to their great forward, Kamal Kinder, who has 25 points right now. Past that time, going to go off the hands of Dylan Imes and out of bounds. And West County going to get it back. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter. 59-51 our score, and some great basketball we have seen here tonight from the Christmas tournament. Our last game saw the number 5 seed Farmington beat out the number 4 seed Hillsboro Hawks. Our first game, the Central Rebels, the number 1 seed, won big time over Crystal City. A long three right there by Parker Forshey. Going to bring him right back to just within 5. Parker Forshey now with 15 points on the night. He and Jacob Minershagen share the points lead for West County at 15. Preston Purchase almost loses it right there, somehow gets his dribble back, and the shot for him no good. Parker Forshey on the rebound, and back on the drive is a wide open Roger Vance underneath the basket, and he picks up 2 more. Now 4 points on the ball game, and just a 3-point game now for West County. You cannot let these West County Bulldogs keep hanging around. They will make you pay for it in the long run. Now under a minute to play in the third quarter. And Festus on their side, Kamal Kinder for 3. And that one just going to go in and out. Kamal Kinder misses again. And now back on the attack come the West County Bulldogs. Their first chance to tie this thing up. Blake Barlow for 3. Got it! Blake Barlow's tied this thing up and becomes the 3rd West County Bulldog with 15 points. What a game we have right now as West County ties it back up at 59, the group that trailed by 15 at one time in this game. Under 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter, a 59-59 tie. Kamal Kinder going to stand with it up on top of the right-hand wing, and he's going to let it tick down to about 10 seconds, and underway we go here with Festus looking for the last shot. Preston Purchase for 3, just in and out, and the rebound goes to West County. Pass this time intended for Blake Barlow, going to be swatted out of bounds by Kamal Kinder. And with 3 seconds left, West County with a chance to take the lead before the end of this third quarter. Going to have to be a long shot, and Blake Barlow going to have to take it. Free throw, or long half-court shot that time. I was going to say free shot right there, but it was contested. A 59-59 game at the end of the third quarter. Our score tied. The West County Bulldogs, the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. What a game we have right now tied up going into our last quarter. Coming up after this, we have your conclusion of this great basketball game, your Hometown Motors post-game show, and up on deck next, we have our last and final game of our 3rd broadcast day from the Christmas tournament. The Perryville Pirates and North County Raiders, our last game coming your way on the Dawkins broadcast group. After this, your 4th quarter of the Festus Tigers and West County Bulldogs that are tied at 59 going into the 4th. After this on the Dawkins broadcast group.
Your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown is proud of all of the area high school athletes. Sports is a very important part of any school, and their athletes demonstrate that team spirit is first and foremost. Do your best in school and on the field, and always practice sportsmanship. This community-minded message was presented by your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown. Save money, live better. Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown.
Your Walmart Supercenter of Fredericktown would like to take this time to wish everyone a happy holiday season.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, West County going to get the ball back here to start the fourth quarter. They have came all the way back and tied this thing up with the number 2 seed Festus Tigers. Bad pass that time from Roger Vance. Going to go right into the hands of the Festus Tigers, and back on the attack comes Kamal Kinder. Left-hand side now works around Daniel Portell for 3, and he's got it. Cannot leave Daniel Portell alone in the corner. He will make you pay, and does right there. His third three-point shot, now 3 of 5 from the line. Blake Barlow to answer, just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Parker Forshee, who gets the bucket and the foul. Parker Forshee, what a follow-up that time and a chance to tie it back up. 17 points on the night for Parker Forshee, and at the free throw line to tie this thing back up at 62. What a gutsy performance here from the West County Bulldogs, who trailed at one time by 15. Now a tie, actually a one-point ball game, off the Parker Forshee miss. Roger Vance going to get the rebound. Forshee now just 2 of 3 from the line, but after the miss, West County going to keep the ball on the great rebound by Vance. Now a three-pointer from Minershagen, no good. A 1-point lead here for the Festus Tigers, and Kamal Kinder going to bring it back down for them. Right-hand wing just inside the three-point line, and he'll drain another one. Kamal Kinder, 27 points on the game. And back on the attack are the West County Bulldogs. They trail by 3 now. After that 2 by Kamal Kinder. On the baseline, Jared Jones, he's going to turn around. That shot no good off the back of the rim. And the rebound now goes back to Kinder. He's going to come down the lane, takes it himself down the middle, and an easy layup that time is missed on by Kamal Kinder. Down the floor with Parker Forshee. Long 3 for Blake Barlow, just off the back of the rim and no good. Had a chance to tie it back up. Forshee almost intercepts the pass that time, intended for Kamal Kinder. And now back out to Woods for 3, and he's got it. Joe Woods now with 14 points has made this back to a 6-point ball game for the West County Bulldogs. And now a timeout going to be taken by Chris LeBrier and his West County Bulldogs. Festus right now has pulled it back to a 6-point lead. The number 2 seed on top of the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs, 67-61. More basketball coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown is proud of all of the area high school athletes. Sports is a very important part of any school, and their athletes demonstrate that team spirit is first and foremost. Do your best in school and on the field, and always practice sportsmanship. This community-minded message was presented by your Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown. Save money, live better. Walmart Supercenter in Fredericktown.
Your Walmart Supercenter of Fredericktown would like to take this time to wish everyone a happy holiday season.
And welcome back to coverage of your 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, the Festus Tigers and West County Bulldogs absolutely going at it. This thing was tied up to begin this fourth quarter. And after some great shooting by Joe Woods and ball handling by Kamal Kinder, they have pulled back up by 6. On the attack now, the West County Bulldogs, and Austin Bradley now has it top of the key. A kick over to Parker Forshee. And Forshee now over to Matt Momot. Your shooters on the floor now for West County: Momot, Minershagen, and Parker Forshee. Around top of the key now, Minershagen going to drive by himself. That shot off the rim and no good. Rebound now going to go to Barnett, and the turnaround going to go. And Barnett going to get his 3rd points of the night. Jared Barnett now has brought this back to just a 4-point ball game. Up top, Kinder had a look at it. Now over to Dylan Imes. Back to Kinder. He's going to drive middle of the lane. Now a dish down to Elijah Richardson, who is blocked by the backboard. Foul this time upcoming is going to be on Kamal Kinder. Pass that time went to Minershagen. He was going to try to push it up the floor, and Kinder reached in that time. Kinder going to pick up his first personal of the ball game. And team foul number 3 on the Festus Tigers. Inbound now going to go to Matt Momot, and he'll bring it down for West County. Pass over to Minershagen, who thought about the three, pulled it back down. Now back up top of the key for Momot. Momot over to Parker Forshee. Those three working the ball around the top of the key right now for West County. Now down into the corner and a baseline drive by Minershagen, and he's going to lose the ball. Rolls across the floor, though, and goes right into the hands of Matt Momot. Now Momot for three. That one just off the rim and no good. Barnett, though, on the rebound, and he's not going to be able to hold on to it. That one goes off his knee and out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Festus Tigers. Checking back into the game here for Festus is going to be Jarrett Johnson. He will replace Elijah Richardson. And now with just under 5 minutes to play here in the game, a 4-point lead for Festus. This pass almost broken up by the West County Bulldogs, but it's going to go off the hands of Matt Momot and out of bounds. Kamal Kinder, about to inbound here for the Festus Tigers. Inbound upcoming. He gets it into Joe Woods. Joe Woods, top of the left-hand wing. Now back to Kamal Kinder. Right-hand side, now a long three from Dylan Imes, going to be no good. Rebound goes to Barnett. Barnett now, outlet pass to Minershagen. He's going to run down the floor, pulls up by himself. This shot off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound goes back to Barnett. Feed down to Austin Bradley, who gets the foul. Austin Bradley took that one up strong, almost got the bucket and the foul, but instead will go to the free throw line. A chance here to make this just a 2-point ball game. Foul this time is going to go against Dylan Imes. That'll be his third personal and fourth team foul here in the second half on Festus. From the free throw line, Austin Bradley makes his first. He's now 1 for 1 from the line and has made this just a 3-point game. A chance here to cut into it one more point. And his second free throw going to be up and good. Austin Bradley completes both free throws. Now 2 of 2 from the line with 4 is Austin Bradley. And he has made this just a 2-point ball game for the West County Bulldogs. 67-65, Festus keeps letting these West County Bulldogs hang around, and not a good idea. Kamal Kinder going to bring the ball down the floor for Festus. Right-hand side to Dylan Imes, now back to Kamal Kinder. Kinder now into Joe Woods, high post, now back to Kinder and a feed down. Over to Daniel Portell for 3, and he's got it. Almost automatic from out there is Daniel Portell, now with 12 points, is 4 of 6 from the three-point line. Back to a 5-point ball game here for Festus. West County on their side of the floor looking to cut back into that. Parker Forshee back up to Matt Momot. And some good ball movement here around the top of the key for West County. Right-hand side, long three for Parker Forshee, and he's got it. Mr. Clutch right there. Parker Forshee now with 20 points after the three-point shot. Has made this once again just a 2-point game. 70-68 our score right now. West County trails by 2. A 3 by Kamal Kinder going to be no good off the back of the rim. Rebound goes to Dylan Imes, and he's going to be fought for the rebound. On the floor they go. And Parker Forshee that time tied him up. The jump ball. Going to keep it with the Festus Tigers underneath their own goal. A little bit of moisture here on the floor. They're going to take a quick second to dry that up so nobody gets hurt. And back underway we will go here. Inbound upcoming from Kamal Kinder. They have the lead right now by 2 over the West County Bulldogs, the 2 seed and the 7 seed right now. What a game we've seen. And a quick pass goes back to Kamal Kinder off the inbound and up and in. Now a 4-point lead as Kamal Kinder gets his 29th point of the night. Other side of the floor with the West County Bulldogs we go. And a pass down onto the block for Barnett. He takes a long hook that time, and the shot not going to fall for Jared Barnett. And once again, Kamal Kinder on the attack for the Festus Tigers now with a 4-point lead on West County. Daniel Portell, that shot going to be off the front of the rim and no good. And now on the rebound, Jared Barnett going to be taken down to the floor hard by Joe Woods. Woods now going to pick up his third personal here on Joe Woods. And team foul number 5 on Festus. Inbound from Barnett goes to Matt Momot. And West County with a chance to cut into this 4-point lead by the number 2 seed of the Festus Tigers. Pass that time, not a good one to Blake Barlow, and is stripped away by Joe Woods. And down the floor we go now with Festus. Crossover dribble. He's going to lose it. Matt Momont now on the run by himself. Easy layup for Matt Momont. And now just a 2-point lead for Festus. 72-70. What a scoring game we have seen here. A lot of points up there on that board. West County able to answer every call that they have had from the Festus Tigers. That being the reason right now that they trail only by 2 to the number 2 seed in this tournament. 72-70 our score here, and Kama Kinder dribbles the ball around the midcourt line. And they're going to take their time here, work a little time off this clock. Long pass here goes to Joe Woods. Back and forth, a revolving guard set we see here for Festus as they try to take some time off. And West County going to have to come up and press these guards from Festus. Kamal Kinder now going to be trapped by the West County Bulldogs, and a foul upcoming here going to be on either Matt Momont or Blake Barlow as they had Kamal Kinder trapped. And the timeout is going to be taken by Anthony Kinder and the Festus Tigers right after the foul there by the 33 of Matt Momont. Timeout comes with 1:45 left to play in the game. Just a 2-point ball game here. The number 2 seed Festus Tigers will not let the West County Bulldogs go away. They are right now just a 2-point lead. They had a 15-point lead at one time. West County refuses to give up here. And what a scoring game we have seen here. Now 142 total points we have seen in this basketball game. One of the highest scoring games that we have had here in the Christmas tournament in a very, very long time. Out of the break, we are going to go right now. And the ball going to go back to the Festus Tigers. They cling to a 2-point lead here over these very tough and gritty West County Bulldogs. Matt Momont now with 2 personal fouls picks up the second team foul for West County. Inbound pass now going to go to Kamal Kinder. And Festus going to take their time with the ball here. Almost throws it away down to Elijah Richardson. Now back up top to Kamal Kinder, who just gets his hands on the ball. Now approaching the 1-minute mark here in the game. And the pass down into the post that time almost picked off by Parker Forshee. That young man so quick to get in between the two guys that are trying to pass the ball to each other. Has created a lot of havoc here for Festus. Right-hand side now, Joe Wood stands with the ball for Festus. And now picks up his dribble. Elijah Richardson has to come out and save him. Kamal Kinder now. 1:14 left to play in the ball game, and now Preston Purchase. Festus just trying to work the time off the clock and get out of here. And this ball almost going to be swatted away by West County, and somehow goes right back into the hands of Preston Purchase. Long pass back and forth from him and Kamal Kinder now under a minute to play in the ball game. Parker Forshee going to go up and press Kamal Kinder. Now a pass from Joe Woods back to Kamal Kinder. Back and forth, they play catch, and the ball going to be stripped away. No. Somehow stays with Kamal Kinder. Back and forth, some bad passing, and how these teams have been able to hold on to the ball, I have no clue. That ball right there was wiggling around down on the ground for a couple of seconds, and somehow is going to stay with the Festus Tigers. 43 seconds left to play, and Festus right now with just a 2-point lead. A quick foul here upcoming is going to be on Jacob Minershagen. And Minershagen now going to pick up his 3rd personal. And the 4th team foul for West County. Ball goes inbounds, this time to Kamal Kinder, and another quick foul here by Matt Momont. West County just trying to get this foul total up so they can create a bonus situation. And now with just 40 seconds left to play, Austin Bradley going to go have a seat, and Blake Barlow will check back in for West County. 40.4 left to play, and another inbound upcoming here from Festus. Goes to Daniel Portell, and he will be fouled quickly yet again by Jacob Minershagen. Now picks up his 4th personal and 6th team foul here on West County. Somebody else going to have to start doing the fouling. They cannot lose Jacob Minershagen for sure. So Matt Momont going to take the brunt of it, and he goes up and fouls again. And now 4 personal fouls on Matt Momont. So now the 2 great shooters that West County boasts, Jacob Minershagen and Matt Momont, will both have 4 personal fouls. The 7th foul there will send now to the line Kamal Kinder. And I'm not too sure that that's the person that you want on the free throw line, but that's what they're going to get. Free throw here is going to go off the back of the rim, and no good. It works out for West County. 35 seconds left to play, and just a 2-point deficit for Chris LeBrier's West County Bulldogs. Parker Forshey, and if you remember, that is the young man that sent them to the championship in the Thanksgiving tournament with a last-second buzzer beater. And now a timeout going to be called by the West County Bulldogs. The County Crazies come to life, and their fans going to get into this one. 22.9 left to play, 72-70. Our score right now from our third men's game here in our broadcast day number 3, and what a game we got. The number 7 seed still hanging around to mess with that number 2 seed Festus Tiger team. Right now 72-70 our score. A quick break coming your way. Up after that, more high school basketball from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse.
Attention farmers and ranchers, Ward's Farm Center in Fredericktown reminds you that proper nutrition and mineral intake are crucial to fall breeding.
At the law offices of Williams & Sechrest, they provide every client with commitment and experience along with care and concern. The law offices of Williams & Sechrest has over 40 years combined experience in civil litigation, bankruptcy, estate planning, personal injury, criminal defense, and family law. They strive to be readily available to their clients and to have competent staff to assist you with your case. They will discuss your case with you in an honest and straightforward way so you can make the decisions that are best for you. So if you are in need of a trustworthy and dedicated attorney, contact the law offices of Williams & Sechrest at 431-5592. That's 431-5592. Or stop by 105 Science Street in Park Hills by the Central High School.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break right now, West County with a chance to tie this thing up. 72-70 our score right now. West County with the number 2 seed Festus Tigers. 3-point shot, Blake Barlow, got it! Blake Barlow's taking the lead for the West County Bulldogs with just 3 seconds left. What a shot from Blake Barlow as he gives the Bulldogs a 1-point lead with 3.7 seconds left to play in the ball game. What a shot, what patience that time for West County. Holy cow, they have let them hang around too long. I kept telling you, Festus Tigers cannot let West County keep doing this, and they did, and now a 1-point lead for the Bulldogs. 3.7 seconds left to play. And the number 7 seed right now on top of the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. West County, Chris LeBrier has to be happy with his squad. What a 3-point shot for Blake Barlow. That young man last night barely had any points and has came out tonight and put up 18 on the second-ranked team in this Christmas tournament. Holy cow, 5.4 seconds is what's going to be put on the clock. Festus is going to have a chance here. But how much ground can they cover? I know one thing, the person that I do not want to shoot if I am the West County Bulldogs is, well, there's 2 of them. Daniel Portell and Kamal Kinder can absolutely not get their hands on the ball if I am a West County Bulldog right now. The good news, Portell not in the game for Festus. So a big play upcoming here. The County Crazies coming to life here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Inbound pass from Dylan Ives. Upcoming to Kamal Kinder's picked off by Miners Hagen, and Miners Hagen's got the ball. Now we see the clock go down to 1.6 seconds. Holy cow. What an upset. The West County Bulldogs are going to beat out the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. County Crazies go crazy. Holy cow. West County, the number 7 seed, upsets the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. They let them hang around way too long in this ball game, and Chris LeBrier's squad makes them pay. Blake Barlow, your hero, down from the left-hand corner, a long 3-point shot to give them that 1-point lead. They end up winning here and moving on in the Christmas tournament, 73-72. The West County Bulldogs, the number 7 seed, upset the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. We got to take a short break here. I got to catch my breath. Coming back, we got your Hometown Motors post-game show and your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. All of that coming your way right after this break.
The choice of attorney is an important one and should not be based solely upon advertisement.
Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a proud part of our community. Windsor Foods in Piedmont is a major employer too, creating jobs and providing a sound economic base to the area. Windsor Foods is also proud to be a supporter of area events in the Clearwater Lake area. Windsor Foods in Piedmont, proud of our community, proud of our employees and management, and proud to be involved with community events.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. What a game we just saw. The number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs upset the number 2 seed Festus Tigers. Regardless of that 15-point lead that Festus once had, we see them fall to a very tough County Crazy West County Bulldog team. Oh my gosh, what a shot there from Blake Barlow at the end of the game. I bet you can guess who our player of the game is going to be. But right now on your Hometown Motors postgame show, we got to go over these scores. Scoring for the Festus Tigers, Anthony Kinder's squad that just gave up a big loss to an underdog, the number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs. The number 3 of Kama Kinder ends the game with 29 total points. Was 1 of 2 from the line with 1 foul. The number 5 of Elijah Richardson, he ends the game with 8 total points, no free throws and no fouls. The 12 of Daniel Portell ends the game with 12 total points, no free throws and no personal fouls. The 20 of Dylan Imes ends with 2, no free throws and 3 fouls. The 30 of Joe Woods ends the game with 14 total points, was 4 of 4 from the line with 3 fouls. The 24 of Preston Purchase ends the game with 5 total points, no free throws and 1 personal foul. And rounding out your scoring for the Festus Tigers, the number 22 of Jarrett Johnson, who ends the game with 2 points, no free throws, and 3 personal fouls. Scoring for your West County Bulldogs, and I know our postgame sponsor has to be proud if she's out there listening. Your Hometown Motors postgame show brought to you by Shannon and, well, all of the people over at Hometown Motors. Shannon and Mindy Marks, a great squad over there. They are right there in Leadwood, and I know that they are happy right now for these West County Bulldogs. Chris LeBrier's squad ends up winning here 73-72 after a last-second three-point shot from Blake Barlow. Scoring for the West County Bulldogs, the number 3 of Roger Vance. He ends the game with 4 total points, no free throws, and no fouls. The 22 of Jacob Minershagen ends the game with 15 total points. Was 1 of 1 from the line with 4 fouls. The 24 of Parker Forshee ends the game with 20 points. Was 2 of 3 from the line with no fouls. The number 52 of Jared Jones ends the game with 2 points, no free throws, no fouls. And the 44 of Jared Barnett ends with 3 points, 1 of 2 from the line with 1 personal foul. The 33 of Matt Momot ends the game with 6 points, no free throws, and 4 fouls. The 53 of Austin Bradley ends with 4 points, was 2 of 2 from the line with just 1 personal foul. And right now on your Hometown Motors postgame show, it is time for that magical moment where we name our Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game. And hands down has to go to the number 45 of Blake Barlow, the young man that had a rough night last night in that 2 overtime win by West County. Came out tonight and shot for 18 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line, and no fouls on Blake Barlow. His last second shot with just 5 seconds left from down in the corner, the three-pointer that gave them a 73-72 lead and eventually led them to victory over the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. The West County Bulldogs win our 3rd game here of broadcast day number 3, 73-72, as they upset the Festus Tiger, your number 2 seed in this Christmas tournament. That's going to do it for your Hometown Motors postgame show. Congratulations to the West County Bulldogs for hanging around, and they definitely are going to get my Tough Award for a basketball team so far here in the Christmas tournament. What a win for the West County Bulldogs here on your Hometown Motors postgame show. Your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game, the man of the hour, the number 45 of Blake Barlow, who ends with 18, was 2 of 2 from the line, no fouls, and a huge three-point shot with just 5 seconds to give them the lead, 73-72. Moving on, the West County Bulldogs upset the Festus Tigers. We have another game coming your way right now, and I promise it's going to be just as good. We see now the North County Raiders, your 6th seed in this tournament, come out and face the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. That coming your way in your Powell Automotive pregame show right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after these messages.
Need cash today? Advance America. Need money for anything? Advance America. If you need cash, you need Advance America. They're the better alternative for you when you need cash. Payday loans, money grants, prepaid cards, better and faster service, and Advance America has 2 locations to better serve you. In Farmington at 671 Karsh Boulevard and 832 East High Street in Potosi. Need cash? You need Advanced America in Farmington and Potosi. Attention truckers, if you're an owner-operator and looking for a great company to lease to, All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown is looking for you. They have work scheduled now and operate in all 48 states. All-Star Trucking is family-owned and operated and a dependable company to lease onto. So if you're an owner-operator and want to lease onto a great company, call Becky at All-Star Trucking in Fredericktown at 783-6719, at 783-6719.
Amarin UE Tomsock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Amarin UE Tomsock in Annapolis.
When it comes to customizing your car or truck, in this area, there's only one name to remember.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills. Andy's Garage in Park Hills.
Lift kits. Custom rims and tires. High performance customization. Andy's Garage in Park Hills is the only place you need to stop. And diesels are their specialty.
Andy's Garage in Park Hills. Andy's Garage in Park Hills.
So what are you waiting for? Call Andy's Garage in Park Hills now to start separating yourself from the pack. Call 431-2626. That's 431-2626.
The Arcadia Valley School District has had a great start to this school year. Athletically, academically, the Arcadia Valley School District would like to thank you and say how proud they are for their school and their students this year. Good luck, Arcadia Valley Tigers, in this year's Christmas tournament in Park Hills.
It's the perfect time to add quality sound to your ride at Audio Dynamics in Farmington. Buy a set of component speakers and get a second coaxial speaker pair free plus installation. Or buy coaxial speakers and get a free pair of coaxial speakers or take 50% off select speakers. It's also the perfect time to add bass to your ride at Audio Dynamics. Buy select amplifiers, get a free subwoofer. Or buy one subwoofer and get a second subwoofer for one-half price. And it's the perfect time to add power to your mobile sound system. Buy select amplifiers and get free parts and installation up to $200. Or buy select bass amplifiers and get a free amplifier for your mids or highs. And it's a perfect time to add a car remote starter system to your vehicle. Never get into a cold car again. Buy a remote starter and get an upgraded extended range two-way remote for 25% off. It's a perfect time to head to Audio Dynamics, 1125 Maple, Farmington.
The Baptist Home in Ironton is open to anyone needing 24/7 nursing or respite care. You do not have to be a Baptist or turn over all of your assets to enter. Now, with an open admission policy, we are able to offer our services to all. If you or someone you love needs compassionate nursing care in a secure and loving environment, please call 573-546-7429. That's 573-546-7429. The Baptist Home, providing care like family for more than 100 years.
Save big bucks at Barefoot Village Fireworks. Buy factory direct. Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store. When quality, safety, and value are important to you, remember Black Cat is the best you can get. At Barefoot Village, discover dirt cheap fireworks. Discover thousands of new and exciting items just arrived. Barefoot Village locations are the giant new superstore at Cherokee Pass with 7,500 square feet of pure pyro pleasure. Highway 34 in Piedmont, the Mother Store, 1/2 mile north of McDonald's in Ironton, at the end of the bridge in Van Buren, and at the junction of 221 and B in Doe Run. Barefoot Village 80% fireworks trailers are at Bonne Terre, St. Genevieve, DeSoto, Hillsboro, Junction City, and Wapapello. Remember, Barefoot Village, the Black Cat store, where quality and dependability are ensured.
Barefoot Village would like to take this time to wish good luck to the Fredericktown Black Cats and everyone else participating in the Christmas tournament, and a Merry Christmas.
Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Automotive. Jeff and I would like to invite everyone in the listening area down to look at the great selection that we have right now on ground. I tell you what, if you're looking for a good price, low payment, we have the lenders lined up, ready to go, willing and able to make a car payment as low as you can imagine. So come see us at Barrett Jensen Automotive, where cars always do cost less. 142 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com. Hi folks, Dennis Barrett, Barrett Jensen Auto. Jeff Jensen and I would like to invite everyone in the area down to look at our tremendous line of inventory. We have got everything from 1997 models right up to 2015 models at Barrett Jensen Auto. We're still at the same location. We want everybody to come in and look at all the great changes that we've made here in the last couple months, and we'd like to see you come in, look at our inventory. We still have great financing, good service, and folks, we still want to welcome you into our dealership. Jeff and I would love for you to come see us. We're at 140 South Main, downtown Fredericktown, or visit our website, barrettjensenauto.com.
Why shop for insurance when you can trust a professional to do the work for you? Danny Bates Insurance covers auto including SR22, home, life, health, Medicare supplements, individual and employee supplement insurance. With years of experience, Danny can track down the coverage you need at a price you can afford. Stop paying too much for insurance you don't need and let Danny Bates Insurance in Park Hills get your family or business covered today. Call Danny Bates Insurance at 573-431-2270.
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 2 decades and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. They're located 5 miles past the Bellevue School. Visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
Are you tired of fast food? Then try the great atmosphere and the wonderful home-cooked food at the Blackbird Cafe on East High Street in Potosi. Pat and her crew will fix up great burgers and fries made to order. They have an expanded menu with fresh homemade desserts daily. And they can make homemade pies and cakes upon your request. You don't know what you're missing, so get on over and see for yourself. The Blackbird Cafe on East High in Potosi. Well worth your visit.
Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to be a part of so many homes and businesses here in the area. Black River Electric Cooperative is member-owned, and Black River Electric Cooperative is proud to also be a part of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Congratulations to each and every team participating in this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament from Black River Electric Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy partner. Black River Electric Cooperative is
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. What a game we just saw. The number 7 seed West County Bulldogs beat out the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. 73-72 the final in that one after a last-second shot by Blake Barlow. Talking to Chris LeBrier right there, right at the end of that game. And I told him, man, you have got to do something. You are going to give me a heart attack. The Thanksgiving tournament, a buzzer beater to send you to the championship, and just now a last-second three-pointer to advance you on in the Christmas tournament. You got to do something. He said, Sam, I'll take them however I can get them. West County moves on past the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers. Right now on tap for your PAL Automotive pregame show, we have the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates, coached by Justin Dreyer, and the number 6 seeded North County Raiders, coached by Jimmy Palmer. Starting lineups for the Perryville Pirates, the number 5 of McGuire Bartley, the number 10 of Connor Stark, the number 12 of Garrett Johnson, the number 24 of Wyatt Johnson, and rounding out your starters for the Perryville Pirates, the number 25, of Ryan Nolan. Starting for the North County Raiders, Jimmy Palmer's squad, a buddy of mine, the number 1 of Brett Hubbard, the 24 of Hayden Sprinkle, the number 34 of Adam McGraw, the 40 of Brett Spradling, and winding down your starters for the North County Raiders, the number 54 of Hunter Johnson. This, our last broadcasted game here of day number 3 at the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. What a game we just saw. This place was absolutely packed. Now clearing out just a little bit A big win there for the West County Bulldogs, and another great game we have on tap right now. The North County, excuse me, getting the counties mixed up. The North County Raiders and the Perryville Pirates. A great game we have in front of us right now for our last and final game here of day number 3 from the Christmas tournament. We have seen 6 total games here today. I will let you know what's went on right now. The Central Lady Rebels started out our broadcast day today at 1 o'clock p.m. We saw them beat out the St. John Lady Hunters, a final score, and that one 69-35. They advance on for the Christmas Tournament Championship that will be at 6 o'clock p.m. on New Year's Eve. The Central Lady Rebels. Also, we saw the Fredericktown Lady Black Cats beat out the Potosi Lady Trojans. Final in that one 60-54. Fredericktown will play the Central Lady Rebels for the Girls Championship on New Year's Eve. St. John will move on to play in the 3rd place game against the Potosi Lady Trojans. Tip-off here of our last and final game on day number 3 of our broadcast schedule. The tip-off goes to the North County Raiders. Starting for North County also was the 10 of Kyle Bonney. A mistake on that by my part. Kyle Bonney going to get the nod this morning instead of Brett Hubbard for the North County Raiders. A missed opportunity there from North County, and back down on the other side we go with Perryville, and quickly Garrett Johnson is going to make them pay. 2 points for Garrett Johnson, and now a 2-0 lead for Perryville. Inbound pass here goes to Hunter Johnson, then a quick outlet pass down the floor to Adam McGraw. Shot no good for him, but the follow-up there for Brett Spradling almost falls. Shot no good, but he is fouled during the shot. Foul this time going to be on Garrett Johnson, his first personal and first team foul for the Perryville Pirates. At the line right now, the 40 of Brett Spradling. Again, going over those starters for the North County Raiders, a mistake on my part. The 24 of Hayden Sprinkle, the 34 of Adam McGraw, 40 of Brett Spradling, the 54 of Hunter Johnson, and the 10 instead of the number 1 of Kyle Bonney. Free throws for Brett Spradling are going to fall. Now 2 of 2 from the line is he, and he has tied this thing up for the North County Raiders 2-2 as the number 6 seed plays the number 3 seed here. The Perryville Pirates drew that 3 seed and that number 6 seed. The North County Raiders, we have seen here tonight twice that the seeds really mean nothing. 2 upsets here in day number 3 of our broadcast schedule. And underneath the goal that time, Ryan Nolan going to take the easy layup. And now a 2-point lead for the Perryville Pirates. Two to 2 our score. Down on the other side with the North County Raiders, Kyle Bonney going to bring it back up to the top of the key. Now left-hand side to Hunter Johnson. Thought about the 3-point shot. Now going to dish it down inside to Adam McGraw. Turnaround there. He's going to be double-teamed, so nothing doing for him. He kicks it back out to Bonney. And now Hayden Sprinkle right-hand side. A feed down low to Brett Spradling, and a finish for Brett Spradling. 4 points on the ball game now for Brett Spradling, and he's tied this thing back up for North County. Right-hand wing now for Connor Stark. Skip around top of the key over to Garrett Johnson. Now back to McGuire Bartley, who tries to drive. Nothing doing for him. Now a drive from Connor Stark. Missed opportunity there for Connor Stark as that one just rolls in and out. Rebound goes to Hunter Johnson. And back on the attack are the North County Raiders. Sprinkle going to bring it down for them. Long 3 from Hunter Johnson, just off the back of the rim and no good. And on the attempt for the rebound that time, Hayden Sprinkle's not able to keep control of it. Ball going to go out of bounds off North County and right back to the Perryville Pirates. This is our last men's game here of our second round in the Christmas tournament. 3 great games we have seen here tonight. Started out with Central and Crystal City. Central able to move on after that game. A big score for them. Then after that, we saw the number 5 seed beat out the number 4 seed Farmington, able to move on to the next round of the championship bracket as they beat out the Hillsboro Hawks. A great game there. And then just now, our third game of our third broadcast day. The best game we have seen here so far in this Christmas tournament, the West County Bulldogs and the number 2 seeded Festus Tigers just now getting over with 73-72 after a last-second win after a 3-point shot from Blake Barlow down in the corner. Right now, the Perryville Pirates and North County Raiders tied up at 4. Inbound pass here for Perryville going to go to McGuire Bartley. Pull-up shot for him from 10 is going to fall. 2 points on the night now for McGuire Bartley, and he's made this a 6-4 game for Perryville. Quickly down the floor with Kyle Bonney, and now a pass to Adam McGraw, who gets the bucket and the foul. Down the floor quickly we went that time with Kyle Bonney, and then the quick pass down to Adam McGraw. Great finish, great assist from Kyle Bonney. Adam McGraw able to put that one up and in, now with a chance for the three-point play. Foul that time is going to go against the 24 of Wyatt Johnson, now his first personal and second team foul here on Perryville. Other side now, we see Perryville try to attack the basket. That shot not going to be good for Ryan Nolan. Rebound going to go to Brett Spradling. Pass now out to Hayden Sprinkle, and he's going to come down the floor for North County. Now a pass up top to Adam McGraw, and Sprinkle going to move down into the corner. And now to Hunter Johnson, right-hand wing, spin move for him. Almost carried the ball there. Somehow kept it. Shot off the backboard that time, no good. Brett Spradling on the follow after the board, going to be no good. And now Connor Stark on the run for Perryville. Left-hand side for Connor Stark. And breaking up that shot was Kyle Bonney. Now the rebuttal by Ryan Nolan, not going to be good as well. Rebound again goes to Kyle Bonney. Quickly down the floor they go with Adam McGraw. And he's going to be tied up underneath the bucket that time. And a great defensive play by Ryan Nolan. Gives the ball back to Perryville. 6-6 our score right now. And a great game we are seeing between Perryville and North County, just as every game here in our third broadcast day has been. Connor Stark going to bring it down the floor for the Perryville Pirates now with just under halfway through this first quarter. On the baseline now, a quick kick out to McGuire Bartley for three, and he's got it. McGuire Bartley tacks on another three to his points. Total now 5 on the night for him, and a big lead. Now a turnover by Kyle Bonney, going to go right back into the hands of the Perryville Pirates, but Hayden Sprinkle going to step in front of a pass and get it back. 9-6 our score right now. Perryville Pirates lead on the North County Raiders. Pass underneath goes to Adam McGraw, and he's going to finish. Adam McGraw now with 4 total points, and a timeout going to be taken here by Jimmy Palmer and the North County Raiders. It comes with 3:46 left to play in the first quarter. Right now our score 9-8 as the Perryville Pirates have just a 1-point lead on the number 6 seeded North County Raiders. A short break coming your way. Up after that, more high school basketball from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. After this.
Here's a silly question for you. You ever get hungry around lunchtime? Yeah, of course you do. So do a lot of other people who, for one reason or another, may need some help finding that next meal. At Bogo's Sandwich Shop in Farmington, they do something amazing every day. First, they make an awesome sub sandwich from only the finest and freshest ingredients, where you get to choose the size, the bread, the meats, the cheeses, and all the wild and tasty toppings that Doug hand selects for his interactive menus. And then, once your sandwich is prepared and you fill your belly, Bogo's donates another sandwich to an area food bank for someone less fortunate than you. That's the magic of Bogo's. Buy one, give one. Every sandwich you buy at Bogo's, they will make an additional sandwich that feeds someone in need right here in our community. Bogo's founder, Doug Thomas, followed his heart. You just have to follow your stomach. To Bogo's Sandwich Shop in downtown Farmington, where when you buy one, you give one. Find Bogo's next to the post office in downtown Farmington or on Facebook. And Bogo's now delivers.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament. While we were under break, a shot from Ryan Nolan going to go right into the side of the bucket that time and stop. It'll give back the ball to the North County Raiders. They trail right now by 1 with just 3:17 left to play in the first quarter. Inbound here from Brett Hubbard. He just checked in for Kyle Bonney. Now past the half-court line, they give it off to Adam McGraw, and they're going to say he traveled with the basketball, and a turnover for North County. We'll give it back to Perryville. This is our last game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule, and great games we have seen all day long. Connor Stark going to bring it down for Perryville now, right-hand side to McGuire Bartley, down into the corner now, and a passed-up shot by Perryville, a three-point shot, now almost a turnover down on the block, and they finally find McGuire Bartley, who puts one up and in. 7 points total on the night so far for McGuire Bartley out of the 11 that Perryville has right now. Brett Hubbard now going to pass it past the half-court line. Adam McGraw now a long pass underneath for Brett Spradling, who is wide open. Brett Spradling now with 6, and he brings it back to just a 1-point ball game. McGuire Bartley now on the attack, gives it off to Stark. Connor Stark with the 3, and he's got it. That young man, a very dangerous shooter from out past the three-point line, can't leave him open. Picks up his first three of the game. Hayden Sprinkle now has to go through two people and gives it off to Brett Hubbard. Down into the corner now, Brett Spradling. Spradling back up on the right-hand corner, and a long pass there from Hunter Johnson over to Hayden Sprinkle. Barely finds his hands, a quick dish into the lane, that time for Adam McGraw. And still with the ball is Austin Mueller. And a timeout going to be taken here by the Perryville Pirates. Justin Dreyer going to take that timeout as he was scared that Austin Mueller was going to get up with the ball that time and travel with it. Timeout comes with 1:50 left to play in the first quarter. Our score right now 14-10, a 4-point lead for the Perryville Pirates over the number 6 seeded North County Raiders. More coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this.
Bordeaux Dance Studio is located in DeSoto, Missouri. We offer classes in ballet, tap, jazz, point, hip-hop, and tumbling. This year, we have brought back our Mommy and Me class for ages 2 to 3. We offer recreational class for ages 3 and up. We have a recreational competition team ages 5 to 9 that takes class once a week and competes 2 times a year. Our BDS competition team starts at age 7, and they audition once a year in August. That's Bordeaux Dance Studio in DeSoto, Missouri.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Out of the break, Perryville, going to come back down the floor. A quick pass over left-hand side to Connor Stark. He passes up the shot. Now gives it back to the one of Jacob Robinson, who just checked in. Also checking in is Josh Robinson. Perryville with a lot of depth on that bench. And now a long shot from Connor Stark off the left-hand side. Not going to fall. Rebound goes to Adam McGraw. McGraw going to kick it out now to Hayden Sprinkle. And Sprinkle back to McGraw. Right around the top of the key they go now. Brett Hubbard right-hand side. Back to Adam McGraw on top of the key. And Hayden Sprinkle moving all over the floor, trying to find some place he can shoot. Now Adam McGraw for three. This shot goes off the front of the rim. Hit the front of the rim and rolled in that time for Adam McGraw. And he's closed it back down to just a 1-point game. 14-13. Our score right now as Perryville leads, at a quick lob that time off the glass is going to fall, this time for Aaron Mueller, who picks up his first points of the night. And now a 16-13 3-point lead for Perryville. Hayden Sprinkle going to pull up from the right-hand wing, and that one just off the back of the rim and no good. He'll get his own rebound and kicks it back to the high post for Adam McGraw. McGraw now over to Hunter Johnson for three. This one going to go. Hunter Johnson has tied this game back up for the North County Raiders with his first 3 points of the ball game. Now under 20 seconds to play here in the first quarter, tied up at 16 and living up to the standards we have seen all day long for good basketball here from the Christmas tournament. Down in the corner, gonna have to feed it back out to Mueller, and Mueller trying to drive, almost loses the ball and does, going up towards the basket, but he's gonna get 2 free throws here after the foul. They're going to say he was in the process of shooting. Foul this time is going to be on Hunter Johnson. And Hunter going to pick up now his second personal and second team foul for North County. At the line right now, the number 3 of Aaron Mueller, who misses his first free throw, is now 0 for 1 from the line. Tie ball game with just 5 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. That shot going to go for Mueller. Now 1 of 2 from the line and a quick inbound. Hayden Sprinkle going to have to run down the floor quickly. And a quick shot from the 10-foot line of the volleyball court just off the back of the rim and no good for Hayden Sprinkle. We end our first quarter right now in a tight ball game. The number 3 seed over the number 6 seed right now. Perryville winning 17-16 over North County. More basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. KDKZ18.com. The 107.1 The Zone and Froggy 96. More action coming your way after the break.
Service and quality. And Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi. They have the same big names, same big brands, and same low prices as the big boys. That's right, same low prices, all here and without the cost of gas to get to the big boys. So shop your hometown store, Boyer Lumber Company in Potosi, or call them at 438-5461.
Folks, you know right now could be the best time for you if you're considering buying residential property or even hunting, fishing, or recreational property in this area. Now, Dan Buck and his agents over there at Buck Realty in Ironton are just the people that can show you just what you're looking for. So give Buck Realty a call at 546-5546 and see what Dan can do for you, because right now is an exciting time to be buying and selling property. Just call 546-5546 for Buck Realty in Ironton.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a 17-16 ball game as we see the number 3 seed on top of the number 6 seeded North County Raiders. Perryville right now with a 1-point lead as we go into the second quarter. McGuire Bartley going to start it off with a 3-point shot, and they left him wide open. Now 10 points on the night for McGuire Bartley. Brett Hubbard now going to try to bring it up the floor for North County and beat this press. Hayden Sprinkle going to stop short of the half-court line. Now a pass to Brett Hubbard and back to Hayden Sprinkle. Sprinkle only 1 shot attempt so far in this ball game. He is their shooter. Hunter Johnson now from the corner tries to drive baseline. And he's going to be stripped of the ball. And now on the attack goes Mueller. And a forced pass that time going to go off the foot of a North County Raider and out of bounds. It'll stay with Perryville after the push down the floor that time by Aaron Mueller. Inbound upcoming from Mueller. He's going to get it in this time to Josh Robinson. Now around right-hand side to McGuire Bartley and back to Robinson. That young man can shoot as well. A lot of shooters out there for Perryville. Now back to Robinson. A drive off the left-hand side. That shot going to go off the rim and no good. Rebound now goes to Brett Spradling and down the floor. A long pass to Adam McGraw. A jump stop. He's going to have to turn around and force it up in between 2 and gets it. Adam McGraw now with 9 total points on the ball game and pulls this back to just a 2-point lead for Perryville. Right-hand wing now, Aaron Mueller, a skip pass, going to go all the way down to Garrett Johnson, and then back up to Aaron Mueller. Back and forth, they play catch with it. Quick feed down to Ryan Nolan, and he's going to turn around and be tied up by Spradling. He'll kick it back out to Garrett Johnson, now over to McGuire Bartley, who takes the 10-footer from the elbow. And that shot not going to fall, and a foul upcoming on the rebound. Ryan Nolan going to get a foul here. It'll be Ryan Nolan's first foul. And team foul number 3 on Perryville. Hayden Sprinkle now on the attack, gives it over to Chase Caroline, who just checked in for North County. A long pass that time almost goes over the head of Brett Hubbard. Now back to Hayden Sprinkle. Long 3-point shot for him off the back of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to go to Brett Spradling. Now stripped away by Aaron Mueller. On the attack goes Aaron Mueller. Only Brett Hubbard to stop him. And Brett Spradling comes up from behind. He's going to swat that one off the backboard. They say he got a piece of him though. And the foul here going to go against Brett Spradling, his first. And team foul number 3 on North County. At the line right now, Aaron Mueller. His first trip to the free throw line here tonight. Second trip. First time was 1 of 2. He's going to miss his first here. Now 1 of 3 from the line is Aaron Mueller. 6:11 left to play in the first half. Still a 2-point lead for Perryville. Second free throw for Mueller is going to be up and no good as well. So he misses both. And North County going to get the ball back, trailing by 2. And a chance to tie this ball game up on this possession. Hayden Sprinkle now to the middle of the floor. Now back to Hayden Sprinkle, and he's going to run down baseline floater for him. That went off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound by Nathan Davenport, and the putback no good as well. Outlet pass now goes down to Robinson. He's on the run for Perryville, and a lob off the backboard. No good for him as well. Chase Caroline this time going to pull down the board. Hayden Sprinkle gets the pass now. He's going to bring it down the floor for North County, and a pass over to Brett Hubbard. Hubbard now going to press into the lane, and a jump stop for Brett Spradling. Shot that time not completed by Brett Spradling. And on the rebound, a tied up ball here. Jump ball is going to stay with North County under their own goal. Lots of missed opportunities here so far for Jimmy Palmer's squad. The North County Raiders not getting the finishes they need. And a timeout going to be taken here by the Perryville Pirates, Justin Dreyer. Timeout comes with 5:31 left to play. A 2-point ball game. Still the number 3 seed on top of the number 6 seed North County Raiders. Our score right now 20-18. More basketball coming your way here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, the 2015 Christmas Tournament right after this.
Next time you're shopping for flooring, consider Carpet One Floor and Home. With the buying power of 1,000 Carpet One stores to guarantee great prices, but locally owned to provide you quality service and installation. We sell and professionally install all types of flooring: hardwood, laminate, ceramic, vinyl, and carpet, plus blinds and hardwood sand and finish. For a free measure or estimate, call 756-1999 or visit our friendly showroom, conveniently located between Steak and Shake and Famous Footwear in Farmington.
Out of the break now, North County with the ball, a chance to tie this thing up after the jump ball. Now Hayden Sprinkle for three, just off the back of the rim and no good. And Brett Spradling going to get the rebound again for North County. Now back up to Davenport, and up top, Brett Hubbard, three-point shot for him, and it goes. Brett Hubbard has given the North County Raiders their first lead of the ball game. Score now 21-20. The number 6 seed on top of the number 3 seed. Down into the corner now, the 24. Going to dish it back out. Wyatt Johnson back up top to Connor Stark. And now back around to McGuire Bartley. Connor Stark thought about the long three, passed it up. McGuire Bartley going to take it from the right-hand side, just off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to go to Brett Spradling. Spradling going to give it off to Hayden Sprinkle now, and on the attack goes Hayden Sprinkle and the North County Raiders over to Davenport, left-hand side. Now back up top. Kick over to Hubbard again. Thought about that standing three-point shot, passed it up. Hayden Sprinkle now with the ball. He thought about it. And now a pass to the high post and back out to Hubbard for three again, and he got it. Brett Hubbard now with 6 points on the night. Gives the lead to the North County Raiders by 4. Other side of the floor, McGuire Bartley going to drive for Perryville now. A wild shot that time doesn't go. And the rebound going to go back to Adam McGraw. McGraw now kicks it back to Hayden Sprinkle, and those two going to bring it across half court. And now Nathan Davenport, a quick feed down underneath to Spradling. Nothing doing for him. He's got to kick it back out. Hayden Sprinkle now top of the key. Back over to Davenport, still looking for a post feed here. Can't find it. And now Hubbard with another three. That one just off the back of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to go into Hayden Sprinkle's hands. Now a three for Sprinkle. Got it. Hayden Sprinkle with his first points of the ball game is now taking the lead for North County by 7. And the turnover on the inbound pass this time hits McGuire Bartley and goes out of bounds. North County is going to get it back. What a turn of events here after some good three-point shooting by both Brett Hubbard and Hayden Sprinkle to now give the North County Raiders a 7-point lead, 27-20, and the ball. Adam McGraw top of the key over left-hand side to Davenport, now down into the corner for Hayden Sprinkle. Sprinkle now crossover, heads towards the baseline. He's going to pull it up. Kicks it back out to Adam McGraw. Now a feed into the post for Brett Spradling. Going to be broken up by Ryan Nolan. And Perryville back on the run here. Connor Stark on the left-hand side. Gives it back to Wyatt Johnson. Now back to Stark for three. Got it. Connor Stark can shoot from out there too. Now his second three-pointer of the game has brought it back to just a 4-point ball game. And the North County Raiders still on top here of the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. Brett Hubbard now with the ball on the right-hand wing. He's going to give it all the way around the corner to Hayden Sprinkle. Sprinkle now going to come off the left-hand side and presses towards the baseline. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. And Hayden Sprinkle with a costly turnover there for the North County Raiders. 2:45 left to play in the first half. A 27-23 game, a 4-point lead for the number 6 seed over the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. Left-hand side, Wyatt Johnson looking for somebody to give it to. Finds McGuire Bartley, and the shot that time under the goal, no good. Rebound by Davenport. Now the kick out to Hayden Sprinkle. He's on the run. Right-hand side, Brett Hubbard. Now back to Sprinkle. Sprinkle going to stand there and let that offense get set up. And now a drive to the baseline, and he's going to take the floater. Floater doesn't fall, but the rebound goes right back to Sprinkle. That shot no good as well. Connor Stark now gets the rebound. He's on the run. He attacks the bucket, and he gets it. Connor Stark that time pressed the bucket, was being guarded by two guys, both Brett Hubbard and Nathan Davenport. And he takes it from coast to coast by himself, puts it up and in, and draws the foul. And Connor Stark right now standing on the free throw line with a chance to make another three-point play. Free throw here would draw it back to just a 1-point ball game if Connor Stark can knock it down, and he doesn't. That one in and out, but the rebound goes to Wyatt Johnson. Back to Connor Stark for three again. That shot no good. Back on the run this time is Connor Stark, and he's going to throw it off the shoulder that time of Nathan Davenport, and it'll stay with the Perryville Pirates on their side of the floor. Connor Stark now 0 for 1 from the free throw line. He has 8. Inbound pass upcoming here from Wyatt Johnson. Perryville right now trails by 2. Inbound pass goes to the 11 of Josh Robinson, then a quick drive by him. Floater doesn't fall, and the return that time by the 25 of Ryan Nolan is going to go through. Now a tie ball game at 27. Perryville not going to let them die easy, that's for sure. North County now attack on the baseline by McGraw, and he gets the bucket. Adam McGraw now with 11 points on the ball game and the chance for the three-point play. Foul this time going to go against the number 3 from Perryville of Aaron Mueller. They're actually going to give it to Wyatt Johnson. Excuse me on that one, mistake on my part. Wyatt Johnson going to pick up that foul. And that'll be Wyatt's second personal and team foul number 4 on Perryville. Adam McGraw able to knock down the free throw. And he extends this lead out now to 3 for North County. 12 points for Adam McGraw. Down in the corner now, Wyatt Johnson takes the dribble back over to Connor Stark. Wyatt Johnson still looking for somebody. Now down on the baseline he goes. And back to Connor Stark. Connor Stark going to drive the baseline, and a foul upcoming here is going to go against the North County Raiders. Foul this time is going to be on Brett Spradling. That'll be his second personal and team foul number 5 on the North County Raiders. Checking back into the game for the North County Raiders, the 22 of Chase Caroline. And he will replace Brett Spradling after Spradling just racked up his second personal here of the first half. Pass into the middle for Austin Mueller, and he's going to complete it. Now 2 points on the night for him has made this just a 1-point ball game. 30-29 our score. The number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates trail right now to the 6 seed North County Raiders. Pass into the middle. Adam McGraw going to have to kick it back out. Hayden Sprinkle for 3, just off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound goes to Connor Stark, then back to Hayden Sprinkle. And they're going to say that the ball went off of Connor Stark that time, so it'll stay with North County on their side of the floor. Nathan Davenport's inbound here for the North County Raiders. Only 49 seconds left here in this first half. Inbound pass goes to Adam McGraw. He's still fighting for it. Finally comes up with it off the left-hand side. And Adam McGraw is going to get another one. Now 14 points on the night for Adam McGraw, and he's going to go back to the free throw line with a chance for another three-point play. He is 1 of 1 from the line so far here tonight. 43.7 left to play in the first half. Adam McGraw going to miss this free throw, but the rebound goes to Davenport. Back to McGraw, now out to Sprinkle for a wide open 3. Got it! Hayden Sprinkle makes him pay. Now his second three-pointer of the game. What a half here for the North County Raiders. They lead right now by 6 on the number 3 seed Perryville Pirates. Foul here upcoming on North County is going to go against the 22 of Chase Caroline. He'll pick up his first and the 6th team foul here on North County. At the line right now for Perryville is the 22 of Austin Mueller. Austin Mueller going to shoot his first. That one off the front of the rim and no good for Austin Mueller. He's now 0 for 1 from the line. Substitutions into the game for the Perryville Pirates. Aaron Mueller checks back in, as well as now the number 12 of Garrett Johnson. Second free throw is going to fall that time for Austin Mueller. He's now 1 of 2 from the line with 3 points. And now with 20 seconds left to play in the first half, North County back on the attack. They have a 5-point lead on the number 3 seed. Bad pass here from Brett Hubbard, going to go right into the hands of Aaron Mueller. He's on the attack, gets the bucket and the foul. Aaron Mueller that time was absolutely mauled underneath the bucket. Still makes the shot though, and he's going to go to the line. A chance here for the three-point play after the foul that time by Nathan Davenport. Davenport now going to pick up his second personal and team foul number 7 on North County. At the line right now, Aaron Mueller. Mueller now with 3 points is 1 of 4 from the line, and he's going to make. this one. Now 3 points on the day for him. And is 2 of 5 from the line. Shot this time at the end of the half, going to be no good. Adam McGraw tried to get another one. They lead right now. The number 3 seed is trailing to the number 6 seed North County Raiders 35-33. A quick break and we'll be back with your Crown Motors halftime show. That coming your way right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group.
Electric bill is due and I don't get paid for 2 more weeks. What am I going to do?
Check on the Spot in Farmington is your answer. They offer payday loans bi-weekly or monthly. Get a payday loan at Check on the Spot and avoid return checks. Check on the Spot at 760-1770 or visit them at 16 South Jackson Street in Farmington.
Country Mart of Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Christmas Tournament. At Country Mart in Arcadia, you'll find only the freshest meats, produce, and always the lowest prices on groceries in the area. That's why more people love to shop at Country Mart in Arcadia. Locally owned and operated, Country Mart in Arcadia is proud to be a broadcast sponsor of this year's Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now, your Crown Motors halftime show and our last broadcasted game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule. Right now at halftime, the North County Raiders, your number 6 seed, lead over the Perryville Pirates, your number 3 seed, 35-33, a 2-point lead right now for the underdogs. And if they could pull this out, it would be the 3rd upset of the day here at the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. We have seen 6 broadcast games here today. We started out with the ladies. We saw Central and St. John. Central Lady Rebels able to move on in that one. They will play in the Christmas Tournament Championship on New Year's Eve at 7 o'clock p.m. They will face the Fredericktown Lady Blackcats, who were able to beat out the Potosi Lady Trojans earlier today. Your 3rd place game for the girls will be St. John and Potosi. And right now we are seeing our last boys game. We started out with Central and Crystal City on the boys side of things today. We saw Central beat out Crystal City. They moved on. We then saw Hillsborough and Farmington, the number 4 seed and the number 5 seed. The 5 seed Farmington able to walk away with a win as they beat out the number 4 seed Hillsborough Hawks. Our first upset of the day. Then we went into our 3rd broadcast game, which was West County and Festus, and a huge upset there. The number 7 seeded West County Bulldogs with the last second shot beat out the number 2 Festus Tigers 73-72. They will move on to face the winner of this game, setting up our semifinals and championship rounds on New Year's Eve. Right now on your Crown Motors halftime show, the Perryville Pirates trail right now to the number 6 seeded North County Raiders. Perryville scoring in the first half. The number 5 of McGuire Bartley ends the first half with 10 points. No free throws and no fouls. The 10 of Connor Stark ends with 8 points. Is 0 for 1 from the line with no fouls. The 12 of Garrett Johnson ends with 2 points. No free throws and just 1 personal foul. The number 24 of Wyatt Johnson, some valuable minutes there for him. No points, no free throws, and 2 fouls for him. The 25 of Ryan Nolan ends with 2 total points, no free throws, and 1 personal. The 22 of Austin Mueller ends with 3 points, is 1 of 2 from the line with no fouls. And rounding out your scoring for the Perryville Pirates, the number 3 of Aaron Mueller, who ends the first half with 3 total points, is 2 of 5 from the free throw line with no fouls. Scoring on the North County side of things, your leading team going into halftime right now on your Crown Motors halftime show. The number 1 of Brett Hubbard ends the first half with 6 total points, no free throws and no fouls. The 24 of Hayden Sprinkle ends the first half with 6 total points, no free throws and no fouls. The number 34 of Adam McGraw holding up this offense right now. He ends the first half with 14 total points, is 1 of 2 from the line with no fouls. The number 40 of Brett Spradling ends the first half with 6 total points, is 2 of 3 from the free throw line with 2 fouls. And rounding out your scoring for your leading team right now at halftime, the North County Raiders, the number 54 of Hunter Johnson, who ends the first half with 3 total points, no free throws, and 2 personal fouls. Right now, our score at half, 35-33, a 2-point lead for the underdogs, the number 6 seed North County Raiders on top of the number 3 seed Perryville Pirates. We have more action coming your way, your last half of basketball here in day number 3 of our broadcast schedule. The Perryville Pirates, the North County Raiders, coming up after your commercial break.
It's the year-end clearance event at Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. All 2015s must go. Crown Motors and Chrysler is offering the best rebates of the year. 2015 Jeep Cherokee, $3,000 rebate. 2015 Chrysler 200, $5,000 rebates. 2015 Dodge Darts, up to $3,000 rebates. Year-end clearance event on all pre-owned cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and even motorcycles. Starting at just $59.95. Run, don't walk to Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. It's the year-end clearance event at Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit. All 2015s must go. Crown Motors and Chrysler is offering the best rebates of the year. 2015 Jeep Cherokee, $3,000 rebate. 2015 Chrysler 200, $5,000 rebates. 2015 Dodge Darts, up to $3,000 rebates. Year-end clearance event on all pre-owned cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and even motorcycles. Starting at just $59.95. Run, don't walk to Crown Motors, Highway 67, just north of Farmington at the Fairgrounds exit.
D&D Towing in Fredericktown has been serving the area for over 15 years. So when you're in need of a tow, call the folks that have been trusted for years. D&D Towing at 783-7739. They service all surrounding counties and are also a member of AAA. Plus, D&D Towing offers a lockout service, jump starts, medium duty towing, and 4x4 recovery. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's D&D Towing in Fredericktown. 783-7739. That's 783-7739. D&D Towing in Fredericktown would like to take this time out to thank their customers for their business throughout the years and to wish everyone a safe and happy holidays. Also, don't forget to bring your family and friends to this year's Christmas basketball tournament and support your local team. Happy holidays from D&D Towing in Fredericktown.
Folks, when you want honest, dependable service on your home improvement project, you want Dalton Home Improvement, LLC, serving the Mineral area with quality, honest work for over 30 years. No matter what project you're ready to tackle, owner Hank Kinsey is ready to give you the best estimate and pricing around. A featured service provider on Angie's List. Dalton Home Improvement, LLC has been recommended time and time again. Call Hank Kinsey now at 431-2373, or you can reach Hank at 314-640-2808. Dalton Home Improvement, a member of the Better Business Bureau, and the most recommended in the Mineral area. Call Hank now, 431-2373 or 314-640-2808.
Keep your car or truck properly serviced and running right, and your vehicle will actually be a good investment. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills is there to help. Dunlap employees are certified technicians. You'll get straightforward, honest advice and the best repairs from the best people. Don't ignore the check engine light, providing full diagnostic testing, tires, fleet maintenance, and don't forget to get your AC serviced and charged. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or call Donnie at 431-5100. That's 431-5100. No job too big or too small. We do it all here at Dunlap Automotive Solutions.
Etzel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Etzel for all your beef, hog, and deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Etzel Packing is proud and thankful for all their customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Etzel Packing of Perryville. Just call 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 4 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call 547-6815. That's 547-6815 for Etzel Packing of Perryville, your jerky champs.
If your New Year's resolution includes updating your look, getting more sleep, and saving money, Fisher Furniture in Ironton can help. Update your look with great value, high-quality furniture in every room of your home. Get more sleep with a brand new Serta mattress set. We have every comfort level for what you like. It's all here and ready to deliver. And saving money is easy with our top-of-the-line Whirlpool Energy Star appliances. See a decrease in your utilities and make chores easy with new laundry pair, dishwasher, and a new steam clean range with an unheard-of 6.2 cubic foot capacity. We have it all at Fisher Furniture in Ironton. Visit us online or stop in today.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. At half right now, a 2-point lead for the number 6 seeded North County Raiders over the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. If they can pull it off, it would be the third upset of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament just today. What an effort right now Jimmy Palmer's squad is putting forth to beat out this number 3 seeded Perryville Pirate team. They host a lot of good shooters out there and some good defense being applied right now by North County. This your last broadcasted half of day number 3 from the Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament. We will resume coverage tomorrow night for semifinals of the men's bracket. That will feature the Central Rebels along with the Farmington Knights, and then the West County Bulldogs will play the winner of this ball game. About to get back underway here in our second half. Perryville will start out the half with the ball. They trail by 2 to the North County Raiders. Inbound here, going to go to Connor Stark. Connor Stark now going to come around the top of the key. He'll dish it down low to Ryan Nolan. Nothing doing down on the baseline, so he's got to kick it back out. Now a drive down the baseline from Aaron Mueller, and the finish this time going to be by Ryan Nolan, and they have tied it back up here at 35 to start off this third quarter. Ryan Nolan now with 4 points on the ball game. Hayden Sprinkle going to bring it down for the North County Raiders. Now back up top to Brett Hubbard, and around the key they go. Hayden Sprinkle now going to try to drive middle of the lane. This ball going to be stripped away from him by Ryan Nolan, and on the attack goes Aaron Mueller, left-hand side, and he gets the bucket and the foul. Aaron Mueller once again going to finish. The bucket counts, and now the free throw upcoming here for Aaron Mueller. Intentional foul here going to be on Hunter Johnson. And right now at the line going to be Aaron Mueller. Referee Paul Fitzwater down there didn't like what he saw, thought that was a little bit malicious. The intentional foul going to give him free throws and the ball back here after the free throws. First free throw here for Aaron Mueller, not going to fall. And after his free throw attempt, now McGuire Bartley will get to walk up and take his free throws after the intentional foul. And McGuire Bartley's first free throw gonna fall. He is now 1 for 1 from the line, and now a 3-point lead for Perryville. The bucket did count that time from Aaron Mueller. He's now got 5 on the ball game. McGuire Bartley's second free throw is going to be up and good as well. Now 2 for 2 from the line as McGuire Bartley picks up his 12th points of the evening. And the bad part about it is now Perryville will get the ball back after that intentional foul. McGuire Bartley about to inbound here for the Perryville Pirates. And he's going to get it way up top to Connor Stark, and back underway we go here. Now a 4-point lead for the Perryville Pirates, not to start to this second half that Jimmy Palmer was looking for out of his North County Raiders. Connor Stark now over to McGuire Bartley for 3, and that off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound going to go to Adam McGraw. Pass now to Hayden Sprinkle, and he'll bring it down the floor for the North County Raiders. Top of the key now, Chase Caroline over to Adam McGraw, back up to Brett Hubbard. Around the key they go. Now to Chase Caroline, the feed down low to Adam McGraw. He's working on Ryan Nolan, and the turnaround there for Adam McGraw, not going to fall. Rebound goes into the hands of Brett Spradling, and the putback going to be no good that time for Spradling. He does draw the foul, though. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time here in the second half. First half, Brett Spradling was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Foul that time is going to go against the 25 of Ryan Nolan. Free throws upcoming here from Brett Spradling, 2 for 2 in the first half from the stripe. His first free throw is going to be up and good. He's now 3 of 3 from the free throw line with 7 points and a chance to make this just a 2-point game, and does. Brett Spradling now 4 of 4 from the free throw line with 8 points, and North County has brought this back to just a 2-point game. They led at half 35-33, now trail by 2 to Perryville. Good dribbling work that time by Aaron Mueller, then the pass over to Ryan Nolan. Shot that time from him from the elbow, not going to be good, but he gets his own rebound. Now back out to McGuire Bartley, who hits the 3. Can't leave that young man alone out on the 3-point line. He will make you pay for it right there. He shows you why. 42-37, now a 5-point lead for Perryville after trailing by 2 at half. Left-hand side, Adam McGraw going to get it back up to Brett Hubbard. Around the key now to Chase Caroline. And back to Hayden Sprinkle. A long 3 from him all the way out on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. And he knocks it down. Now 9 points on the game for Hayden Sprinkle. Another three here from McGuire Bartley. This one not going to fall, and the rebound goes right back into the hands of Chase Caroline. Up the floor now with the North County Raiders. And Adam McGraw going to try to press the lane. Now over to Brett Hubbard. Standing three-point shot yet again. Doesn't fall. Hayden Sprinkle going to get the rebound. And a forced pass that time going to be picked off by Aaron Mueller in the Perryville Pirates. He's tripped up this time by Chase Caroline. The foul going to be assessed to Chase Caroline. That'll be his second. And team foul number 2 on the North County Raiders here in the second half. Perryville going to bring the ball down now. They cling to a 2-point lead after trailing by 2 at halftime. Aaron Mueller now from the three-point line. Down in the corner, and he got it. Aaron Mueller, now with 8 total points on this ball game after not starting, has came in and gave them a very, very good boost. Now a 5-point lead for the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. Up top, Hayden Sprinkle, the pass that time going to be picked off by Aaron Mueller, and a nice easy layup on the right-hand side. And now a 7-point lead for the Perryville Pirates after Aaron Mueller has came out and drained 5 total points so far uncontested. 47-40 our score right now with 5:03 left to play in the third quarter. A short break coming your way and more high school basketball on the Dawkins Broadcast Group from the Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament right after this.
Are you looking for a warm, safe-feeling, family-oriented environment to raise your family? Well, quit looking. Located at 601 Wallace Road behind Mineral Area Hospital in Farmington is Fox Ridge Apartments. Now, let me tell you a little bit about Fox Ridge Apartments. They offer 1- and 2-bedroom apartments ranging from the smallest $370 to the largest $532. HUD is accepted and is pet-friendly, too. There's a brand new on-site coin-operated laundry rooms, too. On-site maintenance, and we can't forget a playground and picnic area for the kids. There's a basketball and tennis court, too, and an outside 3-foot to 10-foot deep pool for the apartment tenants. Now, the applications are located 24 hours a day, 7 days a week outside the office in the app box. Jennifer shows apartments Monday through Friday from 8 until 5, and appointments only on the weekends. For more information, contact Fox Ridge Apartments at 756-5222. Fox Ridge Apartments in Farmington, clean, safe, affordable housing.
And welcome back to coverage of the Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament. On the other side of the floor, North County got it out of the timeout. They turned it over, and now a turnover by Perryville. And Brett Hubbard going to check back out of the ball game here for North County. Back in is Kyle Bonney. A 7-point lead here for the Perryville Pirates after they trailed by 2 at half. It has been all Perryville here in the third quarter. Down the floor with Kyle Bonney. He's going to stop at about the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, keeps his dribble, and he's letting his offense get set up here. Kyle Bonney now with the spin move, and what a feed underneath that time for Brett Spradling. And he's going to be fouled. This time the foul on the floor. And North County going to keep the ball underneath their own goal. Foul that time is going to be on the 25 of Ryan Nolan. And Nolan going to pick up his third personal. And the second team foul here on Perryville in the second half. Inbound upcoming here from Chase Caroline. Still looking for somebody. Finally has to throw it way up top to Kyle Bonney. He's now top of the key. Lets his offense get set. Now Hayden Sprinkle comes up, takes the ball. And back to Kyle Bonney. A cut back to the left-hand side now for Sprinkle. Chase Caroline with it on the left-hand side. A feed down into the high post for Adam McGraw. He turns around and is being molested by 2 of the Perryville Pirates. And now a loose ball going to go right to Kyle Bonney. Spin move and the turnaround for Kyle. No good, but the follow for Kyle Bonney. What a play that time by Kyle Bonney. His shooting definitely improved since last year. Now 2 points on the night for him. 47-42 our score right now. A 5-point lead for Perryville. And back on the attack is McGuire Bartley. Right-hand side now gives it off to Aaron Mueller. Now Connor Stark off the baseline, and that one nice and easy off the backboard and in. And Connor Stark now got 10 points on the ball game. And a 49-42 lead, 7-point deficit here for North County after leading by 2. Chase Caroline now gives it to Adam McGraw on the high post. He turns around and is once again being molested by Connor Stark and Aaron Mueller. Now stripped by Aaron Mueller, and down the floor with a nice easy left-hand layup is Aaron Mueller, and he picks up another 2. Now 12 points on the young man that didn't even start the game, and he has given a great boost to the Perryville Pirates here as they now cling to a 9-point lead. Chase Caroline, left-hand side, feeds high post. Adam McGraw now back out to Hayden Sprinkle for three, and he's got it. Hayden Sprinkle brings him right back around here. Now 12 points on the game for him, and he has drawn this back down to just a 6-point lead for Perryville. Timeout going to be taken here by Jimmy Palmer and the North County Raiders. It comes with 2:57 left to play in the third. Our score right now, 51-45. The Perryville Pirates on top of the North County Raiders. More coming your way after the break.
About this time of year, old Gene Finch at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson gets real sentimental. The man just can't get enough of the holidays, so this time of the year, Gene Finch wants to remind all of you out there that he appreciates your patronage and business and wishes you and your family the happiest of holidays. Say howdy ho to Gene Finch next time you see him, and best wishes from Gene and his family at Gene's Towing and Recovery in Patterson. Call 856-4536. That's 856-4536. They don't charge an arm and a leg, they just want your tow.
Back underway here at the Christmas tournament from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Out of the break, Perryville going to come out with the ball. They lead right now by 6 over the number 6 seeded North County Raiders. Connor Stark now on the right-hand side. Thought about the long three that time, passed it up. Now down into the corner to Wyatt Johnson and back to Connor Stark. Around the top we go now to Josh Robinson. And back to the 24 this time of Wyatt Johnson. Back and forth they play catch, now down into the corner and back to Wyatt Johnson. He's going to drive into the middle of the lane, and now a long three from Josh Robinson, going to go off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound this time goes to Hayden Sprinkle. And back on the attack go the North County Raiders. A long three again from Hayden Sprinkle. This one off the front of the rim and no good. And Brett Spradling going to come up with the ball somehow, feeds it back to Hayden Sprinkle, and the follow going to go for Hayden Sprinkle. Great hustle play that time for Brett Spradling to get it back, gives it back to Hayden Sprinkle. He puts it up and in. And Hayden Sprinkle gets his first points off of a non-3-point shot. Now 14 points, total for Hayden Sprinkle. And a chance here for the 3-point play. And a chance to bring this just to a 3-point ball game for North County. Hayden Sprinkle's free throw's good. Now 1 of 1 from the line is Hayden Sprinkle with 15. Other side of the floor now, Connor Stark pushes it down into the corner to Garrett Johnson. Now back up to Connor Stark. Perryville taking their time with this offense. Just a minute 52 left to play here in the third quarter. Stark now back to Wyatt Johnson. And then a quick feed down underneath. Austin Mueller not able to finish that time, and the rebound going to go back to Hayden Sprinkle. Austin Mueller just checking back into the game for the Perryville Pirates. Not able to finish that one. Also checking back in is Brett Hubbard for the North County Raiders, as well as Hunter Johnson. Hayden Sprinkle now going to take the ball left-hand side of the wing. Crossover dribble, tries to work towards the basket, and he's going to lose the ball on his approach. And the turnover here going to give it right back to the Perryville Pirates. A 3-point deficit right here for the North County Raiders. They led by 2 at halftime. This third quarter been all Perryville Pirates so far. Long skip pass to Connor Stark. Thought about driving baseline. Was cut off that time by Hayden Sprinkle. And now a pass back out. Somehow finds Connor Stark again on the left-hand corner. And back up top now to Josh Robinson. Those two play catch with it on top of the key. Around right-hand side now down into the corner. A drive off the baseline. And this one up off the backboard and good. Garrett Johnson that time drove the baseline. He picks up his 4th points of the night and extends this back out to now a 5-point lead for Perryville. Other side of the floor now, Brett Hubbard with the ball on the right-hand wing. Now gives it off to Hunter Johnson and back to Brett Hubbard. Now out to Hayden Sprinkle. He stands all the way over by the bench. Promise you he's not scared to shoot it from there. Now back around to Adam McGraw. And the cut down to the low post. Nothing doing there. They have to kick it back out to Brett Hubbard. Hunter Johnson now left-hand side, under 25 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. North County trails by 5. Left-hand side wing, Adam McGraw going to try to force it into the post that time. And a kickball here, going to keep the ball with North County underneath their own goal. Checking back into the game for the Perryville Pirates, Aaron Mueller, who's going to take the place of Connor Stark, as well as Ryan Nolan, who comes in to take out Austin Mueller. Inbound upcoming here from Adam McGraw. 14 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Now back up to Hunter Johnson, a feed down into the post for McGraw. He's going to go up with it off the glass and in. Adam McGraw with a great finish. Now just a 3-point game, 50 points total for North County to Perryville's 53. And a long shot that time right before the end of the third quarter, not going to fall. So now as we approach the fourth quarter, just a 3-point ball game, but the tide has shifted. The Perryville Pirates right now with a 3-point lead over the number 6 seeded North County Raiders, 53-50, and nothing but the fourth quarter coming your way. More basketball coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group, 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. More coming your way right after the break.
For over 35 years, Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town has offered a no-gimmick, no-hassle RV shopping experience. Bruce, Tim, Judy, and the boys in the back will provide you with award-winning, courteous, quick, and quality service before and after the sale. When you buy a new or used RV, you become a member of the Trailer Town family for life. From electrical and plumbing to brakes and tires, for new or used RVs and the greatest extended family around. Browse in person or online at bgtrailertown.com. Bruce Griffin's Trailer Town, 10 East Woodlawn Drive, Ludington, Missouri. Give them a call, 431-7790.
And welcome back to coverage of the 60th Annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now a 3-point lead for the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates over the number 6 seed North County Raiders, 53-50. Our score right now as we start this fourth and final quarter of our last broadcasted game here from day number 3 of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. More action coming your way tomorrow. We will pick up for semifinals tomorrow night. A lot of good action coming your way for sure. Our first game on tap, the Central Rebels and Farmington Knights, if that doesn't raise an eyebrow. After that, we got the West County Bulldogs and the winner of this one. Shot that time for Hunter Johnson doesn't fall. On the other side for Perryville, a quick shot that time taken by Wyatt Johnson, who is going to make it now his first 2 points of the ball game, and a 5-point lead here for Perryville. Adam McGraw going to bring it around the top of the key for North County. Now back over left-hand wing to Brett Hubbard. Back to McGraw for 3. McGraw's got it. Adam McGraw now 19 total points on the ball game for the North County Raiders, and now just a 2-point game. McGuire Bartley other side, now down into the corner for Wyatt Johnson. And back up top, they work it around the top of the key. Back to Wyatt Johnson, now down into the corner for Aaron Mueller. And he's going to bring it up, now a spin move, tries to go back baseline. He's cut off by Spradling and Hunter Johnson. Now down to a long 3-point shot from Josh Robinson. And he connects his first 3 points of the ball game, and a huge 3 that was. Now a 58-53 game, another 5-point lead here for Perryville. Now down the baseline, and a pass out to McGraw for another 3. Adam McGraw now with 22 points on the night, and he's hanging around here. The North County Raiders refuse to go away to this number 3 seeded Perryville Pirate team. And just the same problem that Festus had in our last game, they would not let West County, or they kept letting West County, hang in there. And they paid for it towards the end of the game, now 58-56. And North County gonna get it back here. Hayden Sprinkle to bring the ball up for the Raiders. Thought about the shot, now to McGraw for another 3. This shot off the front of the rim and no good. And the rebound gonna go to Aaron Mueller. Down the floor we go now with Aaron Mueller off the left-hand side. Now a kick back out to Josh Robinson for 3. That shot going to be no good. Now the ball on the floor, and Brett Spradling comes up with it. Pass now to Hayden Sprinkle, and he'll bring it down for North County. Left-hand side now, Hunter Johnson. Johnson with a feed to the high post to Adam McGraw. Now down into the corner, and a long 3 for Hayden Sprinkle, just off the back of the rim and no good. And the rebound going to go back to McGuire Bartley. Left-hand side, now to McGuire Bartley. He's going to try to drive down the middle of the lane, and that ball is stripped away. And out of bounds on North County will stay with Perryville underneath their own goal. 5:44 left to play in the ball game. 56 total points for North County right now. They led by 2 at half, and they trail by 2 right now to Perryville's 58. A 58-56 ball game here, and another long 3 here from Aaron Mueller is not going to go. And on the rebound right here, a timeout or a foul upcoming on Perryville, The foul this time going to be on the number 11 of Josh Robinson, and that will be his first. And team foul number 4 here on the Perryville Pirates in this second half. Hayden Sprinkle going to bring it down again for North County. They can't keep letting them have these opportunities North County Raiders definitely will make them pay. Prime example last year in that MAAA conference tournament, North County beat out a number 1 seed. And now hanging around right now with this number 3 seeded Perryville Pirate team. Adam McGraw, top of the key, now right-hand side. Goes back to Brett Hubbard, back to McGraw. He's going to drive middle of the lane. Now a dish down underneath to Brett Spradling. Turnaround no good. Rebound goes to Adam McGraw, up and in, and he's tied it up. Adam McGraw now with 24 points on the ball game, tied this thing up at 58. Perryville side of the ball now, a shot passed up that time by Aaron Mueller. Now left-hand side, they give it back to Wyatt Johnson, back around the key, and stop with Josh Robinson, and a timeout going to be called here by Justin Dreyer and the Perryville Pirates. It comes with 4:46 left to play in the ball game. 58-58 our score right now, a tied ball game for the number 6 seeded North County Raiders and the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. More high school basketball coming your way on the Dawkins Broadcast Group right after this break.
Fifth wheels, and more fifth wheels. Hi, it's Mindy with Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales. If you've been considering a fifth wheel travel trailer, you need to stop by and see us. We have fifth wheels to meet every need, and right now they're drastically reduced at fall season clearance prices. Head out west, go see the coast, or visit the mountains in one of our all seasons units, or take one of our Deer Hunters specials out and hit the woods. At Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, we go above and beyond to make your buying experience a great one, and we still have the best quality, sales, and service around. Hometown Motors and Trailer Sales, located on Highway 8 between Potosi and Park Hills. Call us today, 573-562-1000, or find us on the web, www.hometownmotorsinc.com.
It makes me want to take a back road. Makes me want
And welcome back to the Christmas tournament. A message right there from some great people. They sponsor our post-game show. Mindy and Shannon Marks out there at Hometown Motors. Make sure you stop by and see them for all your trailer needs and camper needs. Right-hand side now, McGuire Bartley works around the top of the key, down into Wyatt Johnson. Now back to McGuire Bartley, a 58-58 ball game here for the number 6 and number 3 seed. Another great basketball game here, our third really, really good ball game of the day. We have already seen 2 upsets, one on behalf of the Farmington Knights over the Hillsboro Hawks, a 5 seed against a 4 seed. And just a while ago, a 7 seed knocked down a 2 seed, the West County Bulldogs and the Festus Tigers. Down the floor we go with North County now, and Brett Hubbard going to be picked clean by Wyatt Johnson. On the attack he goes. And the foul this time going to be on Hunter Johnson. Shot counts as well. And now a 60-58 game. Hunter Johnson thought he was sneaky that time, tried to sneak underneath of him. But Wyatt Johnson not going to fall for it. He makes the bucket, and now the chance for the three-point play to extend this out to a 3-point lead for Perryville. Checking back into the game for the North County Raiders, the 10 of Kyle Bonney. Shot missed that time by Wyatt Johnson. He is now 0 for 1 from the free throw line with 4. And now a 2-point lead for Perryville. North County going to bring it down here. Hunter Johnson, other side of the floor. Now back over to Adam McGraw. And back to Kyle Bonney. North County going to try to get this offense reset here. Hunter Johnson passes up top to Hayden Sprinkle. And now Hayden Sprinkle calling for a screen up there by him, and he's going to get one. Doesn't take it, though. Around the top of the key, Hayden Sprinkle dribbles the ball, and now a long three-point shot for him, just off the mark in the back of the rim. Adam McGraw going to get the rebound, though. And now a kick back out to Kyle Bonney. Hayden Sprinkle now going to try to drive off the right-hand elbow. Kyle Bonney got the shot out on the left-hand side, passed it up. Now Hayden Sprinkle, and he got it. Hayden Sprinkle, 18 points on the ball game, has given the lead back to the North County Raiders with just 3 minutes left to play. 61-60 now our score. That number 6 seed refusing to go away against this third-seeded Perryville Pirates. Right-hand side now, Connor Stark thought about the shot, now passes in to Wyatt Johnson. The quick turnaround that time, no good. Rebound goes to Kyle Bonney, and he's going to hold the ball up a little bit and slow this thing down. Now under 3 minutes to play, North County with a chance to extend this lead out past 1, a 61-60 ball game. And if they can do it, would be our third upset of this day, and Adam McGraw adds to it. Adam McGraw now with 26 points in this second game of his 2015 Christmas tournament. Timeout going to be taken here by Justin Dreyer and the Perryville Pirates. Comes with 2:26 left in the ball game, 63-60. Our score right now, North County on top of Perryville. More basketball coming your way here on Froggy 96, 107.1 The Zone, and KDKZ18.com, where you can catch the action as it happens.
Fifth wheels, and more fifth wheels.
This month at Hood's, take advantage of our holiday waypoint specials. New Sun Heat infrared heaters were $129.99, now only $69.99. Rapid Click vinyl planking, only $1.19 a square foot. Glass tiles starting at $1.99 a square foot. And 3 1/4 inch gun stock hardwood at $2.69 a square foot. Struggle to get all those decorations out of the attic? We'll make it easier with our Doorbuster special featuring a new aluminum attic folding ladder for only $205.29. And now on special are 400 and 500, as well as 600 and 700 series sink bases that you get for free. That's right, for free, with a purchase of 12 or more cabinets. That's Hood's Discount Home Center, located in Farmington and Festus. Come by and check out what the Fat Man was able to fit down the chimney. And remember, it's all good at Hood's.
And welcome back to coverage of the Christmas tournament here in Park Hills. TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, and a turnover here for Perryville. A costly one, going to give North County the ball back here as we approach the 2-minute mark in this ball game. Hayden Sprinkle brings it down, now over to Adam McGraw on the left-hand wing. That young man holding up this offense, not by himself, but doing a large part of it. And a missed opportunity there by Brett Spradling as that one doesn't fall. And the rebound this time going to go back to Perryville. Now back down on the other side, and a traveling violation upcoming here on Ryan Nolan. We'll give it right back to North County. Another costly mistake by the Perryville Pirates, and now we will see Aaron Mueller check back in for them. He will replace Ryan Nolan. Inbound upcoming here for North County. Full court press going to be applied by the Perryville Pirates. Long pass to Adam McGraw. And he's going to get it past the half-court line. Hayden Sprinkle now steps back, takes a three, and that one off the back of the rim and no good. And on the rebound, a foul upcoming here and going to go back to the Perryville Pirates. Brett Spradling now going to pick up his third personal of the ball game, and team foul number 4 on North County here in the second half. Inbound pass now under 2 minutes left to play in the ball game. 63-60 our score of this ball game. A 3-point lead right now for North County, and a pass underneath the goal. A shot going to be no good that time for Wyatt Johnson. And now back down the floor we go with North County. They have a 3-point lead right now with just 1:26 left to play, and a bad pass that time from Sprinkle. Going to go right into the hands of Aaron Mueller. A drive to the middle of the lane now from Aaron Mueller. He puts the shot up and in, but he's going to be fouled before the shot that time on the floor. And the foul going to go against the number 10 of Kyle Bonney. He used to say a Mark Bonney player of the game. Kyle Bonney, his son, gets the foul there. And on the inbound, almost picked off by Hayden Sprinkle. And this time, an out of bounds going to be on Connor Stark. Stepped on the line right before he made that three-point shot. A lucky break there for North County as he drilled that three-pointer, but just stepped on that out of bounds line before he did. Substitution coming back in for Perryville is going to be the number 25 of Ryan Nolan. He will come in and replace Wyatt Johnson. Inbound pass here from Hunter Johnson, going to go into Kyle Bonney, and he's going to bring it up the floor for North County. He faces a very tough full court press here from Perryville. And this pass from Adam McGraw going to be picked off. Now a feed to Connor Stark, and he will finish. Connor Stark has pulled this back to just a 1-point ball game with his 12th points of the night. And now under a minute to play, the North County Raiders got to get through this minute for the third upset here at the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. And a timeout going to be taken here by Jimmy Palmer and the North County Raiders. It comes with 50.8 left to play, 63-62. Our score right now, North County on top of Perryville. More basketball coming your way after the break.
Who doesn't want the freshest of fresh? Have you visited the meat market in town? Set up like an old-time general store, stop into the Hungry Gardener and let Kelly tell you about everything they carry, like dry goods, treats, dairy, and most importantly, fresh meat. Juicy fresh pork, beef, chicken, frozen seafood, fresh smoked meats such as ribs, chicken, and of course their homemade sausages and fresh-made sandwiches. It's displayed in a case for you to pick out your own, then wrapped in freezer paper the way meat is supposed to be bought. Meats are available in bulk packages too. Kelly offers lunch specials that are posted daily on their Facebook page that are sure to fill your belly. On Fridays, you can get a side of smoked ribs or a smoked chicken with 3 pounds of sides for just $25. Need a last-minute gift? Well, the Hungry Gardener offers reloadable gift cards. They accept all forms of payment, including EBT. For more information or questions, call 573-440-5031. Store hours are Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday from 10 to 4. Located at 203 East College in Fredericktown in the parking lot with Domino's, call Kelly at 440-5031. Wishing everyone safe and happy holidays and a great big thank you from Kelly, Justin, and the kids.
And welcome back to coverage of the Christmas tournament. Almost a costly mistake right there from North County. And somehow Hayden Sprinkle still came up with the ball, and now a foul going to be applied here by Aaron Mueller. And Aaron Mueller going to pick up his first personal and the 5th team foul here on Perryville. They trail by 1 to the North County Raiders, 63-62. Inbound goes to Adam McGraw. He's on the left-hand wing, and now a pass over to Kyle Bonney, who now gets it back out to Hayden Sprinkle, and he's going to be fouled. No, they're trying to, but they tie him up, and now finally a foul going to be applied here to the Perryville Pirate. I believe number 25, Ryan Nolan. And no, they're going to say that's actually on Connor Stark. So Connor Stark now going to pick up his first personal and team foul number 6 on Perryville. Perryville trying to foul here to get up into that bonus situation. Left-hand side now, they give it to Hayden Sprinkle. Now under 25 seconds left to play here in this ball game. And the number 6 seed still on top of the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. Hayden Sprinkle going to bring it down, now retracts, comes back out. And a foul here upcoming going to be against the Perryville Pirates. Perryville fans not happy about that one, but definitely was a foul that time. Foul this time on Connor Stark, going to be his 2nd in a row and 2nd personal of the evening. Now 7 total on the night. And another timeout going to be taken here by Justin Dreyer and the Perryville Pirates. Timeout comes with just 16 seconds left to play. North County right now with a 1-point lead on the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. If they can hold on, it will be our 3rd upset of the day here from the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Already seen 2, maybe we'll see 3. Keep it tuned right here to Froggy 96 107.1 The Zone and KDKZ18.com. An exciting finish coming your way of our last broadcast game here on day number 3 of our broadcast schedule.
Nobody wants to pay more for tires than they should, right? Then look no further than Impressive Auto Service. They will not, repeat, will not be undersold anywhere in St. Francis County on tires, from passenger to light truck to farm and trailer tires. They also have custom wheels, suspension lift kits, and they do alignments, routine maintenance with their full-line auto repair shop, and much more. Plus, they do state inspections, too. And if you're crunched for time, no problem. Don't forget Impressive Auto Service has a shuttle service to provide you transportation with 2 convenient locations. Visit them in Farmington at 1249 East Karsh Boulevard. Call 756-0011. And in Bonne Terre at 112 South Division Street. Give them a call in Bonne Terre now at 358-5800. That's Impressive Auto Service.
And welcome back to coverage of the Park Hills Christmas Tournament. Right now on the line, Hayden Sprinkle, his team with a 1-point lead over the number 3 seeded Perryville Pirates. A chance to extend that, and he doesn't. Hayden Sprinkle that time, a missed shot, goes off the back of the rim, and the rebound going to go to McGuire Bartley. And a body check here upcoming from Kyle Bonney. Going to be the 6th foul here on North County and the 2nd foul on Kyle Bonney. Inbound pass here, going to go to Connor Stark. Now back up top and around the key we go. Back over to Josh Robinson, then a feed into the middle of the lane. Wyatt Johnson with the missed shot that time, and the rebound going to go to McGuire Bartley. Shot this time, no good, and North County's won. The North County Raiders have now won and upset the 3rd-seeded Perryville Pirate team, and our 3rd upset of the Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament, and our 3rd upset just today. The The North County Raiders going to move on, and they will face West County tomorrow in semifinal action, covered right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. What a crazy finish. 63-62, our final score here of this ball game, and what a win for the North County Raiders. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back with your Hometown Motors postgame show and your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game, that right around the corner.
For 4 years, Jade Home Care Services in Bellevue has been providing the utmost professional, loving care to their clients. Jade Home Care Services provides in-home services for the elderly and disabled with services like personal care, advanced care, homemaker chore, respite care, and authorized nurse visits. Jade Home Care is located at 2370 Highway 21 in Bellevue. Visit them soon for a tour or call them at 697-1190 for more information. That's Jade Home Care Service in Bellevue. For 4 years, Jade Home Care.
At Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi is the place to get the latest cuts or styles for the entire family. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop is a Christian-based owned shop. Brother Don and his daughter Stephanie have been providing quality cuts and styles for years, and now you can even tan in their location as well. Go where the most famous people go. Legendary Cuts Barber and Styling Shop, right down from the courthouse in downtown Potosi. Loaners.
And welcome back to our post-game show here, brought to you by Hometown Motors. The final score here in our last broadcast game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule, 63-62. The 6th-seeded North County Raiders are able to upset the 3rd-seeded Perryville Pirates, our 3rd upset of the day. What a day of basketball we have had here. Nothing but good basketball here in the men's rounds of things, and just a great day overall here from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse, your 60th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Christmas Tournament. Right now on your Hometown Motors post-game show, we will review our game. Perryville, with a lot of scoring here in this game, just weren't able to outlast the North County Raiders, a 1-point loss, and now our 2nd straight game that was decided by just 1 point. Scoring for the Perryville Pirates, Justin Dreyer's squad. The number 5 of McGuire Bartley ends with 15 total points, was 2 of 2 from the line with no fouls. The number 10 of Connor Stark ends with 12 total points, is 0 for 1 from the line with 2 fouls. The 12 of Garrett Johnson ends with 4 total points, no free throws and 1 personal. The 24 of Wyatt Johnson ends with 4, is 0 for 1 from the line and 2 fouls. The 25 of Ryan Nolan ends with 4, is 0 for from the free throw line and 3 personal fouls on Ryan. The 11 of Josh Robinson ends with 3 total points, no free throws and 1 foul. And the 22 of Austin Mueller, 3 points, 1 of 2 from the line, no fouls. And rounding out your scoring for the Perryville Pirates, the young man that didn't start but provided a heck of a spark plug here for the Perryville Pirates, the number 3 of Aaron Mueller, who ends with 12 total points, is 2 of 5 from the line with just 1 personal foul. Now on your Hometown Motors post-game show, your winning team as the North County Raiders beat out the number 3-seeded Perryville Pirates 63-62. Scoring for the North County Raiders, Jimmy Palmer's squad. The number 1 of Brett Hubbard ends the game with 6 total points, no free throws and no fouls. The 24 of Hayden Sprinkle ends with 18 total points, was 1 for 1 from the line with no fouls. The 34 of Adam McGraw ends the game with 26 total points, was 1 of 2 from the line with no fouls. The 40 of Brett Spradling ends with 8 total points, was 4 of 4 from the line, 3 personal fouls on Spradling. The 54 of Hunter Johnson ends with 3, no free throws and 2 personal fouls. And rounding out your scoring for the North County Raiders, the number 10 of Kyle Bonney, who ends with 2 points, no free throws and 2 personal fouls. This your Hometown Motors post-game show, and now that magical time when we present a Player of the Game award from Mark Bonney Construction, and what a fitting award to give as that young man, Kyle Bonney from North County. His dad, Mark Bonney, likes to support these North County Raiders. He shows his support every week, every year for this basketball team. The Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game tonight going to go to the 34 of Adam McGraw. 26 total points on the night for Adam McGraw. Really held up this North County offense, and that senior playing up to all the expectations that Jimmy Palmer had for him coming into this year. 1 for 2 from the line and no fouls with 26 points. Your Mark Bonney Construction Player of the Game on your Hometown Motors post-game show, the number 34 of Adam McGraw. This has been a broadcast of the Dawkins Broadcast Group of Farmington and Florida, and we have more basketball coming your way tomorrow. Semifinal action coming your way. Central and Farmington going to start us off tomorrow night, and we will finish up once again with the West County Bulldogs and North County Raiders. Your final score here in our last broadcasted game of day number 3 on our broadcast schedule, 63-62. The North County Raiders, the 6th seed, with an upset on the number 3 seed Perryville Pirates. From all of us here at the Dawkins Broadcast, Dawkins Broadcast Group, I want to say thank you so much for listening. From all of my faithful friends here that help me out so much, Matt Dawkins, Spencer Hovis, and Dustin Kopp, thank you so much for being a part of this broadcast. For all of you listeners out there, I want to say thank you so much. My name's Sam Lawson, and we will have more basketball coming your way tomorrow on 107.1 The Zone, Froggy 96, KDKZ18.com, the Dawkins Broadcast Group. For tonight, I want to say thank you so much for listening. God bless and good night.
Concrete Construction of Caledonia are the ones to call for drive.